It's Scream Yard Saturday. We back at it once again. Let's go. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel or the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shit with the $sign in it, right below the video.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all seats. Get your seats. Get your popcorn. Oh yeah.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity, no captivity, no captivity.
Are y'all feeling it? Are y'all feel? Hold on 1 second. Let me get my charger 1 second, y'all. Let me get my charger.
No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons from against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and give birth if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity.
Oh man, thank y'all for being a little patient. I forgot my damn phone charge. I needed to get my phone charger. Can't do nothing without a phone charger, right? For the newcomers, for everybody that's new to this channel and how we operate over here, it is Scream Yard Saturday. Scream Yard! It is Scream Yard Saturday, and we're in for another electrifying weekend.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to talk about several things tonight. The title of the show is, Are Women Proving That Men Are Still Weak for Them? All of that crap that they talked. All of the protesting. All of the talking points. All of the statistics. All of the countless panels. All of the pills, the reds, the blues, the blacks. After all of that, are women are they still proving that men are weak for them? Well, we're going to discuss that topic plus some more breaking news right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Before we get into the meat of it, I needed to say pause. I'm trying to stop saying pause and no diddy, but some of that stuff be sounding crazy. How about we do a little roll call? What y'all say about that? Here we go. Who's all in the building? Shout out to our brother, man. Always on time. Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. He said, can't say this enough. Thanks to those that are praying for my family, and I very much appreciate it. Never stop praying for Emperor and his family. We never stop praying for each other. You know why? Because we the No Cap crew, and that's what we do.
No Cap-tivity.
That's just how it goes, you know. We covered over here. We covered. Shout out to my brother, T. Will. What's going on, T. Will? He said, Shalom, Freezy, and the No Cap crew. What's going on, T. Will? I'll be checking out T. Will's IG. T. Will is living life. And that's my longtime brother. It's always good to see T. Will in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Always great to see you, T. Will. Also, shout out to my brother, Rob Dub. I got the best brothers on YouTube. Rob Dub, he said, scream, y'all. You know what it is. Come on, Rob. Let's go, Rob. You got me hyped just then, dog. Don't do that to me, Rob. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Rob. Shout out to Rob Dub in the building.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Nightish in the building. Nightish says, salute, Freezy. Right back at you, Nightish. Right back at you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish's channel. And make sure y'all hit that notification bell on his channel. And y'all do the same thing for Emperor. Kojak 313 the Great. Do the same thing. I think Emperor put his link in the chat as well. Shout out to my brother Willie, mother effing Beeman. What's going on, Willie Beeman? He say, let's go, Freezy, let's go. Come on, y'all don't hype me up like that. Stop hyping Freezy up like that. Come on,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Stop. Stop. Shout out to Willie Beeman in the building, man. Y'all keep hyping your boy. Man, shout out to Travis Allen in the building. He say, yes, sir, it's the weekend. Come on,
No
Travis.
Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. Y'all stop hyping me up. Stop hyping me up, man. Please. Stop, please. Stop. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building, man. Shout out to Trav. Shout out to my brother, the World Class. He said, what's up? He said, what's up? Shout out to the World Class in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel and hit that notification
No
bell.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to King Rooster. Ready to talk his ASS off. He throwing up the peace signs and he saluting and he putting the freezy symbols in there. Shout out to my dog King
No
Rooster.
Cap-tivity.
It's cold off in here. It's cold. Yeah. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez in the building. Joseph A. Gomez, I appreciate you, bro.
Super chat.
Joseph A. Gomez kicked off the super cap with the first super cap. Joseph A. Gomez with $23. Not only is a super cap, Joseph A. Gomez is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. He said starting the show right out the gate. Ready to hear scream, y'all, all the way to New Mexico. Much respect to Freezy and the No Cap family.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, let me give my brother a song, man. He's the initial sponsor of tonight's show. It's only right.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, who is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Starting off the sponsorship with $23 to become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $23 or more. Can anybody match Joseph A. Gomez or beat Joseph A. Gomez? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm expecting a lot of support tonight. I'm expecting a lot of support this weekend because I'm telling y'all right now, we got a huge show ahead of us, and I'm only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. I'm just letting y'all know I ain't trying to be mean, but that's just how I go. Just to be fair, I've been getting complaints in my emails. All right, emails, voicemails, IG, Facebook Messenger. So we got to keep it fair. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. Put a one in the chat. Hold on, who else came in the bill? I think I heard somebody. Yeah, Teddy. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo in real life. That's right. In real life. Yeah, she is a real person. Yes. She is a real person. Yes. She's not just a fantasy. El Cheapo is not just a fantasy. She is a real person in real life. Tell him, Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate. Shout out to our sister Cheapo in the building.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Boot Camp. What's up, Boot Camp? You said, what it do, Freeze? Ain't nothing, just chilling.
Cap-tivity.
Just chilling. Boot Camp in the building. I appreciate you. Y'all heard when my sister, she said, I can be a fantasy, though. Shout out to Chalk. Chalk, what you screaming about, Chalk? Shout out to Chalk.
Cap-tivity.
In the building. Y'all just get settled on in, man. This finna be a great show. It's finna be a great show. And listen, how about this, man? But I thought I put share. Did I not put share this live stream? I thought I did. Hold on, y'all. I thought I did. I got to type. Hold on, y'all. I'm typing what I thought I typed already. Just moving so fast. That's what it was. There we go. I thought I had put it in the chat already. Thought I put it in the chat already. Listen, put a 1 in the chat, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is, man. It's time to get busy. Put a 1 in the chat if you have shared the live stream or if you are about to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you have already shared the live stream or if you're about to share the live stream. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He shared the live stream as usual. One of the No Cap campaign generals. Shout out to Travis Allen for putting a 1 in the chat. Obviously, Trav, he shared the live stream. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my brother, my longtime brother, the world class. He shared the live stream. All right. No Cap campaign in the building. Shout out to Rob Dub, of course, No Cap campaign. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, of course. No Cap campaign in the building. Shout out to King Rooster, of course. No Cap campaign in the building. Shout out to El Cheapo, of course. No Cap campaign in the building, man. To anyone else that's looking to see how to share this live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. There it is. You see it? It's right there. Hit it. Once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And I wish all of you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Shout out to the Boot Camp. Boot Camp, thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign once again. Man, I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. We finna get this party started. Finna get this thing jumping. We finna get this thing jumping. And it ain't no pause on that. We gonna get this thing jumping, huh? We gonna get this thing. Stop, Freeze. Get out of there. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. You know, y'all. A lot of y'all think that hitting the like button is very small. It's a special people that hit that like button. This is very special people. Y'all underestimate hitting that like button. For some people, it's very hard to hit the like button. But it's something special to say about the people that actually take the time out to hit the like button and don't even think twice about it. Those are the people that tend to be more successful in life. You know why? Because they ain't trying to block nobody else's blessing. They want to see other people win. Those are the people that absorb all of the goodness in life. Those are the people that's not insecure. They don't think just because they hit somebody else's like button it's gonna stop them or their success. So with all that being said, I want to send a special thanks out to everybody that hit that like button today. I really appreciate
No
y'all.
Cap-tivity.
And I wish you $4 million in your life. And if you don't like something about this live stream so far, please hit the dislike button. Don't hesitate. Don't just sit there. Don't just sit there and hate watch. Don't sit there and hate watch. At least hit the dislike button. You'll feel better about yourself. At least you did something. You know, it take, you know, I'm going to tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all, hate watching is not good, man. Hate watching is not good. I'd rather you just turn it off. Just go to another show. I'd rather you just go to another show. You know why? Because it's bad for your health. The whole time you're watching, you're getting mad, your blood pressure, you know. And I ain't did nothing to you. You won't hit the dislike button. You won't hit the like. Why? I was just joking. Don't go nowhere. You can still stay. Just stay here, please. I was just joking. Shout out to my brother Lost in Translation podcast. He say they should inherit the
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lit in the building, man. Make sure y'all go over there where Lit be at to his channel, Lost in Translation podcast, and BMU, Black Man Unfiltered. Shout out to them brothers, man. And make sure y'all hit that notification bell as well. Yeah, we're gonna have an excellent show tonight. I can feel it. Somebody want to know how to support this channel? Well, guess what? Joseph A. Gomez showed y'all the first way to support this channel. To support this channel and stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat like Joseph did, it's very easy. The first way is you can send a super cap. What is a super cap? It's a super chat, but we call them super caps over here. Everybody that's familiar with the no cap culture, you know what it is. The super cap is the rectangle box with the $ in it, right there where you type your chat said. You'll see it. It's right there. Look on the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, you'll see it. Rectangle box with a $ in the middle of it. That's how Joseph A. Gomez sent his super cap. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, another way to support this show, or if you want your voices to be heard from the chat, you can send a cash cap. What is a cash cap? It's a cash app at $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. All right. And we're celebrating cash caps tonight. We are celebrating cash caps tonight, man. Who's going to be the first one to kick off the cash cap crew? Who's going to be the first one to be a part of the cash cap crew? Joseph was the first one to be a part of the super cap crew. Who's going to be the first one to be a part of the Cash Cap crew? Huh? We're waiting on you. Let me make sure I put my notification bell up here too. Okay, my notifications on. All right. Notifications on, man. Man, shout out to my brother, man. Look at my brother, man.
Captivity.
Super chat. Shout out to my brother, Lit, aka Lost in Translation Podcast for the $10 super cap. He said, "Is this how you doing, freezing? That look about right, Lit. That look about right, my brother."
Captivity.
Shout out to Lit. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lit's channel and hit that notification bell. It's a dear friend of mine, man. Been knowing Lit for a while now. Lit been in the game for a long time, man. You know, Lit was one of the original moderators for Kevin Samuels. Yeah, I got friends in high places. Yeah, I got friends in high places. Don't hate. Don't hate. You can hate watch, but don't hate. You can hate watch, just don't hate. Shout out to Lit, man. I appreciate you, bro. Also, you guys already know how to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It was $20 or more, but Joseph A. Gomez, he kicked it off with $23. So Joseph A. Gomez is our initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $23 or more. $23 or more, and you will become you will become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Thanks to Joseph A. Gomez. Let me give Joseph A. Gomez one more.
Captivity.
I appreciate that, bro. Liberated Soul in the building. What's up? He said, "Look out, bro, in chat. Hope everybody good." What's up, Liberated? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
Captivity.
Also, shout out to Rush Enterprise in the building. He say, "Salute. Salute right back at you." Salute right back at you, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go. Y'all ready to hang out? Y'all got some good stuff to y'all tonight for y'all, man. It's Scream Y'all Saturday, and of course, y'all know we're gonna be hanging out for a while. Some of y'all be wondering, like, man, how Freezy do it? How he do it, man? When Freezy gonna quit? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that dude? I'm never gonna quit. I'm never gonna quit. Every day you wake up and you turn on YouTube and you're scrolling, you're gonna see me. You're gonna see the No Cap crew. We aren't going anywhere. They tried to count us out a long time ago. They tried to assassinate our character. They tried to discourage us. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough. They tried to sabotage us. They said we wasn't in their circle. They tried to ostracize us. But we're still here. standing tall. You know why? Because we don't
No
cap.
captivity.
We tell the truth. And the truth shall what? Set you free. See, a lot of people don't understand the spirit that's behind us. That spirit that's behind us is the truth. We ain't clout chasing over here. Y'all know me. Y'all know Freezy. When have I been known to clout chase or just go on somebody else's show and act a fool for no reason to draw attention to myself? Hell, I get criticized for not going on people's channel enough. Yeah, I just stay in my little cubby hole, you know. I visit choice channels every now and then. You know, I might go over there to BMU or hang out with Lit, Black Man. I might go over there to my ARC channel, you know, DJ Hemp, This Might Be Risky. You for sure can catch me on Fear No Motors channel, you know, every now and then, you know. Speaking of Fear No Motors, Fear No Motors said, I got 6 jobs and I don't get tired.
No captivity.
Come on, man. This is a no cap crew, man. It's the no cap crew. That's what we do. You know, shout out to Fear No Motors. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Motors channel and hit that notification bell. Huh? Y'all want to know what make us so real? Let me tell y'all what make us so real. Our happiness and our joy, it's not dependent upon how many people like us. I told y'all a long time ago, if you're trying to make everybody happy, you gonna die doing it. If you're trying to make everybody happy, guess what? You're going to die doing it. While you trying to make everybody like you, let me tell y'all something about people that try to make everybody like them. Everybody that try to make everybody like them, they share one thing in common. Let me tell you what that is. Y'all know what that is? Can anybody guess? Everybody that try to make everybody like them share one thing in common. I'm going to tell you what it is. While they trying to make everybody like them, guess what? They never like themselves.
No captivity.
That's the whole reason. That's the only reason you would try to get everybody to like you. Because you got this deficit inside of you because you don't like yourself.
No captivity.
It's the reason why. And everybody that try to get everybody to like them, they share that one common thing in common.
No captivity.
They don't like themselves. That's why you trying to get everybody to like you. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's never gonna be enough because there's always gonna be a new person born every day, and you're gonna try to get them to like you.
No captivity.
You know why? Because you don't like yourself. Freezer love himself. Can y'all tell? I love y'all now. I love y'all. But not more than I love myself. And that's the message I want to put out there to the No Cap crew tonight. If you got to make somebody like you, them fake
No
likes.
captivity.
I can tell you that right now. Them fake
No
likes.
captivity.
Them likes so goddamn fake. Them likes so fake. Them likes so fake. They call them lakes. Come on, man.
No captivity.
Them likes, you getting lakes, not likes. Them fake likes. Them lakes.
No captivity.
That's what them is. Everybody like you. Y'all better stop trying to get everybody to like you. The hell wrong with y'all? I don't want nobody to like me. Don't like me. Shout out to my brother, my real brother in real life. What's going on, boo? Yeah.
No captivity.
Shout out to my real brother in real life. Huh? That's my bodyguard right there. That's my bodyguard. He'll off your ass now. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm only telling y'all this because I love you. Right? You know, I'm going to just be honest with y'all, man. When I came of a certain age, I think it was around like 17, 18 years old, I realized trying to impress people, that shit lame as hell. Just trying to impress everybody. It's almost like you're treating them like they gods, ain't it? And let's just be honest, everybody done been there. Everybody done been a kid. It's like you're treating these people like they're God. Like, it's like you're trying to see if they gonna like you. You know. The truth might hurt. If there are some truths about y'all, some of y'all, you don't want nobody to know. You don't want nobody to know some of the things that done happened to you in life, or some of the things that you probably still dealing with to this day. Because if you reveal some of these things, you're going to think that people are going to look at you differently. Right? They're going to look at you different, and they're not going to treat you the same, and you're not going to be accepted. There might be some things that, you know, you might want to change in your life. You just either you just haven't yet, or you don't know how to. You're struggling with some stuff that you're ashamed of. You might think it might, you know, if somebody knew this about you, they would think you're less than a man or less than a woman. You know, social media can be very, what's the word I'm looking for? Social media can be very demoralizing. Right? it could do a great job at tearing you down, tearing your self-esteem down. Because there's so many people on social media that's portraying these images as if they've already have become well accomplished and you're light years behind. You know, they might be living in a house with central air and heat. You might be living in an apartment with window AC units. And then when you turn on your camera and you get on the panel or something, you make sure you don't sit by the window. You make sure you sit by the wall so they won't see that AC unit in the window, that window unit. Some of y'all just won't even turn on your cameras. You just let your avatar show because you don't want nobody to see that window AC unit. Why y'all do that? What y'all think Freezy gonna think less of you or something? Shout out to SD in the building. Done came through the doors. SD, how are you doing? Shout out to my brother, Mr. Youngblood City in the building. Salute to you, my brother. And shout out to I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him. Jerome say, I'm ugly, Freezy. That's why I don't show my face. Let me tell y'all something. See how Jerome just said that? That will let you know Jerome is very confident. I don't know if Jerome is ugly or not because I never made a practice of judging men, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure Jerome is just joking. But if Jerome is ugly in real life, for real, I'm pretty sure that shit don't matter to Jerome. Cause as long as I've been knowing my dog, he gonna speak his mind and he gonna tell the truth. Come on, man. Come on, Jerome.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm a dog. Shout out to Travel One. Travel One say greetings to Freezy and his No Cap-tivity chatters. For your information, women prove it every day, Freezy, especially in the grocery stores, it seems. I'm listening in. Travel One say, Freezy, women prove that men are weak for them every day. Is this true? Travel One, do these guys just be talking? How many guys try to holler at you, Travel One, in the grocery store? Every time you go in the grocery store, Travel One, how many guys be trying to holler at you? Jerome say, I was told that all throughout high school, Freezy, so I accepted. You know why those specific people was telling you that, Jerome? You know why, Jerome? Because they was trying to get other people to like them by putting you down. But guess what though, Jerome? The people that was trying to get other people to like them and that was calling you ugly, they didn't like themselves, Jerome. They didn't like themselves.
No captivity.
And there was something about you, Jerome, that they envied. Whether you want to believe it or not, Jerome. See, they be trying to trick you and make you feel like you less than them. But the whole time you was better than them. Can you feel it? Trevor once say, yes, Freezy, talking and talking and talking. Where's the mustard? Trevor doesn't work here. Ooh! Ooh! Y'all hear my...
Yeah.
Y'all mustard?
You can't trap me, no captivity.
One of these days, we're going to get Trevor one to show her face right here on this platform. All of my sisters are beautiful in their own right. All of them are, you know. What you said, Travis said, I'm at the wrong grocery store. Child, you need to go to the grocery store where Travel 1 be at. Yeah. Y'all ready to get this show started, man? Speaking of people that be trying to, speaking of people that try to get people to like them, and you know, we got a few people that have been posted on social media, and a lot of these celebrities and stuff, those be the main ones that suffer from, I don't know, some type of insecurities. Celebrities suffer from a lot of insecurities. I noticed that, right? Shout out to my home team, Bridget Renee. She said, freeze your home team. Shout out to Bridget.
No captivity.
What's up, sis? Great to see you in the building. Yeah, celebrities suffer from, I'm one to believe that celebrities suffer from a lot of insecurities. But some people just don't give a damn. Some people, I don't care what they do. I don't care how they look in front of you. Some people don't give a damn how they look in front of you. Right? And those, let me tell you something. Those are the people that always seem to impress me.
Super chat.
Like this gentleman right here, J Dub, for the $3.50 super cap. He said, it's Scream Yard Saturday with my boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Shout out to J Dub. Thank you for the $3.50, J Dub. Anybody that wants their voice to be heard from the chat, you can do what J Dub did and send a super cap or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Who's gonna be the first one to be a part of the cash cap crew? Who's gonna be the first one to be a part of the cash cap crew? Who's gonna kick off the cash cap crew? Y'all done already kicked off the super cap crew. I ain't even worried about the super cap crew. Who gonna go in the other room, this other room right here, and kick off the cash cow crew? Well, I forgot to tell y'all about the PayPal. This is another way that y'all can support the show or let your voices be heard from the chat. PayPal at No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y on the end. It was too long to put the Y. They only give you so many characters. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Shout out to J Dub, man. I appreciate you, J Dub. It's good to just not care what people think, man. You know? Very good to just not care what people think. like this white girl right here.
Yeah, you like my outfit. What? Don't even make it. What? I thought you said you like your girl. I don't like it.
Almost in my face. What? Give me that.
What you like about some reason for the camera? You ride clean, but your dad take it on me. You just I think you shoot like a
What?
and it's a me. What you talking
About. Anyway, let me George finna come out.
Hate to see you in the club.
What?
You follow in the club.
What?
But you ride with your boy, you nothing but a scrub. But he was me.
You hate it. You damn near faded.
I so did and I face tricking on the game. I'm from the phone with your ass in some big text.
What?
What you need some fun? What you looking at?
I don't want your father, mama. Come on, y'all. Give it up for my girl. Give it up for my girl later, man. Give it up for her.
When you have that type of I don't give a F about you, that's freedom. That's freedom right there. And I'm going to encourage all of y'all to be like that. Now, if y'all let a little white girl beat y'all being like that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Let me tell y'all something, but some of these kids suffer from insecurity so much and they just so lost, man. Especially a lot of these celebrities, these young rappers and stuff, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do, man. You know, they don't know who to look up to. They don't know who to admire. Watch this clip right here.
I got like Dotson on them motherfucker. Fuck. Catch a nigga down bad, beat him out his jacket.
Did y'all see that? This rapper is called Laser Dim 700. I don't even know none of these new rappers, man. These guys be popular on social media. I don't even be knowing who they are. But these kids be so starstruck and just they want to be accepted so bad. These boys kissing each other. Y'all see that, man? Y'all see what's going on, man? That's why I need to stay on y'all, man. I need to keep y'all mind right. I need to keep y'all mind right, man. What else we gonna do? Let me ask y'all something. Put a 1 in the chat if some of y'all think that Jeffrey Epstein was actually killed. I want to see where y'all head at right quick. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Jeffrey Epstein was actually killed. You know, it's been a mystery around Jeffrey Epstein and this so-called list, right? They're trying to say it ain't no list no more. Did y'all see that in the past? News reports or whatnot? They're trying to say there is no Jeffrey Epstein list. For no more to say she think he was murked. Liberated Soul say he uncertain. Rob say, no, I think he did it to himself, Freezy. Jerome say, hell no, hell to the no. To the hell no, to the no, hell to the no. Trail say, I seen it. It's a cover up. Well, they was talking about it on TMZ. I want y'all to see this right here. Watch this right here.
I am not just fascinated now, I'm obsessed with Trump's reaction to a question yesterday about the Epstein files, whether they exist or not. I have sources that are telling me, even though Trump was on one of the flight lists, there's nothing behind it in the file. So why is Trump lashing out this way in a very uncharacteristic way about the Epstein file?
I think you're totally right. I think right now the left is going and saying Trump's seriously implicated in the file. There's no evidence of that. If that were true, the Democrats would have released it last administration. That's not it. The reason is, and I think the reason why Trump is so angry about this is, we were never going to get the Epstein files. There was a list, then there wasn't a list, then there were clients, there aren't any clients. Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison for trafficking girls to nobody, I guess. It's all kind of silly. It's preposterous. But we were never going to get the files because either the official story is true and Epstein was just a rich sex freak and all those rich and famous people had nothing to do with him, or he was tied up with intelligence, as Alex Acosta reportedly said, or he was interwoven with all of these heads of state and billionaires and all the rest. And if that's the case,
y'all hear this guy basically telling y'all Jeffrey Epstein was connected to a bunch of elite individuals, heads of state, all that kind of stuff. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you got people like that going to your little shindigs that could possibly involve underage girls and boys for that matter, but we know how they play it. We know how they rock. If you get caught up and their name could possibly get mixed in with your mess, oh, they're going to get rid of your ass. Now, all of this is alleged, and this is my theory. But I think the young man is making a lot of sense here. Let's hear him out.
we were never going to get the file. I suspect, and this is pure speculation, I think Trump is irritated because he's had a lot of big wins domestically, foreign policy, on immigration, on the economy, all these things. He wants to be talking about that. And he knows that he is constrained by statecraft from going any further with the Epstein case, that if you reveal all the most wealthy, powerful people in the world tied up with it,
they're going to get rid of your ass. That's what he's saying. If Trump keep going with this and trying to reveal a list, an Epstein list, they're going to get rid of his ass. Huh? You can best believe that.
Cap-tivity.
You can best believe it. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. So what is he ultimately trying to say? Let's hear him out.
This thing, you could unravel the entire world order. He just can't do it. Biden couldn't do it. No one's going to do it. And so he wants to move on.
But what you're saying then is you believe there is a list, but there are, it's sort of like the Kennedy assassination where they said, we can't handle the truth. You're saying it exists.
I don't think there's a list like, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the back of a napkin, but I think the guy had clients.
Of course it's a list. Of course it's a list. You guys will be surprised who's on that list. Might be some damn Catholic priests on that list or something. They can't afford to let this stuff come out. These guys huddled up together. And I'm going to tell y'all something about real power. Real power can influence judges, can tell judges what to do. Real power can tell governments what to do. Law enforcement. They telling Trump, man, sit your ass down somewhere and do what we tell you to do.
Wouldn't you say? I mean, if he didn't have clients, then Ghislaine Maxwell should be let out of prison today.
Can Donald Trump keep a secret? Apparently.
The man is more discreet than he gets credit for, but he's not hiding his emotions here. He's saying, look, I got all these big wins. I'm trying to do the responsible thing. I can't release this list. People are yelling at me. Why can't we talk about the border or whatever?
I can't release this list. People are yelling at me. Did y'all hear that? They got Trump saying, man, I can't release this list. Let's talk about something else, man. People want me to release this list. I can't release it. They won't let me.
I am not just.
Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. This just surfaced. Where is it at? Thought I saved it. Did I save it? Hold on, let me look for it right quick, y'all. What's going on, Cassandra? Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart in the building. Let me look for it, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I won't waste no time. I won't waste no time. I'll do you. I won't waste no time. I'll do you. Oh, I won't waste no time. I won't waste no time. I'll do you. I won't waste no time. I'll do you. Man, hold on. What? I just had it. Yo, I know I saved it, but they deleted it. They deleted it, y'all. What the hell going on? Hold on. Let me look for it. Oh, they got to stop. Man. Okay, here it is. This it right here. Watch this right here. Let me pull it up. So this is a video where it's saying this is a video of Epstein in jail. They're saying at least 1 minute is missing from the video. That's what they saying. They saying 1 minute is missing from the damn video. Watch this. They say Jeffrey Epstein, this is 7:49 p.m. Jeffrey Epstein in orange jumpsuit is led to his cell by guards on August 9, 2000 p.m. Guard walks in the direction of Epstein's cell. Y'all see that down there? Y'all guard reappears from area of Epstein's cell believed to be the last time anyone saw Epstein alive. 6:30 a.m. guards seen moving back and forth between the area of Epstein's cell and the common area. "6:34 a.m. More guards enter the common area, presumably after the discovery of the body." Y'all, I don't know, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Trump telling y'all they don't want him to release the list. I'm gonna tell you, AI is undefeated too. I'm gonna show y'all this AI right here. Watch this
list. Footage
man, look how they got Epstein coming out of jail, man. AI crazy.
is missing 1 minute. How convenient. Epstein case closed. Client list gone.
So they're trying to say Epstein, they let Epstein out of jail. What y'all think? Do y'all think that's what happened? They let Epstein out of jail and he ran out of jail like that? Y'all think he ran out of jail like that? Man. What is here? Oh, wait, this Hillary Clinton. Look at it. Man, look, man. AI got to stop. Now they say this Hillary Clinton right here. What she went in there for? What they trying to say? She murked Jeffrey? She did. What she did? What Hillary went in there for? I just wanted to catch y'all up to speed with this Jeffrey Epstein stuff, man. Let me see. Let's go back over here to Graham Spam. What the hell this here?
I heard the row. I felt that row.
It say man speaks out about his encounter with a mysterious cat in Rochester, New York. I see it, seeing me, see it. So in my head, I'm like, nah, I gotta go, man. I'm out.
I knew
a mysterious cat in Rochester, New York.
Keep it pushing. I know that.
Curtis Jones says he was walking near Robber Street late Wednesday when he saw people running from what appeared to be a large wild cat.
I don't see the people run. I just see something.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Just walking, just.
I'm sorry, I ain't mean that. Did y'all see that?
Right over here, right by the boy. It went right over here. I swear, I promise you, it went right over there. And it said, "Rawr!" And I just kept walking. I seen it, seen me, see it. So in my head, I'm like, nah, I gotta go, man. I'm out.
Rochester police say officers became aware of a video on social media that appears to show a wildcat, which some people claim is a mountain lion. RPD says it received numerous calls of reported sightings, including one near North Clinton Avenue and Robber Street just after midnight.
About like this big. Word. It was just walking, slithering. Like it was, I don't know, man.
A shelter in place was ordered and then lifted when RPD was
Yo, somebody got to shoot it. Who live in Rochester? Ain't nobody shot the damn cat yet. Man, somebody got to shoot that damn cat, man.
able to verify the presence of a wild animal.
How big that cat is.
Police say no reports have been substantiated. Jones tells me he remains on edge.
You gotta keep this bat right here, man. I'm gonna keep this bat right.
A bat? Man, your ass finna get ate alive. Man, tell me he gonna keep a bat.
Right here, man, just in case. I'm gonna protect this. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to us.
Man, sit your ass down.
Okay? They ain't find it last night. It's still out here. It could be out here in one of these bushes or something. You know, them mountain lions, they be they be crawling. You know, they serious.
The Monroe County Sheriff's Office assisted the investigation by using an aerial drone. The Seneca Park Zoo told 13 Wham all of its animals are accounted for.
I don't play with lions. I don't play with tigers, bears, nothing with the wild. I don't play with those. I promise you. I don't even do roller coasters. I'm good. I heard the row. I felt that row. I knew to keep it pushing. I know that.
Shout out to Lady D in the building. Thank you for being here, Lady D. What else I got for y'all? I might have to steal a clip off of that one right now. That row. I might have to steal that clip right there. Let me.
I heard the row. I felt that row.
Yeah, I like that right there. Let's go over here to my save list. Y'all heard Javante Davis went to jail for slapping his baby mama? Anybody heard Javante Davis went to jail for slapping his baby mama? He went to jail the other day. Well, he just got out. Seemed like he took the walk of shame.
Suspects bonding out of jail here for several years. I can tell you that this is a first for me because as Davis was walking out of the Turner Guilford Night Center, he had 3 corrections officers surrounding him, not really allowing reporters to get close to him to ask him questions. That said, I did ask those questions as to his allegations. He is accused of striking his ex-girlfriend, the mother of his children. I asked him about those charges. He refused to answer our questions. Suspect
Javante Davis arrested for hitting his baby mama in the back of her head and slapping her in the face after disagreement on Father's Day. Let me tell y'all something, man. If you gotta hit your woman or your baby mama, just get away from her. You're not gonna win. You're gonna lose 100% of the time you put your hands on your woman, especially in 2025, especially your baby mama. You ain't even with her. Yeah, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose all the way around. Yeah, I seen this the other day. I seen it earlier today, right? Y'all gotta watch y'all kids. Let me tell y'all something. Let me go back on the big screen. Y'all gotta watch y'all kids. If y'all letting y'all kids go outside and play, if you got kids, y'all need to watch y'all kids. Because I'm telling y'all something. In these days and time, they're snatching kids up. They snatching kids up and they leaving and they running off with y'all kids. I'm talking about young kids. Girls in their teens and young boys. They snatching y'all kids up. Watch this. This is very eerie. Just pay attention to the little boy's screen. Watch this. So right here, let me show y'all. Little kid on his, do y'all see the little kid on his bike? He's riding his bike. Right here. Look in the middle. It's a tiny figure. Y'all gonna see a little kid going across the screen riding his bike. This is the young boy's picture right here. Watch this. And there's a white truck to your right. Pay attention to the white truck to your right. And then there's a kid in the middle of the screen riding his bike. Watch this. Now you see the white truck about to follow the little kid. The white truck about to turn around and follow the little kid. Watch this. Now this right in front of somebody's house, right in front of his house. He about to pick this kid up. Watch this. Yo, when I heard that sound, I got so mad. And then I be remembering when people say, F them kids, Freezy, F, no. When you say F them kids, stuff like this happen. Do y'all know how many sickos that are out here that's snatching kids like this? Then you can hear them drive off. Right? But thank God, man, luckily, we didn't even have to pray too long. The authorities found the 7-year-old boy. The authorities found the 7-year-old boy. Thank God, man. Let me give a big no cap on that one right there.
No captivity.
The authorities found the 7-year-old boy, man. Y'all better pay attention to y'all kids, man. Y'all around here talking about F them kids. All right, say my son is found. This how quick it happened, man. That's how quick it happens, you know. Look at that truck. And y'all got to start paying attention to these miscellaneous vehicles in y'all neighborhood. If they don't look familiar, make a note of it. Take down the license plate number. Can I tell y'all something? They can say what they want to say about the hood, but that ain't gonna too much happen in the hood like that. You want to know why? In the hood, I'm talking about in the hood. One good thing about the hood, that ain't gonna really happen like that in the hood. You know why? Cause they be outside in the hood cause they too poor. They ain't got no, they you know, they need to be out in the hood. They need to be out, they be outside in the hood. And I'm gonna tell you something. Everybody know each other in the hood. And if anybody see a dude trying to snatch a little boy up, man, they gonna run that car down. They're going to chase their car, drag whoever out of that car, and beat that person to death. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about the hood, but this ain't going to happen in the damn hood. Y'all see these 2-story houses? This is an affluent neighborhood right here. Yeah. Y'all keep on talking down on the hood. Keep on. Let's talk about Donald Trump 1 second, y'all. A judge has ordered the Trump administration to halt indiscriminate immigration stops and arrests in Southern California. So they're already trying to get ICE. They're trying to stop ICE from showing from wearing their masks and stuff and being indiscriminate. And it's just like ninjas snatching up Mexicans. That's what it's like. It's like ninjas snatching up Mexicans. Well, guess what? A judge in California is ordering this SHIT to stop. They just getting out their cars and snatching up Mexicans and Haitians with masks on. You don't even know who's snatching you up. You don't know who's snatching you up. It could be Etta Beasy on the show Oz. We don't know. We don't know who's snatching you up. That's what listen, I'm glad that judge stopped them from doing that, man. Yeah, show your face. Show your face. Don't be a coward when you snatch these people up.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother Joseph A. Gomez for the $7. Another super cap. He said, in New Mexico, mountain lions are regular. You sing or talk loud to keep them away when hiking, but better keep that heater on you fully loaded. A mountain lion, is a mountain lion as big as a panther or a tiger? Is a mountain lion as big as a panther or a tiger? Seemed like it was pretty big to me. Shout out to my brother, Joseph A. Gomez. Again, now he has a total of $30. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Now he has a total of $30 on his sponsorship. It don't look like is somebody gonna catch Joseph A. Gomez? Is somebody gonna catch Joseph A. Gomez on the sponsorship side? Right now, Joseph A. Gomez, in order to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $30 or more. $30 or more to catch Joseph A. Gomez, or to be right up there with Joseph A. Gomez as a co-sponsor. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. Appreciate you, Joseph. There it is. $30 down now. Oh, it's not as big as a lion. A panther, yes. He said a panther, yes. A lion, no. A panther. A panther pretty big, though, and strong. Yeah, man. So, yeah. So, California is putting a halt, a stop to indiscriminate immigration stops and arrests in Southern California. Listen. Let's talk about Trump 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let's talk about Trump 1 second, y'all. Shout out to Miss Jennifer in the building. What's going on, Miss Jennifer? Let's talk about Trump 1 second. It's the 7th month of 2025. We already past the midpoint of 2025. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. One by one, conservatives are breaking down and admitting that they regret voting for Trump. We've been saying this all year long. One by one, conservatives, right wings, Republicans, people who voted for Trump, one by one, people are breaking down saying, I regret voting for Trump. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. There's still some people that still backing their decision and defending their decision for voting for Trump. They're still acting like Trump is doing so great. He's doing so good. And they just refuse to admit, bro, this might have been the wrong decision. But I'm going to tell y'all something. One by one, they're slowly folding. Watch this.
When Trump, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do. And now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single fucking thing.
I don't know what he's done. Yeah, exactly to your point. If you tell me, it's easier for me to believe you wanted to do all these things if any of them were happening in the way that you said they were.
To that point, like there'll be people that like they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Yeah.
I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do, except sending immigrants back. And now he's even flip-flopped on that.
This is your boy, Andrew Schultz. This is Andrew Schultz. Usually he's in a bubbly mood and, he's making little sneak jokes about black people and stuff, But it ain't a game no more. Now he's admitting, man, everything that I voted for Trump to do, he's doing the opposite. One by one, they're throwing the white flag. And he brought up a good point, too. Everything most people voted for Trump to do, damn near everything that most people voted for Trump to do, Trump's not doing it.
Trump, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do. And now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single fucking thing.
I don't know what he's done. Yeah, exactly to your point. If you tell me, it's easier for me to believe you wanted to do all these things if any of them were happening in the way that you said they were.
To that point, like there'll be people that like they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Yeah.
I want him to stop the wars.
I wanted him to stop the wars. He's what?
He's funding them.
He's funding the wars. I wanted him to stop the wars. Guess what? He's funding the wars. What else, Andrew Schultz?
I want him to shrink spending.
I wanted him to shrink spending. What's he doing, Andrew Schultz?
Reduce the budget. He's increasing it.
He's increasing it. And I'm gonna tell you something. What's so sad about it is black people that still defending Trump and still making it seem like Trump is doing an excellent job. What else, Andrew Schultz?
It's like everything that he said he's going to do, except sending immigrants back.
Oh, he's doing a good job with that, Andrew Schultz.
And now he's even flip-flopped on that.
Oh, now he. When is the bleeding going to stop? That's what I want to know. When is the bleeding going to stop? Shout out to my brother Purge the BS.
No Cap-tivity.
I just was over there on my brother's channel, Purge the BS. Excellent channel, excellent content creator, excellent guy, excellent panel. Shout out to Purge the BS. Make sure y'all subscribe to Purge the BS and hit that notification bell. Shout out to my brother Purge the BS, man. Great to see you, brother. Always. And also shout out to my nephew, RJ. It's RJ's birthday weekend. Make sure y'all continue to wish him happy birthday. Shout out to my nephew, RJ. He said, what's good, No Cap crew? Shout out to RJ.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Nelp? Love you, Nelp. Shout out to Paul Bunyan in the building. He said, good. I said what's up to Miss Jennifer already, right? Shout out to you, Miss Jennifer. Great to see your lovely face. Yeah. One by one, man, people are just caving in about this Trump thing. One by one, they're just caving in, aren't they? Have y'all heard lately about Lil Meech got caught snitching? Has anybody heard about Lil Meech? He just got caught snitching. You know, there's a code on the streets where it's looked upon as shameful if you get labeled a snitch. I played a clip last night involving G Herbo. G Herbo was asked, I think he was in the shade room, what does he think about snitching in any circumstances? And this young lady that was interviewing G Herbo, she did a great job with breaking down several circumstances to see if he would snitch in these specific in these certain circumstances. Let's hear that clip again and see what G Herbo had to say. Here we go.
But you don't believe in like snitching though, right?
Of course not.
But like, what if your life is on the line?
I never tell on anybody.
What if what if your children's lives are on the line?
Children's lives?
Yeah.
I would never tell on anybody. I would just I'll scorch earth about my children. So I feel like I'm the type of guy, just don't involve my children or nobody I love, because I will scorch earth and put everything on the line. But I never tell on nobody, no.
What if someone tells on you and you're innocent?
I've been told on.
But like, if you're like,
yeah,
and you're still not.
I feel like in that fraud case, I was innocent. All I did was paying to go get me a car, get me a house, give me this, buy me a jet. I'm spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on it. I had money, and somebody told on me. That's how I was even involved with it. Like, I ain't know what he really doing for real, because I was a kid. I was 16, 17. I didn't know nothing about fraud. Like, I ain't know nothing about that. So I got told on.
Yeah.
But
you didn't like.
Yeah, if I would have went and had to do time, God forbid, I would have just went and did my time.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Nah, I never tell on nobody.
G Herbo said he'll never tell on nobody, even if somebody do something to his kids. that's unrelated to crime, to him doing crime or anything, if somebody just did something to his kids, if somebody abducted his kids, just like we seen a young boy in the video get abducted, he said he's not going to snitch. If he knew who did it, he still ain't going to tell the police. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. We have adopted such a foolish and stupid mindset. And all of this is all about image, reputation. That's all this is about. Image and reputation. It's foolish, right? If somebody grab your kid and you know who did it, let's just say they took your kid out of state or something like that, though. What you gonna do? Track them down and kill them yourself? Super chat. Now, I'm not saying he wouldn't be justified to track him down and kill him himself, but why would, if you know exactly where your child at, why wouldn't you summon more backup within law enforcement on your side? Why wouldn't you do that? So you can have paperwork, paper trail, just in case this thing goes to court, so it can be in your favor, you know. And that's what makes this whole street no snitching culture is stupid. Like, there's no incident where you would snitch on anybody. Why would that even be called snitching? If somebody messes with your child or harms your child.
Okay, would you tell your kids that too? Would you tell them not to snitch, or would you tell them to protect themselves and to put themselves first?
It depends. Yeah, I would tell my sons not to snitch. My daughter is a civilian. She could tell them whoever she wants.
Your kids are civilians too.
Nah, my kids are my offspring. We can't have that on us.
That is crazy.
I ain't raising no snitches.
Now you gotta dance.
See, look, I'm gonna do this. Do something quick, little 1-2.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever tell my sons to snitch.
Why?
Because I would be disappointed as a father.
If your son, say they're in school, nothing even crazy like, jail time, but they're in school, high school, and I don't know, maybe they have a scholarship on the line. I can't even say scholarship because you got money to pay for it. I'm trying to think of a situation that's like, they're really like just really didn't do anything, but their like livelihood is on the line.
Come communicate with me as your father, and I'll tell you the best way to get out of this situation.
What if the best way is saying it wasn't me, it was this person?
All right, well, I don't know. I mean, we got money. We could send a lawyer in to do this. You don't be the one snitching. Like,
okay, so as long as the lawyer can, but you can't.
A lawyer go in there and clear your name, but you not finna be the one telling.
Let me tell y'all something, man. From experience, and I'm not just talking out of the side of my ass. I'm talking from experience. A lot of these dudes that claim to be street dudes, especially these rapper guys, right? These guys be full of it.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $2 super cap. He said, glad some like Logic. I'm glad that some people are like Logic is speaking out against MAGA. Shout out to Carl Anderson.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you being in the building, Carl, and thank you for the super cap. Let your voices be heard from the chat with either a super cap or a cash cap. We still waiting on our first cash cap of the night. Still waiting. For some reason, y'all allergic to that cash cap, man. Shout out to Raheem Ali in the building. What's up, Raheem Ali? Thank you for being here. Yeah, these guys be full of it, man. They be trying to sound so tough and hard and like they just would never snitch at all in any circumstances, even if somebody did something to their kid. That's how solid they is, That's how 100 they is. That's how much of a real nigga they is. And it's all for show. It's all for image. It's all smoke and mirrors. Because you know what they really do when that pressure get on? I would argue in every neighborhood, it's the amount of people that's working and cooperating with the authorities is probably 60 to 80% of these guys that get caught up on serious charges. 60 to 80% of these guys telling. Guys that look like G Herbo and act like G Herbo. You know how I know that to be true? Watch this. Your boy Lil Meech just got caught up either earlier today or the day before, or yesterday. Lil Meech just hit. He just hit social media exposed as a snitch. Look at this situation that Lil Meech caught himself in. Watch this.
Good, man.
So this is the cop. They got Lil Meech in the back of a squad car because they stopped Lil Meech and a couple of guys that was riding with him. And pay attention to the guy's picture up under Lil Meech. Big Meech's son. Big Meech's son is up top, Lil Meech. And the guy on the bottom, I think his name is Three Luck Clover. 3 Luck Clover, I think this is his name. So apparently they was all in the car together, and the guy up under Lil Meech, 3 Luck Clover, he was asleep. And so as the cop pulled him over, Lil Meech took a gun and some drugs and sat it on 3 Luck Clover's lap. And when the police walked up to the car, they caught the gun and the drugs on 3 Luck Clover's lap. This is what Lil Meech did. I think I'm Lil Meech. Larry Hoover. Let's see how solid these street niggas is. Watch this. He say, so y'all gonna charge him with the gun and stuff? Y'all gonna charge him with the gun and stuff? That's what Lil Meech just said to the officer. The officer is about to say, well, the gun isn't illegal. The officer is finna make Lil Meech aware that the gun is not illegal. Watch this.
What y'all found it on him?
Y'all found it on him? Y'all found the gun on him? Do y'all see how flawed these dudes is? You can't trust none of these. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all from experience. You can't trust these guys that act like they hard and stuff in the street. And they got integrity and they got a code. Watch how easy them guys don't go to singing. Watch this. Oh, y'all caught this stuff. Y'all caught the gun on him?
It's not legal. It's not legal.
So the cop is telling Lil Meech, well, the gun is not illegal. Why you worried about the gun? The gun ain't illegal. Watch what Lil Meech say after this. Watch this.
It's not legal. It's not legal what? To have a firearm. I'm talking about the other stuff. Huh?
And Lil Meech say, I'm talking about the other stuff. No, I ain't talking about the gun. I'm talking about the other stuff. The cop said,
no
huh?
Cap-tivity.
What other stuff? What other stuff? And how you know there's some other stuff?
Talking about the other guy? Yeah. That's illegal.
He said, I'm talking about the other stuff. That's illegal, right? That's illegal, right? So I'm finna let y'all watch it in its entirety. Watch this.
Good, man. Hey, so we charge you about the gun and stuff? Yeah. Okay. What y'all found it on? Y'all found it. It's not legal. Huh? It's not legal. What is it? It's not legal. It's not legal what? To have a firearm. I'm talking about the other stuff. Huh? The other stuff. Talking about the other guy? The other stuff, yeah. Yeah. That's illegal.
And let me say, that's illegal, right? The other stuff. Yeah, the stuff that you planning on the dude lap while he was asleep. Kind of shit is that?
Captivity.
Let's see who's all in the building. Man, shout out to my brother Freezer, my YouTube cousin in the chat. Shout out to AT Aliens in the chat. Shout out to Royce M in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Yeah. That ain't all. That ain't even all. Watch this. So this is the guy right here. This is what's his name? 3 Luck Clove. 3 Luck Clove. This is the guy that Lil Meech planted the stuff on and asked the cops, did you find the stuff on him? That's illegal, right? It says, man says Lil Meech is a snitch. He claims Meech put guns and drugs on him during a traffic stop. The cops know about the other stuff. Watch this.
Oh. Good, man.
Let me show y'all this right here. So this is a recording. This is a phone recording where the guy that got caught up, he's on the phone with Lil Meech, and Lil Meech is telling the dude how bad he feel about, the situation he's in. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all.
Oh, bro, I got you. I ain't like what I just heard. Bro just told me shit. I'm trying to make speed up the process.
Yeah, that shit just, nigga ain't got no trouble but to fight the situation. It's just the situation I put my family through.
That's not right.
Now, Lil Meech is talking about that's not right, bro. That's not right. Yo, these dudes are so PUSSY. These dudes are so PUSSY, man. Most of these guys ain't built like that. Most of these guys is going to tell on you. Most of these guys, they are going to cooperate. You can best believe that. Just in case anybody plan on being a street nigga anytime soon. Shout out to Sunshine in the building. How are you doing, Sunshine? Great to see you, sis. Great to see you.
I'm thinking that was going to be handled already, so I really took a chance on using the money I had saved up for my family.
3 Luck Close said he used all the money he had saved up for his family. So basically more than likely the reason why he's telling Lil Meech this is to send Lil Meech a hint that, hey, bro, I used up all the money that I saved up. Can you help me out? But he just ain't got enough in him to say, bro, I need you to replace me with that money. I need you to give me my money back that I done spent on lawyer fees and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Look what Lil Meech say. Yeah, okay. That's how they do you. That's how they do you.
Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. You can best believe that. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's up, Coach Ferg? Here we go.
I apologize for that, bro. I ain't on my shit. You really going through shit, bro.
I apologize for that, bro. I'm sorry you going through that shit. They say the same thing every time. Bro, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you going through that shit. How you sorry I'm going through this and you put the drugs and the gun on me while I was asleep? How in the hell is you sorry I'm going through any of this and you the one that put the gun and the drugs on my lap while I was asleep when the cops pulled us over? These guys are full of shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Shit.
I feel that. What y'all gonna do if y'all ain't gonna do the show tonight? What y'all gonna do?
Yeah, man. Prostar. But plays you trying to put together. Rich Paul.
This man talking about putting together some plays. Some plays for what? To help your homeboy out? Some plays to get some money? These guys be broke. They don't have no money. They be wearing these big ass chains that they bought. Nigga, pawn that chain. You the reason why I'm in this situation. Go to the pawn shop and pawn that chain. Let's see how much it's worth. Let's see how much it's worth. Why? Pawn that damn chain. That's what you need to do. Talking about running some damn plays.
Bro, I got you though. I ain't like what I just heard.
I got you though. I got you though, bro. No, you don't.
Bro just told me shit. I'm trying to make speed up the process.
I'm trying to make this money so I can speed up the process. Y'all believe that? Y'all be a damn fool if y'all believe somebody like that if you was caught in this type of situation.
Yeah, that shit just, nigga ain't got no trouble but to fight the situation. It just
Yeah, you ain't got no choice because you fell asleep and you let Lil Meech plant his drugs and guns on you. You ain't got no choice. You're already knee deep in this situation. You already done paid for lawyer. You done already bonded out 3 times. And I'm going to show you how I know all of this.
Situation I put my family through.
You put your family through this. Bro, don't blame yourself. Yeah, blame yourself for hanging with these dumb ass dudes.
Cap-tivity.
These worthless ass dudes. Yeah, blame yourself. Okay.
That's not right.
Lil Meech come back with that's not right though. Man, I would want to slap the whole. I would want to slap both of Lil Meech's cheeks in. I'm talking about inwardly.
I'm thinking that was gonna be handled already, so I really took a chance on using the money I had saved up for my family.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me show y'all. That's all he had to say. Let me show y'all.
Could you raise game?
These are some videos, some other angles. These are some other angles that from the cops' body cam that they actually was able to record during the traffic stop. Y'all listen to some of these body cam recordings.
Gangs for TAC 1. Gangs, you up? Hey, it's Petkov again. I'm Mirandized him. He doesn't want to talk, so we don't have anything on Meech. We got the other guy's 2 cell phones.
We don't got nothing on Meech. And the other guy don't want to talk. We ain't got nothing on Lil Meech. Y'all heard that?
Meech. It's a matte black Cadillac Escalade. Temp tag. Could you raise gangs for TAC 1?
Here's another what is it called? Here's another camera footage. Right here. Here's another body cam recording. That's what I meant to say.
He gonna have to go.
He gonna have to go. He gonna have to go. We gonna have to arrest this dude, 3 Luck Clove, and take him in.
Just watch him. Yo! They gonna take off. No, it's underneath that seat. Oh, hey, this Cadillac might take off on us. It's not pulling into the parking lot. It's stopped right now, but it's registered to Lil Meech. Hey, go ahead and pull into the parking lot, bro.
It's registered to Lil Meech. Donna, Miss Donna, thank you for the cash cap. I'm going to read it in 1 second, Donna. Thank you for the cash cap. I really appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
No, we ain't stopping right here. You gonna have to go.
Some body cam footage.
Yo, just watch my 6. Just watch my 6. Just watch my 6. Yeah, I got it. Please. Thank you. 3282 to ACIC.
Shout out to my sister Mia. What's going on, Mia? I love you,
No
Mia.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. Mia, I'm gonna play that video that you sent me. Mia texted me a video about the Texas flood that she really thought that the No Cap crew needed to see. And guess what? I am going to play it tonight. Shout out to Mia.
3282 to ACIC.
So those are the guns right there that they found. I don't know what kind of drugs they had, but these are the guns that Lil Meech placed on this dude lap while he was asleep. Ain't that a bitch?
Yo, just watch my 6. Just watch my 6. Just watch my 6. Yeah, I got it. Please. Thank you.
Here's some more body cam footage.
There is a robbery.
Oh, that's you, Sunshine? Okay. Is it okay if I show the whole cash cap? Or you don't want me to show your full name, Sunshine? I could just show some of the cash cap. Just let me know.
Hey, this is 3280. We have Demetrius Fleneroy detained on a traffic stop. I know he was a suspect in one of your guys' cases.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Sunshine.
And we have his passenger in custody with 269s. I was just updating you.
All right.
Go to track 1.
You're welcome. Come back. I got negative cash.
Robert, are you up on tech 1?
You said you got what's the Demetrius last name? There is a robbery.
So before I read that, let me show my sister's cash cap, Sunshine, aka Donna Sims. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you for your $20 cash cap. Thank you so much, sis.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity.
Shout out to Sunshine for her $20 cash cap. She's the first one to be a part of the cash cap crew tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. She said, from Untouchables, showing love. Shout out to Fatty and the crew. Shout out to Sunshine, and shout out to all of the Untouchables, man. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Sunshine. Sunshine was the first one to send the cash cap tonight. Who else is going to be a part of the cash cap crew tonight? So let's read what 3 Luck Clove wrote in regarding his situation where he got jammed up with Lil Meech. Well, Lil Meech ain't get jammed up. But this is 3 Luck Clove, as y'all can see. Let me make sure y'all can see that name. Yeah, 3 Luck Clove. Here it is. So he said, the reason I got to go do Fed time. Wow. This dude got to go do Fed time.
No Cap-tivity.
And let me tell y'all something. People like Lil Meech, man, they're not going to lose no sleep. Lil Meech ain't going to lose no sleep while this dude got to go do Fed time. He got to be away from his family. Just close your eyes and think about that and imagine if you was in that situation. Just close your eyes and imagine you got to go do Fed time and you didn't have nothing to do with nothing. Lil Meech never owned up to the gun or the drugs. And he was on the phone, heard saying, he was on the phone, heard saying, man, I feel bad, man. I feel bad for you. We're going to try to help you out. This dude got to go do Fed time. Imagine you got to go and do Fed time, go get locked up away from your family for a significant amount of time, away from your kids, and it had nothing to do with you. You didn't have nothing to do with nothing. Imagine you had to suffer that. This is what Lil Meech did to this boy. This is what Lil Meech did to this boy, man. I would argue people need to stop watching. Whatever Lil Meech is acting in, they need to stop watching it. I might start a petition. Whatever movies or series Lil Meech is acting in, y'all need to stop watching it. Y'all need to not watch anything that Lil Meech is acting in. Shout out to Miss Jill in the building. How you doing, Miss Jill? Let's read this young man's post right here. He says, the reason I got to go do Fed time. See, this the shit I hate, fake ass ninjas like Lil Meech and My Trazy Life. So My Trazy Life is Lil Meech's homeboy. Supposed to be real, but do whole shit. See, I hate your pops breed a lame like you. See, the third video is when they thought we was gonna run, but I was cursing this bitch ass nigga out for throwing all his shit on me while I was asleep in the whip. By the time I checked the shit, the police was walking up to the car. You can look at my face. I was hot. I done lit up a broke cigarette, shaking my head. 2 videos, he admitting he was sorry and was gonna pay me back, including being disloyal to 50 at the same time, etc. In video 5, why you asking the police did they get the guns and the quote unquote other stuff off me? If that ain't a form of telling, come on, man. See, the only reason I came around the little drug head ass little boy was because thinking this nigga, My Trazy Life, my homie, been known this dude over 20 years. But he said he had been knowing the other dude, My Trazy Life, his homie, over 20 years. But come to find out, he disloyal himself. How you with the same nigga that put me in a effed up position? I spent hella money on lawyers and 3 different bonds because this pussy ass nigga, but you so busy dick pulling, then teaching this nigga how to keep his face clean and being loyal to a nigga that was making sure he was straight and safe while he was so far gone off drugs and pills. I lost my business, my money, all my money, and I'm about to lose years out my child's life because of this nigga, Lil Meech. I'm so mad at the so-called homie Trazy Life because he know what the nigga did, and you my homie, but you rather hold a nigga dick to be in the limelight. But these the same niggas that say death before dishonor, that shit just words. It ain't no different from saying, I love you. Let me tell y'all something, man. Lil Meech Lil Meech is a disgrace. Lil Meech is a disgrace, and nobody needs to support him. Nobody needs to support Lil Meech. Anything that he's acting in, if he's coming out with some music, nobody needs to support him. I think 50 Cent put out a post too about Lil Meech. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I could find it. Let me see and put 50 Cent. Oh, here it is. Watch this. You know 50 Cent wasn't gonna waste no time. Watch what 50 Cent said about Lil Meech. Yo, this dude is over with. This 50 Cent, y'all. 50 Cent said, yo, how you gonna throw your strap and drugs on your man lap while he sleep?
No captivity.
How you gonna throw your strap and drugs on your man lap while he sleep? Like, here's your shit, LOL. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Lil Meech, it's over with for Lil Meech. If Lil Meech career still withstands this, if he still keeps his career after this, and he still is able to maintain a level of success after this, the black people just don't care. Black people are not loyal to nothing. Black people don't have no type of standards. This dude, 3 Luck Clove, has to do fair time away from his kids for what? For nothing. Well, his only crime is hanging with these coochie ass dudes. But let this be a lesson though, right? Let this be a lesson. Y'all got to watch who y'all hang around, man. Now, this is new news. This just happened not too long ago. Shout out to Shaquille Oatmeal in the building. Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's up, True Bleed? So, this is my thing. Y'all want to know why I carried myself the way I do? You want to know why I really don't hesitate blocking people? Now, I'm not saying, that's not to say I won't unblock them later on, because this is just YouTube. This is just YouTube, right? But you know why I am the way I am? Because I done had real run-ins in real life. Well, when I was young and I was naive and you thought your homeboys was your real homeboys, and they not, man. Under right circumstances, they're gonna throw you up under the bus. Right? They're gonna put you in a situation where you could probably either lose your life or lose a whole bunch of time out of your life, away from your family and all of that kind of stuff. How much more heartless do y'all think they are on YouTube? Right? These people will come on YouTube. They will probably, somebody who you cool with will set up your channel to get porn bombed, or right, they'll report your channel. Right? And then later on to say, I wasn't serious about reporting your channel. How do I know that? How I know you weren't serious about reporting my channel? How do I know that? I don't know you in real life. I don't know what the hell you'll do. I don't know what the hell you do. Why you said that shit in the first place? Because a real dude ain't finna even talk like that. I can tell you that right now. A real dude ain't even finna talk like that. Yeah, you'll never hear Freeze say no bullshit like that. But that's why I roll the way I roll. That's why I roll the way I roll, man. The Bible say we are to prove a friend. You got to prove people. You just can't say, oh, yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool. Him, I trust them. You can't just say that. And I'm telling y'all some real good shit. This shit might save one of y'all life later on down the line. Well, I mean, hopefully y'all won't be in no real situations, you know, like that. You know. But a lot of these guys, especially one thing I learned, let me see if I can pull up Lil Meech picture. Yeah. Yeah, let me pull up his picture. There we go. Let me downside that. Yeah, that's that BMF Lil Meech right there. That's the one we want right there. A lot of these guys, they do a great job at constructing an image for themselves on social media that's convincing to you and the masses. Well, you won't even see it coming. You don't know. They're so convincing. Some of these people could be so convincing by how much passion they put in their voice, right? By how much passion they put in their voice, they sound so convincing. They sound like they're dead ass serious about whatever they're saying, right? And they put it's just a lot of compassion, passion, anger, emotions behind their voice, the way they say it, the way they convey it, right? A lot of these people do have a gift. But I'm telling you right now, it's wolf in sheep clothing, and a lot of these people are just good at what they do. How do you know somebody is serious? How do you know somebody has seriously good intentions for you? How do you know somebody is a true friend to you? How do you know somebody has true intentions, good intentions for you? How do you know? Can anybody answer that question? Shout out to American Tradesman in the building. What's up, American Tradesman? How would you know somebody has true intentions for you? I could tell you. By not trusting what they say. Let me say this again. By not trusting what they say, but trusting what they what? You want to know how to not find yourself in a bad situation because of somebody else? Observe your surroundings and observe people's actions, not their words. Let me say it again. Observe people's actions and not their words. A lot of y'all get fooled, right? A lot of y'all get grifted. A lot of y'all, anybody can sell shit on a stick to because you're captivated and you're drawn to people's words. You're seduced by people's words. No. Pay attention to their actions. Don't pay attention to what they say. Pay attention to what they do. If you notice some fraudulent, if you notice some foul shit by the way somebody actually move, and you keep noticing this once, twice, 3 times, and you see, okay. Why would you hang around these people? Why would you continue to be around these people? Why would you continue to subject yourself to these people? at some point in time, that foul shit that they do, they're going to do to you. Sooner or later. Let me say it again. At some point in time, that foul shit that they do, they are going to do to you. Sooner or later. Now, y'all can take y'all big brother Freezy word for it if you want to. You ain't got to listen to me. I learned this a long time ago from experience. I don't give a damn about what nobody say. They can make that shit sound good. They can make themselves look good. I don't give a damn. Listen, and I might peep your eye and give you a chance or whatever. I might give you, you know what I'm saying? Because one thing about Freezy, even if I make a mistake and we talk about it, right? And we iron it out, and I tell you that I was gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. I'm not no sometiming ass dude. But I know by the way somebody move, just pay attention. But I'm gonna tell you something. You got to be real when you make your move. When you say, "Oh, I'm not messing with this person no more." They might not even know that you said that you made that decision. But you got to make that decision. And you got to be serious about it. But some of y'all want everybody to like y'all. Let's go back to the beginning of this live stream,
No
right?
Cap-tivity.
You just want everybody to like y'all. You want to be accepted by everybody. Shout out to the Wife School podcast in the building. Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
You want to be liked by everybody, don't you? You're desperate. That's why you're going to buy into everything somebody say, anything somebody say. That's why y'all be turning bitter and stuff. That's why y'all be bitter and stuff because of y'all past experiences, because you trusted people. You trusted people too easily, and you wanted to believe that they had love for you and they liked you. And you was their homegirl. You was their girlfriend. You was their homeboy. You was their boyfriend. You was their husband. You was their wife. You was their best friend. You wanted to trust that it was real because of all the good stuff they was telling you. All the good things they was saying to you. Because y'all just so desperately want to be loved. You know how you find yourself in a predicament like that? You don't love yourself. That's how you find yourself in a predicament like that. Because if you love yourself, you're going to pay attention to the surroundings. You're going to pay attention to everything around you. You're going to pay attention to everybody around you, even on the internet. Do y'all remember what I said at the beginning of this live stream? Does anybody remember what I said? When I said it at the time, we had like 50 people in the box. Now we got close to 90 people in the box. I'm going to say it again so y'all can hear it. Anybody that's trying to get everybody to like them, all the people that's trying to get everybody to like them, let me say it one more time. All of the people that's trying to get everybody to like them, guess what they got in common? Does anybody remember what Freezy said? Guess what all of these people have in common? Does anybody remember what I said at the beginning of this live stream? Shout out to Artifacts. What's going on, bro? Great to see you, Artifacts.
No Cap-tivity.
Does anybody remember what I said? All of the people that try to get everybody to like them. Does anybody? Let me see if anybody was paying attention. If they gonna take these nuggets with them. I knew my sister was paying attention. Guess what all of these people have in common? Guess what all of these people have in common? The people that try to get everybody to like them. Guess what they got in common? They don't like themselves.
No captivity.
That's why they try to get everybody to like them. They don't like themselves. Yes, low self-esteem, Miss Jennifer. You think I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I got love for y'all. But I don't give a damn if y'all like me or not. Cause my life don't depend on how you feel about Freezy. I'm sorry. I mean, I got love for the No Cap crew, but my life don't depend on if you like me or not. I ain't finna lose no sleep because you don't like me. You know why Lil Meech did that boy like that? Shout out to Red Scorpio in the building, man. Listen, y'all support the show, man. Y'all support the show. If y'all enjoying the show so far, y'all already know we gonna keep it 100. Support the show by either Super Cap or Cash Cap or PayPal. Y'all see it up there. No Captivity with Freeze at the PayPal. $ Freezing No Cap. That's the Cash Cap. Be a part of the Cash Cap crew. Be a part of the Super Cap crew. Be a part of the PayPal crew. We ain't got a PayPal yet. Who gonna be a part of the PayPal crew? So I'm you know, I love y'all, but I mean, I'm not gonna lose no sleep if you don't like me. But so often, for so long, people come on this little red app called YouTube, or the blue app called Facebook, or the orange app called Instagram, or the black app called Twitter, or the other black app called TikTok, and they make posts to no end. They'll do anything. They'll do cartwheels. They'll sit on the toilet while they talking to people on the live stream, while they taking a shit. They'll go on people panels and act their ass on purpose and be a clown and make a clown out of themselves and a mockery out of themselves. They don't care. You know why they do stuff like that? You know why they do stuff like that? For attention, to get y'all to like them. When y'all go to their live stream, they want y'all to hit the like button. They hoping that it will draw people to their platform so y'all might hit the like button. I be wanting y'all to hit the like button too, but not because I want y'all to like me. I want y'all to like who I really am. This me, this Freezy Uncut. This is no captivity with Freezy. This uncut.
No captivity.
If y'all like something over here, it's because y'all really like Freezy. Y'all like the real Freezy. Not a fake Freezy. We don't do fake Freezes over here. You know? That's what social media is all about. That's what it's all about, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's some people that have been proven to be successful trying to get everybody to like them. Right? Do y'all remember the era where they had all of these challenges? Do anybody remember those challenges? Do they still got those challenges? Remember the ice challenge? Remember the ice challenge, the bucket of ice challenge where they just drop buckets of ice on everybody's head, whatever? I just never understood those challenges. Michael Jordan even did it one time. The NBA players got into it. NFL got into it. Just all kinds of random people started doing that stuff. Those challenges, man. Even Michael Jordan did. That's what lets you know how contagious that mentality is, right? This is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan. He don't need to do no ice bucket challenge, but he did it. Right? Social media for you, man. I'm trying to tell you. It's social media, man. You know. You know when they stopped doing them challenges? Does anybody remember that? I'm gonna tell y'all when they stopped. Do they still do them challenges? I'm talking about those weird challenges like the ice challenge. Do y'all know when they stopped doing those challenges? Remember when people were setting themselves on fire and then they'll get in the shower? Do y'all remember when people were setting themselves on fire? That's how bad it was, y'all. That's how desperate people are. That's how desperate people still are to this day. Somebody set themselves on fire and they couldn't put out the fire. And they had 3rd-degree burns. Do y'all remember that? That's how desperate people are, man. People do stuff like that to get people to like them. The person that actually initiated these challenges, I guarantee you every one of those challenges, the person that initiated these challenges, they got low self-esteem. And we just followed that shit. We followed the trend. We followed the low self-esteem trend. That's all it was. All the way to Michael Jordan. That's how powerful social media is. The first person that started them trends, started each and every one of them trends, it was a person with low self-esteem that was trying to get people to like them, trying to get people to follow them, trying to get people to accept them, trying to get people to laugh at them, trying to get people to say, ooh, did y'all see that? And everybody, it was a snowball effect. Everybody followed the low self-esteem trend. And they didn't even know what they was doing. You copying a low self-esteem person. You think Freezy ever did any one of them damn challenges? Hell to the no.
No captivity.
What I need to do that for? What I need to pour a whole bucket of ice on me for? For what? What I need to set myself on fire for? The only thing I'm putting ice on was back then was in a cup on some liquor. You think I'm finna waste some good ass ice? I'm gonna put this ice in a cup of liquor. That's what I'm finna do. You think I'm finna waste some good ass fire? Get what? The only thing I'm setting the fire is some damn charcoals or some damn oak wood or some cherry oak. Huh? And I'm gonna put some damn chicken on the grill. That's the only thing I'm gonna set on fire. That's the only thing I'm gonna set on fire. Shh. Think I'm gonna just set myself on fire? What I look like just setting myself on fire? Okay, I stand corrected. We might have to X out the ice bucket challenge. El Cheapo say the ice bucket challenge during the summer of 2014 was to raise awareness for ALS disease. Shout out to El Cheapo. Guess what, El Cheapo? I'm still not throwing no damn ice water on bucket of ice on my ass. Shit, what the ALS website at? I'll donate some money. Yeah. ALS people got low self-esteem too. Shit. Shout out to the ALS people. But I'm just saying, though, listen, we got to be careful what we follow, because it's spirits too. Do y'all understand there's spirits attached to this? Do anybody think it's spirits attached to actions? Does anybody think that it's spirits attached to actions? Does anybody think that? You know what you have before you act? Guess what you have before you act? A thought. Guess what you have in you before you act? A thought. Guess what your thoughts are? It's your spirit. Y'all got to stop copying every damn thing. Y'all got to stop copying everything. That's why a lot of these guys think it's cool to get pegged now. That's why it's more socially accepted to get pegged, because they see other guys doing it, and other guys done came online on interviews and say, hey, as long as a woman doing it, it ain't gay. If you put a dildo in your ass, it ain't gay if a woman doing it. It's a spirit. It's a spirit making these people do these things, man. You know what the Bible say? The Bible say the devil goes to and fro on the earth, seeking whom he may devour. Anybody ever read that scripture before? The devil goes to and fro in the earth, seeking whom he may devour. Guess what the devil is? Does anybody know the true definition of the devil? That dude that Lil Meech planted those guns and drugs on, he got devoured. He got devoured. Because you got to be more careful. Does anybody know what that means? The devil goes to and fro in the earth, seeking whom he may devour. That's two things. The devil, the true definition of a devil is a deceiver. The true definition of a devil is a deceiver, and it's a whole bunch of them out here. It's a whole bunch of them out here. It ain't just Lil Meech, but we just gonna, we gonna focus on Lil Meech because he's the topic of discussion. He's on the front page right now. That's who we talking about. He's the hot topic. But it's a lot of Lil Meeches out here. It's a whole shitload of Lil Meeches out here. You might think they look good. You might think they ugly. They tall, they short, male, female, fat, skinny, in between. The definition of devil is deceiver. Right? So when they say the devil walks to and fro in the earth, guess what that is? Guess what a deceiver can be? A deceiver can be a spirit and it could be a human being. Guess what? They're both. Because in order for a human being to operate, guess what it needs? Does anybody know? Guess what a human being needs to operate, whether you think so or not? And I'm talking to you atheists out there too. Guess what a human being needs to operate? A spirit. You don't think so? You don't think so? A human being needs a spirit to operate, whether you think so or not. Want me to prove it to you? When somebody say they happy, what they say? They in what? Let me see if somebody put it in the chat. See, when I tell y'all to put it in the chat, that's when them the freebies, I'll read them. When somebody say they happy, guess what they really mean? They in what? Does anybody know? Come on, man. Come on, Royce. Come on, Royce. Get in there, Royce. Man, Royce feeling the spirit, dog. Royce, you feeling the spirit.
No Cap-tivity.
They in good spirits. So y'all don't think spirits are real? Listen, y'all say it every day. I'm in good spirits. Yeah, I know. When somebody ain't feeling good, When somebody's not in a good mood, what they say they in? Does anybody know what they say they in? Let me see if somebody know. They in what? Let me see if somebody know when they ain't feeling too good or they're not in a good mood. They in what? Kevin Cook said denial. No, man, it's not denial. No. There you go. There you go, Miss Jill. In bad spirits. Come on, Miss Jill got the spirit. Miss Jill is in the spirit.
No captivity.
They got bad spirits. They in bad spirits. They in bad spirits. So somebody could be in good spirits. Guess what? Or somebody could be in bad spirits. But guess what? It's all spirits. So do y'all think bad spirits is just cornered to somebody's mood? Can something else be bad spirits too? Can bad spirits come in other forms other than just being in a bad mood? Can bad spirits be somebody's bad intentions and what they plan on doing to you? Can those be bad spirits too? Somebody cheating you out of your money? Somebody cheating on you? Somebody lying to you? Could those be considered bad spirits too? Because you're thinking what you're going to do? I'm just trying to break it down for y'all. Because see, y'all just be out here all willy-nilly and y'all ain't even thinking about none of this. That's why that dude got caught up. That's why 3 Luck Clover got caught up. Yeah, they homeboy. The boy that Lil Meech planted them guns and drugs on when he was asleep. Y'all see, y'all go to church every Sunday to get a sermon, but y'all don't even be understanding this real sermon right here. This the sermon of life. I be up here preaching and y'all don't even know it. Y'all don't even know it. I'm saving somebody's life tonight. Yeah. You know how you avoid all of this? You know how you avoid getting got, being deceived? Stop being so desperate for people to like you, man.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
You know what the best kind of love is? Do y'all know what the best kind of love is? The most pure love that anybody could have. I'm just highlighting what y'all putting in the chat. The best love in existence is God's love. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip in. That's the best love in existence. Don't nothing beat that love right there. Don't nothing beat God's
No
love.
captivity.
Guess what, though? Guess what God tells us to do? Even in the Bible. See, God's love covers it all. God tells us to love our own soul, like Dale said. Shout out to Dale in the building. God tells us to love our own soul. God's love is the law, statutes, and commandments. When you got somebody that love you like that, you can't beat it. You know why? Because you ain't got to prove your love to nobody. You ain't got to do nothing for somebody to have good intentions for you and to do you good. You didn't earn that. You didn't earn that. You didn't earn for somebody to do something good. You didn't actually earn that. You know, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the things, the blessings that we get in life, we really didn't earn it. We didn't do something good enough to receive. We really didn't do something good enough to wake up this morning. Do y'all know that? We're not that good. We're not that good of people to where we deserve to wake up in the morning. No. We ain't. I know y'all want to think that you the shit and you that good and you deserve to wake up in the morning and you deserve a roof over your head. You deserve clothes. A lot of y'all think y'all deserve every damn thing. You know, you didn't have to be here. You didn't have to be here. Listen, there's some people that got killed by freak accidents. Why? And then you have other people like atheists and stuff. They go to start asking questions. Well, Freezy, if God really loved us, why he let that happen to them? If he really loved us, if he really got love, why the Africans and why the little African children in Africa starving and they got flies and maggots and gnats all around their mouth? Why you worried about them? You got too much on your hands to make sure you get yourself right. We don't know what these people did in these other lands and their ancestors. We don't know what. See, I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all don't believe in curses. That's y'all problem. Y'all don't believe. I'm going to tell you what y'all problem is. Y'all don't believe in spirits, but I just broke it down in everyday language. In layman terms, everyday layman terms, y'all say spirits. Oh, I'm in good spirits. I'm in bad spirits today. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. But we know just by that, Monica, spirits exist. But see, now y'all believe in spirits, but y'all don't believe in curses. See, stop. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. You never deserved what you got in life. Yeah, you worked hard, and guess what? You cleaned up your life, and you improved your life. But what you got, what you got blessed with, you really didn't deserve it. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm trying to keep y'all humble. Because some of y'all out here be getting proud and stuff and sticking your chest out. Some of y'all be sticking your chest out, and y'all be getting a little too egotistical. Thinking that y'all was just that good. That's why you're doing better than other people and stuff. Y'all get so arrogant once y'all get y'all blessing, you don't even want to pay it forward. You forgot where you used to be. You forgot that it was God's love why you woke up this morning. You forgot it was God's love why you had another chance at life. You forgot it was God's love why you had got that promotion at that job. Because you ain't have to get that promotion. It's somebody else out in this world that work way harder than you, and they don't get no promotion. They got fired. I got a twin brother. My twin brother is a pharmacist. And one day he called me. He worked at Walmart for 10 years. And a pharmacy manager position came up. Now, my brother had worked at that same pharmacy for 10 years, and it was this East Indian kid that had just graduated from pharmacy school, and my brother trained this new pharmacist on the job, trained him for like 3 months. He trained him for 3 months, and at the end of the 3 months, lo and behold, the managerial position came open. The pharmacy managerial position came open in the store, and they was looking for a new pharmacy manager. And my brother had worked at that pharmacy the longest out of everybody. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. My brother is very good at being a pharmacist. If he don't know any other, my brother is an excellent pharmacist. My brother is an excellent pharmacist. Guess who they gave the managerial position to? Can anybody guess in the chat? Can anybody guess in the chat who they gave the managerial position to? The whole time, my brother didn't know the whole reason why they wanted him to train the new kid, the East Indian boy, is because they was going to overlook my brother who had been on that job for 10 years, and they gave it to the dude he trained.
No captivity.
That's how them crackers will do you. That's how them crackers play it. Especially for black folk. Let me tell y'all something. And I'm not saying there isn't some less fortunate white people out here. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's good for white people too. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you black, you pretty much see it a little more often than any other race in America. And I'm not telling y'all to just, sulk about it. I'm not telling y'all to sit around feeling sorry for yourself. I'm just trying to get y'all to see the game. I'm just trying to get y'all to understand what's going on out here so you can prepare yourself, so you can know how to be. So you won't get caught. So you won't get deceived. So you won't give up one of these days. Because they'll try to make you do it. They'll try to make you give up, dog. I know some of y'all done been there. I know some of y'all done been there where you just sit on the side of your bed and you be like, I'm tired of this shit. And some of y'all want to give up. The things that done happened to you in your life. Some of y'all done lost family members. Some of y'all done lost jobs you done been on for 15 years that you depended on and you worked hard to get where you at. And then you got some of these coon ass niggas that'll get on YouTube and make you feel bad because you ain't doing enough in life. Not understanding this life we living. Life be lifing sometime. And to top it off, you got to deal with these slimy ass people, your slimy ass friends. Or worse than that, your slimy ass family members. That's how bad it get. On top of that, you got to deal with your slimy ass family. Everything I'm telling y'all about, I done been through it. And more. That's why I can sit here today and tell y'all, I'm not trying to impress nobody no more. I don't give a damn whether you like me or not. Because Freezy gonna do Freezy. Freezy gonna be Freezy. Freezy know Freezy. Freezy love Freezy. And if you get wrong around Freezy, you gone, my Neezy. You gone. You're gone. You gone. And I'm not even gonna hesitate. When I listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I've been doing a good job with not cussing. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. There's a phrase I say if I block somebody or if I get rid of somebody. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Want me to walk you out? Hold on, y'all. Huh? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No.
Yeah, I done been there. That's why I don't hesitate. I don't hesitate to rid that negative energy out my life. Some of y'all scared to be by y'all damn self. Ain't you? Tell the truth. Some of y'all need that approval. Y'all need that approval. It's just like being in high school. Remember when y'all was in high school? Remember that first day? Remember that first day in school? The first day of school? What y'all do? Do y'all remember what everybody did? You pick out that outfit. You pick out that number one outfit. Make sure, man, everybody see you. Everybody remember that, don't they? You went school shopping during the summertime, the end of the summer, and you lay all your clothes out. You lay all your clothes out on the bed just to take a look at it. And then you sit back and look at all your clothes on the bed. And in your mind, you just envisioning, you visualizing, you envisioning your friends looking at you as you go down the hallway before the bell rang. And in your mind, you thinking, you daydreaming like everybody looking at you. That's everybody first day. That's everybody first day of school. You imagining in your mind, you daydreaming that when you arrive at school, when you get off the bus or your parents drop you off, or if you fortunate enough to have a car, when you get out and you walk on school campus and you go down the hallway, in your mind, everybody gonna be looking at you. And you're gonna feel so important. And that's what you want. You want that so bad. You want it so bad. See, back in my day, we used to put starch on our pants. We used to put a whole pound of starch. We keep spraying that bitch till the whole can empty. And we get mad when that bitch empty. And then we iron our pants until we get a crease in that bitch. And the crease so damn sharp and hard, you could cut your finger. When you put your pants on, see, y'all don't even know about creases in the middle of your pants. Y'all don't even do that no more. Y'all don't even do it. See, back in my generation, dudes used to really be on that, man, I'm finna make sure people looking at me. I'm gonna make sure people looking at me. I'm gonna have creases in the middle of my pants. Some dudes took it so far, they creased the middle of their shirt like this here. They used to crease the middle of their shirt like this here. All the way down to the bottom. They used to crease their shirt. They used to have a crease in the middle of their shirt and a crease in the middle of their damn pants.
No captivity.
Because in your mind, in their mind, they just knew once they got to school, everybody gonna be looking at them. Everybody was gonna be paying attention to them. But then, once you actually got to school, by the time you get to second period, guess what? All that shit that you visualize, you realize don't nobody care. Don't nobody really give a damn. By the time first period over with and the teacher give you homework, that's what everybody mind on. Damn. And we got homework already. You ain't even thinking about people looking at you no more. Until lunchtime, A lunch and B lunch. Who all had A lunch and B lunch? When lunchtime comes, you back in that mode again because you ain't in class. Everybody standing around lunch, you know what I'm saying? And you got to check yourself to see if you right, because you still, your crease done fell off a little bit now, but you got to make sure you got to go in the bathroom and make sure you fit right. You know what I'm saying? Especially if, some of y'all had high school crushes. Especially if your crush looking at you or something. You know, you want to make sure your crush looking at you. You want to make sure your crush friends talking about you. But by the time the last bell rang, don't nobody give a damn about your damn outfit, man. Don't nobody care about your outfit. That shit was all a facade. It was all a facade. Nobody cares. You put so much energy into other people liking you in high school and in school period, in elementary, in junior high, middle school, and in high school. All of y'all put so much energy into people looking at your outfit and all that kind of stuff. Nobody care. The smartest people was the ones that didn't give a damn. They just wanted to make sure when they got their homework, they paid attention. And they wanted to be more advanced than everybody else. Everybody else cared about how they looked, but it was a select few that only cared about what kind of grades they made. They already thinking about what they gonna major in college, and they in the damn 9th grade, 10th grade. They already know what they gonna do. You know, a lot of them kids, they got 2-parent household, and they ain't worried about you loving them. You know why? Because they get enough love at home. See, a lot of y'all suffer from a deficit of love. And let me tell y'all something. You want to know something else? A lot of y'all, you still in high school.
No captivity.
You still living in that first day. You won't let it go. You won't let it go. You still in high school, trying to be accepted. You still trying to be accepted. Some of y'all 30-some years old, 40-some years old, 50-some years old, still trying to be accepted. You're still in high school. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. What's up, sis? I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. The things that we did. Y'all remember that song? That was a real slogan. That was a real commercial. I don't want to grow up. Yeah, that was, dog, that song had spirits on it. You want to know why? Because there's some people with that same, they living out that same song to this very day. Let me tell y'all something. It's been people that done tried to come up here on this channel, on my panel, on my platform, and they try to embarrass me and try to put you on the spot. It's been people that done tried to put me on the spot, and they've failed miserably. They've failed miserably. So many people that try to put me on, they can't do it. You know why they can't do it? You know why they can't do it? Because I don't give a fuck.
No captivity.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about what you think of me. You? You think I care about you? You really think I give a damn about you? You. You, the one that tried to put Freeze on the spot. The one that's watching this live stream right now. You really thought I cared? You thought I was going to lose some damn sleep? Do you know who I am? Do you know whose I am? You thought, what's wrong with him? Huh? And then some people will try, they just get desperate too. They just, oh, you're emotional because you're screaming and you yelling. Bro, that ain't gonna stop me from screaming and yelling. you thought I was gonna stop because you said that, and everybody looking, ooh, let me start screaming and yelling because everybody looking at Freeze. Oh. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Y'all ever heard this before? Hey, I'm me, unapologetically. I'm me, unapologetically. Now, here's the thing with that, right? Some people abuse that. Some people say that shit as an excuse to stay rude and offensive, disrespectful. Some people use that terminology as an excuse to stay disrespectful and rude. Oh, I'm gonna be me, unapologetic. No, you need to change. You need to change. The words that I'm giving y'all right now, people with bad intentions, disrespectful people, they will try to use that same logic for themselves, right? They will try to use that same logic for themselves. Oh, I'm gonna be me too. Well, just keep being effed up then for the rest of your life. Just keep being effed up. Cause you let me tell you something, as an adult, let me tell y'all something. I'm finna tell y'all something, one of the realest things I ever told y'all. If you're an adult and you don't know you're an effed up person, if you don't know how effed up you is, if you don't know you're disrespectful, if you don't know you got some things to change about yourself, you don't love yourself. You fall right back in that category with them other people that try to get everybody to like them because they don't like themselves. You fall in that category too. If you know if everybody telling you, bro, you disrespectful for no reason. And then you up here hollering, I don't care. I'm gonna be me unapologetically. You don't like yourself either. You don't love yourself either. That's why you want to treat other people like shit, because you feel like you ain't shit. See, I've been peeped that shit. I've been peeped all of that. I've been peeped all of that. The reason why you keep disrespecting everybody, the reason why you feel like you can disrespect everybody is because you disrespect yourself on a daily basis. But you ain't gonna get Freezy to fall for that. I'ma just get the hell away from around you. I'ma just get the hell away from around your ass.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, I'ma just get the hell from around you. That's all. When they ain't, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all I'm gonna tell y'all another something real. When they ain't got nobody else around them to disrespect, guess who the only one left? We talking about disrespectful people. When people that's known to be disrespectful ain't got nobody else around them to disrespect. See, disrespectful people, they thrive on people being around them. Y'all do know that, right? Y'all do know that, right? Disrespectful people thrive on people being around them. It might be a wife. It might be a husband. It might be a friend. It might be a brother. It might be a sister. It might be people on YouTube. But disrespectful people need people around them. Why? To disrespect them. But when they ain't got nobody else around them to disrespect, when everybody say, I'm not dealing with that person, guess who the only person that's left to disrespect? Can anybody guess? Guess who the only person that's left to disrespect? That's how I see it.
No captivity.
Man, I'm giving y'all so much game right now. I'm giving y'all so much because I love y'all. I'm giving y'all so much y'all don't understand. I'm not selling no courses. I'm not selling y'all no dreams that I can promise y'all how to get rich. I'm teaching y'all about life. How you can get rid of them depressions and anxieties and all of those fears and insecurities. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing for y'all. How you won't be sitting up here arguing and just feeling, wrestling. You won't be sitting up here on these panels wrestling, why women act the way they act and all that. We're gonna talk about that too. And why men act the way they act. And you won't be sitting up here wrestling with that your whole life. The reason why a lot of y'all are clueless, it be a mystery on why people act the way they act, why they do this, because you care too much. It's because you care too much. That's why. You care too much about why people act the way they act and why they ain't treating you the way you want them to treat you. You care too much. It's because you didn't get it from your mama. It's because you didn't get it from your daddy. And you growed up with a void. That's why a lot of y'all be joining these damn gangs and stuff. And these, that's why y'all do that. You know? This is y'all big brother Freezer, man. Just, you know. So that was my little Meech segment right there. That was my little Meech segment. I wanted to talk about that. Why a lot of y'all ask, why Lil Meech did the boy like that? Why Lil Meech did him like that, Freezer? Why they do that? Why they do that type of stuff? I just told y'all why. I just gave y'all damn near an hour worth of content explaining why people do what they do, why people like Lil Meech do what they do, and other people. And this ain't just got to do with snitches, right? This ain't got nothing to do with that. Or why Lil Herbo said, even if something happened to his kids, he won't tell on the people that did it to his kids. He won't snitch on the people that actually did whatever they did to his kids. I ain't no snitch. I ain't no snitch at all. I'm not gonna tell on nobody, even if they did something to my kids. That's the dysfunction that we're dealing with, man. We got to get rid of it. We got to take that dysfunction and put it in our hand and do this. That's what we got to do. Shout out to everybody that done supported the channel so far, man. Super chat. Shout out to Kelvin Cook. He said, alcohol is your favorite spirit, huh? Alcohol is your favorite spirit. Oh, you talking about when I said, the only thing I'm putting ice on is alcohol in the cup? No, that was back in the day. I was just talking about back in the day. Shout out to Kelvin Cook, man. If y'all want y'all voices to be heard from the chat, or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would just simply like to support the show, man, if y'all enjoying the show and you appreciate the words, everything that's coming out, that we bringing out tonight, you can support the show by either sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap, or a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. Let's continue on with the show, man. Let's see. Before I play this next, before I show y'all this next photo, the question of tonight is, are women proving that men are still weak for them? A lot of time, I want to segue into this, right? A lot of men recently have been talking as if they are not worried about getting into relationships with women. They ain't studying women. They ain't worried about no women. They don't care about what women do no more. They're living their own life. They're going their own way. A lot of men are saying they got standards now. And hoes are losing. 304s are losing. Right? Shout out to Ortep in the building. What's going on, Ortep? Thank you for being here. A lot of men are did I say what's up to you, boot camp? A lot of men have been spewing this, saying that they're self-sufficient. They're not caught up with women with what women are doing anymore. It's a new day. Women are going to die alone. Men are not concerned with women and their behavior anymore, their actions anymore. Especially women that's, in their 30s. We just had I'm gonna show, and I'm going to review this video with Paul Pierce, Truth After Dark. I think that's what his live stream or his podcast is called. Paul Pierce recently was quoted saying women over 30 are cooked. And there's this sentiment in the air that men are just, they're not going for it anymore. They're not buying it anymore. And they're leaving women in the wind. And these women, they're not getting over on men anymore. Men aren't paying attention to these women anymore, especially the hypersexual women, right? Well, lately, there was a rumor going around. Lately, there's a rumor going around. Let me show y'all. Lately, there's a rumor going around that Megan Thee Stallion has put her grip on Klay Thompson. And Klay Thompson has fallen in her bosom. The clean cut, goody two shoes, come from a good family, Klay Thompson. And so when I said, this got to be a rumor, right? This got to be a rumor. Because I tried to find, there was a radio interview where Klay Thompson's dad was asked, hey, is it true that Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion are an item? Like they're in an intimate relationship? They're in love? And I think Klay Thompson's dad said, I don't even know who Megan Thee Stallion is. That right there let me know he was lying. Let me see if I could pull up that interview. Klay Thompson's dad asked if his son was dating Megan Thee Stallion.
D. Thompson.
Here's he gonna take on the D.
Clay D. Thompson.
This could be all just overblown by the internet.
We were
Couldn't
hanging
somebody
out.
just superimpose them?
But why would they? Why would they do that?
No, it's a deep fake.
Yeah.
It's a
Why
deep
would they
fake.
do
Oh,
that?
no, they're not
Why
together at all.
no?
It's
Why
a
deep
deep
fake
fake.
Clay?
It's AI.
This is an AI.
Yeah, AI. There you go.
AI.
That's right.
It's an AI deep fake.
Okay. Now, let me state by saying that that at least half the time these rumors are not true. Not true. But there is a rumor that Clay
This is
is
so
dating Megan the Stallion.
The Stallion.
The Stallion. Michael,
Megan
you
Stallion.
you might be able to make Megan the Stallion.
Who's
Have
that?
you talked to him?
Who's that?
Put on some Cardi B with Megan.
Wow.
Stallion. You gotta be careful with this, right?
Yeah, is this
Get
a
a
clean
bucket
version, Brian?
and a mop.
It's in the system, so
Yeah.
I would assume it's clean.
Okay, so this is the song. It's called WAP. What do you think?
Wait a minute. WAP. What's that? I mean,
We can't say.
We can't say what that.
I'll tell you.
I've heard
tell you
about
during
that
the
song.
break.
I've heard about that song. Was she the one who wrote it?
She and
in
Cardi
it.
B did
Oh.
it together. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Now,
you
do you like the idea of Clay dating famous people?
Man, it's his life. What can I do?
nothing. You can be supportive.
Has he
That's
mentioned anything about
No.
Megan?
I haven't met anybody yet, so I don't know.
So you really and
Mason and I want to make at least we want to get Megan the Stallion on the show.
Yeah.
See if you can see if Clay can make
I've
that.
never heard of her.
Yeah, there are
Is she
pictures
famous?
of Clay
Oh, yeah.
with
Yes.
Megan.
I'm, not into that, I'm not into that life, so I don't know.
Yeah,
She's
she is
famous.
very famous, Mike.
That's why you're with
D.
Rachel.
Thompson. Is he going to take on the D? Clay D. Thompson.
This could be all just overblown by the internet.
We were
Couldn't
hanging
somebody
out.
just superimpose them?
But
post
why
them?
would they? Why would they do that?
No, it's a deep fake.
Yeah.
It's a
Why
deep
would they
fake.
do
Oh,
that?
no, they're not
Why
together
no?
at all. It's a
Why
total
deep
deep
fake
fake.
Clay? Deep
It's
fake.
AI.
This is
Mic check. Hold on, y'all. Mic check. Check. Mic check. Hold on. Mic check. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me now. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, good. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, man. Like, any one of y'all that got StreamYard, does y'all StreamYard do that too? Like, does your mic just go out all of a sudden out of the blue? Does StreamYard do that to y'all too? What the hell is going on with StreamYard, man? Like, my mic just be cutting out of the blue. Lost in translation say it goes out for videos. Oh, I don't be knowing what's going on. I don't be know. I mean, shout out to StreamYard, but I'm just saying, it's been doing this. This like the third week it's doing this. Third or fourth week did that to me. But oh, y'all say it's only when you play a video. Oh, okay. So it does that to everybody. Okay. But yo, I was gonna say when I think of Klay Thompson, I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if I can find her. Here we go. Right. When I think of Klay Thompson, I don't think of Megan Thee Stallion. Right. You think of Klay Thompson possibly dating somebody like, let me see, like an Olympian, a woman that's a girl that was in the Olympics or something like that. Right? You don't think of Megan Thee Stallion. You know, you think of somebody like let's see. Let me downsize this. Yeah, you don't name somebody that's uppity or sedity, right? I'm trying to think of a woman that might be uppity or sedity. You might think of somebody like one of the Obama girls, you know, one of Barack and Michelle's daughters or something like that. You know, you think of somebody like that, you know. You know what I'm saying? You don't think of Klay Thompson dating Megan. That I'm saying they don't even look right together. You know, so I did my research. Man. And guess what? Let me show y'all this right here. They together, y'all. They really are together. Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion are an item. They are really serious. Who would have ever thought? And you know what I said to myself? And some of the men ain't finna like what Freezy finna say.
No Cap-tivity.
When I found out this was true, you know what I said to myself? All of that rhetoric, all of these talks that we had, not we, but men have had on these panels and stuff. All of these statistics that y'all threw out there. All of the talking points. That shit ain't mean nothing. You know why? Because women like Megan Thee Stallion, behind closed doors, and eventually in public, dudes is still going.
No Cap-tivity.
They still going. They still want some of that stuff. They still want some of that coochie. They still want some of that good stuff. They still want some of that top. They still want a woman like that on their arms. They still want a woman like Megan Thee Stallion to like them. And when she give you an ounce of smile or anything, a lot of these dudes still going. They going. I ain't saying all dudes going, but they going. Exhibit A. Klay Thompson.
No Cap-tivity.
Exhibit A. Klay Thompson. Very conservative looking young man. Never went for the thug type. Always had a clean slate, a clean record in the NBA. You know how this this relationship started? I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how it started. This relationship was incognito at first. This relationship was incognito at first. They probably met up at the Met Gala or some shit like that. Or they probably met up at an event. They probably met up at an event or something, had small talk, and Megan Thee Stallion, you know, she put that soft girl on his ass and said, "Oh, I just want to say, I love the way you play so much." Ah. You know, cause Megan be loud now. She probably like, "You're one of my favorite players. Oh my God. Look, girl, it's Klay Thompson." And Klay went to smiling and shit. Just like he's smiling on this picture right here. But these dudes ain't gonna tell y'all that. They ain't gonna tell y'all. And guess what? She probably said, "I would love to come to some of your games. I would love to come to some of your games." And he was like, "Oh, ain't no problem. You want some tickets? I can get you some tickets. I can get you some front row tickets." When y'all see it, some of these celebrity women sit in front row, it ain't that they paid. It ain't that they paid for front row tickets. These guys are furnishing these women with front row tickets. You know why they doing it? To impress these women, to impress that
No
coochie.
Cap-tivity.
And then guess what? After the game, especially after one of them games that Klay Thompson won, you know what I'm saying? He made about 5 threes, and you know the whole stadium, the whole arena was screaming, "Klay, Klay, Klay, Klay." After the game was over with, after he did his post-game interview and all of that kind of stuff, she was waiting for him. He walked over and gave her a hug. And she slipped him her number. And they started talking. And then you know what happened after that? They started meeting up secretly. They ain't got to go to no restaurants. You think they had to go to restaurants in the beginning? Before they started being seen in public in the end? No, in the beginning, they got their own chefs. They can fly each other out to their house. These people got restaurants in their house. They got chefs. Y'all do know that, right? They got 5-star chefs in their house. They got Benihana in their house. They got Ruth Chris in their house. Y'all do know that, right? They ain't have to be seen. They don't got to be seen. And then they started having sex. They got drunk. We don't know. Klay Thompson might be on ecstasy. That man might be on pills by now. That man might be on Molly's. We don't know. And then once they started having sex and they started phone tagging each other and calling each other and catching up with each other and saying, "What's up, big head? What's going on, Meg?" She ain't Megan Thee Stallion no more. She just Meg. Then she turned from Meg to Poop Butt. "What's up, Poop Butt?" Shout out to my sister, Jet, in the building. What's up, Jet?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Jet, in the building. Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Ninja Cool in the building. And then after so long, Klay Thompson just settled on in. She put that stuff on him and he just settled on in. And I'm going to tell y'all something. That's the chain of events with most of these guys. They just ain't going to tell y'all that. Now let's just ask ourselves, how could somebody the likes of Klay Thompson get connected to Megan Thee Stallion? Y'all ask yourself that question. Why would any self-respecting person like Klay Thompson with a great reputation? See, I know the women ain't gonna like this. A lot of women ain't gonna like this. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Some things you just don't do. Especially if you become a certain type of role model for little boys and kids and stuff. Some things you just don't do. Klay Thompson is a good role model for little young boys, that want to stay out of trouble, where dads could, use as an example and say, look at Klay Thompson. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Some things as a man and as a figurehead, you have a responsibility to carry yourself a certain way. And also you have a responsibility to attach yourself to a certain type of people. This the same woman that was in that drama with Kelsey Harris and Tory Lanez. That scandal. It's the same. We don't, to this day, like we have enough information to know that Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey Harris lied on Tory Lanez. That Tory Lanez was not the one that actually shot at the foot of Megan Thee Stallion. Listen, I got enough information and y'all got enough information. Y'all know this woman ain't right. Klay Thompson know. Everybody know. It's Klay Thompson's job to know. To protect. Why would you attach yourself to a woman that was partly responsible for taking another dude down that had a lot of good things going for himself? Klay Thompson, why would you attach yourself to that? You know why? Because at the end of the day, a lot of these dudes, a lot of that shit go out the window when they see that ass and them titties. And I've been trying to tell y'all this for so long. Are women proving that men are still weak for them? In my humble opinion, yeah. Look at Klay Thompson. So these dudes can get up here on these shows and on these panels and stuff and talk all that shit, but behind closed doors, I believe 80% of these dudes are Klay Thompson. Hell, 85. I believe 80 to 85% of these guys is Klay Thompson. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all still my brothers. Don't hate me for telling the truth. Don't hate me for not capping.
No Cap-tivity.
I still listen. I got love for y'all. Don't hate me, but see, this when the animosity come when Freezer just keep it 100. Look at Klay Thompson, man. Lord ADS said 90%. Damn. I tried to help y'all out to say 80 to 85%. Lord ADS said 90%. We know what Travel One. Travel One said 99.9. She left y'all 0.1%. Look at the patterns. Look how many dudes. What's Steve Harvey daughter name? What's the Harvey girl name? Somebody, I forgot that girl name. What's the Lori Harvey? Thank you, Lit. Lori Harvey. Do y'all know how many dudes fell for Lori Harvey? Think about it. I'm talking about clean cut dudes too. And we know Laura Harvey, she known for sucking dick. Laura Harvey was the new Kim Kardashian for a while. We know that. Look how many guys wanted Kim Kardashian. Look how many guys attached themselves to Laura Harvey. You got Michael B. Jordan, Damian Idris. All these guys clean cut guys. They supposed to be clean cut guys. They don't go for thugs. They ain't no thugs. These guys ain't thugs and bad boys. These guys is clean cut guys. But they want the girl that's gonna suck you up and slob. They want the girl that's gonna slob them down and suck them up and throw it back. They want that girl that gonna bounce it from the back. That same girl that they be talking bad about on these panels. That's who they want. They don't want the good girl. They don't want the good girl. They want Megan Thee Stallion.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why them type of girls get all the likes and they get the most followers. Most of their followers are men. Most of the likes that these women get that's dressed like Megan Thee Stallion dressed right now, they men. But I'm finna put the link in the chat so y'all can cuss me out and tell me, Freezy, you're wrong on this. You're wrong on this, Freezy. Freezy, you don't know what you're talking about. It's a new day. I'm finna give y'all the link. Cause we got a long show ahead of us. And y'all support the show. I done took care of 4 hours. I done took care of 4 hours of this live stream. I done absorbed 4 other hours. Do y'all see that? Huh? I done absorbed 4 of these hours. Thank you, man. Shout out to Game Wise DJ, man. Shout out to Game Wise.
Super chat.
Shout out to my little nephew came on in through the building. Shout out to Game Wise DJ for the $5. He said, salute Freezy. Game Wise. Stand up. Let's go,
No
Game.
Cap-tivity.
Let's go. I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. Y'all come up here and chill out with your brother Freezy, you know. And listen, I got an announcement to make too. I have an announcement to make. People that actually show their face, they get priority. So listen, I'm not saying you can't cut your camera off, but if the panel is full and we got other people that want to come up, if you don't want to show your face, people that actually want to cut their camera on gets priority unless you just wait for somebody to leave. If you don't want to cut your camera on, that's fine. If you just want to wait for somebody to leave the panel, that's fine. But people that actually don't mind cutting their camera on and being cammed up, get priority. So if the panel is full, depending on the person that has not talked, the person that talked the least, and it just, just send up there on the panel. If your camera ain't on, if you ain't been doing no talking, and y'all know I love all y'all, but we got to bring some structure to this right here. If you ain't been doing no talking and you just been hugging the panel for about an hour, you ain't said nothing, about 2 hours and you ain't said nothing, and somebody went and the panel full and somebody else want to come on, we're gonna make a judgment call. But I'm not saying that you can't calm down, because listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't calm down. I'm saying if the panel full, now if we got some ladies up here, we might make an exception because we want to keep the panel we want to keep it balanced, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling y'all. So the show been going for 3 hours and 58 minutes. Or 3 hours and 59 minutes. I'm gonna wait one more minute till it go to 4 hours. I'm gonna wait one more minute because no. Let me wait one more minute till it go to 4 hours. Okay, so we got 45 more seconds. While we doing that, listen, shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for being our initial and official sponsor for tonight's show so far.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you for being the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show so far. I appreciate you, man. A lot of love goes out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. Thank you, my brother. Where's let me make sure. Oh, there he is. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $30 or more. All right. If y'all appreciate the content, if you appreciate what's going on over here, if you just got love for your brother Freezy, man, support the show. If you would like your comments to be read and highlighted, or if it's more importantly, if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat on this controversial topic, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash out to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Also, you could leave a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me make sure. Shout out to Sunshine, man. Sunshine was the only cash cap. She's the only cash cap crew so far tonight. Is anybody going to join Sunshine on the cash cap crew? Let me highlight Sunshine's cash cap, man. Shout out to Sunshine. Sunshine is the only cash cap crew tonight. Shout out to you, Sunshine. Let me give Sunshine another no Cap-tivity. Shout out to Sunshine, man. The only cash cap crew tonight. I'm about to put the link in the chat. We've been going for over 4 hours, a little over 4 hours. Now it's time to hear from our audience, man, and see what y'all got to say. There we go. Let's get it, y'all.
Slide in like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't stock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with peas, oh, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit, pick with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
This one here for the thug.
Man, that shit was so goddamn funny, man. Shout out to my brother, Hot Sauce in the building. What's up, Hot Sauce?
Captivity.
Shalom, man.
Shalom, bro. Shabbat shalom, man. How was your Sabbath?
It was okay, man. I didn't do much. Just just did a little bit of online church stuff like that, man. But brother, man, what's going on, man? Why you on the niggas' necks again today, man?
I ain't on y'all neck. That's Klay Thompson. That Klay Thompson on y'all neck.
Bro, first, Klay Thompson is not black.
So
how you gonna
wait, hold on. Is one of his parents black?
No, his dad is white.
No, I just see this dad. His dad ain't all the way white. He got some black in it too.
His dad is a white dude who played in the NBA.
No. His dad is not all the way white. Come on,
man. His dad is white, bro. His mom's black, I think.
I'm pretty sure he got some white. Hold on, man. Man, that man got some damn black in him.
Man, his dad is white.
I don't think his dad is all the way white either. I think his dad is mixed.
No. Curry's dad is mixed.
Hold on, let me see. Here we go.
Anyway, that nigga ain't black, man.
No, we were to see. Hold on. Where is that?
The AI. Yeah, AI.
Oh, hell no. That man mixed, man. That's that man daddy right there, man. What you talking about?
All I see is somebody's hand.
Huh?
Okay. I see. All right, okay. All right. Well, man, Klay Thompson, he like half black.
Shout out to Black Hawk in the building. What's up, Black Hawk?
All right, so then his mom is white, right? His mom is white.
So his mom is white?
Yeah, he's not full black.
I'm not arguing whether he's full black or not. He probably hold on.
All
Let me
right,
see.
so what I'm saying is
Klay Thompson's parents.
What my point is that you can't blame us for him doing European shit. That's all I'm saying to you. Hello? Hello? I can't hear you, Freezy.
Mic check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You're back.
I wonder why my mic keep doing that. But no, this is what I'm saying, Hot Sauce. We keep seeing this time and time again. Right? A lot of guys be talking about they ain't studying these hoes and it's a new day. We're not concerned with what women are doing no more. The men have a voice now.
Yeah.
And then we see these type of situations like Klay Thompson.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. So like when you talking to like manosphere people, red pill people, right? We're a very small percentage of the population, right? Most
how
men,
small? How small?
most
If
I
you
would say 20%. I would say 20% of the population, maybe.
you think y'all that big? 20%?
Maybe 20%. Okay, 15%. 10%.
Go ahead,
Right?
man. Y'all are army then. Shit. Go ahead.
No, but it's a it's a small population, right? It's definitely
Yeah.
it's a small population, but it's growing, and it's growing more in Gen Z, right? Like they're
Yeah.
millennials, right? I believe they're millennials. It's more in Gen Z than anywhere else. But at the end of the day, man, men are supposed to like women, like that. Like
I agree.
that's your
I agree.
biological nature, right? It's not
Yeah.
men are weak for women. Men are supposed to like women, and women are supposed to like men. Because I can say the same thing, right? All these women with kids from 2 or 3 different dads, right? Different men. They're weak for men then.
Yeah, but I mean that's true. But we're living in the day and age of red pill, manosphere, that type of stuff, right?
No,
One of y'all, somebody said like a couple of weeks ago or last week that the manosphere won the election. So y'all taking it that far? That's what I'm saying.
no. I said that the manosphere is influencing the election, but Donald Trump Donald Trump is number one a response to the Democrats didn't have anybody else, right? The Democrats didn't have anybody else, and Donald Trump is a response to feminism,
Yeah.
not to the red pill because uh what's her name? Kamala was running on feminism, right? She wasn't running on the economy. She wasn't running on family. She was running on inequality for gays and gender issues. So that's why Donald Trump won.
Yeah, she was. I think she was. I think Donald Trump won because, you know,
Like she was running on transgender shit.
I think Donald Trump won because Joe Biden wasn't running again.
Yeah, right. Like
If Joe Biden would have, if Joe Biden would have ran again, I think Joe Biden would have gave Donald Trump a way better run for his money.
Then Carmela, well, no, if Carmela focused on the economy in the beginning,
I don't think Kamala Harris would have won regardless.
I mean,
no, but she would have had a better running. But she started off her campaign running on gender equality, feminism, and transgender shit. Donald Trump started off with family, economy, and agriculture. She started off with that, and then when middle of America was like, no, we still fuck with families, then she started to change her message at the end. And when she tried to get that 20% of black men who voted for Trump, because again, people were blaming black men for voting for Trump when 80% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. So I'm saying all that to say this: number one, the red pill is a very small group of people, and the red pill had nothing to do with Trump winning. Democrats didn't have anything. They just didn't have anything in the bucket.
I think it was a big mistake for. I mean, maybe Biden dropped out because he just got too old and decrepit.
Yeah, I mean, he had Alzheimer's and shit. But I mean, if Carmella,
I'm saying, but if he was healthy though, if he was still healthy and he was still able to run, I just feel like he would have gave Trump a way more
he
for
was
his
supposed to have been
way
a
more because
stopgap the whole
listen, hold on,
time.
let me say this. Let me land my plane. So I think Trump would have gave Donald Trump way better run for his money. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Kamala Harris get blowed out? Like Trump won by damn near a landslide with Kamala Harris, didn't he?
yeah,
Wasn't it one of the worst losses in history?
Yeah, but you gotta look at the issue she was running on. She was running on shit nobody cared about.
Yeah, but she's a black woman though, bro. I mean, she was running on that she was a black woman. She talking about collard greens in the bathtub, and ain't nobody finna vote for that lady, man.
White people and Asian people don't give a fuck about that. That's white people are still the majority. She was running on shit people didn't care about.
You know what? You know what really did it for her?
You don't think white people don't care about this black woman talking about doing watching collard greens in the bathtub? Go ahead, Lord ADL.
She ran on deleting babies. That's how she started her campaign.
Yeah.
That's a very, 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 very unpopular message in America. Stood on it for months and months and months. And then at the end, no primary just thrown out there. You know, Joe Biden made a promise when he got elected that he would have a primary because he was a stopgap president. He did not. He got run over by progressives to the point where it put the country in down there dystopia. So that's why they out of office now.
So when you look at the
So
result,
are you guys trying to get me to believe that no other lefty ran on pro-choice?
well, when you look at
That's what
the
y'all trying to
results,
say? No other lefty ran on pro-choice and pro-abortion? That what y'all
well,
saying?
what I'm going to say is this, right? They have feedback on why people voted the way they voted, right? You can just look it up. It's a quick Google search. And
Uh-huh.
one of the reasons why white women still voted for Trump is because he ran on families, right? So you can just look it up, right? Carmela did not run on family; she ran on gender equality and transgender and taking women to the chop shop. You can
Hey,
Google
hot
it.
sauce. Hot sauce, real quick. I wanted to ask you and the panel this question. Had Kamala Harris won the election, do you think America would be in a better state than what it's in right now?
I think we would be in war right now.
No, I think it would be in a far worse state, my friend, especially
Yeah,
for
I
us.
think we will be. I think we'll have a poor economy plus war.
I mean, and then the power had already started in society, man. When it came to the social norms that we were at the bottom, I think it would have been 10 times worse for us under that a second term.
Yeah.
Fellas, I'm going to come back up here. I just wanted to ask y'all real quick, and I ask this question all the time because a large majority of us voted Democratic. You know, I believe 79% of black men and then 92% of black women. So I try to be fair and say, what would America have looked like had she won? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is people's opinion of that?
Let me see that, because I am a Trump supporter, but I do regret that Trump is president. I think he's doing a horrific job. And I'm saying this as a former Trump supporter. I think I do regret that. Not saying that Kamala would have been better, but I think Trump is doing horrific.
So hot sauce. Let me ask you then before I jump down. Do you think the things that you're disappointed in Donald Trump in, right? Do you think Kamala would have been better in those areas? Is there anything she would have done that would have been better than what's going on right now?
Yeah, I think when it comes to working with the international community, I think it would have been better. But I think when Israel started fighting with Palestine, and then when Iran got involved, I think we would be in war right now. But outside of that, I think on foreign policy, because I live abroad, right? So foreign policy affects me much more than it affects you guys. So from that aspect, Carmela Harris would have been a better choice for me because I live in China. But so I would say for me, yes, but I think America would be in war.
Man, that man just raised the damn debt ceiling just to get some damn more money, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I think the economy would be better.
That man is fucking up.
I
Just
think
say it.
the economy would be better.
Freezy, you think it would be better if Kamala was the president?
The economy would be better. Yes.
Oh.
You think it would have been?
I think that she would have
really the best decision. You think the country would be in a better state?
I think by now she would have made moves to like what hot sauce, what she said she was trying to do, what she promised she was gonna do as far as like for the
with her economic plan. Well, see, this is why the economy.
I'm saying like for the housing and shit.
Yeah, the housing build and you getting credit and stuff like that. But see, this is the thing why Carmela economy under Carmela would be better. Number one, she wouldn't have fired all the government workers that Trump is firing at the moment as we speak. Number two, she would probably put she would probably put stopgaps for AI, because right now kids who are graduating from college right now are experiencing the worst job hiring that America has ever seen. AIs are taking entry level jobs for white collars, and like right now, you have different CEOs of different AI and saying that right now AI is the biggest danger to people's ability to earn money right now. And I think the one thing that Democrats are very good at is making sure that business doesn't overtake people. And I think under Kamala Harris, you will not have this many layoffs, and under Kamala Harris, you'll have a bit better economy because AI is destroying the economy.
Hot sauce, before I jump down, I'm going to have to agree with you on that point. All right, peace. Shalom, family.
Shalom. Yeah. So, I mean, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. People can call me a male chauvinist. I don't agree with, like, I don't know. I just think it's good for a man to be the head of something when it's involving women and children. I do think it's more appropriate for a man to be the head. And I think that a lot of America shares that same sentiment. This is why Trump won running against Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton hands down would be better than Trump. But I mean,
why did Trump win? Simply because of just the traditional values that a lot of white America shares.
Right. But Trump is going to be the downfall. One of the downfalls of America.
That was a little different, actually, Freezy. That was the Anthony Weiner incident at 3 weeks out with Comey. That really sunk her ship. That was real sabotorial internal planning there, or orchestrated, I think, by certain Democrats in the party.
Yeah, but I mean,
we could come up with all kind of conspiracy theories, but when we get down to the brass tacks, I don't think nobody's just ready for a female president.
I don't know about that though, because we have a lot of female presidents. Mexico, Germany.
Talking about in America.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. I think America's ready for a female president.
But I do agree. I think Hillary Clinton would have made a better president, even though I did vote for Donald Trump that election.
Yeah, I think.
So how did Donald Trump do his first election, in y'all opinion?
No, his first election was spot on. That's why I support him for the second one. If he would have did what he did the first time, I think America would be better off.
Carl Anderson said Mexico has machismo more than America.
Yeah, they got a female president. I don't think people have a problem with the female president. I think she ran on. Okay, Carmela, and I'm gonna say this. I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit. Look, in the black community, black men are hated. Heterosexual black men are hated. So she took those talking points and took it to the rest of the world. I don't think white women hate white men like black men are hated in the black community. I don't think they're
the
hated.
Disdain and loathing is like that's some of the worst stuff to deal with, right?
Right. I don't think white women hate them. I think white women are feminists, but I don't think they hate white men. And that's why her message fell flat to white women.
Right. So you're saying that's the advantage Trump would have as a white man over a black man, hypothetically, if he was in the same position.
Right, because if
do you think black women hate their men more than other races of women hate their men?
Absolutely. I think America in general is feminist, and I think women feel that it's their time to lead and stuff like that. But I think when it comes to the black community, black women are on 1,000 with that shit.
What do you think, Lord Idiot? Do you agree with Hot Sauce on that one now?
I think we're two sides of the same coin. A bunch of very strongly opinionated people with a lot of strong personalities, right? And everybody wants to lead. That's probably one of the biggest issue amongst black men and black women is really that control factor. But I will say this. I
Hold
do
on,
have
before you say that, I don't think black women hate black men. I think what I do think is, because hate is such a strong word, right? But I do think there is a possibility that black women have less respect for black men than other women do for their own race
Okay,
of
fine.
men.
We can use that because if you take a white feminist and you take a black feminist, we're going to use the word respect. A white feminist is going to have a little bit more respect for that her white man than a black woman is going to have respect for that black man.
Right. Why do you think so though? Probably because, white men have more power.
Right now, white women don't give a shit about that. They're trying to take that power, so they don't give a shit about that.
And you saw white men flex on them for it too. I mean, they flexed hard with the Supreme Court. I mean, they got rid of the leashes. They sent those back down to basically the states, right? In which you see that's been basically canceled now, and all types of BC to go along with that. And then secondly, when it came to the affirmative action at Harvard, when it came to more high esteemed schools, they canceled that too. People think that affirmative action hit black men. We were only using that like at 9%. I mean, Latin men were using it at 12. I mean, women were using that like at 66%.
Right? Well, yeah. That's facts.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
So I mean, the point is that Kamala Harris took she took black feminist talking points and took it to white feminist America, and white feminist America felt that shit was a little bit too far. If she would have toned it down,
she took what kind of talking points? Say it again.
Kamala Harris took black feminist talking points to white middle women. And
what are black feminist talking? What's the difference between black feminist talking points and white feminist talking points?
I mean, have we not listened to her?
I've got one. Black women speak to independence. When it comes down to feminists, they speak to equality. That's a major difference because 99.9% of society, they white women know that they're not independent. They know that they're self-sufficient. That's why they speak more to equality than independence.
Right. But I thought that independence, I thought all of that just has something to do with the different waves of feminism, like the first wave versus the second wave versus the third wave, right? I thought as a whole, the first wave was based on equality or equity, and then so on and so forth. And then we moved towards independence towards the end with all women. That's not true.
Well, not necessarily. Not fifth wave feminism. Fifth wave feminism is the dominance over men.
Right. So that kind of contradicts what Laura ADS said. Yeah. That's not. I'm saying that's not a black or white thing. That's just a feminist thing, right?
No, I disagree. I think black feminism and white feminism are very different. It's very different.
Okay, you tell me how they're different. Then.
Well, because I mean,
Laura ADS said it was white women are still more equality or equity, and black women are on this INDEPEND.
Right. But because you got to look at it, right? So, like for example, so let's look at the history of feminism, right? The right to work. When have black women never worked in this country? Black women has.
Hold on. So, could one of the mods put the Cash App link in the chat for Ortep? I appreciate your Ortep. One of the mods put the Cash App link in the chat for anybody that wants to click the link. One of the mods about to put the Cash App link in the chat, Ortep. Go ahead, Hassan.
Right. So black feminism. So black women's history. First of all, black women history and white women history. We can all agree in America is very, very different. Very different in America. Mm-hmm. So the rights that black women are fighting for the issues that they have are 100% different than what white women are focusing for. So when you take so obviously since the goals and objectives are different, the talking points are going to be different. So when you're taking the talking points from one group and going to another group, it's going to fall flat.
There it is. There it is, Ortep. There's the link right there. Oh shit, that's the wrong link. My bad, Ortep. Let me get rid of that one. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. My bad.
Right,
I'm sorry.
it's going to fall flat. Right, because we, white women are fighting for the right to vote when we're fighting for the right to be treated as a citizen during the civil rights.
I can sum it up a little bit easier, I think, from my perspective on this one, Hot Sauce. I think what happened is that the movement got more aggressive and more aggressive, right? Because the rhetoric started getting more and more extreme, even amongst women, about men in society, parallels, all this other stuff, to the point where it just, we did the one thing we didn't even think about when we voted Joe Biden in on that first term. We empowered a whole group of people who did not have our best interests at heart. And they took advantage of that whole 4 years, right? When it came to policy, trying to get things done in that circumstance. And it was just kind of painful to watch and see how we had just shifted, right? I mean, altogether to this new kind of living in that point.
It's in the chat now, Ortep. You see it? There's the link right there in the chat, Ortep. Go ahead, Hassan.
You can highlight it so it can show up on your screen, right? You highlight, you click to your name and highlight it, and then it can show up on the screen.
What?
If you go to your name and you see your Cash App, if you click on it with your mouse, then it'll show up on the screen, so he can see it, so you don't have to search for it in the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
All right. But basically, right. So for the people that say I don't know what I'm talking about, a great example would be for Title IX. Title IX is how the feminists hijacked the civil rights movement. And Title IX is the reason why DEI comes to find out to be 100% used by 60% used by white women. Justice Thomas from the Supreme Court explicitly told everyone, for those who like to read, that the Freeman's Act was what was supposed to be for affirmative action. Affirmative action was supposed to be a Freeman's Act. So affirmative action was supposed to bring equality for the descendants of slaves. Right? He wrote that. And now we have another thing, like what is that? Birthright citizenship.
Hold on, before you go into birthright citizenship, Hot Sauce, hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $10 super cap. He said the reasons why Kamala lost is that she had only 90 days to convince the nation she was ready to lead. Plus, the migrant surges and the pandemic induced inflation also worked against her. # support the show. Shout out to Carl Anderson. What do y'all think about what Carl just said?
Cap-tivity. That's true. There's not only one thing. Like we gotta like I'm just mentioning one thing, but there's a cascade of different things that made her lose. And yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. But what were you going into about birthright citizenship, Hot Sauce?
Birthright citizenship, right? So birthright citizenship was for the descendants of slaves, for us. Right? So the Latinos that are born here, Trump is saying, well, no, that birthright citizenship doesn't apply because that was for Black Americans, right? So now Trump is trying to readjust that, right? And so again,
that's a good thing, though, right?
No, when you put anything in white people's hand that has anything to do with us, it's a bad thing. I'm sorry.
He's trying to protect our birthright citizenship, right?
No. He's trying to get rid of it, meaning that I don't know what get rid of it looks like. Because he could be like, get rid of it as black descendants only, or get rid of it as if you ain't white, get out.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying on that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
shout out to Flow State. I seen your comment earlier, Flow State. Shout out to you for being in the building. And shout out to Don Harden for being in the building too. Shout out to Mel. I see you, Mel. Great to see you. Y'all support the show. Let's get it. Go ahead, Hassan.
But see, that's another thing, right? And that's another perfect example, right? Latinos coming to us talking about equality when our fights are totally different. And that's why black people haven't been really protesting and protecting them like that, right? Because their equality thing falls deaf on our ears. And that's one of the reasons why Carmela lost, right? She took the idea, but wrong talking points.
Since we talking about like policies and all, do y'all heard about, I covered it a couple of shows ago. Y'all heard about the Texas flood, right? That happened a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
What is it? Camp Mystic or whatnot?
Yeah.
That camp. So I'm going to show y'all this right here. Shout out to Mia. Mia sent me this yesterday, and I want to show this to y'all. So apparently, the government tried to send them money, or they tried to send them funding so they could get the awareness out that about, you know, how, you know, how much, what is it called? How much of a hazard that place was. Right? Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. But they rejected it. They rejected the funding. Here it is right here. Because of their MAGA views, their MAGA of viewpoints. Here it is. It says, when the truth comes out, the Biden administration gave Kerr County the money for the early warning system. The early warning system. So the Biden administration gave Kerr County the money for the early warning system. And it says their hate refused it. Watch this.
You talk about spending this money on Kerr County infrastructure that's needed. This money wouldn't even exist if it hadn't been for the great scandemic. They created the problems that created the need, the shortage of tax funds and money. And you talk about 2022 and 2021, this might happen. I don't trust anything, including our elections, our Supreme Court. I mean, I know a lot of people my age are having a hard time admitting that this is happening in America in our lifetime. But these people are communists. They hate America. They're teaching it in our schools. They're invading the border as we speak. I don't think we should take any money from the federal government because they can't be trusted.
We do not want more of Biden's mandates attached to keeping Biden's money. But I am here to put each man on notice that if you vote to keep Biden's money, I will hold you personally responsible and personally liable for any and all harm that comes to I, a woman called Sherry Snyder, and the family of I, as well as the residents of this county.
I think the bottom line here is that we don't want this Biden money in our county. There's no such thing as free money ever. There are always strings attached. And the notion that we would keep the money in a separate account is not acceptable. We want you to send it back. The Biden regime has proven to be tyrannical and anti-American. There is no part of this administration that has the good of America or Americans at heart. We want no part in anything coming down from the federal government. This is Texas, and Texans can take care of Texas. The only guarantee we have of keeping Biden in DC and keeping Kerr County free of his overreach is by refusing the funds. We don't want them. If this body is not willing to reject the money in the first place, why would we believe you would fight for us against tyrannical mandates? The only way we know that this money isn't going to be spent is if it isn't there to spend. We do not want or need to raise the bar of spending here in Kerr County. Most everyone that I know feels that the tax burden here is already too high. And if we take these funds, even if there were no strings attached, it sets a precedent for higher spending, and that is not healthy for this county or its residents. We are looking for smaller government, not bigger.
This ARPA money, I think, is supposed to soothe our feelings or make us think the government cares about us after the pandemic, and we're not going to be soothed.
So, Freezy, can you pause it for a second?
Easy lie. You get lawyers, they say, fine.
So, because it has a little bit of echo on my end. I don't know about everybody else.
No, that's just the way the audio is.
Okay, so basically, Biden gave them the money for the early warning system, and they were like, "No, we don't want the money." Right?
Yeah, they were saying they don't trust the government, and they're MAGA supporters, and they said
that's on them, man. That's on them.
Yeah, they said that they can, they can provide for themselves, and they believe in they believe in less government, and they turned away. They rejected the money for an early warning system, and
And God said, "Challenge accepted."
they could have saved some lives. They could have, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, God said, "Challenge accepted." Shit.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's on them. Look, it's a tragedy. Heart goes out because the people who suffered the most probably had no hands or choice in that decision.
Yes, Miss Jill, that's the same county, Kirk County. That's the same county where those kids passed away.
So our prayers go out to them, stuff like that. Because I don't want to seem insensitive, but on the same token, man, like this is what leadership is about, man. Wrong decisions have consequences.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, I just think that proves that there's no one answer to these problems in America. Sometimes it's good, to take assistance from the government. Sometimes it's not good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then back to the Klay Thompson thing, right?
Back to the Klay Thompson thing. He sold out the manosphere. Go ahead.
No, he did, but I'm just saying, look, Shannon Sharp, right?
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp messed with these hoes, then got extorted.
That's different, though. That's different.
It's not.
That's different because Shannon Sharp, was he in love with that hoe? I don't think he was in love with her.
Who say Klay Thompson loved Megan?
No, I'm saying, but Shannon Sharp wasn't out taking pictures and hugged up and kissing this white girl. Shannon Sharp wasn't doing that. But I'm just saying, he just got messed up. He got caught slipping. Shannon Sharp just got caught slipping.
Right, and Klay Thompson's about to get caught slipping. That's all.
Yeah, but he's openly showing his affection with this. Come on, man.
Bro, come on. This woman got another man arrested, lost 10 years of his life. How in the world, with anybody with sense, is going to deal with a woman like this?
Facts. That's what I said.
So, bro, but this is no different than dealing with these bops who try to extort you every so often for your money. It's the same thing, bro. Megan don't try to take your money. She try to take your freedom.
Wait, hold on. Ortel, I don't know if you troll. You just writing shit that don't make no sense. And I think that my mods have been kind of letting you live. I don't know what you writing. But they will get rid of you over here real quick. I don't know. You ain't even making no sense. So I don't know if you're trying to but I'm trying to let you live. Just chill out. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that Klay Thompson, Shannon Sharp, same shit.
You said Shannon Sharp what?
Shannon Sharp, Klay Thompson, Tiger Woods, same shit.
Wait, why you said no, it's not the same.
Same, bro.
No.
I'm telling you, right? I mean,
Tiger Woods was married.
Okay, all right, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Right,
Shannon,
okay,
actually, those are three totally different situations altogether. Tiger Woods was married. Shannon Sharp was tricking, and Klay Thompson actually fell in love with a hoe.
Bro, we don't know that man is in love.
You don't think so?
If look, Megan, first of all, let's keep it 100. If you were single and Megan came up to you, you would date her too. Megan is gorgeous.
What that look like to you?
Megan is gorgeous. So Freezy, you gonna tell me
it's a lot of hoes gorgeous.
If you tell me First, well, I don't. Is that a wig or is that her real hair?
It might be a wig.
All right, because if that's her real hair, let's pretend that shit is real.
Hell to the no. You know
You
that
gonna
ain't her
tell
real
me
hair.
that you gonna tell me now if you what? Because this nigga's like 6'8". You gonna tell me a woman who's 5'10" that got her own money, beautiful, understands celebrity lifestyle,
Yeah.
is gonna come up to you and you a multimillionaire, tens of millions of dollars. Actually, he's hundreds of millions of dollars. Also a celebrity, and she's smoking hot. You gonna tell me you gonna turn that down? Use a lie. Use a lie.
How much do you think Klay Thompson is worth?
Klay Thompson is probably worth like somewhere between 50 to 100.
Okay, so let's just say Klay Thompson is worth 75, right?
Okay.
So I'm looking up his net worth right now. Klay Thompson is
Meg
worth $70 million.
Okay,
so we was
cool.
close.
And then what about Meg? Meg is up there too. Meg is like 40, 50.
Okay. So in this instance, Megan Thee Stallion's net worth really don't matter, but I'll look it up anyway.
It does matter for this.
Her net worth is estimated 30 million.
30 million. Absolutely. Absolutely. I am definitely going to deal with a beautiful woman worth 30 million before a brokey. If I'm worth 70.
So if you worth 70 million, right?
Right.
You can deal with damn near any woman you want to deal with.
Absolutely, but it's better to deal with women who also are a part of that lifestyle and have that kind of money.
But why would you deal with a woman that has been known?
Oh, that part is fucked up. That's why I say it's the same as Shannon Sharp, right?
But I'm saying but here's the thing. This is where men fall apart, because this is an opportunity to make an example of Megan Thee Stallion and say, oh no, I heard how you did Tory Lanez. I'm not fucking with you. This is an opportunity for men to say that. But guess what? Klay Thompson gave in. Once again, men gave in again. Hence the question of tonight. Are women proving that men are still weak for them? Are women proving that?
No, but that doesn't make sense. Men supposed to like women. So if
they supposed to like women, but you still can make an informed decision on who you gonna mess with.
So are they officially coupled or are they just being seen?
Look at them. Look.
Okay, listen. If I'm Klay Thompson and I'm worth 70 million, I am definitely gonna. Can you pull up the other dude from Dallas? What's his name?
Who you talking about?
Anthony, what's that motherfucker's name?
You talking about Anthony? Hold on, I got you.
Ant-Man.
Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is knocking out porn stars.
He just dumb though.
Anthony Edwards is knocking out porn stars. So, bruh, if I'm trying to get my dick wet, I am definitely dealing with Megan Thee Stallion, who's worth 30 million, over some porn star, right? Or Zion Williams, right? Williams.
Well, in that regard, you're gonna deal with Megan Thee Stallion first, because Megan Thee Stallion, like you said, she's self-sufficient when it comes to money. She don't need to get pregnant to get a bag, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, Megan Thee Stallion does come with a risk, but when you're at 70 million and you're famous, a part of the Splash Brothers, bro, like no matter who you deal with, there's a risk. So I'm more worried about paternity fraud than anything, bro. So if I'm him, I agree. It's not the best move, but I will roll the dice.
I was thinking to myself that maybe she's just looking for protection. I mean, it sounds like right now Tory they're about ready to give him an appeal or something. So you know, you gotta have a guy got more money than the guy, you know what I'm saying, that might be looking at you, right? So
right. So it's more to me, it's more dangerous to date these women who I have no idea who they are than Meg Thee Stallion.
This is what I'm saying. Klay Thompson didn't have to deal with Megan Thee Stallion. He could have dealt with another woman that looked like Megan Thee Stallion that don't have that damn bad rap sheet that she got. You feel what I'm saying?
Freezy, pull up those two pictures again, please.
Do you believe that men should, as a whole, move uniformly and let certain women know, hey, listen, we don't approve of what you do. I'm not fucking with you.
Can you pull that picture back up?
Go ahead.
All right, so these women are not worth 30 million. These women are just regular ass women. These women are more dangerous, in my opinion, than Meg Thee Stallion.
So they're more dangerous. They're more dangerous if you messing with them raw.
Yeah. If I'm hitting raw, these two are far more dangerous than Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, but that's the problem. A dude like Anthony Edwards, he shouldn't be hitting these hoes raw. Period. That's the dumb shit, though. That's the dumb shit I'm talking about. We contemplating on hitting these hoes raw. You shouldn't be hitting these hoes raw anyway. I would argue Anthony Edwards is worth more money than Klay Thompson.
No, he's not.
Shit, I don't know. Let me see. Klay Thompson worth 70 million.
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards might be worth 100.
Now he just got into the NBA, bro. He's not far off.
What that mean?
He's not worth 70 million.
Let me see.
Right? But bro, I mean,
okay, you're right. He worth 40 million.
Yeah. Look. I mean, look. People hitting raw. We can't change that. That's reality. So shoulda, coulda, woulda, doesn't matter. Man, that shit don't matter, bro. We live in reality, bro. Living in reality. Niggas hitting raw, okay? Niggas are hitting raw. So
man, I'm gonna clip that shit, man. You talk about niggas hitting raw, man. We can't change that. How the hell you can't change that?
Look, man. Klay Thompson is hitting Megan raw.
But y'all say crazy shit.
Is hitting Megan raw. Man, look. Who wouldn't hit Megan raw if you had the opportunity?
Man, I'm not finna hit no damn Megan Thee Stallion raw.
Shit. You a lie. You lying.
Man, you a freak, dog.
Hey, man. I'm just keeping it honest.
Megan Thee Stallion might have herpes or some shit. We don't know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You see what happened with Cassie? Cassie got herpes. P. Diddy got herpes.
Yeah.
Crazy. I ain't even about telling myself, nigga. Y'all can have this talk. I ain't about telling myself. But
look,
niggas be capping. Niggas be capping. Niggas know they going. They going.
They going raw?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Until you take out, nigga, they gonna take it off.
I can't do that right now.
Bro, niggas are hitting raw. So at the end of the day, look, take a poll in the chat for the men. If you had the opportunity to hit Megan Thee Stallion raw, would you? Take a poll. Even women would probably hit Megan Thee Stallion raw.
Y'all so weak-minded, man. That's why I say that shit go out the window. All them damn conversations y'all be having. See what y'all saying right now? That shit go out the window, man. Y'all will risk it all. After all of these manosphere conversation, red pill conversation, y'all will risk it all.
Well, first of all, red pill is a small minority group of people.
Yeah, but them niggas still risk it all too.
But second of all, who's worse? A red pill man talking points, an average guy, or a nigga who got 70 million in the bank? Who's worse? Exactly.
Well, what you mean? Explain that.
Well, because you said risk it all. We don't have 70 million in the fucking bank to risk.
Yeah, but you still got your damn paycheck.
Yeah, but it ain't 70 million, bro.
Yeah, but these niggas still crying about their paycheck though. It ain't no NBA Mansfield dudes. These regular schmegular Mansfield guys and red pill guys.
So look, if a nigga at 70 million is gonna hit it raw, you have no right to criticize us.
Let me tell y'all something about these celebrity women. A lot of times, their agents and their PR, they keep a lot of these people's personal business under wraps. Like even if Megan Thee Stallion does have herpes, we won't never know. We won't never know.
Well, I mean, you know what?
Okay, do you see how much new information came out during the Diddy trial?
Yeah.
When the Diddy trial came, when the Diddy trial hit, man, we found out everybody had herpes. We found out that Diddy gave herpes to all of them. Cassie.
Well, that means LeBron James got herpes too.
Man, all them guys got herpes, dog. TD Jakes got herpes. All of them. Oprah.
Yeah.
Try to tell you. So we don't never know until a chain of events of that magnitude happens, right? Now we see that these people are what? They're human. They just like them ragged ass hoes that y'all be talking down on. Megan Thee Stallion. But see, the problem is y'all get too captivated by their celebrity and stuff. You know, you think this is like a once in a lifetime thing. And you know what that is, hot sauce? Y'all be treating these people like gods, man.
No, not y'all. Shit.
Idolatry.
No, I don't treat nobody like no god. I am not. I am.
If you saying who wouldn't hit Megan Thee Stallion raw?
Yeah, because that's true, bro. If you took a poll, I would say 80% of your chat is gonna hit Megan Thee Stallion raw.
Let me put a poll in the chat.
Your people, if they gonna be honest, 80% lit. Trucker Yell, artifacts gonna eat it raw and hit it raw. Right?
Let me see.
Rush, you gonna hit it raw.
This is a
I'm not hitting
where's Polly? Polly is definitely hitting it raw. Jerome hitting it raw.
This poll is for male and female.
Travel one hitting
Travel one she'll hit that thing raw, hot sauce.
Extra raw. Extra raw.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rush. Shout out to Rush, man. What's going on, Rush?
Right?
Yo, what up, Freezy? Yo, you said something that caught my attention when I was driving.
Go ahead.
I just pulled up to my crib now. You said that dudes shouldn't even be messing with Megan Thee Stallion, just the simple fact that, you know what I mean, she threw Tory under the bus, you know what I mean, by just lying on him. And I totally agree with you on that, man. I think you know, by her actions, no dude should be messing with her, period, man. Because, you know, just the pure principle that she lied on somebody and you know, had them, you know what I mean, do some time for something that they didn't do, you know. And I think us as a society or whatever, man, like we don't go by we don't have any moral code no more, man. Know what I mean? Just off pure principle, no dude should be messing with Megan Thee Stallion. Know what I mean?
Off sheer principle, right, bro?
Yeah. Just off that.
But then if men move like that, Rush, then I will feel like, okay, these men are serious. But these guys don't be serious, Rush. They don't be serious about that shit. That shit just sound, a lot of these talking points, that shit sound good on YouTube. But in real life, they gonna beat the brakes off of Megan Thee Stallion raw as hell. They gonna put their whole face in the coochie.
Yep. You already saw Travel One. She said, I have immunity. What that mean? She ain't worried about it.
Damn, what Travel One said?
See?
Hold on, Travel One.
I told you. Even the women in your group is gonna hit that road.
Travel One, what you saying? Travel One say, I plead the fifth, Freezy. Damn. And you might have called that one there, hot sauce.
Hey man, hey. One thing about being a sexual deviant, you know other sexual deviants.
What I'm saying is that I truly believe that if men really, I think that Klay Thompson he's an indication. He's a clear indication that this how most men is rocking. They don't give a damn about all them talking points and all that kind of shit, man.
No, I think it matters. See, the thing about it is we missing the point. When we're talking, we're saying that we're talking about marriage. But if we're just talking about casual dating interaction, then whatever you want to do is whatever you want to do. But when you're misapplying the red pill talking points, right? Because we're talking about how that applies to marriage. Now, if he marry her, then we have something to talk about.
Yeah,
but right
what
now,
I'm saying. You all out in public kissing this hoe.
It's his dick, Freezy.
And you know how many dicks that girl done suck?
Yeah, but I mean, look.
Addy.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this, man. Most men and women that will have the opportunity to have oral from Megan Thee Stallion, most people would take it. Men and women.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that. But what I'm saying is that Klay Thompson, y'all do agree that Klay Thompson has an image to protect, right? Y'all don't think so?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know if this
Klay Thompson one of the good guys, man.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is gonna affect his image. And he's almost done with the NBA, bro. He's old now, right?
Well, that's a good point. How many years he done had in the NBA?
At least 13, 14.
14 years or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, he's done. Like, he's done. Right? He got 4 rings, right? Fantastic career. But it's time for the new kids. Like Shea Gilgeous.
I'm gonna tell you what it is though, hot sauce. It's a trend going on with these dudes, right? Like, look at what's the dude that started being seen publicly with Cardi B? What's his name?
I know you're talking about. I don't know.
Not Le'Veon Bell. It was the other dude name. I forgot his name. The NFL player.
Yeah, you're talking about the football player. I forgot his name.
Damn, what that dude name is, man? The dude that was giving out the damn pills on the yacht, the powder to the girls.
I don't know. But I mean, but this is celebrity lifestyle, man. This is celebrity lifestyle. They're different from us, right? This celebrity lifestyle. I mean, look at Tiger Woods. Even when he was married, he was knocking off hundreds of women. Look at everybody tricks off when you're that rich. Bill Clinton.
I believe all these guys trick off. I'm not saying guys don't be tricking off. I'm saying when I'm looking at Klay Thompson and we look at these pictures, bro, Klay Thompson is melting in this woman's hands, dog. Stephon Diggs, that's what I was talking about. Thank you, B-Baller. Shout out to B-Baller in the building. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt in the building, and shout out to CMC in the building. What's up? Y'all?
Now you read too much into that. Look, Kanye West with Kim Kardashian.
Kanye West crazy, dog.
Look, everybody tricks. President, I mean, the only rich famous person I have
Kanye West married his trick.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, people look, rich men trick off. That's a part of being rich.
You niggas is tender dick and you don't want to admit it.
Bill Clinton tricked off. Bill Clinton tricked off.
Klay Thomas, bro.
John F. Kennedy tricks off. Am I wrong?
I heard that someone started throwing around the accusation of tender dicking.
Yeah, y'all tender dick.
The only tender dick is Obama because he's the only nigga that never tricked off that we know of.
With a woman.
Bro, that's out of line. That's too far.
What?
Bro. That's not a lot. You
Come
wrong,
on, man.
You
Stop
wrong
acting
for
like
that.
you don't know this shit already, man.
I don't know if Obama. You think Obama's gay, bruh?
They called Obama the first gay president.
Oh, by the way, Freezy, that shit last night on Ooh My Nigga, that was the funniest nigga. That shit was wild, nigga.
Yeah, that shit was wild, man.
You wrong for that one, man.
What?
The nigga, man, look, JFK was tricking. Bill Clinton was tricking. Bill Clinton tricked in front of the whole nation.
Yeah, but that don't. But see, they be tricking at them little secret Illuminati parties. See, it's okay to trick at the Illuminati parties and stuff. But Clay
Monica
Thompson,
Lewinsky was to the public. Marilyn Monroe, publicly known. And you want to get on Clay Thompson ass?
Marilyn Monroe ain't take nobody down like
Harvey
like
Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Megan Thee Stallion is still being look at the message. I want y'all to just rock with me for a second. Look at the message that Clay Thompson is allowing to transpire. Megan Thee Stallion is still being rewarded even after we have enough evidence that she sunk Tory Lanez, and she's still being rewarded. Look at her. Like this picture right here, you know what it says? You know what it gives off? I can do what the fuck I want to do. And these niggas still gon' go.
To tell you the truth, Freezy, when Tory Lanez did get convicted of this, I really didn't even think that wave about Megan. I didn't, because her lawyer did such a horrible job. I mean, they did a horrific job on so many levels.
Don't worry about it.
Prosecution didn't do the best of all. I mean, it was horrible, right? It spoke to me about how society views us more than actual, even the case itself, right? Because that there were just so many holes in it. If you think about reasonable doubt, that was just easily dismissed. But they went all the way through the process, and then they got to this point. I mean, I just really think that that could have been something else going on there too behind the scenes, you know.
But what you mean going on behind the scene? What you mean by that, Lord Idiot? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. I'm just choosing not to answer your question.
Why?
Because I want to keep my sanity sane.
Oh, okay. I just put it on subscribers only, man. I'm getting tired of these.
Look, all I'm saying is this, man. We live in Babylon, right? Babylon the Great, number one. So females like this will be rewarded in Babylon. So,
doesn't that make you worried though, man? Like, at what point do we hold people accountable for their messed up actions, man?
See, but that's the thing, man. Why is everybody like masturbating over accountability? Like, just be accountable for yourself.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Y'all don't want these hoes to be accountable.
Lied on a man that had nothing to do with her getting receiving like a discharge from a firearm. Like she not only went on court and swore the oath on that, but she lied on top of that. That doesn't bother you?
So why hold Clay Thompson accountable instead of hold Megan Thee Stallion accountable?
Because like he's just dismissing the fact that this chick is a liar, and like, yo, hold up, like you don't think she'll lie on you like that? Like, yo,
Well, people lie, so yes, she will because people lie.
Listen. You making it seem like it's just like a white lie or a fib. Nah, this chick took the
No.
stand, took the oath,
Yeah,
and
it's
lied
a big
on.
lie.
See, and y'all underestimate hot sauce and brother Rush, right? Y'all underestimate how hard it is for a light skinned brother to find quality, beautiful black women. It is so hard. And you got Meg Thee Stallion. And remember, us light skinned folks get overlooked, right? And this Meg Thee Stallion is talking to you. Yeah, you gonna feel a little something. You know what I'm saying? Because she kind of cute though. This is actually a whole black
that's
woman.
what I'm telling niggas, man. That's what I'm telling niggas. But Clay Thompson dates white women though, so that's surprising. That like from that aspect because I know his last girlfriend was white, so that's a little bit surprising.
It just sends the message that by this sucker and his simp linking up with Shorty right here, it just sends a message that it's okay what she did to Tory, and it's not. I mean,
I don't think that. No, I don't get that message at all.
Then you must be living in a different multiverse or something, man. Because to me, that's crazy.
Yeah, I definitely live in another multiverse because what I'm seeing is that hey, if Meg wants to gnaw on my meat and I'm single, let her gnaw.
I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all proving right now. See, a couple of months ago, y'all was trying to put that simp moniker on Freezer, but you know what Freezer proving right now? You niggas is the real simps.
Man, look, I'm in reality. You guys are in Delulu land.
Y'all tried to put that label on me, but see, I'm standing strong. I'm telling
No,
y'all
I
not to fuck
never
with
called
these
you a simp. I said you're a hater, but you're
No.
not a simp.
You didn't call me a simp. You said I was
a hater.
No, you didn't call me a hater. You said
I did. I said you were a hater.
You said something like I easily placate to the women or something.
Absolutely. That's a fact.
That's what you're saying. But guess what's been going on in this conversation? You've been placating to Megan Thee Stallion coochie.
Well, first of all, I'm just being realistic. Travel
One.
One.
That's simp tendencies right there, fam. Like you.
Hold on. I'm a simp when I said.
What he doing, Rush? What he doing, Rush?
He's simping right now. Word is born.
Hold on.
I told you.
I said
no Cap-tivity.
People in your chat would do the same thing. Travel One, the biggest man hater I know, up here talking about she would go extra raw with Megan. So what
she did not say that.
Yes, she did. She said I had immunity. Right? But we won't forget that, right? You gonna blame poor old hot sauce. But she up here talking about going extra raw. See, that's the thing, man. Y'all don't like the truth. Y'all don't like the truth.
I do think the truth is a lot of men are going. And here's the thing with this Klay Thompson situation. I'm not opposed to him being a man and sowing his royal oats and, even smashing Megan Thee Stallion, right? I mean, it's not like this man is a super, like he believes in following laws, that's just commandments probably, you know what I'm saying? That would be a different thing. So, hey, do what men do,
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, I don't think you understanding the point that I'm trying to communicate clearly, right? Megan Thee Stallion has been found out to be a liar and a deceiver. There's a man doing 10 years in prison right now because Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey Harris lied on him. Right?
Can you highlight Fear No Mortals, please?
Yeah. And then here it is. This woman is still able to be seen publicly with one of the most prominent figures in the NBA. Is anybody understanding what I'm saying?
So Freezy.
Man, I understand what you're saying, Freezy, man.
Freezy and Rush.
That's power, dog. That's the power of the coochie.
Can I ask you a question, Rush and Freezy?
Go ahead.
Is Fear No Mortals a simp now?
No, I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's why I think y'all misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not saying most people, if most people are going or not. I'm saying this dude, I would understand if he just smashed her and was careful enough not to be, seen in public actually smooching
I'm gonna give you some
look, holding hands and all that shit.
I'm gonna give you some pushback, Freezy. I don't think it's even wise for him to even smash, because she could turn around and say,
I think most guys gonna smash.
Yeah, but here's the thing: by her lying on the stand, what's from stopping her to say, like, the situation is by y'all copulating together, it was non-consensual. What's from stopping her from saying that? I mean,
nothing. But here's the thing: I agree with you. I think dudes should not. I think they should look at her and say, "No, I'm not messing with her." But I do agree with Hot Sauce and Phil No Motors that most dudes are going to smash. But what I'm saying is, Klay Thompson, he ain't just smashing; he's validating her in public.
Well, I mean, but we don't know that. This could be paparazzi.
We don't know that.
This is a paparazzi shot, bro.
Oh. Yo, you reaching now, Hot Sauce.
He doing this in public on a staircase.
Yeah, man.
At a public, what that is, a restaurant.
Yeah, he validating.
Well, he's not they're not on a staircase. He's just tall. They're standing.
Man, you see that railing by that man arm?
Yeah, but they're standing on the same. If he was on the stairs and she's down, there's no way she can reach him.
Shout out to Prime in the building. What's up, Prime?
Oh, but listen, what I'm saying to you is this. Regardless, validating or not, right? I don't really have a comment on that. But what I'm saying is this.
Shout out to Anna in the building too. What's going on, Anna? Go ahead.
Most people that will have an option to get with Megan Thee Stallion, common folk, 80% of the men in your chat is going to do the same thing as Klay Thomas, and 50% of the women in your chat. Now, if she find out that she's a herpes like Cassie, then probably 60% of the niggas in your chat and 40% of the women are still gonna go for it. And that's just how it is.
Do you see how this is problematic? And do you see how this puts a hole in men's arguments?
Very problematic, man. And this is the reason why our society is upside down, because of these suckers and simp. They let these women do whatever they want, and they co-sign that shit, man. You know what I mean? If 90% of niggas in this chat right now will smash Megan Thee Stallion, that is the problem within our society, man. You know what I mean?
And you know what else? They know y'all still want it. Hence the topic of the show. Are women proving that men are still weak for them, even after all of these conversations?
That doesn't make sense, Freezy, because
let me just say this, man. Any man that's driven with lust and can't turn down a person like Megan Thee Stallion, like, yo, you're a weak man. You're weak, man. I mean, because you'll do anything for the box.
I agree with that.
Well, that's what we've been saying the whole time.
No. But you're saying that like okay, but but box has different rankings though, right? But not all boxes come in the same package.
Yeah, not all box gonna send your ass to prison.
Right. So some boxes are better than others. Some boxes you should turn down. Some boxes you shouldn't.
Some boxes you should is okay to be seen in public with, and some boxes ain't. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we'll see. I don't think Klay Thompson is going to end up in jail. So
no, I don't.
We hope not. We hope not.
But see, that's why I know y'all. What I be saying, it be flying over y'all head. The only one that get what I'm saying is Rush.
No, I just disagree with you. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. We know Klay Thompson ain't going to jail, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is the message that this sends, right, to women is that no matter what they do, niggas still gonna be thirsty and they still gonna move. They gonna move something. They still going. They still going. It don't matter what Megan Thee Stallion do. She could have put a nigga in prison for 20 years, lied on him. Kelsey Harris. Next we gonna see a dude with Kelsey Harris, tongue kissing in public, talking about I love you and holding hands.
She's actually very freezy. So yeah.
But Megan, but women.
Hold on, what you said, Lloyd? Is
she's actually married. I think Kelsey's married.
See what I'm saying? That proved my point.
How would somebody marry that broad? This is wild to me, my nigga.
But my point, but we don't.
This whole shot a gun. This whole dog.
What I'm saying is this: women do not need Megan Thee Stallion to know that niggas are going to do things for the box. The Bible tells you this, right? What does it says? Hold on, let me get this out real quick.
You know what, dog? You know what I'm starting to realize? Men don't hate women. Men worship women.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. Dog.
That's why I call them simps, Freezy.
Why y'all been having these conversations all these years?
The word simp is an acronym. The acronym is someone that idolized mediocre peace leave. That's what it means. You know what I mean? And yes, most men do worship the box, my nigga. Like, that's a fact. These niggas is weak out here, man. Word is born.
Yeah. And that's the problem.
I don't know, gentlemen. I think you're being too hard on this. I mean, even the strongest man to ever live was taken down by the box.
Freezy,
the wisest man to ever live.
I hear it. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me read this real quick.
But you know what, Rush? They always they'll say like real strong talking points, and then give in the end with them excuses.
So let me say this real quick. Proverbs 31 verse 3. Give not thy strength unto a woman, nor thy ways to which destroy of kings. So even back then, niggas knew that, hey, they knew what it is. But at the end of the day, to say that men are weak, I think that is also misandrous, because men are biologically.
No, it's not, man. And you're not explaining. You're not giving the full details on what I said earlier. I said men that ignore bad behavior for what Megan Thee Stallion did and her friend did, and still like validate these females because they're driven off their lust. That's what makes you a weak man. Like your morals go out the window for peace leave, man, and that's a problem, man. You don't think that's a problem?
Listen. It doesn't make you a weak man. Look, nobody. So first of all, we gotta get off our high horses when we talk about being perfect, right? Because the wisest man, the perfect man, and the first man, how did they fall? How did they fall, niggas? How did they fall?
PUSSY, nigga. That's how.
So
make grown man cry.
You saying that like that was a good thing, though. That's not. That wasn't.
It is a good thing. That is a divine gift from God to man. And boy,
y'all crazy.
My point is this.
That's some tendency right there, man.
Bro, but no, listen.
Simps, man.
Look. No offense, Rush. No offense, Rush.
You niggas is simps, son.
No offense to you, Rush. But Solomon was wiser than you, right? Freezy, King David was a greater leader than you, right? Adam was the first motherfucker on this planet, had full power. So at the end of the day, you cannot belittle men when greater men have fell to this shit. All right, no. And that's the point I'm making. That's going over your head.
Tell me if Miss Bell don't say like you ain't going. Say it, lie right now on the spot. I want you live.
Shout out to Miss Bell in the building. She said, "Hey, Freezy, Ed chat."
right? Everyone has
Y'all niggas be talking shit about Miss Bella, but y'all going though.
Y'all niggas going. Shit, I'm going, nigga. Shit, we are. What do you mean?
Yeah, right. So that's the thing.
But guess what? Hold on. Guess what? Lord ADS just proved. It don't got to be Megan Thee Stallion.
No, it don't. Not at all.
It got to be Megan Thee Stallion. That's the luckiest day of your life.
No, but y'all niggas was harping on Megan Thee Stallion. It's Megan Thee Stallion. It's Megan. It ain't got to be Megan Thee Stallion.
No, I'm just saying Megan Thee Stallion because she got a bag and a body, so that just makes it double.
Yeah, but I thought men don't care about women's money though.
No, but the point is that because Megan has a bag, she ain't gonna put you on paternity fraud, or she's less likely to put you on paternity fraud than Circle K Megan Thee Stallion. You feel me?
You sound crazy right now, man.
You sound crazy, son. Hey, son, you sound crazy right now, son.
She got an innocent man, to do a 10-year stretch, and not only that, the nigga got poked up in prison, all because of her actions. Like, for you to even just and I'm not just simply saying you and ADS is just a simp just because she looks good. I'm saying because y'all ignoring the fact that she put an innocent man in prison and thinking that homeboy over there that's wifing her up or whatever, thinking that it's okay because she's a female and most men are weak for females.
But Rush. Is it also an issue that niggas have killed other niggas over women? Is that also an issue?
That's not the subject matter, man. We're talking about
no. But it is,
man.
It is. It is a part of the subject matter.
No, it's not, man. We're not talking about psycho simps. You know what I mean? That's a different.
But my point.
Category. We're talking about Megan Thee Stallion putting an innocent man in prison, and this sucker slash simp is giving her the ultimate validation.
Wait, hold on. That's a whole nother level of simp, ain't it? Psycho simp.
Well, but listen.
Yes,
if a nigga is willing to kill over thoughts and bombs, then this shit is Mickey Mouse.
Man, look at my sister. Y'all hear my sister, man. Look at my sister lit over there. She said, hey, Freezy got this shit hands down. These other YouTube mad. Man, shout out to my sister.
Right. So that's the point, right? So, because the thing about it is, it doesn't make men weak just because we have a weakness for women and we have an extra weakness for beautiful women. That's just part of nature, niggas. Deal with it.
Listen, man.
Niggas can be on this. What was that stuff called? Married with Children? What was it? No, ma'am? What was that called? Oh, Married with Children. That little thing, that little group they was in. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? It was No Ma'am or something like that.
What you talking about?
I don't remember that episode.
Y'all don't remember that little group that Ted and all them was in back in the day? Where they would be like, we ain't doing nothing women tell us to do and all this other stuff. Oh man, come on, man. Stop it. This was 90 sitcom. Yeah. Bruh.
Married with Children, right?
Yeah. It was
but I mean, I don't know the episode, but okay. But I'm just saying, but look, we can even see it in the Bible, right? For whatever reason, men have a tendency to be lenient, to be more accommodating, to befriend women. That's just how it is. That's just how it is.
No. Men have more of a tendency to be tender-dicked. Just call it what it is.
And that's a bad example that he's using biblical characters that got swindled by the females within the scripture.
He used it as if it's natural. That's supposed to happen like that.
Samson, right? If Samson knew Delilah was about to line him up for the other side of what was the Philistines that had smoke with
Philistines.
Yeah, the Philistines.
They lined his ass up.
Like
she cut his dreads off and took his power away.
Right.
She put that cooch on his ass. Hold on, let Rush finish his point because Rush cooking right now. Rush cooking, you niggas.
Go ahead,
Like Delilah didn't, you know, it wasn't overtly, like it wasn't out in the open that she was about to line this nigga up. If Samson knew that she was about to line him up for the Philistine, he would have never messed with the broad. Know what I mean? This woman right here openly set up Corey to do a 10-year bid. That's an automatic, like, nah, I can't mess with this broad because, yo, if she'll do that to Tory, she'll most definitely do that shit to me. You know what I mean? And for this sucker in the simp to deal with this broad off rip after what she did, yo, he bugging.
So see, let me see you see right here is where you fucked up, right? You know fucked up right now. So let's look at Abraham, father of all nations, right? Let's look at father of all nations. God came down to Abraham and told Abraham, you gonna have a lineage coming from Sarah. What did Sarah do? Sarah's like, no, fuck all that. Go over to Hagar, bust a nut, and have your children that way. Right? God himself told Abraham face to face, well, through an angel, face to face, that you're going to have kids through Sarah. Sarah was like, no. Disobedience, which is a sin, by the way. No. So what happened? So to this day, the children of Israel have a problem with the sons of Hagar. To this motherfucking day. I'll give you another one. King David.
That's a wicked analogy, fam.
No, it's not. Beloved by all. Beloved by God. Got a nigga murked so he can get his wife. What did God do? God punished Israel and killed his kid.
Boy, that's that type of thing right there, nigga. Break your knees, bro. When you take another nigga out like that,
right?
That's that thing.
So Israel got punished for David's actions, and his kid left. And I'm gonna cap it off right here. Right? Solomon.
But what did David do? David realized he made a mistake and repented for that, man. You know what I'm saying?
But the point is, throughout the history of our people, niggas just, when it comes to women, it is what it is. Solomon got the whole northern kingdom kicked out because of what? Idolatry, by bringing in strange women from other nations. Now, and all these people are greater than you and I. All these people are greater than anybody on this panel for believers. If you're not
human
a believer,
history, brother. I believe in human history. That was
what that mean. They what that mean? They we can't do better than them. That what you saying?
Well, no, I'm not saying we can't do better because we're supposed to do better, right? The writings are for us to learn, right? Our writings are for us to learn to do better. I'm not saying that, but what I am saying is that throughout history we had that, and what I'm saying is that to say that niggers are weak just because they like and enjoy women is crazy. That's what I'm saying.
No, we're
I don't think that's what it's saying.
Hold on,
Sorry.
Kid. First of all, you need to learn how to speak when you come up here. They don't teach you no fucking manners in Tanzania.
Wait, are you talking to me?
They don't teach y'all manners in Tanzania.
What do I do, man? I'm not supposed to like raise my hands. I said you got it.
You need to learn how. They didn't teach y'all how to speak when y'all come in somebody's house.
Just say hello, nigga. That's what he's asking you. Goddamn.
You got like that.
Yeah,
shit
but
hard,
everybody. That's why. So, I'm sorry, guys. How's everybody doing, guys?
You're doing good, man. How you doing, man?
It's all good, Frizzy. You know,
man, I appreciate you asking, bro. I appreciate you asking, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Hold on, bro.
Super chat.
Shout out to Travis Allen for the $10 super cap. He said the box and beauty is undefeated.
No Cap-tivity.
There it is, niggas. There it is.
Go ahead, Cash Kid. What you was finna say?
Guys, I just came to kick it with you for a minute. I wasn't really sure what it was you were talking about, but I guess is it about Megan has got a new man, right? Is that the gist of it?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Kyla in the building. What's up, Kyla? Yeah, Megan she don't just got a new man. She's being openly seen with Klay Thompson, one of the superstars in the NBA.
Damn.
What you think about that?
Yeah, man. But I think simps all over the place, bro. It doesn't matter where. Like I remember we were talking to another panel. There's this site where people are looking for women in prison, right? So people are actively looking for women who are in prison. Some of them have committed, murder. Some of them have committed wild shit, but still people are looking for them in prison. So that just shows you the level where men are at right now, bro.
You said men, they looking for who in what you said now? What you said
I'm
about
saying
prison?
I was it DJ panel, DJ Witch Doctor panel just a few days ago, and we were going over these guys who are marrying women who are still in prison. Like there's a prison website, I don't know, Prison Cuties or something like that, and civilians are going there
I heard
looking.
of women. Oh wait, hold on. I've heard of women falling in love with men
Right?
that's still in prison. So you mean to tell me there's a community of men that's falling for women in prison?
Exactly, bro. There's a whole site.
You niggas fucked up, man. You niggas all the way fucked up. Shout out to Swarthy for the $5 super cap. He said Matthew 5:48 say, "Be ye therefore perfect, even as your Father which is in heaven is perfect. As men, we are to do better." Shalom.
No captivity.
It would upset, man. I'm gonna show y'all how women. Hot sauce. You listen to hot sauce?
I'm here.
Let me show you how women look at y'all when y'all pull moves like this. Look at Miss Bella comment. She said, "Dude, a straight lame." Meg saw a mark and took it, and y'all fall for it every time.
Look,
y'all fall for it.
Am I going to be surprised that a black woman, and according to you, saying a black dude is a lame? Come on.
No, he is a lame. He a lame.
Man,
Listen. He can play basketball real good, and he's very well known on the court.
Man, this is the disrespect.
He a lame.
This is this nigga's worth $70 million. Hasn't done shit to nobody.
So it ain't rich lames out here. That's what you trying to say?
Say again?
So you're saying it's not rich lames out here?
No, what I'm telling you,
there's no such thing as a rich lame, nigga.
Ain't no such thing as a rich lame.
Because when you're rich, you don't need no game.
Yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
Crazy. Y'all crazy.
I mean, that is a poor.
They're lame.
Hold on. You gonna tell do these guys got YouTube channels, man? I hope you're not schooling the youth to have.
Hold on. You gonna tell me that a 4-time NBA champion worth $70 million, 6'9" nigga is a lame?
Yes, if he chooses lame stuff, like he could have chosen.
Too much.
He could have chosen any woman, right? This guy.
You put way
no, I'm saying.
Too much power in women. You gonna tell
me?
No,
bro.
Hey, hold on, wait. You gonna tell me his dating choice overshadows all that other shit? Get out of here.
Yes, man. His character.
No, I'm saying that you can separate, you can compartmentalize, right? Like he's a great basketball player, like Freezy just said, he's a great basketball player, and all this and all that. But when it comes to the dating part, he's a lame. There's people like that.
So again, my question to you is:
y'all know how many lame dudes go in the strip club and
I'm gonna ask you again. 6'8", 6'9", 4-time NBA champion, worth $70 million, right? No kids.
Doesn't matter.
No, hear me out. Donates to all types of charity. A great ambassador to the game. Great for society. Great human being to be a part of the community. You're telling me all that is wiped away just because he's dating Megan Thee Stallion?
No, I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on, wait. So He did all that you just said, right? And was still not smart enough not to be caught in public tongue kissing this hoe.
So my question to you, Freezy, is you're telling
That's
me
what
that
makes him a
simple
sucker.
dating. So you're telling me that simple dating choice takes away all that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, then you're a simp.
But here's the thing.
Well, Stephon
But
Diggs,
you trying to make it a dating choice. It's not a dating choice. It is a dating choice because he's actually dating this woman.
So what do y'all think about the Stephon Diggs Cardi B thing? Because Cardi B got 2 kids by Offset, the whole 9, still married. We got to think about that.
But Stephon, he got seen on a boat passing out powder and shit. This nigga snort, this nigga on drugs. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. Him being seen with Cardi B, that makes sense because he's seen with a plethora of women passing out powder and drugs. And
that's how Freezy. That sounds a whole lot like windmilling to me.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Because it's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. That's why I know y'all don't understand. It's not the same thing. If y'all saying Klay Thompson's image is the same as Stephon Diggs' image.
No, I'm not saying that.
It's not the same thing.
No, but what I'm telling you,
Stephon basically, this nigga thugging out there. That nigga thugging there. That man don't give a damn.
Let me get this straight, Freezy. Let me get this straight. So this nigga who plays football out here being a little mini Frank White distributing cocaine on boats and shit.
Yeah.
Dating Cardi B, who's still legally married with 2 kids.
He ain't dating. I don't even think he talked to her no more.
He
fucked her and left her alone.
He was associated with Cardi B. Okay, we'll just use the word associated.
Still is. They confirmed it. They kicking it.
Okay, so
that man ain't with that girl no more.
He's associated with Cardi B, but he not a lame, right? He's not a lame because he's passing out poison to people. But a stand-up nigga like Klay Thompson, all his shit goes away because he's associated romantically with Cardi B.
Okay, so
hey, hold on, let me let my plane.
Go ahead.
But then I'm the simp, but you guys are putting so much power in women's hands when you say shit like, if you date this, then all the things you have done is erased simply by a dating choice. That shit is insane.
No. That's why I know what I said. That's why I know everything that hold on. That's why I know everything that's been said so far. It's been going over y'all head. Because even Cardi B, right? Even Cardi B didn't do anything as egregious as Megan Thee Stallion did. Y'all missing the point. Megan Thee Stallion got a nigga doing 10 years in prison right now. Y'all see, but that let me know y'all don't even give a fuck. Y'all throwing that whole shit about Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all ain't even mentioning that. Y'all just giving her a whole pass because she Megan, and then y'all want to bring up Cardi B. That Cardi B ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Cardi B ain't out here psyching niggas.
It's the same thing.
How is the same thing?
Whoa.
How is it the same? How is it the same thing
I'm gonna explain it to
when
you right
this
now.
this girl is publicly known by now? It's so much evidence out there that girl lied on her, and her friend Kelsey Harris lied on Tory Lanez, and they are the main culprits on why that dude is doing 10 years in prison. And now y'all want to put that same shit on Cardi B. Cardi B ain't sank nobody.
Hold on, bro. See, this where you done fucked up at.
Well, I fucked up at. I know that. I know what I'm talking about.
Cardi B used to be down at the strip club where the boys at Wall Street.
Allegedly, we don't got no proof.
No. That shit is true. That shit that shit is true. They even made a fucking movie about it. That shit is true. Stealing money, drugging niggas, stealing their money, So she just as bad.
No, she didn't. She didn't go on stage. She didn't take the stand and took the oath and lied
Bruh, she was
on an
drugging
innocent
men
person.
and taking their money.
Exactly.
She was
Like, why
drugging
is
the
hot
men
sauce?
and
Okay,
taking
dude,
money.
The
hot
oath and
sauce.
lie.
Hot
What
sauce.
y'all talking
Dude,
about? She took
may
the
I-
biggest oath.
Do y'all understand that? Do y'all understand? Let's just say hypothetically, let's say Cardi B was doing that, right? She was doing that. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not saying she wasn't. I'm giving you that, right? When she was doing it, she was poor as hell. Megan Thee Stallion sunk a nigga as a millionaire.
Okay, you got me there, Freezy. You got me there. Megan did it while she was rich, and Cardi B did it when she was
Megan
poor.
Thee
Okay, you
Stallion
got
don't
me
give a
there.
Megan Thee Stallion don't give a fuck.
Cardi B don't give a fuck.
Like, it's completely different. I don't even know how you're equating the two. Like, come on. Okay, one side is
But
one side is hustling.
y'all arguing for this whole so much right now, and y'all calling Freezy a simp.
Oh my god, Freezy, don't
Nobody said
Y'all
anybody was right,
hey, Rush,
Freezy.
hey, Rush.
We're
They
just
psycho
making
simps, hey, Rush.
contrast. No one said he was right.
Yo, these niggas is
We're
simps.
making
They're not
contrast.
psycho simps, but they simping right now. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. This is
And see, hot
Yo,
sauce. This is
Freezy,
hot
Freezy,
sauce. This is what we gotta
Psycho
go
simp
through.
is a dude that'll crash out for a
Types of
female.
names.
Nah, I
That's a
just
whole-
like that. I just
that's a
like that
psycho
word,
simp.
psycho simp. I like that shit.
Oh, wow.
So Freezy, look.
Wow.
Not nor ADS nor me said Meg is the same. We understand what she did is bad. We agree what she did is bad. All I'm saying right now, the issue I have right now is the fact that you call Klay Thompson a lame. That is diabolical. That
He ain't.
is fucking
Why can he
diabolical,
be
bro.
alone? Hot sauce. What does him playing basketball and having all this money have to do with how he conducts himself in a relationship? What does that have to do with the other? Are you saying that it is impossible for me to have money and still conduct myself in a lame fashion when it comes to romance?
That is my point exactly. You cannot, just because he doesn't date correctly, okay? We're going to use that word for lack of a better word, does not make me a lame, okay? So just because I'm lacking in the dating
So one
area,
question, Hot Sauce.
let me
One question,
finish,
Hot
right?
Sauce.
That's my point. That is exactly my point. You're
I
going to
got
knock
you.
away
I got you. I got you.
please let me finish. You're going to
I
knock
got
away
you.
and take away
You're-
everything this man do over a dating choice. That shit is insane.
But nobody is trying to do that, bro. Nobody is trying to do that. Again, I've said we can acknowledge. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. We can acknowledge that, hey, this guy is a great basketball player. This guy has a lot of money. This guy is a philanthropist. And at the same time, it doesn't mean that we have to overlook the simpish ways that he's moving when it comes to the relationship part. It doesn't mean that we are men. We can compartmentalize and say, hey, when we meet in the office, this guy is great. This guy you may even have a boss at the office. He's still your boss, but you may think he's lame, but it's still your boss. Those things you can compartmentalize, bro, and say, okay, this guy is good at A, but he's not good at B. You can't say just because you're good at A and B, that means you're good at C and D automatically, and you can't be questioned, bro. That's not how it works.
You're absolutely right. It doesn't work that way because since the dawn of time, men are judged on what they can provide to society, can provide to society, not who they fucking. A man
Not
is measured by what he provides to society, not who he's fucking. So based on that, you cannot call this nigga a lame.
That's false.
Only in
That's
the black
false because
community-
even politicians.
Wait. I'll let you finish, right? You cannot do only the black community be on this bullshit. Men are judged by what value they bring to society and community. This nigga brings a lot to society and community. This is why he can never be a lame. And erasing that by a dating choice is crazy work.
Okay,
Women
hot
are
sauce.
women.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on. I'm gonna lay here. Women are judged by dating choices in a patriarchal society, not men.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Thank
Right?
you, hot sauce.
Haven't men been judged? Haven't men been judged even in the corporate world? How they rise up the corporate ladder by which family they marry into? Are you trying to tell me like there hasn't been this whole thing where men have to marry into the right families and this and that? Like you have to watch who you marry and who you associate with, who you date, just to rise. Like how are you saying that men have never been judged by who they marry, bro? If
So
men found out that you married a whore, wait, let me finish. If men, your fellow men, find out that you are married to or even dating a girl who's loose out there, automatically men lose respect for you rather than if you're marrying or you're dating a nice girl who everybody thought was on the up and up. Of course it matters who you date, bro. Men always judge other men on who their partner is. So you trying to say no, that's never been the case? You're lying, bro. You're capping, you're capping.
So first of all, they're not married. So we shut that shit down, right? They're not married. So that analogy doesn't apply and equate and call this nigga a lame.
Dating, associating.
I let you finish. Empirical fact number one: this nigga is not married. So since he's not married, taking your evidence, you cannot call him a lame. Point one. Point fucking number two.
Wait, hold on. Is that the same honor that used to be on Fight Club? Is that the same honor? Let me know, honor. Used to be on Fight Club. Go ahead, Hassan.
Okay, point number two. It was extremely hard for lower class men to marry into elite families, and that is called classism, sir. But again, men are not the average man. The average man is not judged on who they married unless it was a legit prostitute. Meg Thee Stallion is not a prostitute. So again, that's your second example that falls. Megan Thee Stallion is not a prostitute. She does not collect money.
Debatable. She sells sex. She sells her sexuality, bro.
She's not a prostitute.
That's prostitution.
If you married a legit prostitute or if you marry a legit stripper, then yes, you will lose respect for men. Megan Thee Stallion is not a stripper, and she does not fuck for money.
So she learned a lot of her ways from stripping.
She you're not gonna look. She is a thought. No, I'm not gonna argue that. But at the end of the day, the nigga is not married to her, so you cannot call this nigga a lame by your own qualifications.
You don't have to be. You're trying to come up with these strong qualifications. You don't have to be married. But you don't have to be married. He doesn't have to be married to her to be considered a lame.
No. That's what Cash said.
Let me ask you.
I didn't say. I said married, dating, associating. I said any of that. Even associating. People just knowing that you're going out. Oh, she's with you, and wait, but we know she's been out there. We know that she's a thought. Of course, we don't respect you as much as the guy who's dating a girl who maybe he's a virgin. Come on, guys. We know this. Why are you pretending this in the case?
So when Bill Clinton had a thought as his side piece, niggas didn't lose respect for him. Stop it.
Yeah,
Bill Clinton didn't get.
That's not.
But he wasn't purposely being seen with this thought though. Like he wasn't.
And still he got impeached.
Is not married to.
And he got impeached.
I'm saying we don't see pictures like this of Bill Clinton and the side chick.
Y'all windmilling, man. Y'all Thank God for you, ADOS, man, because these niggas are windmilling. Thank you for being up here, bro.
Actually, you windmilling right now. You windmilling for some reason.
Y'all niggas windmilling like a motherfucker.
See, because y'all tend not to understand that as a man, you have the freedom to do whatever you want to do and whoever you want to do it with. That's part of being free.
Nah,
if he wants to be with a
lawless.
concubine, then allow him to be with his concubine.
See the attitude what makes your attitude and Mr. Hot Sauce attitude so dangerous is because this seems like y'all in high ranking position like judges, lawyers, and they all have this similar mindset like
Them
you
niggas
guys.
psycho simps, man.
Damn.
And y'all have they have the similar mindset as y'all, and they allow these hoes to get away with anything, man. You know what I mean? And it's just not the best.
Rush. I better never ever find out you fucked a thigh. Nigga, that's what I'm gonna say. I better never ever find
That's
out.
not the point.
That's
That
not
is
the
the
point.
point. Because this nigga called me a simp and I'm dangerous and all that. Let me find out this nigga.
What they do though, Hot Sauce, what they do, they call you every name in the book. Because you know why?
It's well deserved.
Because
man.
you right.
guys wilding right
when
now.
you be right, they be calling you
Y'all
names.
wildin', man.
Y'all wilding.
So you never
took,
take this out.
Let me tell you what y'all doing right now. Y'all took all of those talking points, all of that work y'all did for years, and just destroyed it.
Nah, man, y'all just hate y'all. You know what, man? You two, especially you, Freezy, man. You my brother, man, and it hurts sometimes, man. But bro, you hate black men, man. On the real.
You don't even believe it.
No,
Nobody
Hot Sauce, let's say the
believe
truth.
that.
Let's say the
Nobody
truth.
believe
Those
that.
shits was never real.
Wait, hold on. You know you don't believe that. When it come to Carmelo Anthony, I fight the hardest for that dude.
No, for children, for kids, absolutely. I'm talking about niggas over 18.
No, I just want black men to do better. You translate that as hate.
Freezy, how in the world can you say some shit like that?
Because here's the thing, right? This is an opportunity for black men to send a message. This woman is responsible for a prominent figure serving 10 years in prison. She represents whore life, right? She's a representative for whores. She has all the red flags. But y'all gonna get this whole pass because she got a little pocket chain. Well, I ain't gonna call it a little pocket chain. She worth $30 million. And, she look good to y'all. That's all. The point I'm proving is that's all it take. Listen, what I'm saying. All it take for y'all to give in and break after y'all done stated all of these talking points and statistics for miles and miles and miles to see y'all will break for some ass and titties.
All right, so first
and that's
of all,
the point I was trying to make.
All right, so Freezy, hear me out for me. And I'm going to explain to you.
Especially if she popular.
This is what I'm going to explain to you because this is what I'm going to explain it to you this way, right? Because it's kind of like fucked up that you see black men in this light, man. It's really kind of fucked up. But anyway,
It's not messed up. It's the truth.
Hold on before you go in, Hot Sauce. Hold on. Shout out to who is that? Is that Kyla? Shout out to Kyla Avery for her $10. She said love and support. Shout out to you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Let me give you a big no cap for that one.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, man, I appreciate y'all continuing to support the show. I feel like this is gonna be a good one. The support is strong tonight. Y'all keep sending support, especially if you would like your comments to be read and highlighted, or if you just simply want to send support to your brother Freezy. Shout out to Kyla Avery. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, so listen. We came on here on boats, right? Black men fought in the Civil War to free black women and children, right? They had less than the white counterpart soldiers, right? We all saw glory. Went in knowing that we gonna die, but right, we gonna fight to free our people, black men. Then comes Reconstruction, sharecropping. We did build our own towns for self-sufficient. Black men did this. we took the money that we got from the railroad, the Black Porters Association.
Why you
We
giving us a
started
history lesson on black men right
No,
now?
look, hear me out. Hear me out. We
Go
we
ahead.
then started Ebony Magazine and Jet Magazine, highlighting the beauty of black women. We then
Yeah.
fought for civil rights again for black
What the
people.
fuck you talking about?
Let me hear
Sorry.
me out. Hear me out. We did that, right? Then come the crack era, right? Then after
Yeah.
the crack era, there was
Shout out to Coach Ferg.
there was more there was more black men in jail than there were black boys in college. So we finally turned that around. So then now there's more black men in college than there are in jail. Then black men say, okay, you having too many babies. So black men stop having babies, right? There's most black men don't have children now. And yet you can still sit here, especially watch what you just said. You can still sit here and call black men weak, black men lame, black men can do better. When our starting point was so much lower than any other motherfucker in this country, but yet we are still the best parents that America have to offer. They just asked AI if you could be any race of people, what would you be? A black man. We have overcome,
Stop
did so much.
filibustering, bro.
Still, fix your mouth to say shit like that is insane, brother. That's all I'm saying. I rest.
So hold on. I'm gonna tell you what
That
you
shit
just
is
did.
insane.
I'm gonna tell you what you just did, Hot Sauce. You just basically constructed some bullshit.
Wow.
That I said. No, you tried to say that I said. You just made up some shit that I said. I never said black men are weak, for the record. I never said that.
It's right there, your title.
No. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say black men are weak. All of those things you said, I agree with you.
Okay.
Read the title again. Did I say black men are weak in general?
Well,
Somebody read the title.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. Are women proving that men are okay? Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm wrong. I concede that point. I'm wrong, but I will say this. So considering that we started off under the fucking ground, God forbid you want to take a break by putting your dick in somebody in a dot mouth. You deserve it, black man. Don't listen to these niggas. So
No,
find.
that's what
so,
I'm telling you.
So this weekend, black man, find any thought you can and pop your dick in her
No,
mouth.
this is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what y'all
From
need
now
to do this
on,
weekend.
I don't want to hear you niggas crying about black women and how black women doing this and how black women are not good examples with such and such and how they are not submissive and how black women are not like other cultures and stuff when y'all taking up for shit like this.
Right. And gentlemen, black men, gentlemen, this weekend is Pop Your Dick in a Dot weekend. Let's celebrate.
Hey, Hot Sauce, let me ask you this. Hot Sauce, let me ask you this. And Lord, yes, maybe you can answer.
Quickly, I'm about to go.
May I ask? Okay, maybe let me ask this to you and Lord Ideas, right? So if it was your homie, right, and he's got money like that, same, he's a good guy, NBA player, whatever, and he comes to you with a Megan, who just got another prominent black man, rich, wealthy, famous black man, 10 years by lying. If this was your homie now coming to you with Megan, like, hey man, yeah man, I got this new little thing, and he pulls out Megan, like, what would you tell him? Would you be cool with that, or would you be like, yeah man, just go ahead?
So I'll let ADS go first, man.
Yeah, man, just go ahead, nigga. Ain't none of my business who he messing with. Stop being nosy. Let them people be happy, nigga. There you go.
No, that's your bro. But that's how you feel. Okay.
Well, I will say this. So first of all, I'm not going to call him a lame. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm not going to call him a lame. And then the second thing I would say, bro, that's not a good choice. That's not a good choice.
What the?
Do you know how empowering this is to thoughts? Do you know what kind of message this sends to thoughts all across the nation?
Also, just said he agrees with you though, Freezy. He says it's not a good choice.
Yeah, no, nobody said
Right?
this is a good choice. Nobody saying this is a good choice. Not one person on here
I
said.
just wish niggas would stop the cap. I just wish I would stop the cap. That bullshit. Put it this way. If
What
Megan Thee Stallion walked up to each and any one of you niggas right now, y'all niggas is going. I wish I would stop this shit.
But this
wait. What's the? Do y'all know the difference?
$70 million.
Hold on. Do y'all know the difference between going and showing public displays of affection to thoughts? Do y'all know the difference? Because I'm kind of getting worried. I'm kind of getting worried now. I'm getting worried.
Most men will publicly date Meg Thee Stallion.
You niggas is psycho self.
He's claiming her. He claiming. Yeah, and this ain't just any guy, right? Because this ain't just any guy. Like you said, this is an NBA player, 70 million plus. He can get any women he wants, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta keep pull back
Tall
that
guy, you can see how tall he is. Light skin. This is what the girls are going for.
Can you pull up the Anthony Edwards picture?
Yeah.
But like this is what the women say they're looking for. NBA player, tall guy, rich, light skin, white.
That is untrue. That is untrue. Light skinned brothers get treated like step kids when it comes to black
Nah,
women.
man, Chris Brown charging 10K for pictures, bro. Stop it.
Is the black man first. The mutts are underneath that.
Shout out to Doug Will in the building. What's up, Doug Will? Go ahead, yo.
Well, so let me ask you something. All right, you see the girl in the white and black striped jacket or cardigan. You see her, right?
Yeah, she bad.
All right, so nobody know who she is. I don't think she's famous or anything like that, right? So, and this is for Rush 2. So, if you are Klay Thompson, do you go with her or Meg Thee Stallion?
I'll pick this one. And nobody for real. Though.
Just say hello to child support, nigga.
So here's the thing. You're saying which thought I'm gonna go with?
Her or Meg Thee Stallion?
Which thought I'm gonna go with? That's what you're asking me. That's basically what you're asking me.
Well, we don't know if she's a thought. You don't know that. Nobody knows who this woman is. Why you gonna call her a thought?
Why you niggas tender dick? You niggas so tender dick, man.
Easy. Do you have any evidence that this woman here is a thought?
If she breathes,
the one in the green is because she's a porn star, but the one in the white, do you have any evidence she's a thought?
So to be fair, no, I don't have any evidence that she.
Okay, so this random ass woman.
But you do know you taking up for the whole right now. You the whole whisperer right now. I just want you to know that.
Well, then let me whisper that nigga.
You the whole whisperer right now. Just let you know that.
Facts. This
nigga gotta be all these names, though. Super Sips, whole whisperers, all types of wild shit.
You know what I mean? You feel me? I'm on types of shit tonight, man.
We can't forget about Psycho Simp. We can't forget about that's the best.
Yeah.
That's the best one here. Shout out to Rush, man.
ADOS and me been called the Psycho Simp by Rush. Freezy just called me a whole whisperer because I asked him, do you know this chick is a thought or not?
we know you, bro. We know your game.
Hey, nigga. I'm surprised them niggas ain't said we've been pillow talking and all types.
And now we're Tinder dicking. Right now we're Tinder dicking. Right?
You niggas don't goddamn soft, man.
So let me ask my Tinder dick question then. Because the girl in the green is she's a porn star. So okay. But the girl in the white, now y'all niggas are worth $70 billion. Who are you dealing with? The girl in the white or Megan Thee Stallion, who's worth $30 million?
I'll deal with the such who hasn't gotten a man 10 years in prison. I'll do that.
Okay, so you okay? Rush.
Yeah, for conversation's sake, I would choose Shorty with the sweater with the stripes.
Okay, Freezy. You
I'm
got to choose
married,
one.
man. I'm married. I ain't choosing none of them
No,
hoes.
no, no. If you're single, okay, fine. All right. I'll leave it alone then.
Yeah,
So
ain't
Rush
choosing none of them hoes.
and Cash Kid, say hello to Family Court, nigga, because she got this nigga for on paternity. So say hello to Family Court for 18 years.
That's his problems, bro. He don't know the pull-out game. Oh, that's his problems. That's
You know
other
what?
simplest. You said who I deal with. It doesn't mean I'm gonna deal with her the same way this guy's dealing with them. You know, I'm just kidding.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $5 super cap. He said, "Hot sauce, stop being a shade tree for these hoes." Hot sauce damn show shade tree. He shade tree like well.
Yeah, man.
But
You see, man, y'all
He's Superman. He's Superman for these.
hey, fellas, let me tell y'all how full of crap hot sauce is right now, and Lord it is. Both of them together tonight. On another night, let's just say this woman right here, right, is trying to take Anthony Edwards to the cleaners. She's suing Anthony Edwards for $30 million, and she basically trying to muddy his name. On that night, guess what she would be? Guess what hot sauce would call her? That bitch
but I'm
ain't
saying that right
shit.
now, though.
That hoe ain't shit. She a thought.
Right. And that's what I'm saying right now. That's
You just took me to court. You just took me to thought court.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't deal with her now. I'm saying I'm consistent. I'm saying I would deal with Meg Thee Stallion than her. Meg Thee Stallion is safer to deal with than her.
No, she's not. Megan put an innocent man in prison for 2 years. And then
how in the hell Megan Thee Stallion safer
How many
than this nigga doing 10 years in prison?
Anthony Edwards doing 18 years in financial prison.
Nah, wasn't there an NBA player who paid all that in one go, and just like I don't want to fuck with her, I don't want to mess with her.
That's the girl in the green.
So exactly, so he can do that and not have to do 10 years in prison. There's no paying any amount.
This nigga got a lot of kids. This nigga got a lot of kids by a lot of hoes, but only did that once.
But he free.
He trying to break Sean Kemp bracket. He trying to break Sean Kemp bracket.
Shout out to Doug Will again. Super chat. Another $5 super cap. He said, "Didn't Hot Sauce call me and Freezy simps a while back? How the tables have turned."
No Cap-tivity. See, that's Cap right there. I did not call you a simp. I called you a white supremacist.
Yeah, okay. With all fairness, I looked at the replay. He didn't call us simps. He said that we placate the women. That's what he said.
And I called him a white supremacist.
But placating the women, he might have well just called me a simp. You just trying to be
I said I'm calling you guys a white supremacist. I've called you a hater, but I've never called y'all simps. See?
I'm calling them niggas a bunch of Tinder dicks.
Yeah.
no, y'all the niggas that Tinder dicks here.
Right? But see, you know, ADOSC, the thing about it is whenever you I never said that Dumb will placate the women. I've never said that to him. I said that he was a white supremacist.
Okay, this what I'm gonna
but
do.
How?
Go ahead, Cash Kid.
No, I was gonna say, how is he calling you a white supremacist while you've been kicking in Pearlie's back like a minute? You've been kicking her ended.
What?
Freezy been dragging Pearlie. You know Pearlie White, the white chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been dragging her all over the place, and you're saying he's a white
Oh, that's a
supremacist.
good point, Cash Kid. Let me give Cash Kid a big no cap.
Captivity.
Get him, Cash Kid.
That was before he did that. Right? That was before he did that. So. But I'm just saying, right? If you're gonna say I did something, just say it. Just say it. Just be accurate. That's all. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind.
No, Cash Kid, he just destroyed your whole attack.
No, it's true. I never called you a simp.
You called me a white supremacist, but Cash Kid say, how am I a white supremacist when I went hard at this ugly ass cracker right here?
That's just a one-off, right? I mean, that's just a one-off.
And you were supporting.
I'm about to play a video. We about to react to a video right now that's going to make Hot Sauce and Lord ADS understand what we're saying. We're about to react to a video right now. Did y'all see the interview between? Did y'all see the interview with Dr. Cheyenne Bryan on Paul Pierce's podcast?
Yes, and that lady is cooked.
I haven't seen it.
No.
I've seen it.
Y'all ain't seen it. So we about to go over this interview. We got a lot of time. The interview is like it ain't that long, but
it's like 45 minutes.
Yeah, something like that though. But I want us to, y'all can tell me when to stop. Y'all can tell me whenever y'all want me to stop, just tell me when to stop. All right. Because we about to go over this right here. Hold on. Here we go.
47. Right.
Hold on.
So which means he no longer a unk. Which means you no longer a unk, you a papa. That means you a.
Okay. So this is the interview with Dr. Cheyenne Bryan. She just recently appeared on Paul Pierce's podcast. If any one of y'all are unfamiliar with Paul Pierce's podcast, I think it's called Truth After Dark or something like that, because they call him the truth in the NBA, the truth, Paul Pierce, the truth, or the franchise or something like that. Let me see.
I think so.
Let me see. Shout out to Travis Allen for the $10 super cap. I appreciate you, Travis. Hold up, what am I? Super chat. He said Paul Pierce exposed that fraud. Dr. Bryant. Shout out to Travis Allen.
Captivity.
So as I play this interview, Hot Sauce and Lord ADS, you will slowly understand how your views tonight is kind of lining up with Dr. Cheyenne Bryan's views in this podcast.
Oh, you a lie. You a lie on that. Don't
show you.
On me. No, because I do not advocate any of the bullshit you talking about.
Okay, we're finna play it. Let's go through it. Here we go. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
You're what? 47. Right. So which means he no longer a unk. Which means you no longer a unk, you a papa. That means you a cooked papa. You are no longer a unk. And young men are willing to wine and dine and prepare the table for the cooked meat.
They do.
Trust me. The older men sitting back with papa stands like you with their glass in their hand saying, when you gonna serve daddy? When you gonna serve me?
Make daddy a sandwich.
Make daddy a sandwich.
You pregnant?
So this is just the intro.
Paul's like, did we get an exclusive? Right. Are you pregnant? No, I took my IUD out about a month.
This is the taking over the game. All right, everybody. Welcome to Truth After Dark.
Do you think that men or women are more toxic? Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to another episode of The Truth After Dark with Azar Faraday and Paul. And today, it is only right that we have this special guest on, a leading voice in mental health, best-selling author, coach, and producer behind MTV's Teen Mom Family Reunion. She's known for helping people feel, deal, and heal through her raw transformative approach and her book, Mental Detox. Please welcome Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Ooh, how about that introduction?
Ooh, welcome. By the way, is not vitamin D deficient. Oh, okay.
I can tell.
Thank
I
you.
can tell the way you talk.
She's sharp.
I can tell by the glow. I can tell by the glow.
And the boots.
Oh yeah, you probably gonna get some vitamin D tonight.
You know what I mean? I got it before here. That's why I'm here. Good. Okay. Yeah, Hold on. Yeah, I love that. So we're so excited to have you. Like, we had to have you. You always spit that real shit, and I love it. So I'm gonna start it right off the bat because I have to get your opinion on something. Okay. So Paul just told me that I was cooked, and he said that all women after 30 are cooked, period. What are your thoughts on that? I think I've seen that. You clip. see that? Because it's going viral, and clip. everyone now is in my DMs telling me I'm cooked. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm 34. I get it. I might be a little cooked, but what do you feel about that? And Paul, you're what? 47. Right. So which means he
47 in
which
shape.
means you no longer a unk, you a
47
papa.
in shape.
That means you a cooked papa.
Can
You are no longer a unk. So what he's doing from a psychological perspective is he's
Paul Pierce is a multimillionaire. He can get any chick he wants at 47. Like, let's start with that.
I just don't find it like a proper introduction to tell me you just got fools last night. Something about that just already rubs me the wrong way, right?
Right.
But she got what last night?
We're going to use the word fools.
Oh, food, you said?
Food.
Because she said vitamin D.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, I just want to, look, this nigga is worth, what, 100 mil? 100 mil NBA champion, 6'8", 6'6", some shit like that. 47. He could get any woman of any race around the world. So she is full of fucking cap.
Yeah, because he has said he said before on a prior podcast, right before this one, he called his co-host cooked because she's over 30. And basically his analogy is like after food is cooked, you only going to eat it for a couple of days. And it's only going to, people might eat the leftovers, but after so long, you throw the food away. He's saying after you're cooked, basically they throw food away. And that's what he's saying women that's after 30 years old are cooked. That's his point of view.
He's right though.
Agree with it. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm saying that's his point of view.
I don't know specifically about that. I think it's more of a range of 36, 37, right? That's when the cooking starts.
Yeah. 30's too young. 30's too young.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
Self-projecting his papa cooked self on you. Because, honey, you're not cooked. But the papas are. Hello! They are. Come through. You are no longer unk, baby. You are a papa status.
All right.
You know what papas do, right? They watch their grandkids and cook. You cooked. That's all you do.
No, I don't watch. I don't have no grandkids. So
her on the other
See,
hand,
Freezy, that makes me uncomfortable that she has such a strong personality. I mean, that's just like a major thing from turn off, right? If I'm dating a chick and she's got this super strong personality, I'm gonna be a little cringy, right?
You like them women with strong personalities with ass and titties. You like them Megan Thee Stallion.
I mean, but it's different.
See how y'all putting them. See, now y'all going back to the top. See what I'm saying, Rush?
Yeah, he backpedaling right now.
See how y'all going back to the talking points now?
Because you didn't give me a chance to explain myself.
Okay, go ahead. Hold on. You right, Lord Idiot. Go ahead, Lord Idiot.
Jump right on it. I mean, jump right on it.
Hold up, pause. Goddamn.
Yeah. Paul. But no. It's a little different because there's a difference between being kind of entitled and then being like this, right? Aggressive. Entitlement, I can deal with. I can live with entitlement. I've dealt with them my whole life, right? It's just kind of how they are. You know, real first world type shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
This right here, though, is aggression. That's different. Where she's yelling and screaming and barking at you, what you gonna do, commands.
But
and this is upon introduction.
She's going to actually speak to who she is, right? And the reason why I say it actually aligns with, you know, it aligns with the positive aspects that Hot Sauce was arguing for Megan Thee Stallion. You'll see what I'm saying. Hold on, watch this.
Marinated meat. That's what that is. Hello, rare marination. She ain't even got to cooking yet. She not even nowhere near the grill yet. Hello. That's why we was matching. So for now on, for the entirety of this episode, I'm gonna call you Papa Pierce.
I'll take that.
That's what you're gonna get, Papa Pierce.
Papa Pierce
Right.
is comedy.
That's all
I
you
love
get.
that down.
He don't like it. He looking at you like.
All right, let's start. Let me say something.
Go ahead.
Let me say something. So, I'm a chef too, right? So, you know, I prep. You know, like the night before. Like right now, I'm marinating some steaks and some ribs, whatever. So, when you marinating something, what that mean? It's not ready, right? It's not ready. It's in the refrigerator, right?
It's called preparation.
Okay, I don't want that.
It's called
Something-
preparation.
All right, so I don't want something that's not ready. Okay, now, once you do the marinating, you do the time, you throw it in the oven. Now it's in the oven, right? It's in the oven, it's cooking. I don't want nobody that's cooking. Like, it ain't ready. It's not ready. It's in the oven, right? Now the time go by and years or whatever happens. Pull it out the oven. It's done. It's cooked, right?
He even story tell like a papa. Keep
No,
going.
listen. I
going.
like cooked food.
Okay.
So
So
me,
she's cooked. You like her?
no.
we good.
What I'm saying is, people looked at this as me dissing women.
Right.
No, that's not a diss toward
I got
women.
you.
I like cooked
You're
food.
saying you like a woman who's cooked,
Who's
seasoned,
ready,
who's
who's
seasoned,
seasoned.
who's experienced,
Experience.
who has wisdom.
See, so y'all
Yes,
took it out of
who has
context.
wisdom.
But that's
Gotcha.
not what he was
I
saying.
Yes,
the
that's
first
exactly
time.
what. Don't
I
tell me
got
what
you.
I'm saying.
What he's saying is that the meat that's marinated.
So his co-host is right. That's not what he was saying on the prior lot. He was saying when you cooked, you damn near finna get ready to get thrown out. But now he's kind of cleaning it up. Now he kind of simping a little bit. He's cleaning it up so he won't look bad. But on his co-host is absolutely right. The way he said it on the prior live stream, he told his co-host that she cooked. like nobody eat leftovers. After you cook, the next step is just you throw the food out. So that's what he was saying.
But you gotta understand one thing, that's a whole another level of nigga there too, though. That's not like us, right? Like you know, because them leftovers still be good to me. You know what I'm saying? I still go back and get them leftovers, right? But to him, when you at that level, when you at those like superstardom millions of dollars level, where you could just travel the world, yeah, you know, 30 years old is older them type of dudes, man. That type of money.
What's up, fellas? How you guys doing?
The Untouchable, baby. I said it right, Fatty.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Let's go.
What's going on, Fatty?
I just find it funny. If 6'9", $80 million man doesn't have the courage to say the truth to woman and backs off their like what statement because he doesn't want to fight, like what is the do people expect the regular guy does? Because he does what most men do in relationships.
That's a great point, dog.
I don't want to fight, so I'm going to pretend I didn't say what I said, and I'm going to concede just to make my co-host and the woman happy. Like this is the
Because
average man.
you seen what he said prior to that, right? You know the original.
He meant what he meant. Yeah, he meant what he meant.
Okay.
He changed. You know why he changed it, Freezy? And I've been noticing it. Like women are
conditioned to use concessions as a resolution, like a conflict resolution tool. Meaning, I don't want to fight, so I'm going to concede. Oh, you said that. Okay, that was not what I meant. I meant this and this and that. Okay, baby, let's not fight now. Like if men of this status have to do the same shit that the regular man has to do to diffuse situations, apologize for shit he didn't do, change what he said so he doesn't get on woman feelings. We cooked.
Why do you think women are less? Why do you think women are less? What am I want to say? Women are less.
Conciliatory. Conciliatory.
No. What I was going to say, women are less apt to avoid conflict than men. Like men are more willing to avoid conflict when it's dealing with women, rather than vice versa. Like women don't give a fuck. Women don't give a fuck. They don't give a damn. They want the conflict. They dare the conflict. They dare you to conflict with them. But men be trying to avoid that shit. Why y'all think that?
The reason why women are less conciliatory than men today, because repercussions are different, right? A man, like look at Pop the Balloon. How many men that went on Pop the Balloon kept it 100, then they got attacked online, they lost their jobs, they lost their positions, things like that. Repercussions are bigger for men.
The repercussions are bigger?
Yeah.
Women don't have to do nothing. And like I think it was Dr. Jordan Peterson. He said women are as aggressive as men. They just use their aggression in a different way, right? So is passive aggressiveness, is ruin reputations, like chit chatting and kind of like gossiping. Like you can tell me that the woman don't love, like woman loves drama. They just love it their way. It's not on an overt way, like me at you screaming at the barbershop about who is better, Jordan or LeBron and almost fight and all that. It's covertly. It's by being on the phone with somebody. But for whatever reason, when it comes to their men, they actually do it that shit overtly. They like to push buttons. They like to try to nudge you, and I don't know why. I think this is a bit too comfortable. Because I don't think the woman of yesteryear used to do that shit because they know what will happen, right? So I think they do it because they can. And when you can, like what did they say? Absolute power corrupts absolutely. If you know you can fuck with a man that is double your size and you can push his buttons and nothing is going to happen to you because as soon as he touches you, you become a martyr and he becomes the villain, why would you stop?
I think it's simpler than that, Fatty. I think men fear more of women cutting the sex off than women fear men cutting the sex off.
Yes. It's a control mechanism. Sex for us is pleasure. Sex for them is a control. It's not just a sex, it's a silent treatment too. Is they walking around with a cloud in above, like a dark cloud above her head, and you can feel it in the whole house. So you want to fix the shit as soon as possible because it's kind of like he's ruining everybody mood. They know.
You know what, dog? I could do a whole show about the silent treatment. Like, motherfuckers don't understand how powerful that shit is. That shit is like Chinese torture to men, and women know it.
They know it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because see, here's the thing. Here's the thing that goes unsaid a lot of times. A lot of men do not want to cheat. Like if they in love and they in like committed relationships with women, their first option is not to go have sex with women or other women. You know what I'm saying? But that's I'm gonna tell you that silent treatment. This is what women don't understand. When women give men the silent treatment in their relationships and they cut the sex off, men take that as like it becomes a war then, and it becomes like a battle. And men take that as a blow to their ego. So guess what a lot of men, guess what route a lot of men take? to make themselves feel better about this war that they're involved in. They go find them some other pussy.
Well, I don't believe in cheating. If you're in that situation where you're getting the silent treatment, the best thing you can do, because I really don't.
But we have to recognize.
No, I recognize it. I recognize it.
I'm saying, but it takes us in a situation like that. That's frequent, or more so than not. It takes a strong man not to cheat. You gotta admit that.
But I mean, but before you married her, she gave you the silent treatment before, and the best thing you can do is the first time, if you're willing, tell her don't do that, or the next time I'm gone. Then the second time she does it, leave.
Men is not leaving their woman. That's what I'm trying to tell you,
bro. But that's half of the reason why we have these problems, because men refuse to walk away.
That's ridiculous. That's manosphere babble. You have a mortgage with this woman. You have 3 kids with this woman. You have a dog with this woman. You know our whole family and all that shit. How many times are you going to try to leave? So I threaten once, I don't do it, and the second time I leave. Now what? Now I lose my kids. I lose my family. Like what?
If you got marriage with if you're married to her, you got kids with her. Then nothing. You're stuck. I'm talking about in the beginning.
No,
in the
most
one
men,
month or 2 months in, before you have children, before you got married, before
but also most men don't deal with these problems before they get married because the woman knows that she's fighting for something.
That's not true, because I've gotten a silent treatment from a girl.
No. Silent treatment is like women are women. You see what I'm saying? You are going to live with the woman that gives you a silent treatment when she's mad. When you are going to get another woman that is going to say, "Hey, baby, what's wrong with you?" Nothing. Like, this is woman. No matter how many times you change, you're going to always find a woman that does the same shit, right? But the thing is,
my wife does not do the silent treatment. My wife.
So your woman never denied you sex when she was mad at you?
Women do that.
No, but that's not silent treatment.
No. One second. No, but this is the point, right? Because you are talking about prevention. I guarantee you that most men that were boyfriends, every time they saw their woman, it was party time. And now you get married, you have a couple of kids, and now the rationing of
the situation. Now we're changing the situation, because you're always going to have issues that you need to work out. That's just part of relationship.
So let me ask you something.
But what I'm saying is this. You want to mitigate your non-negotiables. For me, silent treatment is a non-negotiable, and I have dated women.
What about denying sex?
That's not a non-negotiable for me.
And that's the point, because you know you get hit with that shit every 3 months.
Right, but my point is, though, I don't have to deal with the silent treatment.
No, but this is what I'm talking about, right? Why don't you do the same thing with sex?
Because that's just not my non-negotiable.
No. Why don't you do this? If you don't want your woman to just not talk with you when she has a problem or she doesn't like something, why are you not telling your woman, "Hey, unless it's medical or you have some issue going on, I don't want to be knocking." Huh?
I don't believe I have unlimited access to her body like that.
I didn't say unlimited access. I think you are a reasonable man. I heard you talk before. I don't believe that you would just want it all the time, every time, and there was no reason for a woman not to say no. But sometimes you just know because no, right? There's no reason. You you don't get it, right?
For me, when my wife says no, that is her right to say no.
No, it's about intentions, right? For example, have you ever happened to you like this? Let me ask you something. Have you ever happened to you like this? She asked you for something, you said no, and now she's denying you, denying you sex because you told her no.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you think that's weaponization of sex against you?
But the point is, I don't. For me, regardless of the reason why she says no, that's her right, even when she's being petty.
No, but they should actually be concerning. No. One thing is your woman saying no here and there because sometimes she's not in the mood. Another thing is she asks you for kitchen renovation or for go to vacation in one place or for throw out the trash. And just because you didn't throw out the trash, now she's denying you sex because she's weaponizing the shit against you. She's trying to punish you, right? Do you find that something that men should tolerate?
For me, I would say yes, because even though I know she's being petty about it, and she's using that as a way to get back at me. For me, it's just something for me. I feel really uncomfortable.
Unless it's extenuated circumstances, like Fatty said, you believe your wife has the right to tell you no?
To punish you.
I do.
Yeah, no, to punish your behavior, to punish your not compliance.
Yeah,
but actually, let me flip it. Also, when your wife tells you no, how do you punish her?
So my point is this, man.
No, I ask you a question. I ask you a question. We know your point, also. So I ask you a question. Can you answer the question?
I don't want to answer that because I don't want to get too involved in my personal stuff like that.
But you already did. You already said that she punished you by denying you sex.
But this is where I'm getting uncomfortable at. So I'm asking you to respect that boundary.
No, I know, but there's a point. It's because you can punish her because there's nothing you can do.
So okay, fine. But anyway,
it's not fine at all. That's fine.
Can I finish, please? For whatever reason, when a woman says no, I just leave it at that. That's my stance. That's my stance. For other men, it's gonna be different. But for my stance, no is no.
So this my stance on that.
That's crazy.
I don't think a woman should get married if she still believe in that bullshit that it's her right to say, no, listen, I've agreed that you're gonna be the only woman I'm having sex with. And you still on that feminist bullshit talking about it's your right to tell me no? No, them days over with.
I think he's a right to say no, crazy. I just want to know the reason. And if it's because
listen,
you're trying to punish me,
it's her right to tell me no, like what you said. It's her right to tell me no, if it's that time of the month, if she was in a car accident, she dealing with health complications. But it ain't your right to tell me no just because you don't feel like it.
I think it's okay for her to say no because she doesn't feel like it. As long as it's not something that is 2 times or 3 times that you go there. I think he's healthy for a woman in 20 times you go there. Once she tells you, no, I'm too tired, I'm not in the mood, whatever. The thing that I don't understand is once upon a time where you're not in the mood, you'll turn your back around, you'll put your panties to the side, you'll let me do all the work, and we go back to sleep. That was not be a problem. When you're not giving that shit to me on the bare minimum, most women are doing the shit to punish you. And that shit is very dangerous because now she's using sex as a control mechanism. It's like a dog. You give a trait to a dog, right? If the dog does what you want, good boy, here's some traits. If the dog doesn't do what you want, bad boy. Now you're like, she treats you like a dog. And like, I get what Sussel want to go on this personal life because I wouldn't too. And most men that have on relationships, they kind of protect the sanctity of their marriage. But most of the men go through that shit. They know for a fact that they're being controlled by the possibility of sex. Once you do what she wants on your birthday, on her birthday, Valentine's Day, vacations, all that woman is always ready to fuck you. Once you're not doing what they want, they will try to ration their shit to control you until you find another woman. And then now we have a problem because you wasn't doing your job. So now you give him a justification to find somebody that will.
Yeah, but guess what, Fatty? Guess how all that shit started? When you let her believe she has the right to tell you no.
Yes.
See, that's the seed that was planted in the marriage. You feel what I'm saying? That's why
gentlemen, I gotta hit the side. Thank y'all having me up. Thank reason.
All right, Lord, it is. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, take it easy.
But yeah, what I'm saying is that I think we got to change the wording. We got to change it from if you married, we got to change the wording from she got the right to tell you no. Maybe we could change it to every now and then it's okay.
No. Yeah. It's not Freeze. It was not us. It was the law. Law said this is now considered marital rape. We didn't have these laws before. If you are a party, if you're a man, if you're a husband and a wife, you have to fulfill their needs. And now all of a sudden we have something called marital rape when a woman says she doesn't want to. If you take it, it's like you are somebody on the back of an alley dragging a woman. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not promoting rape. I'm just saying.
No, I know you're not promoting it, but you are looking at it from a biblical point of view, kind of, right?
No,
You are my
I'm looking
woman.
at it. Well, here's the thing. I'm looking at it from a biblical point of view, but I'm also looking at it from a practical point of
It's
view.
a practical point of view, yes.
Yeah.
I can only eat on this restaurant. Why every time I come here, this shit is closed and I can eat nowhere? Yes, I get it. I get it. But there's and that's exactly what it is, right? You see it for what it is. Like, you know that saying, everything is about sex other than sex. Sex is about power.
Mm-hmm.
That's what women do. Everything is about sex other than sex. Sex is about power. Women use sex to get power. Men use power to get sex. So once a woman tries to wrestle the power out of you, she's going to use her number one weapon, which is the possibility of sex. And they do that with everything, even to exclude men of the tribe. If there's a man that is doing something that they don't like, they will signal into other men that that behavior is undesirable. And if they behave like that dude, they will never get pussy. And you know what the men do? Yes, miss. Yes. Oh, yes, madam.
Yes. Yeah.
Sex is sex is the ultimate weapon.
I think that's why a lot of women in relationships do feel like they have leverage because of that that point you just made exactly. You know, but here's the conversation we need to be having. How does a man curtail that? How does he break that?
You don't play the game. Hey, Freezy, think about it, right, Freezy? How is a 6'8", $100 million man is on the room with this older woman getting lambasted and criticized? What makes them think that they are on this level, or at least on a level where they can actually talk with him like that?
Yeah, I would put the table over because she was being mad disrespectful.
Yeah, but how can she feel comfortable?
We are talking about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Yeah. Dr. Cheyenne and the other calls. You know why they feel so comfortable? Because they have a pussy. They know their power. Like they have a pussy, and when you have a pussy, you can literally get with a man that is a part of the 0.00001% and think you can talk to him like you can talk with any man because God bless you with something between your legs. Most powerful currency in the motherfucking planet. So
this is regular. I would wonder if she was like somewhere else where she'd do that, because like if she was talking to a sultan in the Middle East, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be that disrespectful.
Yeah, but you're not in the Middle East. She can do it because she can get away with it. She did it with Cam Newton.
I would agree more with that. She can do it because there she can get away with it. Because she can get away with it more than just because she has a pussy.
Yes, but
nothing's gonna happen to her there.
No, but there's the thing, right? Is why both of them feel so comfortable. Like, do you think that if it is not even think they while they have if they have something between their legs, they will always think they have the upper end. This is why broke women are looking at men that make $50,000 per year and they're saying they are not on their level. Like, what is the difference between like both of y'all work in McDonald's? Why do you think you are better than him? Because you have some titties and a pussy. That's all.
Because I would say because in America, everybody's fucking sex crazed. If you go to other places,
everywhere.
I don't know about that.
Everybody's fucking. Oh wait, where do you think there's more kids being born? Here or in Africa or the Middle East or in Asia?
Well, Africa, Asia is in population decline. So
no, they're not. Wait, what?
Yeah. Asia's population decline, yeah.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
They're below the replacement level. Yes, they are.
No, it's not. Just India by themselves and Pakistan literally are going. So what are you talking about? Asia is not just China.
No, Korea, Japan.
Yeah, those are small. Those countries have 100 million people. We're talking about continents with billions of people.
But they're aging. They're aging though, man. Aging.
Yeah, but no.
You said who's having more children, right? Africa by far. Africa is the fastest growing place in the world.
Everybody's fucking. People on the West didn't stop fucking. They're just not having kids.
So, but the point is this: the West is more pussy crazed than the East.
It's not.
Yes, it is, bro.
Have you ever been to traditional countries to see how the mother? You know the people that consume, like, you have to understand that
especially Brazil and
Brazil, Africa, like even the countries in the Middle East, like people that were fapping the most to Mia Khalifa were people that were actually from like Muslim countries. Like, you have to understand once again that everybody wants sex. This is what women say about men, right? Oh my God, you want me just for sex. Tall men want sex, short men want sex, fat men want sex, man in shape want sex, man with money. Like, but if you have a vagina, it's like you having a black American card. That shit will be accepted everywhere in the world.
Fatty, you're saying claims I'm not making. I'm not saying that people don't want sex. I'm saying there's a difference in being sex craved, and there's also a difference in managing your society. So let's take, for example, the Middle East, right?
Yes.
They're going to fly bitches over, do what they're going to do, and then fly them the fuck back home. Or
so they're sex craved too.
Right. Or they're going to go to Thailand, to Phuket, or to the Philippines, do what they do, and go back. But what's not going to happen is a 40-year-old woman talk to a 100-millionaire dude and I forgot their currency, and disrespect him at his company. That's not going to happen.
Okay, so that's the thing. If those men are willing to fly a woman that is 10,000 miles, 3 oceans away, just to shit on them and to have, like, isn't that being sex craved?
I think
if you are willing to import pussy. You have so many pussy around you. You are importing pussy from the other side of the ocean. Isn't that being sex craved?
I think that's more about keeping your home society intact.
Come on, Hot Sauce. Yeah. Come on, bro. If you are watching these IG baddies on IG and you spending $20,000 so you can fly them out, a 12-hour flight there so you can come on you are being sex craved too.
Bro, 20. What's 20 G's if I'm making?
You're still doing it for sex. You still doing it.
I'm not saying
no.
Bro,
if you weren't sex craved, like, let's be honest, right? If you weren't these men are not flying this woman to be friends of them, to meet them, to do Legos with them. They are flying them to have sex with them, right? Is that fair?
Okay, so let's get a baseline. My definition of sex craze is where you're going to start compromising yourself for the coochie.
Yeah, but it's not about the men. It's about the laws that they have. They have all those protections, not because of they not being sexually ambitious. It's because of the laws that they have. They have some sort of religious structure that actually makes them do it on a more traditional way. But you can tell me that those men are not sex craved when they want 7 wives. You see what I'm saying? If they could afford it, they'll probably have 20.
No,
and it's not because
7, but see, 7 wives of like multiple wives. That's a more natural state. I think monogamy is more.
It's still about sex. No, but it's still about sex.
But it's not. It's not. So again, my definition of sex craze is when you're compromising yourself for the coochie. So because you want 7 wives, which is more natural, to me that is normal. That is not being sex craze.
And what I'm telling you is that you are not compromising shit, not because you don't value sex the same thing as the men in the West. You are not compromising it because you have religion and laws that help you not compromise yourself at all. Because if the woman steps out or if she leaves you, she has to leave the kid and she has no cash and prizes. So it's about society that they build. It's not about the men per se. Those men
absolutely the law plays a role in it, but I mean it's debatable. But again, all I would say is that how I would personally define sex craze is when you're compromising yourself to get sex from a woman, and I see that less in the East than in the West.
But that's what we do. That all of us do that. All of us compromise to get in house coochie. To make sure that our coochie is not fucked by other people.
I can't speak for everybody, but
you literally said it that your woman does that shit to you sometimes. There's a compromise.
I feel that a woman has a right to say no.
But there's a compromise. but that's the point. There's a compromise.
It's not a compromise because that's part of my belief.
It would be a compromise if you said, no, lady, you marry me. There's no, I'm not giving coochie in protest. That shit doesn't happen in my house.
But see, if I had Freezy's stance on it, then I wouldn't have married her. I would have married someone else.
Have you ever denied sex to your wife?
I mean, again, we're not getting into that. We're not.
Oh, that's what I thought, right? That's why you're stuttering. You're like, there's those folks.
We're not. So respectfully, we're not.
No, it's not about respectfully. It's about being truthful. No. Hey, hot sauce. I don't want to talk about your personal life, right? But it's about like you can. Hot sauce. Is that you're not being truthful? You are not being truthful.
I am being very truthful because my point is this.
No, you're not.
If I had the same standpoint as Freezy, I would not marry her. And that's just the bottom line. Believe me, fine. Believe me, don't believe me. That's also okay. But we can just move on.
There's actually not the point at all. Like the thing is, you can be truthful because you are in a marriage. There's a compromise. I'm not going to go and talk about my personal business in relationships. But the reality is, men don't deny sex to women when they are offended about shit that they say. We don't, because we don't use money. We don't use sex as a control mechanism. They do. That's their game. That's a woman's game. That's not the man's game. Right? That's why, like, there's a joke, like when like there's like a sticker, like he says, like if it was the situation in reverse, right? So your woman is about to do something that you don't like, and you start screaming, "No more dick! No dick! And everybody's laughing at this shit because this shit never happened in the history of mankind. That should happen, but for the most part, it doesn't.
But again, that's where guys should walk away and find someone else.
Yeah, but you can't walk away from your family, like I told you.
But you do that before all of that. Like, I don't know why that's not being comprehended.
Yeah, but most men don't deal with denying sex in early stage. They deal with that shit after the kids or after the marriage.
I'm not saying that they do.
I know, though. I know what you're saying.
Why do you keep going back to denying sex when that's not them talking?
Because there's because between the silent treatment and denying sex, most men will agree that denying sex is more of a egregious act. Because if you're not talking, let me finish, and then you got it. If my wife not talking to me, I can call Freezy and talk with him. If my wife deny me sex, what do? So I can find a replacement for the silent treatment. I can find a replacement for not having sex. Or if I do, it's going to actually cost me because either I'm going to cheat on you or I'm going to lose you and now my finances, my family, and all that are at stake. So if we're going to talk about the average man, the average man is way more scared of having a sexless marriage than have a period of time where the woman is pouting or walking around the house with the dark cloud. Congratulations. I'll get the dog and I'll walk him and he's going to be happy every time he sees me. I can take that energy from other sources.
Wait, I could do you one better though. I could levy back over that too. I think most men will be happy with a woman giving them the silent treatment and still giving them sex, still willing to give them sex. As a matter of fact, I think that's most men's dream.
So
they ain't got to talk, they ain't got to communicate, and they still get to have sex.
So this is what I would say. Whatever your negotiables are, non-negotiables, have that conversation with her at the beginning. And if you're seeing signs or whatever, it's before you're married, before the kids, before the mortgage, and just walk away. I mean, that's one of your biggest weapons that men need to practice more.
Do women change? What sauce?
No, you don't. You don't change her.
No, Otos, listen. No, Otos, you're not listening. Is your girlfriend the same woman of the woman that to the day that she gets married, the woman that had kids, the woman that is pregnant, the woman that is going through postpartum, I don't know why is your woman in 5 years after all these things the same? Why if you don't let me finish, if you don't understand, you have to let people finish so you can understand, right?
Okay, go ahead, finish. And then
all right, because that's how people understand each other is you let them finish, right? Is the person that you meet boyfriend and girlfriend, the same person that is going to be 7 years in, 2 kids, a marriage, a mortgage, is that woman the same woman that you met when you were boyfriend and girlfriend?
Okay, so again, I said I don't want to talk about my marriage, right? I've said
I'm
that
not talking about you. I'm talking about the woman, the regular woman, random woman.
Oh, so then in general, yes, because people don't change that much. So yeah.
So it's the same woman?
Yeah.
So you
Hot
think,
sauce.
oh my God.
And Fatty.
Bro.
I wanted to say something real quick. I was going to talk about my marriage personally a little bit as well, which I don't have a problem with sharing some aspects of it. So, I mean, Freezy, you know this about me. We're practicing Israelites. We're Bible-believing Israelites, right? So my wife hearkens unto what the Bible says women are supposed to be towards men, right? And even when you look outside of the Bible, when you look at the nature of mammals, males are rarely monogamous. When you just look at the science aspect of it and even put the Bible to the side. So in first world countries, women are incentivized to have subtle misandrous practices, right? Like using the nature of a man against him, right? So this discipline and this men doing better that the world thinks they really want, they don't want, because then that means a lot of men and women are going to die off. Because men are going to display what's called for us as Bible-believing men, we're going to stand on holy discipline, which means we only allow our sons to marry women that still have their virginity intact. We only deal with women that are in order according to what the Bible says a woman is supposed to be in order of. And one of the things I found out when I found out we was the Hebrews is that my mom, my sisters, my aunties, all the women that I had grew up with, they didn't know the Bible, and all the parts of the Bible that told them what women are supposed to be, they completely rejected. Like Eve's desire is supposed to be to Adam. The scriptures does not stand on a man being with more. If the scripture, adultery is not a man that has more than one wife. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So the thing is that if men really decided to stand on discipline, whether the man practiced monogamy or not, right? A man wouldn't accept certain things under no circumstance. And if a man didn't plan on making you his wife, then he wouldn't have sex with you. So this discipline that everybody is acting like they really ready for us to have, they not.
Yeah, but the question will be, if she changes her mind and she decides to do what all these women are doing, do you have any enforcement mechanism to make her actually do what she needs to do?
Well, the world is still controlled by men. So, sir, you have the power to collectively come together with other men and put legislation in place. You could even reject the idea of legal marriage and only accept ceremonies and not sign no legal paperwork. So men ultimately have the power to change everything that's going on in the world.
This is
do
where
we have the discipline to?
I will say that this is where religious sects do have an advantage over just non-religious sex, because there's a spiritual aspect to it, right? Like a woman, if she really truly does fear God, right, that is kind of like a mechanism in the religious sect, right?
Because Freezy, she's going to understand that the virtuousness and what the Bible says is holiness for a woman. She's going to understand that her soul and her place with the Most High God is at stake. So she's going to be more afraid of Yahweh than me. That's why my wife
Yeah,
cares if I take another wife. She's more afraid of Yahweh than me. I'm more afraid of Yahweh than her. So I'm not just going to go recklessly marry a woman that would destroy our relationship. That's why I don't have a second and third wife, because I haven't met too many women that really respect what the Most High said in the Bible. Real talk concerning wisdom.
That's real talk right there.
I think y'all are projecting what you want, like.
But Fatty, even when you look at the biological aspect of it, Fatty.
Wait, let Fatty finish, land his point, and then you can.
No, I'm just saying that y'all are projection. Men care about religion. Women care about winners. A woman will change her religion tomorrow if a Muslim comes in with $1 billion and try to, like, these women don't care about like God the way that y'all care about God. So if she changes her mind, she will change her mind, and there's nothing you can do because the laws of the land supersede the laws of religion. So even though you might have things that might be deterrents, is only a deterrent if he feels like it. If he doesn't feel like it, you are going to be God, just like the secular guy is going to be God, because you don't have no enforcement mechanism. The law of the land is actually gives it all the power and gives you all the responsibilities.
So you saying, so let's just say the Christian church. So you saying
no, don't use Christian. Christians are the worst.
No, I'm just saying. So you're saying, being that we know the large majority of attendees in these churches are women, you're saying that's not an indication that they fear God more than men?
No, they actually cosplay God, like the God-fearing
That's a
woman
lot
and
of
all that
women.
shit.
There.
I think most of them is the myth. I think if you find a woman that truly believes in God, is going to actually show in her ways how she dresses, how she conducts herself, the time that she got
Absolutely.
married and all that. Most of these women are taken very early, and they usually like are not on the field by the time that you are 25, 28, 29, 30, whatever. So I think it's their nature, right? It's even if you're looking at the religious text, if believed in God, she's still doing some bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
But
Like
Fatty,
there's their
before you
nature
get too
doing some.
long-winded, what I wanted to argue with you is even outside of the Bible, that's our nature as human beings. Like as far as the biological aspect of Homo sapiens, right?
Yes,
It's that's even our nature
but
as
you
Homo
had
sapiens
control
outside of the
mechanisms, right?
Bible.
But it's the thing,
Say it
you
one more
had
time.
control mechanisms. It was society, it was laws, it was religion, it was the extended family. If my woman is denying me sex, I don't even have to talk with her. I'm going to talk with auntie. I'm going to talk with grandma. This is just what I'm going to talk with the pastor. And when
But
you
it's
go
but
to
it's
that
in your
church on
nature.
Sunday,
It's in your nature to take the women that want you to cover them as their husband, right? Because what
oh,
happens throughout our lifetime, what happens throughout our lifetime is a woman will see that you have a wife, right? And she's already seen that a woman has had the confidence to select you to bring forth children. So biologically, she'll be compelled to come together with you. The problem that a lot of people, men and women, have, I've noticed, is we've gotten away from how we really biologically work. And it's some primitive things about human beings. I don't give a fuck if you got a car that can fly to Pluto. Is you still gonna take a shit at the end of the day? You're still a primitive human. So it's certain primitive things that we can't abandon, and
yeah,
we
but
have abandoned, and that's why our relationships are a mess.
but your
you were
your
talking about
biology has nothing to do with the woman. You protect your
right?
kid.
Are you
Go ahead,
talking about
Sasa.
this? Sorry, that you talking about this sex crave issue we're talking about, right?
No, I'm just not just that. I'm just saying it's not okay to demonize men for their nature and what the
No,
universe
yeah, that's
created
what I'm
us to
saying.
do. So
That's what
my
I'm
thing is
saying.
this: because we've adopted these new dating rules that are contrary to our nature, whether people want to accept it or not, it is. That's why our relationships are a mess. That's why
Yeah,
our homes are
but there's
broken,
the thing.
and that's
So
why as
so
human beings we don't have great relationships because in these first world countries, radical misandrous feminism has incentivized women to try to destroy men. We have to tell the truth about that. So our
yeah,
women have been indoctrinated with bullshit. Not just black women, but women in general worldwide have been indoctrinated with this bullshit. So there are certain primitive things that you can't get around, no matter how you try.
so but the thing is in our biology to go around and fuck as many women as possible and have enough like as much kid as possible is in our biology. And I think,
That is man's biology in all honesty with no
but
feelings attached to it, Fatty, right? But here's the thing, right? We
no.
have evolved as men where we can do it in a more responsible way. As a
But
man, when you do things that's contrary to your nature, it adds stress. It kills you literally.
no,
Because it's basically the world hating you for how you naturally are. Okay, we don't start as many wars. Let me say this real quick, Fatty. Okay, we've evolved to the point where we're not at war with each other. We're not going around killing men and taking their wives. We done got to the point where as long as you're not hurting nobody, it's nothing morally wrong with it. And even if you don't want to practice the monogamy, even women that are uncomfortable with their man having another wife, right? It's still important for them to understand the biology of a man so they can get along with him better and have a better relationship. It's still important for them to understand that, even if they're uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, so but the point is once we actually accept that we are an artificial society, because that's what we are right now, our biology needs to be contained because if not, we are going to contradict each other. Nobody here supports deadbeat deaths. And they are doing what is in their biology. Just spread like you produce millions of sperm every day. It's your job to just go around and to spread your.
I'm not promoting being a deadbeat
I'm not
dad.
talking.
I'm
I'm not
promoting
talking
if a
about.
man,
I'm not talking
if
about
men,
promoting me. And you have to let me finish too, right? If our biology is to be understandable, and y'all don't want to talk about our biology, I will go ahead and I will be Nick Cannon times 1,000. I will have a bunch of bastards around that I don't give a fuck about
you're being
because, like you
misandrous.
see, you are doing it with
Fatty,
me.
you're
You are
being
doing. You are
misandrous
doing. No, you.
because you said a bunch of stuff that
Just
I didn't
because I
say.
breathe doesn't mean that I was finished.
Fatty, you're being misandrous.
just because I breathe doesn't mean that I'm finished, right? You guys can correct
So
me.
you're and here's and this is what I'm
You can no, it's not hold on at all. No, it's not hold on. You have to hold on because I was speaking, right?
No, I was telling Swerve to hold on, let you finish.
No, I know. It's just, you know what my biology is? Every time I feel that a male is threatening my spot, I put him on his ass and I get him out of this motherfucking planet. That's my biology. You try to steal my woman, you try to steal my shit. You know what my biology is? Every time a woman talks with me funny or does not obey to me, I put her on her ass so she knows who is the boss. Our biology tells us to do a bunch of things. We are not that type of people anymore because we are live on artificial society. So don't double talk and excuse certain type of behaviors with our biology when you will never support that type of behavior. If I was doing that shit, you would say, Fatty, you are an ancient man because you are doing a bunch of things that are conducive to a worse society.
Fatty, I don't think you would take the time to really understand what I'm saying because I can tell just by the way you're talking, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm acknowledging that we've evolved to see that certain things concerning our biology that are not conducive, we shouldn't do. But it's not a man that has more than one wife is not doing something that's unconducive. It's just that in this first world country, it's demonized and people hate anything that men have done. The statement, I don't need a man people say this shit all the time. I've never heard men collectively say they don't need women. It's even other men that have become misandrous against men because of stuff like this, Fatty. So what I'm saying is this. If you see me out in public with all 10 of my wives and I kiss all of them on the face in front of you, I don't give a fuck how you feel or anybody. According to the Bible, I'm in order. But like I said, Fatty, I don't have 10 wives because we've evolved this shit. There's a responsibility that you have to have when you do anything, right? So what I'm saying is that's not somebody doing biology concerning biology, men war all the time, right? We don't war as much as we used to. That's a good thing. But it's important for women to still understand concerning sex and relationship, how men work. And that's how we work. So even if a woman is not comfortable with her husband having another wife, it's still important for her to understand certain biological facts about the man. Just like we as men have to understand certain things that are biologically true of women, regardless of what society has taught us in the last 200 or 300 years. Absolutely. So a lot like, okay, go ahead, brother, because I can tell you understand what I'm saying.
Asking. For example, isn't marriage goes against biology? You shouldn't cuff woman. You should be there to protect the kid while he's on the belly and while he's not walking. And as soon as the motherfucker walks, you should go ahead and try to impregnate another woman as fast as possible. That's our biology. Where is marriage? Like where is marriage? Isn't marriage goes against your natural biology?
No, it doesn't, because nature tells you to take care of your family. A man that has 2 or 3 baby mamas, though, they're all actually that's all considered his house, under his house in the Bible. And even in biology, they have submitted to him and brought forth his children and his seed. So what I'm saying is men and women understanding our biology and throwing out whatever we might have been taught about how we should be towards each other, that's going to be better at the end of the day. And it's certain things about a man's biology that men and women are offended in. Freezy, I had a dude got so mad that my wife is okay with me having another wife. The first thing these soft ass niggas say is, oh, are you okay with your wife having another husband? That biologically destroys a woman when she has partners outside of the one that took her virginity or when her body count is low. This is the reason why y'all had the conversation about Megan Thee Stallion right now. A man that has a wife that's a virgin is going to biologically be respected naturally more than a man who doesn't. And I love my mama and aunties and all of them, but it's about the goddamn truth, Freezy.
Yeah, but
I read for myself what it really say. I can observe it and see it in nature, right? So even though it's uncomfortable for me to say, it's important for us to understand it's certain aspects of it we have to pay attention to. I'm not saying men should go back to their primitive state of killing another man if you see he got 2 or 3 women that you want to be your wives, or just starting war and conquering and taking the spoils thereof. I'm not saying you should practice that, but a responsible man that's taking care of all of his kids, got his family in a position to have generational wealth. Now his daughters have 9 to 10 brothers. From just from a safety standpoint, I want my daughter to have 9 brothers. So it's bigger than me and the woman. It's about us as a family nucleus, and then ultimately it's about us as a nation.
Fatty, you saying a man having kids is not in his biology to
no is a social construct. You should take care of your kids while they are cubs. You shouldn't be taking care of a 12-year-old motherfucker can walk and can run and can farm and can do whatever. There's a social construct. We
indoctrinated other people. This is your woman, and you have to take care of her. Men shouldn't have to take care of women at all. They should have
But
to
it's in a
protect
man's
their.
biology to take care of a woman. That we
No,
have
it's no,
since the
no,
beginning.
absolutely
Fatty, I
not.
have evidence since the beginning of time till now to prove that.
Go ahead, then prove it.
Since time immemorial, it's been in a man's nature to protect the women that are under him and hunt and go and get resources and build and start wars and take the spoils that are up. That's been man's nature.
It's fine. It's on your biology to fuck 100 women to try to get 100 kids.
It's in your biology to be fruitful and multiply and take care of your family.
I gave a
and
clear
build,
example.
Excuse me, and build generational wealth.
I gave concrete numbers. It's in your biology to be Genghis Khan, to have as much kids as possible, with as much women as possible.
If he's a human and that's what he did, then I mean, without being offended and crying about it, yeah, it is.
I don't talk.
All the things they've done. Yeah,
I know my English. I know my English. I know my English is not. I know my English is not the best one, but my questions are very concrete. It's in my biology to see as much big booty quiches as possible and to put as much kids on this planet as possible. Is it in my biology?
It is in a man's biology to procreate.
Okay.
That's a fact. That's a fact, sir.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is this, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Let me say that really quick, because this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to make it seem like I'm saying or advocating for doing it irresponsibly.
No, I didn't
and
say
not
that.
doing it to
I
have
didn't say that.
generational wealth and a strong family. But
I didn't say that.
Look at how you argue. Look how triggered you are
because
by
I didn't
the
say
idea.
that. You are putting words in my mouth because you do. I didn't say that. I didn't say that you are arguing to be irresponsible. I'm saying that you are double talking.
By the idea.
No, sir, you are double talking because you don't let me finish. You are double talking. Let me explain why you are double talking. If it's my biologic imperative to put as much kids on this planet and get as much women as possible, if I have 50 kids, how can I protect 50 women and 50 kids? I can. It goes against my biological imperative because as soon as I get big,
can I answer that question?
Oh my God, Jesus! Can I breathe? Can I breathe? Can I have space between words? Thank you. So if you are telling me to take care of two women, me taking care of two women and two kids is going to deny my biological imperative because now I can go outside and get more women and more kids. This is a social construct that we made because we are social animals. So we build tribes, we build communities around staying around the same people for most of our life. That's all it is. It's not your biological imperative to say, I love you, Keisha, Annabella, and Judith, so we're going to be together. No, you are literally going against your biological imperative. Go ahead, you got this.
If I have 50 wives and I have children, then I have strong men and strong women. My family is naturally stronger than yours. If you grow up and you only have 2 or 3 siblings and you get into it with somebody that has 25 siblings, when you got more numbers, you're just a safer family off top.
I agree.
If you're raising your children to be in science, engineering, technology, if you're bringing them up with class, if you have them in the martial arts, if you have them walking in the right direction, now you've given yourself the opportunity to have generational wealth and be protected. So the thing is a stronger family is always going to be better.
I agree. So can Cam Newton and the motherfucker from Malden out, I don't remember his name. Can those men be as efficient parents than a man that is with their kids every day?
You talking about Nick Cannon?
Nick Cannon, yes. Can those men that have kids with multiple women, can they be as efficient parents as men that are on their kids' life every day?
They can be, because if they're all on the same page and it's not a mess and there's a respect of what the relationship and biology really is between us, then it wouldn't be no problem. I don't think them brothers really know a lot about the biological nature, certain things of men, or even they might be into the Bible and not really understand that you're not necessarily wrong for having many wives, but you do have to take care of all of them, and y'all all have to be on the same page because you have a stronger family, right? If you have 10 wives, then now I got sons to protect my daughters. You see what I'm saying? I control the influence of my sons, so I'm influencing them with science, engineering, and technology, the martial arts, learning how to have class and manners and respect. I'm making it a point to build them up to have generational wealth and a big family.
It would only work if all the women believe the same way Nick Cannon did.
Exactly. And you know what's happening, Freezy?
I agree with that.
All those women
are not celibate waiting for him to come home. They probably have other men coming in outside of the house. They live on different areas. They eat different shit. They believe in different things. Those brothers and sisters are not even going to be considered brothers and sisters because they're not on the same school together. They're not sleeping on the same house together. It's more of a cousin situation. So while you're saying that this actually becomes situation stronger, no, it doesn't. It becomes relationships weaker because now I'm not willing to die for my sister because I don't even know her like that.
Now,
The
Fatty,
reality,
I will agree.
the reality is this: on a perfect world where you can build a compound where all the families are together and these kids see you every day and they go to the same school. So now this is when you're actually doing the strongest situation possible. Is everybody's under either the same roof or on the same area. These kids can grow up as brothers and sisters. They can get the same teachers, get the same education, go the same jiu-jitsu school, doing all the things that you were talking about. Most of these men that have multiple women and multiple children, one person is playing guitar, another person is playing piano. It's not as cohesive as you're talking about. If you can pull it off, perfect. I'm not going to debate you against you because I truly believe men of value should have a bunch of kids. Men of no value should have no kids. A lot of us are reproducing. We shouldn't reproduce. The thing is the execution. And for the life of me, I still didn't see a man that can execute what I'm talking about. Having a third
You know what, man? With respect to Fatty, I could tell you understand. You're not misspeaking or saying I'm saying something that I'm not. Like, you're acknowledging that obviously doing it responsibly will generate those things, and that is the bond that they have to have. Because when you look at like how lionesses hold down the lion is how human women are supposed to hold down the human man. And, and right, they are supposed to be in order like that, right? So that, I think that's the part that, like, you know, my mom, for example, my sisters, they say they believe in the Bible, right? But when I read Eve's desire is supposed to be to Adam, then they get to sweating and tap dancing, or when we go into what it is to be a virtuous woman. So even when you talk about some of these things that's natural of us as human beings, I think because women have been given misandrous feminism and been taught to hate the nature of men, that like, I know that a lot of them are bothered by what I'm saying right now, but I am telling them in love, even if you can't accept your husband having another wife, it's good to understand this one particular biological fact about men and stop hating us for existing that way, because that's not hurting nobody.
But there's their biological imperatives too. We shouldn't be mad with them because women being conditioned that if they share resources, they're going to lose. Their biological imperative is to guarantee that you put all your money, effort, time into her and to her cub. So, like, should we get mad at that? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's something that is rare to get mad at them.
But you know what, though? Y'all making a good point. And you can go next, Cash Kid. Y'all making a good point, because originally, even according to the Bible, why were women put here? They were put here to help build nations. They were put here to help, like, build nations of people, and to help facilitate in whatever area they're needed in, as far as like
woman will make or break your nation. Literally.
Yeah. So I would
they literally will make or break your nation.
I would say to Fatty, Fatty, you were talking about for it to be efficient and it to be proper, you'd have to have them all like in one compound and the same place and everything. But I'm against that. I'm saying franchise. I'm saying if you can have one family in DC and you can have another in New York, why not keep that? I don't think you have to have like 16-hour days with your kids. I think, I can, as a man, I can have a home in Los Angeles, I'm just speaking to America, but I can have a home in Florida, and stay there for like a few weeks.
Yeah.
If I have the bread. Yeah.
So, but brother, I'm a realist, right? I see how these women do these truckers. I see how these women do these military men every time they get deployed. I know what is going to happen to you. There's no way you have 5 families around the United States and you are flying in and out of town and you are spending with them like a month every 5 months. And these women are not fucking other men. Your kids are not seeing men getting inside of the house. There's no way of the family being cohesive because, for example,
Fatty, I just want to say this real quick in defense of women. There are women that are virtuous in the earth, whether they believe in the Bible or not, that hold themselves to the utmost high morality. So
Yeah,
so
it's
we're
rare.
not gonna act like they don't exist.
They just rare. Like it's
Exactly.
very
Yeah, they
different.
are.
Like only
I'm not saying,
like even the women that are willing to share, I don't see them as righteous. Like the women that are with Neo, for example, they are not righteous. They just sold themselves. Like he has enough money to take care of everybody,
no,
so
no,
I am
let's
willing to sell my
unpack
submissive
this,
for
right?
more price. But
Yeah,
let me 1 second,
yeah,
brother.
yeah.
Keshki, let me just say something to something that you said, right? I was raised with my little brother, right? And I have a half sister that I wasn't raised with. My relationship with my brother is I'm willing to die for you. My relationship with my half sister is you are kind of my cousin. See what I'm saying? I might like my nephew and help him out and all that, but the fact that we didn't grow in the
I
same
get that.
household is actually make me like we don't have the cohesiveness. We don't have like the hey, you are my flesh and blood. I'm willing to go to war and die for you. So what I'm saying is that a lot of times y'all don't understand that when it comes to the kids, if the kids don't grow up in the same household, is going to be more problems than actually benefits. That shit will fuck up your
No, I
family
don't think
because go ahead.
I don't think it needs to be. I mean, yes, you grew up with your brother, right? So yeah,
Mhm.
that's deeper than the other relationship. But at least it's still there. There's something to be felt, and there's something different about it. I don't think it's really for your sake. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
just saying, as a man,
but
why
what do you
can't a
think will
man
happen?
have a franchise and have and maintain? I mean, there's kids in boarding school, right? Are we gonna
No, no,
say
no,
all
no.
the
But you're
parents of the
talking
kids
about your
who are in
benefits.
boarding
I
school
get
are
it,
bad
right? I agree
parents?
with you. I agree with your benefits, right? What are my 5 kids from 5 different women in 5 locations are going to benefit from like me deciding this lifestyle? They benefit nothing. They barely see me. Like their woman, every single woman is going to have a way to raise them. They're going to go to different schools, develop different personalities. Like it doesn't benefit them to nothing. They need to be on the same place.
But if you're there, even if a month out of a year, that's something. I mean, if you're high value, and I'm talking high value people here, then yeah, even a month out of a year, that's enough guidance.
Yes,
And
but you are
I'll
talking
drop off.
you are talking for the benefit of the man. I'm talking about for the benefit of the family. There's no benefit whatsoever for those kids.
Yeah,
Like
it's,
you know when
yeah.
they say on
As
the
a man,
NBA,
if your household is in order and intact as far as your children have an understanding of unifying financially from an early age, and you instill those things that keep generational wealth, then you're going to win because you're going to have the stronger family.
yeah,
So
but
I didn't
how am I?
find this stuff out. Let me finish, Fatty.
Yeah.
My family. It's a lot of stuff that we didn't know until later on in our lives. Had we practiced back then, we would be in much better condition. Our relationships would be a lot better. Our health would be better. So, it's about, understanding what is reasonable and conducive. And sometimes when you have to go into what's conducive, you might have to make some uncomfortable changes to do that, or do some things that you're not used to accepting morally. So it's not to go around recklessly having kids. For us as Israelites and Bible believers, the Most High is not with that. He don't have a problem with you taking another wife, as long as you take care of your wives and your family and keep your family together, and worship him first. But even the biology of a man outside of the Bible, right? It's in your nature to take care of the children that come from the wives that you have, because that's your lineage, that's your tree, right? So for them to all be on the same page is how you build a big family. If our families are like this, then our families are more meaningful. We're not working, our children are not starting off their lives working jobs. We just own things.
I think
We're
what Fatty
successful.
I think what Fatty is saying, whether it's in a man's nature or not, is still conditional on how the families are set up. Like what Cash Kid is talking about, having a family in Los Angeles and a family in New York. In today's climate, unless you have some type of total understanding, and these women, they know, like you've taught these women and gave them strict instructions, and they're willing to follow you
Yes,
religiously, it's not going to work.
it's conditional on the woman because if you are always away, the next
Right.
best soldier is the one that is going to determine if the mission is going to be accomplished or not. And for the most part, like most people, like the especially like women in 2025, they're very like competitive. If you get like I'll say this, right? This is actually what I'm going to say.
if I find difficult finding one or two women of value that are willing to do this, I don't understand how can somebody find 10. You see what I'm saying? Like, men are literally grasping at the straws to find 1, 2, 3 women that actually under that type of time. I truly don't understand how can somebody literally find 10 of these women. I don't.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't, and you know, fucked
In,
up.
in today's climate, Fatty, I would agree with you on that. And I think that people that don't believe in the Bible have a harder time because I know for all the Christians and Catholics and Israelites for sure, you can't say you believe in the Bible and you have a problem with anything I'm saying right now. You know, like I was saying, Freezy, like I don't argue with my mom because the scriptures say honor thy father and thy mother, right? But I could tell they don't know the truth like we know the truth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
like they don't study the Bible.
realistically, a lot of westernized women will have a problem with what you're saying,
Yes,
right?
and if y'all can do it for whatever reason, congratulations to y'all. But I can understand how you can cuff 3 Western women. You are with one from January to March, the other one from March to June, like all of this, and they actually are acting right in your absence. I don't get how that happens. Might happen. I'm not going to talk about other people's lives because I don't know. But once again, as soon as these motherfuckers leave home, either be truckers, military, whatever, these women like a donkey. So
Here's the thing, right, Fatty? Understanding this about the nature of men, right? If a
Wait,
man looks
before you say
over,
that, Swarthy, in these scenarios, how would a man distribute the time? Right? I mean, who what is it? What he's gonna show these women the same amount of equal time and families?
well,
He's
I
gonna
agree
show
with
them.
Fatty. I think you would all have to be under the same household, Freezy. You know,
No,
as
no,
far
I
as
don't
having
think
that
you have
bond.
to give them equal time. They have to deserve it. You give them, you prioritize them according to how good they are on your program. So the best, you have to give them rankings, bro.
so
If you're
so
having a
now if the
harem,
woman doesn't do what
you
you
have to
want, you
give
are
them
punishing the
rankings.
kid, right? So now the kid that had nothing to do with the woman, if that woman is not compliant to your orders, now that kid is going to suffer because you are not going to reward her. This is the problem with
You
this
can
type
take
of
the kid.
behavior. Is
But see, here's
You
what
can take
women
the
have to
kid
understand,
or
and
You
send
can
them
men
take
to
the
too,
boarding
kid.
right?
school
Because
You can
it's not
take the
just
or
kid
send
women.
them
and
to
marry
boarding
did
him.
you
school.
say you can take the kids away? Where are you streaming from exactly? Because that's
Yeah,
probably yeah. Because
and
it looks like you're streaming from Africa, right?
he in
Like
Tanzania.
yeah, you're talking from a place probably where like you actually can get away with that shit. Here, when we say you take the kids, that's called Amber Alert. Then you're probably going to be in jail by the end of the day.
Right.
Yeah,
So that's
but
Boarding
but the
school,
thing
there's boarding school.
But the thing
what's up,
is, right?
Red?
Just even if you didn't take multiple wives, right? Just having an understanding of how we work would help us get along a lot better, even in monogamous relationships. If women were more willing to, like, don't slap your dude because he looked at another woman. You know, because so if they understood the nature of men, right? Like stuff like that, a man wouldn't be demonized for something like that. He ain't necessarily saying he want to be with the woman. He just nature compelled him to happen to look over there because it's in our nature to sow the seed.
Okay. Wait, sorry, is it okay if I ever go crazy?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us how to handle these wives, Red.
So basically, for a wife that to handle is you're supposed to do justice between them, though, and you have to divide them times. And also, for Muslims as well, if you're supposed to have 4 wives, though, you're supposed to have 5 homes, though. And first, you have to be rich, then you have to have 4 or 5 homes, though. And basically, you're supposed to divide your time, no, and supposed to treat them all equally. And basically, yeah, that's how you do it. But I doubt that actually. And that some people do and it works. Not everyone does it. And also, though, when it comes to if you want 4 wife, you have to actually ask your first wife for permission to get the other 3 wife. Because look, you can do it if you want to do it, but out of respect, it's necessary that you ask permission from your first wife to get second, third, and fourth wife. You have to ask permission, though.
so, but really,
Even
but there's the thing, right?
that's
First
how
of
the
all,
Muslim way.
you need an extremely amount of money to pull that shit off.
That's what
Then
I'm saying.
you
That's
need
what he
a
said.
bunch
You
of
got to be
women.
rich. That's what he said. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah, but that's the thing, right? But even if you're rich,
there's no enforcement mechanism for you to keep this woman. Imagine that you do a compound, right? And you put all these women in the same compound. You put a pool in the middle, a basketball court. You put a bunch of things for the kids just to have fun and mingle with each other. You want, like you see what I'm saying? Like you actually are present. If they want to talk with daddy, you are just 1 minute away of either house. I guarantee you these women are going to start to fight each other, bro. Like I
But Fatty,
guarantee
you
you.
see, you're actually proving a
No,
point that I've been making for the longest of time, right? See how just the idea of it, even with us talking about all the benefits, like we gotta slide in the possibility of something going wrong, or it's always gonna go wrong. Let me ask you a question. What has
Well,
monogamy? How has monogamy done as far as humans committing to those relationships in the time that we live in? How's monogamy doing then?
it doesn't.
Yeah,
So
but also,
because it's and you know what that is? That's us fronting on our actual
It doesn't.
nature.
I agree with you. No, but it's not about the system. It's about the people in the system. Like I can run the triangle if I don't have Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Like it's
So
about the quality of the people that
where are the
actually have in
people?
place.
Where are
If
the
you
men
say
and women? Oh, my bad, Fatty. Go ahead. I wanted
no,
to
no,
say
no, it's
something.
fine.
Go ahead.
What I was saying is that Phil Jackson would not have 11 rings if he didn't have Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, Paul Gasol. Like, is a lot of times it's not about the system; it's about the quality of people that you put in that system. When it comes to these relationships, I don't think is monogamy, is polygamy, is religion, is secularist. Is actually what are the kind of people that you are plugging and playing in your team, and are they able to understand that they have to do it for the team or they have to do it for them? I just find that even if a man is able to actually gather this all-star team by the nature of woman in 2025, I don't see how can you pull it off in the long term, right? I'm not saying that it's going to be like a 50 Cent situation while he has a baby mama and then the baby mama goes and fucks Didi and gets trains run on her and all that shit. But I'm saying as soon as a woman gets out of your grasp, you have no enforcement mechanism to control that shit. And I think that is inevitable on the society overall.
So, and that's the reason why the women that are the strongest and understanding their nature are going to produce the strongest nations. So, if the woman is thinking of more than herself and she's thinking of her children and her husband, she is going to do it because at the end of the day, it pays to be a winner. You got to win.
Absolutely. So, what do you think
So,
is
but
the cutoff? What do you think is the cutoff? Like, what would be the ideal number for this woman to be faithful to one man for the rest of their life and have kids by him and all this? Like, what do you think is the cutoff number?
when you said, what do I think is the cutoff number
Yeah,
for
yeah,
like a woman that has sister that's a part of like a sister wife
yes, because
relationship with the husband? You
yes,
know what, Fatty, in the modern day, because in modern dating with modern men and women, I know the modern women thing is the thing that trends the most on YouTube, but a discussion about modern men would make a lot of people uncomfortable because they're being asked to hold to traditional and ancient values while women get to just be modern, period. So, you know, that in itself is an interesting conversation, but I don't think it's possible in this day and age, even though my wife's not offended in it. I don't have a second or third wife because women today just wouldn't even understand it, even though I'm being sincere with them. They get mad at me and you know, call me misogynistic and all that other crazy stuff.
no, you are right. You're not being you are just assessing the field, and this is why, for example, Tom Brady shouldn't have three wives, or Jeff Bezos shouldn't have three wives, because by these woman metrics, as soon as Tom Brady goes to LA because he has to play the Rams, this woman is going to be fucking the pool boy. That's how they condition. Like this is like woman might say, oh, this is a very like you're saying that all women cheat and all that. If most of y'all were away from us for 3 months, what do you think we'll do? Y'all just like us. If most of y'all were away from us for 4 months, what do you think we do? You think we just go home watching Netflix and cry on the pillow? I miss my wife. Now I'm trying to get busy. So if modern women are moving the same way as men, I don't believe that I don't believe that most women will just roll down and like you said I'm saying, roll over and stay there waiting for you. I think most of them will actually be like they will be active.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that, Fatty, because of the demonization of being virtuous and how, you know, walking that way for a woman. She's even demonized by other women, you know, that get called pick me and all types of crazy stuff. just for making their husbands a sandwich sometimes on TikTok and YouTube. So I do understand exactly what you're saying.
You see how they treat the Neo girlfriend. Every time they post, the man says, "See, look at women cooperating and all that, and making their man look bad, and all the women, look at those pygmies, and they don't have self-love, and look at it like that." That's like hey, bro, if we don't go back to, no, you got it.
I was gonna say, man, I call them Mr. Smiths. They trying to take over the world. It was this little girl who said she was waiting on the fall of man. Like they're indoctrinating little girls to try to overthrow men and take over the world. So it's gotten past the point of wanting to be seen as equal. You know, they want to supplant men.
But Neo's situation is still dysfunctional too. You know what I'm saying?
What is his situation?
Well, I mean, he just got a bunch of whores that agreed to, you know, do some polygamy type shit where they fucking, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, not like how us in the scriptures, but they probably all in the same room. You know, I kind of see what you're saying.
They agreed to, you know, rock with Neo. You know, some of these women probably come from, you know, humble beginnings and stuff. You know, where they ain't really seen that much money and traveled that. You know, they haven't seen that type of lifestyle. So, you know, a lot of times women sign up for situations like that because they compare where they used to be to where they are now. And a lot of women would say, shit, Neo with 4 other women versus how I used to live, I choose Neo and these 3 or 4 other women. You know what I'm saying? That's what kind of situation that is right there.
Oh my goodness. We wasn't taught a lot of this stuff growing up, you know, Freezy. Our parents really weren't privy to a lot of some of it. Some of our parents were, and they tried, but I know I was born in '85, Freezy. I was taught a lot of horrible stuff. Man.
Well, you know what this is proving though? A lot of people speak bad about conditioning, but conditioning could be a good thing. Conditioning could be a bad thing, but conditioning could be a good thing too. Because
is a tool.
Yeah. It could be used as a bad tool or a good tool. Because what we're talking about as far as women being able to not only just be okay with being under that type of covering where this man has more than one wife and more than one household. Oh, Swarthy, let me you hear a lot of rumbling, Swarthy. But not only do they have to be okay with it, but they also have to be conditioned to understand why they're doing it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? They got to they have to have a true understanding of the whole reasoning. Go ahead.
Yeah, when it comes to the guy as well, when he's doing it too, though, he has to do justice between all 4 or how many he got. Though he has to do justice. He has to treat them all equally to provide for them. No, he has to not just only be rich, but also, let's say if they had kids too, though, they also have to look at how the kids as well, though. Like, yes, there is good when it comes to, but also realistically as well, though. I think that if I had 4 wives, I think though. Probably also the stress as well, though. Just imagine that, you know, you have too much to worry for, you know, got too much to actually keep up with if you have 4 wives. And pretty much, though, like, in a joking way, the one is already a headache. Imagine 4. What would you have if you had 4, though?
Hey, but Freezy, like I was saying, like, say
you cut Fatty out. Let Fatty go, and then you can go, Swarthy. Go ahead, Fatty.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Swarthy.
So like let's say you have 4 or 5 wives, your wives are in order. As a man, you're in order, right? Your children are in order. They in the science, engineering, and technology. They mannerisms is on point, right? They financially unify, right? It's a wrap. They're batting 1,000. You see what I'm saying? So I understand the conversation always goes to what could go wrong, but we need to really evaluate what could go right, because our monogamous relationships have not worked out over the last 150 years.
Yeah, but don't the poly relationships have a lower
like success
They
rate than
they
actually.
they do, but even in the monogamous relationships, right? We got to be more sincere. No work husbands, work wives. Not having friends of the opposite sex. Like people got to stop playing. Because they play and they don't be serious and they don't be sincere and they try to run all types of games and schemes. So even in the monogamous world, humans have to learn to be more sincere towards each other. As my dad would say, they bullshitting.
Shout out to Jay Wills in the building. What's going on, Jay Wills?
What's up, Jiro?
No
What's good with y'all?
Cap-tivity.
How you doing, man?
I'm
Peace,
all right. I'm doing.
You had something you want to add, Jay Wills?
I'm listening right now. Y'all can go and finish your point.
Okay.
So I don't even know why. I don't even know why a lot of men, especially in the West, even talk about polygamy. Like every time I hear these polygamous conversations, most of the responsibility is not on the woman; it's on the man.
Yeah.
So when they throw, hold on, Riaz, I got you, bro. So when they toss this polygamous concept around, and they toss it around as if, oh, that's the way it used to be. Polygamy is an ancient concept or whatever, and they're trying to kind of sell it to a lot of women on that's listening. I don't even know why men do that because I don't think a lot of men are ready for that type of responsibility.
It's funny, Freezy. We
What
kind of doing polygamy unofficially, to be honest.
Why? Because we having sex with different women?
No, because these women are picking kind of the same man. If you actually look at the people that have having kids, there's a bunch of men that have 2 baby mamas, 3 baby mamas. So this already is happening. It's just happening on a structured way. You see what I'm saying? But I think
dysfunctional though.
Yeah, it's dysfunctional because the man is not present. But that's the thing, right? Let's imagine that
Excellent point. Right.
let's imagine that we go back to living in a village, and the village has 200 people, right? And everybody knows each other. Everybody knows each other kids. Everybody knows that the dog is the dog that bites, and the dog is like, you see what I'm saying? I don't see no problem with that man having 3 kids with 3 different women on house ABC. Because those women have brothers, have aunties, have grandmas. So I'm going to be present no matter what. They know where to find me, right? On the modern dates, that shit is impossible, bro. Like I don't even know my neighbors like that, let alone having. You see what I'm saying? So that's when it becomes dangerous because if I don't even know my neighbors, like I remember I was telling this story, like I think it was yesterday, when we were growing up. If one kid disappear, remember when we go outside and we will come back until dawn, we will ride bicycles and all that shit. If I came back after 7, everybody in the neighborhood was looking for me, and like we were a community. And right now, if somebody goes ahead and rides a bicycle, they call the cops. Nobody's searching. There's no nothing. So I think poly can be well executed if you have the laws, if you have the traditions, if you have the religions, especially if you have the structure to make this woman stay inside of kind of a place where they can comply. In the West, bro, I think that shit is just a waste of time because if dealing with one woman is just like a headache, like it's very hard to keep a woman for 30 years without Shorty was saying, the cheating and the work husband and we split for 4 years and we get mad at each other. If there's so much work to dealing just with one woman, introducing 2 more women, in my opinion, is just I don't know, man.
But it's not going to work if women. This goes for men and women in a poly relationship. It's not going to work if they don't have a collective mindset. Like in a polygamous relationship, a true poly relationship, as far as like having more than one wife, or even if you got more than one baby mama, you're trying to make it functional, not dysfunctional. Everybody has to have a collective mindset, including the man. Everybody, but the problem in today's climate is most people are selfish, man. Most people are selfish. Most people are possessive, and you know what I'm saying. They're not trying to see their possession with somebody else.
Did you saw that story, Freezy? Give me just 1 second, fella. Did you saw that story, Freezy, of the guy that had the girlfriend that was pregnant, and she caught him cheating with 25 other women? 25. Easy.
No.
And these women all know that man that
Oh,
the
this a recent
girlfriend.
story. It's a recent
No,
story.
yeah, this happened this week, right? It was
Yeah,
a
I seen
recent
it. I
story.
seen it. I seen
Yes,
it.
and there was another story about an African dude called Baltazar. Like he was like a not the president, but he was like a minister of something something. He was fucking like he was caught like with sex tapes with like 30 women from the minister of defense to the secretary of state, like all of them. And
Yeah.
this is in Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like how like this is the nature of the woman that you have today. They just looking for pleasure, and if you can't be there, they will find somewhere that is going to be there. So like hey man, I don't know, a Neuralink, like the Google glasses, like some type of crystal ball where you can see these people behavior. If you can't police these people behavior, bro.
But Fatty, I'm finna give y'all a way to look at it that it's gonna make sense to everybody. In the West, everybody clout chasing, even in relationships. Like you want to know that your significant other only like you or giving you attention. Everybody's clout chasing in America. You know what I'm saying? That's why that polygamous shit don't work in America. Well, in most cases it don't work because like that clout chasing mentality. That's what a lot of women clout chasing. Clout chasing is not a collective mindset. That's why social media is the damn devil. You
They
niggas ain't
will
trying
do
to
it
work
for the
with each other.
moment. They will do it for. They will
That's a
share
great
the
point.
winner for the moment,
Mm-hmm.
and then complain that the winner is sharing them. You see what I'm saying? Like they it's just what it is. But they doing it. The principles of poly are there. Most women are going to gravitate towards the same man. But then the thing is, they want it unofficially. They know that motherfucker assholes. They just don't want to know about it. Because as soon as you
And
say,
see,
"Oh yeah, I have you and that woman," why da, you know that I had the other woman. Come on, bro.
and
Like you
see,
know,
because it's
like
not like Preezy said in the collective, right? Because it's not done in a collective mindset. In sincerity, it's supposed to be for building a strong family and nation, which means more than just yourself. So it is something that, in sincerity, you're supposed to do for the betterment of your people.
Okay. Wait, I was gonna say the reason you also got to take into account in Western countries as well the laws as well if they actually allow it as well. In the UK, it's illegal to marry four wives in the UK because of the 1973 Marriage Act, which states you have to have one wife only. Though, so basically, can't even if I wanted to do four wife marriage, I can't do it here or I'll get arrested for it. Though.
Well, technically, you can't have four wives. You can't have more than one wife in the United States either. I
Wait,
don't
you
think.
can't? Wait,
I
you
don't
can't?
think
Or is it
legally.
depending
I
on
don't
the
think
state?
legally. I don't think legally in the United States you can have four wives or
I
two
thought it
wives.
was like basically depending on which state it's legal in that
So you
state.
telling me it's some states that legally allow more than one wife?
No,
Yeah, I think so.
ain't
I
no
ain't
But
never
state.
what would
seen
I
that.
know? But
Ain't
what
no
would
state
I
out
know?
here
I'm just
allowing that.
Yeah, I don't think so. When they say polygamy in the United States, they be making that shit up.
They
okay.
do.
I ain't saying they're making it up. They just doing it without like the other relationships outside of marital contracts. They doing it religiously, like on the spiritual aspect. That's where a lot of these spiritual marriages come from.
Okay. Wait, but I'm just saying, what do I know? I'm just foreign, so what would I know what goes on over there? And I'm saying that with respect.
Yeah, I feel you, Riaz.
Yeah. But
What
I
you,
thought it just depends which state it actually allows it, but I guess I was wrong.
Riaz, you gonna go crazy once you get you some coochie, man. Your ass go crazy.
Yeah.
But nah, I just feel like I think that how we got on this, right? I just think that I don't even know how we got because this conversation that took so
We're
many.
talking about the Paul Pierce situation, and then talk about woman denying sex and all that, right? But
Oh yeah.
Freezy, think about it, right? Those two women, do you think they will share Paul Pierce?
Would they what now?
Would they share Paul Pierce? Like that man is a made man. Do you think they would say, you know what, we're going to be sister wives to this man since we don't have nobody? Like, do you think they will share Paul Pierce?
That's a good question. I think some women because of the wealth that Paul Pierce has amassed, there are women that probably would share him because
Okay.
we talking
You,
about like there are women
you,
that's
you,
poor,
you,
that's
you,
poor.
thi- you think like the Dr. Brian and the other woman that was there? Do you think
Oh
they don't?
hell no!
I
Hell.
think
You,
they'll do it temporarily.
you know what they will do, J Wheels? They will have kids by him, but they will not share him officially. And
Not
this is
not
the
not Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and that girl. No,
and
they
there's
ain't.
the
They won't.
they will get knocked out by that man so they can have access to his resources, but they will never share him officially and say, we are sister wives and this is our husband. They would never do it, even though they both of them would have sex with him and have kids with him. So it like I said, is an adulterate, like kind of corrupted way of poly. Is we're going to have sex but and have kids by the same man while we don't share it in public because we're too strong and independent. And that is to me is kind of ridiculous. Like you already doing it exactly. Why are you trying to find a man just for you, just so you can be mad at him because he's not the person that you like? Why not share the king?
Well, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, if I'm not mistaken, I think she actually said she doesn't want to share a man. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said she don't want a man with kids because she said this is her logic. Actually, she actually said this on Paul Pierce's podcast. She said technically, if a person marries a person that has kids already, that's technically a polygamous relationship. That's what she said. Do y'all agree with that?
Absolutely not.
No.
She said that's technically a polygamous relationship because her husband still would have to show another household attention outside of her household.
Yes. What she wants, Rizzy, is to keep all the resources for herself.
Yeah.
Right? It has nothing to do.
But it's not the same because he's not engaging with his baby mom the same way he would be with the woman he's with.
Yep.
With his girlfriend or wife.
Yep.
How you know that though? Sometimes they go back to the baby mama now.
But there's the thing is they will change the rules if she finds a man of extreme value that has kids from another relationship, she going. So she, like you see what I'm saying, is like she's trying to tell the rules for the men that she doesn't like. Do you really think if Cam Newton wanted to put a baby on her that she wouldn't go? Or Paul Pitt, like she going?
You think Dr. Cheyenne Bryant going?
Absolutely, because that's the game, right? She's between what'd you say, a rock and a hard place, something like that. Like she's 42. She says she wants to have a kid this year, Freezing. We know how much time it is to actually build rapport to people that you want to have kids with. So, do you think she's not being willing to throw Hail Mary and to actually be pregnant by a man of value instead of just and being a baby? What do you think is more probable? She gets married and she gets pregnant by the end of the year, or she becomes a baby mama to a guy that probably has a bunch of money?
Did you see this? Did you watch this live? I mean, this
Yeah.
interview?
I didn't review it, but I was on a panel that were reviewing the shit. Yes.
Okay, she said by no means necessary. She said she would never get with a dude that has kids already. She don't give a damn, and she said that she wants a younger man because 9 times out of 10, the younger man doesn't have kids.
We don't believe in her.
You don't believe her. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Her words mean nothing, and this is the conversation: is why do you want a younger man exactly? Do you think if she gets a younger man that she's not going to leave this man? Like this is going to be the script. I got married. I got a kid. I got the wedding. I'm not a baby mama because I got married, and in 3 years, it was too immature. We outgrew each other. We are not on the same page. But I'm still not a baby mama because I got a kid inside of wedlock. So now I'm going to tell woman how to deal with trauma and how to deal with breakup. Like this is the game plan. The only thing she's avoiding is I don't want to be a baby mama. But you know what she's going to become? Either she's going to be a baby mama to a powerful man, or she's going to use a man just as a sperm donor so she can go ahead and continue her career. To me, this is a business move. She's just desperate. Because like 42, ooh wee, 42 is like 42 is the 10, 9. It's like the new year is like what 11 p.m. and 57 minutes. She has no time.
You know what though? You might be right though, because she said she took her IUD out, right? She said that on this podcast.
Yes.
And then Paul Pierce said, "Ooh, you looking to get pregnant this year?" And she said, "Hopefully, I got my fingers crossed." And when she said that, I was like, "Damn, did she forget about marriage when she responded to that?" Like she when he said, "Oh, you looking to get pregnant this year?" She was like, "I hope so. I got my fingers crossed."
So where is the rock? That's the thing. She should be engaged at this point. Like we are 5 months away from the end of the year. We are in July already, right?
She playing games. Because how far, I don't know how far y'all got in the video, but she said she was dealing with a dude.
Yes.
Yeah, on and off.
Off and on for what, 5 years?
Yeah.
So she's sharing the dude, right? Because she's on and off. He probably has other woman, right? Or
She
said
it's on and off. She said it's on and off, and he's the one that actually wants to be exclusive. He wants to marry her, but she said that he's not emotionally intact the way she wants him to be.
And he's like 9 years younger than her.
Yeah,
and she is the one that has a rotation, right? She said that she has a rotation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she's dating different dudes, whatever. Yeah.
There's no difference between what she's doing and a 21-year-old is doing, Freezy. The only difference is the 21-year-old has time. She has nothing. She has this is going to be so hilarious. Her and the other Asian woman that looks like she's Asian but she's black. Like it's like watching this woman from The View. Remember the Jenny Ma story? Like that she was married with the white guy for 10 years and she didn't want to have kids. And then all of a sudden she divorced him, got with Jeezy, got pregnant in 6 months, got married, and then she was back in the streets, divorced and all that shit, complained about Jeezy. This is going to happen. This is what's going to happen to both of these women. I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
I agree with that. And I'm gonna tell you what I noticed about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Like both of y'all seen this interview, it just seems to me, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, it seems like she tried to take the Manosphere talking points or even Kevin Samuels, and she totally flipped it, dog, in the woman's favor. Like she was telling Paul Pierce that he was the one that basically is cooked. He was the one that hit the wall. He's the old papa. And she was saying that she is the prize because she has no kids. She's finished her education. She's well into her career. She's successful. She's ready to get married. She's saying that actually she's in a better position than Paul Pierce because Paul Pierce got kids and he's still not married.
But he's not, because if Paul Pierce tomorrow wants to have 50 kids, he will have 50 kids. Like what can Paul Pierce not do now? He's like 47 or something like that, right? 48.
Yeah.
What can Paul Pierce think about it? What other than play basketball at the eye level? What can Paul Pierce not do now that he couldn't do when he was 29 years old? What can he do? See what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
That's nothing. He probably richer than he was when he was younger, probably more wiser, knows better about him, because that man was married before. I think he was married before, right? So
yeah, he was married before.
Like he got better. The thing is, he's just not on his physical prowess, but motherfucker is not out of shape or nothing like that. So still, I don't think if he shrink a little bit, he went from 6'8" to 6'6". I guess that. Like what I'm saying, like what can he do? Compare with this woman. This woman barely can have.
But we know Cheyenne Bryant is full of shit. You know what I noticed? You know what stuck out to me the most during this interview? She talked too much, dog.
She talks in platitudes.
Yeah.
She talks like to be or not to be. There's a question, and the water and the river get together and merge. So the empathy and the sympathy, like she and the other woman, they talk in platitudes, meaning they actually talking for other women because it makes them feel good. And for somebody that is actually a good listener, you can see that she's full of shit. Because if you talk for a minute and I can only grasp one concept and the rest is fluff, what is the difference between that and when your English teacher would tell you to make a 500 word and you do like 200 words and then you like try to fluff it up so you can add the 500? That's what she does. It's the same shit.
And I think she eat coochie too. She get her coochie ate too. I think she like women too. I think she said that.
Crazy. Is you off the monogamy and polygamy conversation?
Go ahead, bro. No, we still going.
Yeah, because I heard it, but I had to hop in the shower. Yeah, I heard. I heard a little bit of what you was talking about, and god damn, son. Yeah. So I don't know if you ever heard me talk about it, but I say this: monogamy is the most satanic and demonic thing in existence, bar none. You judge a tree by the fruit it bears. Judge a tree by the fruit it bears. And whether you go by the word or you go by what people want it to be, it's evil as fuck. Plus, I never understand how anybody that's so-called red pill or manosphere can support monogamy in any way, shape, or form. Now, years ago, I already said 100% of what y'all complain about in feminism is monogamy. A chick's value system. Let's just deal with what we know. You know, I'm etymology you to oblivion, right? Let's go with what you watch a chick say. A chick says, I'm monogamous because I'm selfish. I don't share. Well, let's deal with that lie part first, right? You don't share dick. So you saying that every nigga that you was with was a virgin? He didn't fuck a bitch before you? And then according to them, all these niggas cheating on him, right? So he fucked a chick before he was with you. He fucked a chick while he was with you. And you think after y'all break up, he not gonna fuck a chick? So he fuck a chick before, during, and after you, and you think you don't share dick. How that work? That part. Then the other part is, which is why these red pill niggas is the stupidest niggas in the world arguing fucking monogamy. If the bitch say she's selfish and then you get in a relationship and she give you I'm selfish results, why the fuck should anybody listen to you complain about women? When you ingratiated the most pathetic part and the thing that invalidates her as a wife. Who fault is that? This is the shit they say. Even though we know fundamentally, you at your best, all you are is polyamorous. Because I'll give you the tad bit of etymology. The word monogamy means to marry once in a lifetime. That's what the word means. Right there, no Christian, Catholic, or Israelite should be supporting monogamy in any way, shape, or form because your God, your Jesus, don't come from no monogamous household because you know Joseph had a wife before Mary. The God you pray to, whether the Bible you deal with, right? God gave Adam 2 wives. The first one was Lilith. And then this Christian chick tried to tell me, Lilith not in the Bible. Isaiah 34, verse 14. Her name, she's mentioned, and that's in your King James Version. So there's no support for monogamy in any way, shape, or form. What it is genocide. It means to marry once in a lifetime. There's 2 virgins coming together making another virgin. It don't come from no religion. It comes from the 1610s during colonization for slave breeding. That's what it's for. And let's just fundamentally look at it. You're a monogamous man, you're a monogamous woman, you're in your monogamous relationship. The standard for a woman now in monogamy is if he'll tell me he'll be with me and only me. That's the standard for your relationship. You're just going to be with a nigga that's just going to tell you he's going to be with you and only you. So these niggas that's going to be with you and only you is the good people. They the good men. So your reward for the good men is I'm a limit your ability to reproduce to just me. So what you have, you judge a tree by the fruit it bears. You have the good niggas reproducing way less than the bad niggas. And that's a reward. And that's God. How that work? There's no way to support. There's nobody breathing air that's good enough to defend monogamy from me because it doesn't make an inch of sense. And like I said, it is the most demonic and satanic thing in existence because where's the best place an opponent should hide? In the very last place you would ever look. And it's in the places that you're going to defend. Obese niggas and bitches are not obese because they hate food. They obese because they love it. The thing you love is what's going to kill you. You don't see and I'm saying this and I'm done. When you think of ratchet ass, trash ass black bitches or white bitches, you don't think of no chick in a burqa or hijab. You think of a Christian chick or a former Christian chick, the same fake religion, really society that supported what? Monogamy. It is the problem. Fundamentally, you go black. This is the shit with black women. They say these men don't love black women. You don't want us to love black women. You want us to just love you. So what you mean? It's a zero. There's no way to win. It don't make sense. It is the since monogamy has been instituted, this world has gone to absolute fucking hell. It's been going to hell ever since. It is the problem because it produces weak, stupid, selfish people. And people you just had Taz and them up there last week talking about the week before last talking about supporting selfishness in a relationship. Where do you think that come from? Where does it come from?
Bitches.
What, monogamy?
No, that it's okay to be selfish in a relationship with another person. Where do you think it come from? It don't make sense.
Women? We talking about women?
Anybody, male or female, thinking it's okay for you to be selfish.
No, I'm asking you where you saying it comes
from.
No,
monogamy.
Yeah, so I said monogamy.
Yeah, monogamy. Yeah. That's where it come from. Now, I thought you was answering saying women came up with that. But yeah, you was right. Monogamy. No. Absolutely, you got it.
I don't think polygamy itself is the problem. I think the participants in this Western society is the problem. Right?
Because, but they're not even but who's again, monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. Ain't nobody doing that. Serial monogamy is not monogamy. It's an oxymoron in and of itself. It doesn't even make sense. Monogamy is not not being with somebody one person at a time. That's not how that works. It's a lie. Everything about it is fake.
Wait, did I say monogamy or did I say polygamy?
You said polygamy, but I think you meant monogamy.
No. What I'm saying is I don't think polygamy is a problem within itself, but I just think that a lot of people aren't in the right minds in the right mind state to actually execute it successfully.
You're right, because you have polygamous people trying to practice polygamy with monogamous people, well, pseudo monogamous people, which is crazy. There's no way to win that. So if you were raised, if it was even if you were raised in a way like they're doing with gay, like you can do this with gay. Gay gets the opportunity, or alphabet gets the opportunity to be accepted, but they've never instituted in society amongst children to accept polygamy. But the gay and the trans, they teaching children to accept it. Think about that.
Let me ask you something, world class. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant made a statement on Paul Pierce's podcast saying that the reason why she will not accept being with a man with kids is because, for one, she doesn't want to share, and for two, she believes that's technically a polygamous relationship because you're going to have to share your man with another household. Do you agree with that?
No. The word, I think here's the other part. Both of these words, polygamy and monogamy, got the word "gammy" in it. The word "gammy" means marriage. Mm-hmm. It means marriage. So if you're dating a man, who the hell are you to be bringing up monogamy? What are you bringing it up for? You're dating. You're not married.
No,
you're not even courting.
She was married. She's saying that she was married to a dude with kids. She said she doesn't want to marry a dude that already got kids.
Okay.
Because she feels like technically that's still a polygamous relationship.
So why would she be in any relationship ever? Because all of them will be polygamous by that standard. All of them will be.
What you mean
she
by
can't,
that?
She got to be celibate. Every relationship she get in is going to be polygamous. If she don't want to qualify for polygamy, and in no way, shape, or form, then you can't. If you had, if she had a partner before, which she did because she was gay, and I think she was married, and she just said in that interview that she's been dating a nigga for 5 years. You polygamous. Actually, it's polyamory. It's not even polygamy that they're doing. They're doing polyamory fundamentally.
Okay.
So she don't know what she's using the wrong word. But go ahead. You got it.
Ruthless, what's up, man? What you was finna say, Ruthless?
Take that tight ass hat off.
Nigga, show your face, nigga.
Hey, by the way, hey, Ruthless. Hey, it's kind of funny that you were preaching all that God shit last week, and then you get the house full of women shaking their ass and all that shit. You funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Look at you being religious and shit. Look at you.
Did you follow, nigga? That's all I care about.
That's on your IG, Ruthless?
No, that's on my Twitch. And yeah, it was just gonna be we're gonna be doing content with women.
I'll be back, Freezer.
Okay, bro.
I'll be right back.
Ruthless, you seen that Dr. Cheyenne Bryan interview?
Yeah, I seen that bitch.
What you think about it, Ruthless?
Well, hey, low key, I want to rip her. I want to like bust on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I can't. You know why I can't, Freezy?
Why you can't? Oh, damn! You done got saved. You done got what you done got saved by the sisterhood now?
No, the men at the end of the day, on a majority scale, are accepting this. They are accepting the women being the leaders. So why am I fighting? Why am I going to fight against what niggas want? Niggas accepting monogamy, which is a total failure, because the women want it. If the women say today, if 90% of women jump out today and tell a nigga, you can have more than one woman, long as I'm taken care of. Long as I'm taken care of, you can have another girl. Niggas will jump on that shit like, no, I'm going to say every guy, because there's some dudes just, they might just not be with it, but majority of men would be on top of that shit. Monogamy is the slavery of women. The women are the one. Now, the men push the line as well? Yes. But they are defying themselves. They are, I guess, torturing themselves to please her. Look, this is why there's so much cheating going on. There's so much, right? Because to world class point, there's really no such thing as monogamy. But back to this woman, right? To this woman up here on a thing. She is what men want. She can wait. She's look at her, right? Bad bitch, and she's in control. She want to be in control, and there are men out there. She's throwing men away like litter. Like she does, right? She's throwing men away left and right. You're not good enough. Maybe. Now fuck you, right? It ain't that she can't get pregnant tomorrow, can't get a man tomorrow. She likes the full control. She has the power which men concede to her, and she's exercising, right, the empowerment which men have forked over. So she is a commodity. Whether we like the way she represents herself or not, it doesn't fucking matter. There's a nigga that will marry her tomorrow and give her a kid tomorrow. Won't even think about it. He don't even need to know her name. So why fight against this women feminism when men are accepted? Checkmate, nigga.
Dog,
the women have.
I said, but Ruthless, you saying the same thing I said earlier.
I didn't hear you
heard. Okay, did you heard about Klay Thompson actually coming out coming out with his relationship with Megan Thee Stallion? Did you hear about that? Klay Thompson is dating Megan Thee Stallion now.
Oh shit, that's an interesting couple. She's running that relationship for sure, 100%.
Right. So it is an interesting couple, and I said the same thing. I said I just don't see Klay Thompson with Megan Thee Stallion, but they are together, and they've been seen holding each other in public, holding hands, kissing, and all that shit.
Yeah, because this is why I'm backing off women, Freezy. It's not that I'm intimidated or scared. It's just, how can I be mad if they're a commodity? It's called supply and demand, right? Feminism was bred and supported by men. The overarching part. So why am I going to sit here and talk about, oh, well, she need to be this, or she's just, no. She's the perfect woman for 80% of these niggas. It's just who the fuck she want.
But is her Her and Clay said they're official, or is it more like a Cardi B, Stephon Diggs type of situation?
Don't matter.
So here's the thing. To me, it don't matter. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Let me take this down right quick. Let me take this down. So this is why it don't matter to me, right? Because when you see shit like this right here, where is that? Yeah. When you see shit like this, and you out in public, right? In everybody else's eyes, Megan Thee Stallion, she landed him. And everybody else, like if you're willing to be seen in public like this, holding hands, yeah, it don't matter. It don't even matter no more. Y'all is an item now.
Damn. Yo, you kind of right. Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all an item now. But here's the thing, though. This is why I kind of give a lot of the, that's why I say I agree with what Ruthless said. Man, them guys, men's just be talking, dog.
For real.
When they be talking about, they be stating all these talking points and, these statistics and everything. At the end of the day, these dudes is going, dog.
They double talking.
Yeah.
On one point, they say, yeah, we want our women feminine. We don't want her masculine. We don't want this. But then on another mouth, they say empowerment. We want to empower our women.
But yeah, I heard that from a lot of from few people in the space, especially Fadi and Ali, saying the women are really the ones leading the relationships. So, and
listen. If there was a celebrity woman that men should say collectively, yeah, we're gonna stay away from her, it's Megan Thee Stallion, dog.
For sure.
Because look what happened with Tory Lanez.
Yeah.
I smash.
You think them niggas give a damn? Do you think Klay Thompson give a damn about what happened to Tory Lanez?
It can't happen to me. That's him. That's that nigga.
But here's the thing. It shouldn't even be like that. Like, even if it can't happen to him. Like, if men really was trying to set a standard, like a dude like Klay Thompson would say, yeah, I'll fuck her, but I ain't finna be seen in public with that woman. I'm not finna give her that type of reward. Right here, this is, I know women ain't gonna agree with me when I say this, but this is kind of like a reward for her, dog. Like she's proven how powerful she is. She's proven no matter what, she can do anything, no matter what she do. She could put a nigga in prison for 10 years and she still can get Klay Thompson.
Got a nigga in prison and she got another open case too. And still got it there. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Shit.
That's why I say these niggas full of shit, Jay Wells.
So here's the thing. And then these women come on these panels, right? And most men acquiesce to their needs. So I'm saying, one man said on knowledge, and some others.
Did you hear what Laura ADS and Hot Sauce was saying earlier? They were saying they don't see nothing wrong with this, and they feel like Klay Thompson is winning with this, like almost kind of like with Megan Thee Stallion because she's a millionaire. What's y'all take on that? They saying that because she's worth $30 million, he actually did he's doing good with, linking up with Megan Thee Stallion like this. What y'all think about that?
Wait, they saying he's winning because she's worth 30 mil?
Yeah.
Klay Thompson, the whole NBA player. I mean,
yeah, they saying she's winning.
Well,
they saying he's winning. They saying basically their logic was, come on, Freezy. 90% of men, if they had a chance, would want to be in Klay Thompson's position. I said, listen, bro. Yeah, regular dudes probably, I don't know. But Klay Thompson is a different type of nigga. This dude is worth $70 million And not only that, he has like a good guy image, right? Am I wrong for saying that? Klay Thompson has like a squeaky clean image in the NBA. Like this dude,
at least in NBA, but that's
I ain't saying that. I'm saying what I'm saying is the image of this right here, what we're looking at right now. You know what this communicates to all the young thoughts? They can do what the fuck they want to do and still get a Klay Thompson.
The problem is that you're trying to establish men who are rich standards on the average dude. The average dude getting with Meg Thee Stallion, yeah, that might seem like a win. Klay Thompson, who would get any woman he want, makes all this money playing in the NBA. Bro, he can do better than that.
Yeah, I said Klay Thompson. Hold on, Rufus. Hold on a second.
Super chat.
Shout out to Mike Jabrani for the $2. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Mike Jabrani. He said Klay gonna be black now. Shout out to Mike Jabrani. Go ahead, Rufus.
So he is winning. And I'm gonna tell you why he's winning. As long as he's happy. Now the nigga asked me a few weeks ago. You know what he told me? He asked me. He said, "My woman run me in my house." What do you think about that? I said, "Well, I ain't got no problem with it. It's your life, as long as you know what comes with that. As long as you can deal with the consequences behind that, shit. And man, that makes you happy. Then who the fuck am I to say you win or losing? You winning in your life. So Klay is winning. He's winning because he's looked at as he gonna say this hoe, right? They're looking at him like, oh, he's gonna make her better. That's where this is. This is where this is at. And is this a idea, or this is common? No, right? Very uncommon. But because I know his dad is on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? He played for Lakers too, and he married a white girl or something. But yeah, this is very uncommon for an NBA player of this caliber and that, like you said, the image to take a woman who's, you know, would be considered, you know, I wouldn't say a 304, but I would consider her a ratchet.
No, she 304.
No, she's not 304.
Man, that girl is a professional 304. Listen,
Meg got caught with mad niggas in the
So, but what I'm saying is, if you look at the divorce rates, right, and the numbers, educated women are even worse to marry because they leave the fastest. So I don't know what you want men to do, right? We want to say on one hand, hey, how are you going to marry a 304? But the educated women are not showing, they're showing to be unstable as well, right?
I don't mean to cut you off.
Let me say this. You have to roll the dice either way it goes, nigga. It's not like Tom Brady's not getting left. It's not like the niggas who getting the women who are educated with good family and morals and values are getting divorced and their families destroyed, right? So, in my opinion, take your pick. Either you'll take an educated woman who can leave you, he can leave you because she know her rights and she's tired of your ass, or you take a 304 who's gonna leave you and take your shit. So it's easy. But this 304 got money. She got 30 million, so maybe she's not gonna take as much, right? So now you got a little bit of, you ain't got to give him half your shit because what? So he's winning, right? He gets a woman who's worth 30 million, who's beautiful, and who cares what the fucking world thinks, right? Because ain't nobody paying your bills. Who really gives a fuck? Who cares? Hey, Clay, why you with 304? Niggas ain't saying no shit like that at his kind of money. Niggas ain't saying no shit. Niggas ain't give a fuck. Because he's rolling around in helicopters, Lamborghinis, bussing, and she's getting out the car, and they're gonna have, yeah. What are you gonna say to him? You won't even get close to him. So this is the last thing I'm saying, is I'm passing to you, Jay Wills. We people get caught up in watching too much, right? We want to say what a man is supposed to love. You ain't supposed to marry no 304, boy. Go get you a good woman, right? But what's a good woman, right? So an educated woman, or a broke woman, can't trust them either, right? Because they're filing lawsuits on niggas left and right, talking about they getting raped. Then you got the educated woman who, she might not file a lawsuit on you, but her independent mindset, nigga, I can do this all by myself. So she's gonna be arguing why you playing so much basketball? Why you always going all the time? Right? She gonna leave too. So bottom line, roll your motherfucking dice, nigga. And that's all you can do.
So you said, so I have a question, right? You said the educated woman is worse?
Yeah, they leave at 90%. They leave with more than the 3 or 4.
Wait, what's the educated woman who got her degree or
Got her
ain't she right?
got a career, everything going for she's walking even faster.
Ain't that Meg Thee Stallion?
So once again, right, you got to take your pick. Yeah, pick your poison, nigga, and suck it dry.
Bro, you said the educate. She got a college degree. She went to college.
Yeah.
She got a career going for herself.
But what I'm saying is this, though. She was looked at as a 3 or 4, right? And Freezy made that clear, right? A professional 3 or 4. Well, my point is this. Pick your poison. You go with the Obama and listen to Michelle complain about leaving him, trying to leave him for the next 3 years on her podcast, right? After he done provided for her a life far beyond and repaid her double for everything she looked out for him for, and she's still complaining? Or you gonna get 3 or 4 who's gonna leave you, maybe because she just want to be a hoe. Take your pick, nigga.
My thing is Meg Thee Stallion falls in both categories. So then how is Klay Thompson winning if she falls
It's still
in both
a gamble.
categories?
It's still a gamble. You're gambling either way you go. Any relationship you get in, any marriage you get with, it's a gamble. You roll a dice. It's a dice.
So you telling me a man can't make an informed decision on who he's gonna marry?
Yes, but what I'm saying is this: the formed doesn't guarantee a great outcome because she has full autonomy. So because these rights and this power which women have been empowered to do, any woman can be turned on you any given moment. You just got to cross your fingers, nigga. Because she wakes up one in the morning and said, I'm done, it's over, nigga. So
yeah,
my point is this, right? I'm going to end it. I'm
Go
point
ahead.
this right here.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, if you look at the numbers don't lie. It's not just the 3 or 4 who are breaking up niggas and leaving them and taking their money. The educated women are doing the same thing. People, even Gazelle, even though all the money she got, she still had her lawyers go after Tom's assets, which was not hers, which she didn't earn because she was greedy. She's like, yeah, give me some of that too. But luckily he put in his mama's name, which protected him from her attack. So my point is this. When you're dealing with any, and I'm going to say this on a man level, especially when you got money and fame, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are in a deficit when you're dating already. Because how do you tell who wants you for your money and who don't? Right? How you tell who loves you for who you are and not your fame or your clout? How can you tell them? They're going to put their best foot forward. They're not going to come out and just be like, yeah, nigga, I just want your money. They're going to do everything. They're going to pretend. They're going to fake it till they make it. So what I've said, when you're in that position, you have to try to take the most probable thing that what you can deal with, what you think you get a connection with, right?
Well, I think this is my thing. I think circumstances matter when you meet when a man meets a woman. Circumstances matter on how you meet this woman. Like if you at a star-studded event, or if you meet a woman if you play NBA basketball and you meet a woman at the game and she's sitting in the front row, or she coming to see you, or she coming to see your team play, or even the other team, like you could pretty much guarantee that she's there, that that these women are thirsty, right, for you. But if you just all of a sudden in the grocery store and you shopping, another woman shopping, and then and a conversation strikes up organically, that's a totally different situation. Then
So
you can assess a relationship moving forward
here's your problem.
better, right?
Here's your problem with your argument. It where it falls apart. Any person could be corrupted at any time. So yeah, the conversation might start out the first 90 days, 6 months might be, oh, she loves me, but she see you pull up in that lamb truck and hop out in the Fendi shoe. What you gonna dress poor for her? How long you gonna hide your riches, right? How long you gonna hide that shit? So once she sees it, after eventually sometimes she can still be corrupted. Right? She can truly like you for you and then see what you got and say,
but here's the thing. I don't like to here's why I part ways, right? I don't like to speak on women in absolutes as if all women are just robots for money, right?
I didn't say that. I said she can be corrupted. I
understand that. What I'm saying is that's why I think when we having these conversations, when men meet women, it is a lot of it is circumstantial, right? We know the circumstance between Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson is basically on some what's the word I'm looking for? It's on some vein type premise. It's on more of a vein type premise.
No, you're wrong, Breezy. You're wrong.
This shit is vain. This whole relationship is vain and superficial.
We are visual creatures. What do you want us to do? You can't. There's no way around that.
Yeah, but I'm saying in order for a man to have a successful relationship, a man this is what they ain't told y'all. Hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plane. This is what they haven't told y'all enough. In order for you to have a successful marriage, you got to be more than a visual creature.
Okay, so once again,
y'all keep trying to use that shit as an excuse, and that's not going to get you very far.
Freezy, you're wrong. You're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong. The premise on which y'all first meet will always be visual, right? And then once you start talking, then post-nut clarity. Then after post-nut clarity, then you say, okay, let me entertain or not keep her, or I'm just gonna smash. So the first premise, though, the first foundational piece will be sexual attraction. Nigga, you ain't not too many men are just, hey, let me get her. I don't want to fuck her at all. I don't even want that pussy. I just want her brain. Nigga, you can't see the brain. So you can only operate in what you can see with your eyes, which is what's presented to you. Now, what's presented to you, what
you keep talking about sex. There's a big buffer. Even if a man has sex with a woman, there's a big buffer between the sex and him marrying her.
So okay, but I'm not disputing that. My point I'm making is for you to meet a woman, or a man meet a woman, or vice versa, it's going to be superficial in the beginning, no matter how you paint the picture. Unless you're writing a chick from prison or something, right? It's going to be based off superficiality. Then this is where post-nut clarity comes in, right? Okay, now I talk to her. I'm not really feeling her like that. Or I'm maybe potentially start courting her to marriage. So, I mean, for you to say a one man not to be visual, you're acting like man is spiritual, like he God or something, like he can read the heart. And that's impossible.
So let me ask you something. If you got enough currency to go into some business deals, and I'm asking all of y'all this on the panel, and somebody give you a business proposition because they know you scrap with cash. So you just gonna go into business with just anybody, or are you gonna do a proper assessment? Are you gonna do your due diligence? Are you gonna do your homework?
Can I answer the question?
Or are you just gonna go in because this shit just sound good off the
No, you gonna make sure you're gonna do your homework. You're gonna make sure it's legit.
It's still a gamble though.
I
Still a
mean, it's
gamble.
always going to be a gamble, but
No
you
matter
want
what.
to lessen your chances of getting scammed.
So what
Yes,
I'm
but you
saying is this.
you can still minimize the risk.
Okay, I'm not okay. Freezy, what you're speaking into is, probability versus that okay, but it still does not guarantee you a great outcome.
Nothing in life is
So
guaranteed.
okay, so you're making my point then when you just made that statement. If nothing in life
No,
is
I'm not.
guaranteed, can I land? If
Good.
nothing in life is guaranteed, you just made that statement. That means the person that you're courting or taking the least probability or the most probability to say this could be a good fit, right? Might be that person for that moment, but that's not guaranteed she's gonna be the same person 5 years down the line. Because people can change.
Do some people have better success rate than others? I'm asking
Hard
all
to
y'all
tell.
that.
It's hard to quantify that. It's hard to quantify.
Do some people in certain areas?
No, that's not hard to quantify. He's right.
Are you
There are
talking
some
about
people.
marriage? Or are you talking about life itself? What are you talking about? Be specific.
Okay, so in different fields of life, do some people have better success rate than others?
I don't know how to quantify that.
Economically, do some people have better success rate than others? Hold on, let me see. Sports competitively, do some people have more success rates than others? Coaching, do some people have more success rates than others? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you see where I'm going?
I got it the first time you said yes.
So why do these people have more success rates than others?
They're lucky.
They lucky?
Yeah.
That was your answer?
Yeah.
Because it's based off their plan.
Oh, Jay Wills. What's the coach? What's the head coach of Alabama?
I don't watch college football like that, bro.
Oh no, does anybody? I forgot. What's the head coach of Alabama? I forgot his name. Damn.
Yeah, but he got to a good program that gets all the
what I'm saying
recruits.
is he surrounds himself. He's surrounded by successful people.
So no. They Wills. He went to a program, Alabama, right? Who gets all the 5-star recruits. So all he pretty much got to do is pretty much, his team is better than 98% of every team he plays.
So you think Nick Saban has a great success? You think Nick Saban has a great success rate because of luck?
Yeah, he got lucky to have it.
Crazy.
And let me tell you why. Because they're great coaches who have been in part of bad programs.
You don't believe that shit, dog.
Okay, let's take Chip Kelly, right? The Philadelphia Eagles, right? Do you know this Chip Kelly built that program? That little show the football is run or pass. That Chip Kelly brought that from Oregon, right? They fired him because Philly didn't have the team to win. They just fired him because somebody had to be fired. But they kept the same playbook he created, and they've won the Super Bowls with it, multiple Super Bowls. So my point to you is,
you think
he got unlucky. Chip Kelly got unlucky that when he came to that team, they were in a rebuilding stage and they were losing a lot, even though he had a great system, but he didn't have great players. So I'm finished. So because he didn't have the great players to execute his system, he got fired because it's just the numbers game, right? In the NFL, if you don't win, you get fired, even if you're a great coach or not, right? Then guess what? Philadelphia Eagles run the same program he created, and they're winning Super Bowls.
Yeah, but part of the problem, what you're saying is Chip Kelly also was picking the personnel to be on that team too. It wasn't just he put the system and somebody else is doing. He was picking players and he was cutting players too.
The point I'm making is I'm not success, right? When you're drafting players, it's lucky if not all players hit. Majority of players don't hit. With quarterbacks, a lot of them don't hit, right? But you're lucky.
Part of it is knowing how to pick the people around you.
But sometimes
recruiting.
but it could be bad though.
Listen, some people's recruitment program is just better than others.
So, but some people get hurt. So you got to take injuries in there. So that has nothing to do with. Hold on, let me say this: if I recruit a great quarterback and he gets hurt in Game 6 and he goes down, right? That has nothing to do with my fucking recruiting. That is bad luck that he got hurt, or maybe he just his heart, right? Didn't have the courage to be what his talent was. So all my point is this: when you and let's go back to marriage, right? Because I see what you're doing, Freeze. It's a good analogy. When you're picking your woman, right, or trying to pick your woman, you're courting her. You see if she has 2-parent household. You're going through all the process. I give you that, right? But that doesn't mean shit because she could pass all the tests in year 3 or 4, right? And then 6, 7 years down the line, her feelings can change about you, and she say, "Fuck you." That's the gamble you take. Now you're just going, to your point, you're taking the low probability of the most, or the higher probability of success. Yes, of course you want to take the most, who I connect with, who I get along with. We have a better chance, but that does not guarantee you the outcome.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
So the recruitment does matter. Even if a quarterback gets hurt, this is why recruitment matters. You're proving my point, right? We could take the Florida Gators. Do y'all remember Chris Leak? When Chris Leak played for the Florida Gators back in the early 2000s?
Brother, right? Light-skinned brother?
Yeah. Chris Leak.
The NFL was trash.
But hold on. Tim Tebow ended up replacing Chris Leak. And guess what?
He's a beast.
He proved to be a better quarterback than Chris Leak at the University of Florida. Now, I don't know how good. I don't think he was that good in NFL.
So now, there you go. You made my point.
No,
so he got drafted. He got recruited.
Wait, stop. I'm talking about right now. I'm strictly talking about collegiately, right?
I was talking about the NFL.
No, I'm talking about but my premise right now is the University of Florida Gators. I'm talking about recruitment, right? As far as recruitment goes, my focal point is not the players, it's the recruitment. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? It's the recruitment. Recruitment matters. Some teams have a better recruitment program. Some teams are set up for a better success rate than hold on, Rufus. But okay. Some teams are set up for a better success rate than others. Why? Because they have better components in place to win. So what I'm saying is this same concept could hold true for marriage. It could hold true. Some people just have a better success rate when it comes to relationships and marriage than others. Because of their their wisdom and knowledge in it.
Okay, so this is where your argument falls short. Because that falls from school to school every so many years. So one time it was Florida, then another time it was Alabama, then another time it was Georgia. Right? It's different.
Yeah, but
hold on. Let me land my plane.
They still have a record. They still have a record, though.
No, the point I'm making is this is not one time it was Michigan. So this changes every so many years. So what I'm saying, my point to you is just because for 3 or 4 years, the team has some great recruits, and they hits on those recruits, and they got a stacked team, and they demolishing everybody in college, right? 2 or 3 years later, another program do the same thing, and they just pass the ball. Ohio State this year, right? They just pass the ball. So my point is this, right? And I'm gonna land it. Let me get right back to you. My point is, even though you'd be a great recruiter of a great program, that's only so long. There's no guarantee that's gonna last forever. There's a time limit on that, potentially.
Why? Why is it a time limit?
Because other teams get
because the school might change coaches.
But still, the recruiting is the same, though.
But that particular coach, where they had a winning regime under, that coach was better qualified. That coach had a better success rate, bro.
But Nick Saban lost
it's no different from prime time going to Colorado. Colorado has a better success rate now. Why? Because of prime times football knowledge.
And they got questionable. But my point, look at Nick Saban.
It don't matter. They still got a better success rate.
Nick Saban lost to Georgia. Alabama was dominating for years.
You're missing the point. I'm not talking about winning a particular game. I'm talking about success rates.
No, but I'm talking about sustained success.
Hold on. Do you know what rate means?
Yes, I know what rate means.
Okay, we're not talking about one game.
No, what I'm talking about is sustained success versus sustained success versus immediate success. There's two different things, right? So just because you can have a successful time at picking a partner, the question is, can that relationship be sustained 20 years, 30 years down the line? That's the gamble you're going to take. Same thing with a football team, but they're recruiting, yeah. Can they sustain the winning level of winning all the titles every year? That's yet to be seen, right? Because then somebody else can come in and do and defeat you. So the point I'm making is this, right? Luck plays a large part in a lot of life, right? Because you cannot predict that a person is going to change or be the same way for ever. You can, to your point, Freezy, you can try to make the best pick, right? But you're going to cross your fingers and hope that 10, 20 years down the line that you're able to sustain that same thing in year one that you do it in year 20.
But that's kind of his point when he says success rate. He's talking about sustained success.
Thank you.
No, that's what I said.
That's Freezy's point. That's what he's saying.
But that's not no guarantees. What I'm saying though.
You're not listening. You're not actually grasping.
What I'm saying is there's no guarantee, Freezy.
Listen to what I'm telling you. What you're trying to communicate is something that everybody, hopefully on this panel, knows. Everybody that's watching this show knows already. Life, there's no guarantees in life. The only way there's a guarantee is if you cheating.
Or you die.
I'm just saying while you're living. If you're cheating and you know you finna win, if you know what I'm saying, that's the only way, right? There's like somebody said, I think DJ Hemp said, you ain't trying if you ain't cheating, right? But other than that, there is a way to improve your success rate, even in marriage, right? We know in sports, what does it take? What sets other teams apart? What sets winning teams apart than losing teams? More discipline, more talent, right?
So,
more knowledge, more know-how. What I'm saying is, you don't believe that the same principles could apply to marriages?
No, for one, even in football, right?
So you don't believe in a marriage you can have more wisdom, more knowledge, more know-how.
Your woman not gonna leave you.
listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I hear you.
Under a good program, a player is less likely to leave in a winning program, right?
That's not true either.
It is true. I said less likely. Listen to my wording. Is everybody pay attention to my wording?
Yeah, he just he's a beast.
No, but listen, I said less likely to leave. That's what I said.
True. That's not true.
Oh my God, bro.
These motherfuckers win Super Bowls to leave.
Stop being a contrarian.
No, I'm just giving. See, I know sports, right? Just like when Kansas City won up Super Bowls, right? But what's his name, Tyreek, when he won the Super Bowl, he went and took the money. Even though they was winning, he took the money because he wanted to be rich. Kansas City wasn't going to give him all that money because they want to keep winning. But so he went to Miami, right, to take the big bag, and now he loses. So my point is this, right? So I understand, Freezy, we can go back and forth about all that. You just helped make my point. There's no guarantees. So I agree.
Wait. Who was the coach for Cleveland?
I don't know. Shit.
Thank you. What? LeBron James. That's who the coach was.
I'm talking about the Kansas
City. Like I said before, hold on, listen. Like I said before, because you tried to throw in Kyrie Irving, and that was a moot point.
That wasn't me.
Listen, what I'm telling you is, under the right leadership. That's the team that Kyrie Irving left.
Oh, I was talking about Kansas City Chiefs. Tyreek Hill.
Oh, you said Tyreek Hill.
Yes,
oh, okay.
They won a Super Bowl, right? He broke the team up because he wanted to chase the money.
Okay,
this is why it's very difficult to keep these teams together when they're winning, because other teams desire them. And they get greedy.
Yes, can y'all hear me?
But
I
hear you now. Can y'all hear me on this mic?
And they
unfortunately, yes.
Right? So
yes, it's unfortunate, but we hear you.
We understand that money will break a winning team up.
It's either me or Ruthless.
So
jaws don't
just like money would break a marriage up.
So a good example is the New England Patriots, right? What was the coach's name? Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how did Bill Belichick maintain under his leadership? How did he maintain such a great success rate?
He lost, regroup, and then won.
No, how did he maintain a success rate?
He did some good coaching and some cheating. And some cheating.
Yeah, Tom Brady.
10 years without a Super Bowl first. They won the Super Bowl, they went 10 years, and then won like 4 more Super Bowls. So, and he's considered a successful coach. He lost more than he won.
Okay. Do you know what success
rate means? He did not lose more than he won. He won more than he lost.
Yes, he
did not have more losing games than he had winning games. That's not true.
Well, I'm speaking of Super Bowls, right? Because we speak of sports.
We ain't talking about
Super Bowls. He didn't lose more Super Bowls than he won. He still didn't lose more Super Bowls than he won.
The rate of seasons, he lost more seasons than he in far as when we measure success in football.
No, not in football. That's for basketball.
Let me finish.
That's for basketball.
No. In football, when you got a quarterback like Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes, anything that falls short of a Super Bowl is a failed season. That's the name of the game. Yes,
no. You get to the playoffs. Any team that gets to the but no, it has everything to do with the conversation. It has everything to do with the conversation because it highlights your mindset. And that mindset, it makes it difficult to have a conversation when you say something about when you say something about Ruthless, you're not gonna win the volume over. You're not gonna win the volume game over me. It's not. You're not.
Just let me get a point out.
You're not gonna win that.
Ruthless.
You're not gonna win. You're gonna lose that. Okay, I can talk softly and be way louder than you. So just cut out. It speaks to your mindset about this guarantee stuff, because if your mindset is, if I don't get the end all be all, if I don't get the pinnacle, is a failure. That's obsessive compulsive, and that's ridiculous and unattainable. Just to the things you said. That's what you say suggests, because you said on something that's objective like the game of football, which is a game of math. You said if you don't win a Super Bowl with a quarterback like Tom Brady, then that's a failed season, and that's not true.
That's true.
It's not. All but 2 of the teams in the playoffs are champions. You win your division, you win the conference, then you win the Super Bowl.
I'm telling you how it goes. When you get a great team, like
all but about two if not 4 of the team are champions. They win their division, then you win the conference, then you win the Super Bowl. So here's my point. You gotta control yourself. Here's the point. You're telling.
You always asking people to let you land your plane. Let him land his plane.
He's been talking nonstop 45 minutes.
That's your favorite. That's your favorite line. Can I land my plane? Can I land my plane? Can I land my plane?
Yeah. So he get that's that demon in him. That's the demon in him. That's the demon in him. So that suggests as an older man that things are wrong because you can't guarantee something. It's crazy. There's no reason for you to eat. There's no reason for you to leave the house. You can't guarantee that everything is as it appears to be at any way, shape, or form in any part of life. That's not a mature thing for an adult to say. It's crazy. Whether it's in relationship or not, we all, like Freezy say, we all know people have a decision. They can do whatever they want to do, but there's things you can do to increases your chances of success. And that's the realm that we play in. Try to operate in an 80 to 90% success range. And that's it. It's not complicated.
Playing, fool.
Well,
Freezing.
Go ahead, Scam.
I just come to this conclusion. I actually came to it a while ago, because I know you're talking about something with Meg and Kyrie or whatever his name is.
Klay Thompson.
Change the avatar when you
Clay.
talk, nigga.
And no matter, let's be real. It's a woman up there,
That
and no
nigga
matter
voice.
what it is, this dude can't stop talking. Can you go eat or something so your jaws can be occupied? My God.
Change the
Pause.
avatar when you talk to me, nigga.
But nah, no matter what it is, it's a woman up there, so that can't meet the standard. So I figured out what the men in the manosphere really want.
What you said? Hold up.
Huh?
Scab. Hold
Yeah,
up.
it's a woman. Can't meet something wrong with her. Something wrong, and then they're supposed to somehow ain't good enough for the average, for some dude called the average man who ain't met a standard since 1926. So, the manosphere and the talking point mafia want something guaranteed. They want something submissive. They want the partner to do all these things, also be on the same page. I found out what it is they really want. Another manosphere man.
I told you that.
That's what they want.
You got the same shit.
I've been
No
said that.
Cap-tivity.
That's what they really want.
So world
Something's
class.
wrong with this woman. She didn't meet the standard. Submissive.
What's up, boss sauce?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, something's wrong with her. I don't know who Meg Thee Stallion is. Really don't care.
She a bad bitch.
But there's never, Freezy, have you ever heard, I'd have to think of a name,
Bad bitch.
anywhere in these spaces where there was a woman who was good enough. She actually had a vagina. She actually had 2 breasts, and she somehow was good enough.
You ain't got one.
But
Niggas are rocking with
90% of the
Megan Good.
conversations, every
Megan
man.
Good. You said ask for one. I would say Megan Good was one of the ones that niggas was
They're gonna
behind.
find a talking point about her. She said something
She set a
5
nigga
years
up.
ago in an interview.
Scam like you. I have
But
a
if you
question.
put a man up there, they will
Scam.
fight you to death about how good they are.
Who was that?
Scam.
So they're advertising for men to date each other. That's what the manosphere is really about.
Scam. And
It
Scam
went
is
from
world class.
Kevin
I wanna ask you a
Samuels
question.
to Pearly Things. It's going to be a transgender Yugoslavian that speaks Chinese and Spanish that's pregnant. That's going to be the new face of the manosphere.
Change that
Man.
avatar, nigga. I can't take you seriously.
So world class. Is Klay Thompson a lame for being with Meg Thee Stallion?
Yes.
Super.
Yes.
I think she's out of his league. Far as I think she's socially out of his
Not
league.
for lame. Not for lame.
What?
Scam. Would you say that him dating Meg Thee Stallion makes him a lame?
Hot sauce. I don't give a shit who he dates.
Bruh, your homeboy.
But if he was dating Kevin Samuels, y'all'd be up here waving balloons.
Whoa, Scam.
I would say Kevin Samuels is a lame. That's what I would say.
It's not me. I said that if I am Klay Thompson, dating Meg Thee Stallion is a better option than dating what Anthony Edwards dating. I said I would fuck with Meg.
I don't know who these people are, number one. Don't give a shit. But Anthony Edwards, if he was dating Klay Thompson, y'all'd be up here. Yeah, high value, standards.
Hey, Scam. Hey,
Scam. Ain't nobody saying that, bro. Ain't nobody.
Go ahead.
Hot sauce. I would say that girl that Anthony Edwards had is better than Meg.
The fuck out of here. Meg Thee Stallion is not going to put Klay Thompson on a paternity bag.
This bitch just put.
I'm
this
gonna
bitch
say
just
she
put a
better
nigga.
because at least she gave that nigga
Hold on,
a key.
Pastor. Hold on, Pastor. This bitch just put a nigga in jail off a lie.
I feel you on that, but man, bro.
I'm not. Why the fuck would you trust a bitch like this? She's a piece of shit. Is she bad? She bad as fuck. But that other girl bad too. I would go with the chick.
Can you put
World
up the other
class.
photos?
Will they trust a man? If it was an average man in a post office uniform, they would trust. They would say, "Yeah, we can trust him. He's dependable, masculine leadership."
Bro, I agree with you. Like for example, I personally would not deal with Meg because of that. But Meg Thee Stallion, can you put up the Freezy? Are you still there? Or are you asleep? He gone.
He might have stepped away.
Hey, Freeze, hot sauce.
So,
what type of chicks are dudes going to jail for right now?
Well, what I'm saying is because look, man, Megan.
No, y'all talk about them in court and the child support and the this. Who are they going to jail for now?
Regular women.
So what are we talking about?
Regular women.
She's worth $30 million, bro. I'm dealing with Meg Thee Stallion before I'm dealing
They're
with
going to jail for chicks that are worth $3. What are we talking about?
If I'm Clay Thompson, I'm going with the chick that's going to give me a kid. Like at least Edward, at least Edward's got a kid out of his situation. This nigga Clay ain't about to get nothing but a hard time out of this Megan
Who
situation. He
gives a
ain't get.
fuck?
Ain't no children.
Who
Ain't no
cares? That
children.
might be what he wants.
Why wouldn't you? Why would you not care? Ain't nobody looking for a hard time in life, dog. Not in
Nobody. How you
2025.
know?
Who was he dating before?
I don't even know.
Listen,
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
talking about?
I don't know. I don't
Listen,
even know.
He like white
I
girls.
think he just wants some
there
cheeks,
are
bro.
some
Easy,
men
can you put up the
who
other
want to be dominated.
I could tell you who he was dating before. Somebody who didn't get somebody locked up for 10 years.
That's a fact.
So some men want to be dominated.
Nah, man, I'm
That was not the conversation.
Yes, that's why they come to minister.
But that's fine. That's fine if he want to be dominated. That make him a lame.
Okay.
Nah, he just Clay just
Hey,
don't.
world class. Does the
Because he
manosphere
always
dominate
got.
most of the men?
Hold on. What other clip you talking about, Hassan?
Anthony Edwards.
Scam. I've been made that argument. You already. You late. I've been said that. I've been said that. So yeah, I'm good. I already told you these niggas like niggas. Y'all know you heard me say this way long ago, like years ago. So you good. I'm good on that. You got it. I ain't fight you. I ain't fight you at all.
Ain't no way y'all could care about what this nigga want because it's his life. If he wants to take the gamble and he can live with his decisions,
Yeah,
what
surely
the
bad.
fuck do we care?
I'm
Why the fuck do we
fucking
care?
with Meg Thee Stallion over both of these.
Why the fuck do we care though?
Oh, he got 2 different girls pregnant?
Yeah.
Was that the same? That's like, oh wow, he trip boy. That boy, wow, man.
She a bad bitch.
Yeah, both of them
Man,
bad.
at least he got kids out of the
She a
situation,
bad
dog.
bitch.
The
That's
best
all
thing
she
in
is.
this
No,
earth,
but Pastor, no,
because
he don't
can
even
do is have children.
He don't even want the children. He just paid one of the bitches $1 million. They're not fucking being a child life. That he's a lame for that.
No,
He's a goofy.
he knows
He's a
he
big
did
lame
that
for
because
that.
he did that because to despite the bitch, not to despite the child.
I know.
Sometimes
No.
But
He said
he said he don't
is
want
there a
nothing to do
difference?
with the child, bro. He said he
Is
don't
there
want
a
nothing. He said
difference?
it.
I don't want to deal with the child, bro. He said that shit.
We're talking about Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He been so, but he told her that before she got pregnant.
No, I don't listen. I support a lot of what the red pill say when it comes to the women, when it comes to children. But I'm not supporting that dumbass rhetoric that the nigga say that she had all these countries. Said, fuck that shit, nigga. You have 100% control of your nut and your property. I'm not supporting that. I don't give a fuck. Have some dick control.
All I'm saying
He chose to have kids. I'm not mad at that nigga.
That's
for
what I'm
having
saying.
kids for the
And then
women.
you,
saying is he told her what it was from the jump. You get what you get.
But you don't tell her what it is. No, but nah, bro. You don't tell her.
Man.
Nah, you don't tell her what it is from the jump. I don't want to have children, but then none of her pussy.
Yeah,
for going there raw. That's too much. That's too much. You tell her what it is, and you bust in the condom, and she don't get pregnant. Okay, do what you do. But you can't say one thing and do the other thing, and then it's her fault.
Yeah.
You gotta take some responsibility. I can't support that.
Did you say responsibility? What's that mean?
Women choose to be mothers, bro. Women choose to be mothers, bro. He gave her money. He gave her money to get an abortion, and she said no.
Nah, but you can't, bro. You can't be like, I'm not dealing with children.
I mean, don't get me.
You
can't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Her treachery. Listen, what I'm saying. Let me just real quick. Her treachery is gonna get dealt with at some point, right? That's treacherous for her to say, for him to give the money, she take it and go, nah, I ain't doing it. I get you. That's wrong. But the nigga had full control, bro. You can't say one thing and do the other.
What I'm saying is,
his shit preceded it. I'm just saying it and I'm done. His shit preceded it, right? He let her know what it is, but he still went her and did the opposite. Your actions was opposite of what you agreed with her with. That's so her treachery. You put her in a position for that. Go ahead.
I'm pro-life. I'm pro-life, so therefore, I think that what both of them did was not wrong. What you say, you're right. What you do it oversteps whatever you say. So he might have said one thing, but they both did what they did. So I'm okay with the children being here. I think it's a great thing the children are here. They should be here.
Well, what was you saying, Jay Wilkes?
What I'm saying,
he take responsibility. He gave her a lot of money.
Don't get me wrong. It's like,
and probably give some more money.
That man told them. He told them women. I know he told a porn star. He wants to give up his rights. He don't want no nothing.
Then what I'm saying is,
give her a meal ticket.
Don't get me wrong. I agree. Like if you as a man say you don't want kids, then you need to move like that. You need to wear a condom.
That's all I'm saying.
All that. However, he told her, "Yo, if you get pregnant and have a kid, I don't want nothing to do with it."
That's crazy.
They
You
did
can't
what they
force her to.
did. They did what they did. She got pregnant. Yo, you can go get an abortion.
So
you can take a Plan B pill. Yo, you got many options to get that kid, get rid of it. You didn't want to do that.
You can't force that behavior though. You can't force that behavior. You
No,
can't force
no.
it.
What I'm saying is, she chose to be a mom. She
I'll
chose
say
that
this.
shit,
Okay,
bro.
okay. I'll say this.
When you knew that nigga didn't want to, I'm not saying he's a good dude for it. Yo,
No, you're right.
piece
You're
of
right.
shit.
You're right. You're right.
But
right.
you chose what you wanted.
But
you
the
can't
point
say
is
my
that
body,
they-
my choice, and then put it on him.
But bro, you gotta admit that they both effed up. They both effed up, right?
No, they didn't.
He
No, they
told
didn't.
her.
No, they
Hold on,
didn't.
hold on. Let me hear me out. He told her like, "Yo, I don't want to have a kid. I'm not having a kid under no circumstances. If you try to trap me up, I'm gonna say fuck you." Right? He gave her fair warning, right?
Stupid shit.
She knew what it was, right? And she had the baby anyway. You right on that. But going raw in a porn star is diabolical.
That's
That is
crazy.
diabolical, bruh.
That's a lot. That's a lot, nigga.
I'm not saying I disagree with you though. I don't disagree with you though.
Right?
Hold on, them bitches tested more than your average bitch. They
I don't
tested
want to
more
have
than
a
your average
kid.
bitch.
I don't want to have a kid.
Yeah,
and
she
not
tested
use
positive for
condoms.
baby.
So
And I don't want to have kids and not use condoms is also diabolical.
But
That is
really,
nasty work.
That's too much.
I
That's a lot.
don't disagree with you.
nasty.
I'm not saying his dude.
This is
If
stupid.
Edwards is this good dude,
This
whatever.
is stupid
Like,
fucking argument.
bro, but like, yo, he told you what it was.
Yeah,
You got pregnant.
It don't matter what he say.
You had all these opportunities to not have. You had the kid. He said, "Listen, here go the money," and he kept it pushing. It is what it is, bro.
But then life don't leave because life don't change because of your agreement. Like we go, yeah, we just gonna drive down here to the store, and neither one of us gonna get in a car accident. If a car accident happen, it happen. You can't stop life.
Your affirmations don't give you guarantees.
Hey, world class.
You can have the affirmations you want in life.
The drug dealer says, "Man, I told you that crack was
A
strong."
nigga who got some baby that he gave her a lot of money for. Okay, now if he busted in a raw and he said okay, and she said I'm pregnant, he said, "What you gonna do?" So I'm gonna keep it. I'll write you a check, keep it pushing. Long as he set the baby up for life. He said, and there probably some
So
stipulations.
checks rate. Y'all talk about fathers in the homes, but paychecks raise kids now.
Exactly.
Millionaires. They millionaires.
I disagree with this because
Don't complain about welfare and Section 8.
child support don't raise children. This is one of my biggest arguments. This is one of my biggest
You
arguments.
cannot tell a man what to do with.
No, don't complain about
Child
Section
support
8
does
and
not
welfare.
raise children. This is one of my biggest arguments.
Nobody was talking about his money at all. Nobody was talking about his money at all, Ruthless. Nobody was talking about his money at all. We talking about his void of character.
He's cool. He did the right thing.
But he's saying he threw money at
He's
it.
cool. He did the right.
But the thing is, she knew. But the thing is, she knew his character was shit though. But she knew his character though. She knew his. What I'm saying is, let me just get this out real quick. She knew his character, bro.
Freezy, can I ask you a question real quick?
Always on the woman. It's always the woman's fault.
Go ahead.
All right.
Freezy.
Next StreamYard, right? Since it's 24 hours, I want to officially challenge this bitch ass nigga Ruthless to a debate on do paychecks raise children. We only need 40 minutes. I'll text you the format, but we only need 40 minutes.
Bang. What did you say, bitch ass? No, wait a minute. Wait, hot sauce. You used the word bitch ass?
I apologize. That was too far.
Hot sauce, you know hot sauce.
Who do you want to debate?
Hold on. Let me address hot sauce. I can take you out. You know what I'm saying? Still, don't think you can tell me that in my face. You know
Pause,
what I'm saying?
I apologize.
You in these squares, you feel a little safe, so I understand why you said it. I understand
No, I
that.
apologize.
We all feel like can't nobody do that to me. I'm in the square, so I can say what I want to say. But in life, real life, like we see each other, you're gonna be like so humble. You're gonna be so much.
That nigga didn't mean anything by
You know,
calling you a bitch ass
we would
nigga.
tear
You
that
know that,
motherfucker
Rufus.
up.
Rufus, you know that. You know he ain't mean nothing by that shit.
I never called Hot Sauce out his name ever one time.
Yeah. So I'm apologize. That I sincerely apologize because we
Me
always
and Freezy had many debates, and I never called him out his name.
Right.
But you also know that he didn't mean nothing by that
Hold
shit.
on. Pass. It's cool. Because I
Carlos,
never.
take that avatar you've been having for 15 years off, please.
Anyway, I sincerely apologize. That was too far.
Yeah,
I was
nigga,
kidding around.
I'm gonna keep this
Kidding
avatar, nigga. I don't
around.
have to change up like you, nigga. I stay 10 toes on what I'm saying, and I want the
Fuck
same
you, Papa.
avatar to stick with what I've been saying. I stay 10 toes on what I'm saying, and
Damn.
money don't raise no kid, nigga. I'm standing 10. Nigga.
Anyway, Ruthless. My bad, man. I sincerely apologize. You're right. I was out of pocket for that. But I do want to challenge you to a debate on that because that's some crazy shit.
Do not take that losing proposition.
Two people that don't know how to share a mic in a debate.
No. I'll text him, but I think it's time for Ruthless to lose because
Scam, don't nobody want to hear your philosophical ass.
He always lose.
Hold on, wait.
He lose every week.
Like it's time for him to win.
Every time that man talk to me, he lose. What are you
He lose
talking
every
about?
time. He lose every week.
On a
He come over
losing
here to get
streak.
whipped on. It's masochism at this point.
He on a losing streak, bro.
Right? Because I mean, Ruthless, you on some crazy shit, bro. You cool enough,
Rufus
but
just
you on
don't
some
give a
crazy
fuck.
shit, bro.
Yeah,
I can rock with Rufus. 'Cause I know he don't give a fuck. Like he
he'll
just gonna
debate
ride.
himself and come in
He just
second
gonna do his.
place.
He don't give a fuck.
He'll
You
debate
know what I'm saying?
himself
So
come
I'm
in
cool
second
with
place.
that.
It's
I'm cool
crazy.
with that.
He'll
I'm cool
debate
with that.
himself and come in third place.
Wow.
But nah, though you can't just throw money at a. You
Somebody
just
get
can't throw
disqualified.
money. You can't just throw money at a. I'm not necessarily a problem. You just can't throw money at a issue or situation.
Yes, you
You have
can.
to. No, you cannot.
Ruthless,
No, you
Ruthless,
cannot.
Ruthless, who hurt you? Who hurt you, Ruthless?
Damn.
Who hurt you? Who told you what you can do about your money? And they you know what? I apologize for them for telling you what you can do with your money because you've been scorned. It's like the 5th time I've heard you say some stuff like this. Somebody need to apply to the situation.
Rufus can't fix a financial problem by throwing that money at it.
That's crazy.
Anthony
That's a
Edwards.
lot.
Just throw the money in Mitch.
Fight back, bro.
Anthony Edwards did the right thing, right? He got
Why do you keep saying that?
He got a thought pregnant. He said, "Look,
He got a thought pregnant and he did the right thing. It's crazy.
Even based on child
everybody-
support laws, he did not do the right thing.
Bro, everybody in that situation was wrong, bro.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, everybody in that shit was wrong.
No. The human race has to go forward.
Because Anthony,
Rufus, you ever been on child support before?
The stream y'all link is at the top of the chat. I think you keep posting the live link.
Rufus, you been on child support. You know that was a dumb
Yeah, but
move.
it's at the top of the chat anyway.
My bad, y'all. I'm posting the damn live link. Damn, my bad.
So Rufus, you been on child support. You know that's a dumb move.
Listen. When he got that money like him, that's painting the bucket.
It's still a dumb move because she can come back in 3 years and get it. Come on, dog. You messing the game up.
Nah.
Listen to me.
Get the nigga
Divorced
pass.
men who are rich pay out. I think just that dude Bezos or whatever paid his wife what billions. So I'm just saying, all these niggas, whether they're married or 304s, are paying bitches out to leave.
So paying bitches off and paying for children is two different things.
Nah.
Alimony and child support are two. You don't want to do this, Rufus. You don't want to do this, Rufus. Don't do it.
The state they did it in was on Anthony Edwards' side.
What state was it?
It was on his
Is
side.
it Texas? This is Texas?
I don't know what state. I don't know
what state he did it
exactly.
He played,
but I know the state
Minnesota.
he did it in was.
You
was on his
cannot make
side.
a one-time payment on a child. No, you can't.
Yes, you can. It's legal.
No, you can't.
He did it.
No, he didn't.
Anthony, he did.
Yes, he did.
You think he did? No, he didn't. You cannot make a one-time payment on a child. It's a lie.
Yeah, I don't think you.
I mean, if
they might escrow. I don't think you can do that, to be honest, because they'll say you pay over.
No, she's trying to get more out of him. If she can,
yeah, always gonna try to get more.
We'll revisit this conversation if she can, but as of right now, she can't get more out of him. As of right now,
that number of 1.8 million that I seen for what he make is not even. That's not 30. What is it like? 30? It depends on the state, but that's not even enough.
He's going to give
for
her.
it to be what's
He's going
supposed
to
to
give
be.
her $5 more million probably.
It's gonna be astronomical.
It's gonna be more than that.
It's gonna be bad.
I'm
It's gonna
telling
be
you,
way
y'all
more
are silly. Y'all are silly.
I think he on his second. He might be on his second contract right now, which means he had his rookie contract and he got this one. I think he had 100 something.
$100 million
So
contract?
that baby got to get 30 million of that.
No.
Depending on the state. It depends on what the state is.
No.
Not that much.
No, they're entitled to a percentage.
No,
Yeah,
I know 30 million.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are. Listen, only one the person I know on this panel right now that I know child support laws is pastor. I'm telling you that it's a percentage. It's a birthright. What they use is Title 4D. What they use is Title. Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on.
Already settled this in court.
All right, what was the court case coming?
They didn't. They settled out. They had somebody come in from the courts to, make sure it doesn't go to trial, and then they agreed upon a number, and that's how it goes.
You think they settled it in mediation? I'm telling you,
yes, mediation.
And what happened in mediation? What happens in mediation? They can go back and they can change what happened in mediation.
Okay, until that happens, Pastor.
No, mediation is not
right
mediation is not like an ending. It's not like an end.
Talk about the future. The niggas might die tomorrow. We don't know.
The mediation. Okay, now you're arguing something crazy.
But as of right now, Pastor, they have settled and came to agreement with a mediator, and that's what you got.
Stop, dog. Mediation is not an NDA. It's not a non-disclosure. A mediation is what you agree to. A mediation is what you agree to, right? You agree to it right then and there, but what you agree to right then and there can change. Whether it's 3 years from now.
It was in California. That was the state.
Hell no. Oh my God, that's one of the worst states in the world.
Yeah, she can take him to court, family court.
If he would have married her, then he'd have been in for a lot. He had to give her a lot more money.
But
once he is.
That's a lie. Y'all keep thinking that boyfriends have more. Y'all, why we doing this shit?
Taz, you listen to this bullshit.
Why we doing this? Boyfriends don't.
Ain't nobody but goddamn
crazy,
ruthless.
dog. Boyfriends don't necessarily have more rights to their children than fathers that were husbands. Boyfriends don't just automatically get more custody or more rights to their children than a husband. That's crazy, dog.
Who said that, Pastor?
You pretty much kind of made an argument of that.
If he would have married her, then he would have gave her a lot more money.
Once he accepted paternity, it's the same.
Alimony would have kicked in.
Well, that's alimony, but we talking about child support.
We established the alimony and spousal support. Alimony and spousal support. Alimony and spouse support are separate than child support.
Pastor, in California, they get half. Wife gets half automatically.
Why are you making that argument? There's distinct things. She wasn't married. We already know that. So now it's just about paternity. So once he accepted it, then he on up.
Listen,
you moving the goalpost on me now, man. We're talking about child support.
No, what I'm saying is he did great by not marrying her. So the 1.8 million was chump change. He would married her, he had to give her half.
How did he do great by child support standard?
Huh?
It's not. We're not talking about the girl. We're talking about him and the child.
That's what I'm talking about, silly.
We're talking about him and the child.
Hold on, world class. Listen to what he just said.
What does the girl have to do with anything?
Listen to what he just said. He said by creating
I don't want to. I don't want to listen to him no more.
Right, this man just said by creating a bastard.
That's what I'm saying. He sound crazy.
Right?
No, y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy. I mean, we're being honest. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You're just talking. Like, none of this happened. This is not what happened with Anthony Edwards. Like y'all sound like Wendy Williams or some shit. That is none of this what happened, fam. Like, this is crazy. So when he went to court, the settlement is just that he owes $1 million. The never was he paid $1 million. That's what he settled with her. That was their settlement. That was their agreement. I don't know. It seemed like there's more to that story than that. They made an agreement. The court accepted it. Case over.
Oh, why hide? You're right. Correction. It was Georgia. She tried to get it in California. It was Georgia. Correct.
Oh yeah, well, it's California going to rail them.
And
California,
Well,
like,
they actually make the agreement because she came back and said that was rumors that they never made an agreement.
The part that was rumors was that he paid the $1 million up front. That's the rumor part. The agreement is real. But if you look at the breakdown of it, it's going to still be paid monthly. You ain't getting $1 million up front. That's, you know what I'm saying? That we just talked about it from the media's presentation of it. But in reality, she's gonna get paid all out the same way anybody else would, and if the funds are already there. But
that's
she's not getting
what Pastor said. He said that.
But she not getting $1 million up front. That's not how that works.
I don't know what money he gave. He probably gave her more than $1 million up front by this dealing with her. So I mean, what money he gave her? We're talking about the application of paying for a child. And all I said is you don't get to make a one-time payment for a child. And you pretty much are saying the same thing. That's it. That's it.
That's what he said.
But see, I would disagree with that point though, because I hear you and I understand what y'all saying. But listen, fam, there's kids out here that don't get nothing. Like if we weigh in this versus children who, you know what I'm saying, who have a father that don't contribute shit, yeah, her child will be okay. Like we acting like her child gonna be the one that's living this shit and shit. I don't see it, bro. She gonna be all right. His child
Our
will
child
be
not
okay.
gonna be okay without no daddy. Our child not gonna be okay with no daddy, and she get to watch the daddy be on the NBA running around doing whatever he wants.
You allow money to replace the father. That's
yes,
crazy.
it will.
Bro,
You cannot allow money to replace a father. That is crazy.
They are multimillionaires. That child gonna be fine. They're multimillionaires.
The baby gonna be fine without the daddy watching him be on the NBA, watching him in commercials and shit. That's a lot.
You don't think she got other men?
Is Michael Jordan's son's fine? Hold on. Is Michael Jordan's
no, she already do got it. Hold on.
Is Michael Jordan's son?
Yeah, that girl already do got some.
Michael Jordan's son, a powderhead.
Exactly. You
he on drugs.
Just throwing money at your children ain't gonna work, dog. Exactly. And letting money replace the father is not it. It's just not it.
So
we the most involved fathers. We the most involved fathers.
So now you're
I hear that most involved fathers one more time. The dumbest talking point in the manosphere.
It's good. We the most involved fathers.
Most involved, but everything they blame is on the damn women. How that make sense?
That's because they're involved and they see us on the wall.
But the dudes is most involved.
Man, what are you talking about? Nobody's
what are you talking about, nigga? What kind of statement was that?
He said most involved father.
I just like the trigger skin.
That data was skewed. The manosphere always lied about that data for real. If you go look at that data, their involvement is, I ran my son's bath water. I looked at my son's homework. I dropped my son off at school. That's what they're calling involved. If you read that study, if there was a CDC study,
is that involved? Is that involved?
If they so involved, why everything on the woman's fault then?
Proud of if you're a real father. It was
I'm more proud of niggas doing that than niggas giving $1 million.
But how do you know how involved they were?
Exactly.
You can't just say,
Well, based on that study, if you look at it, that was only about fathers outside the home. That's why they shouldn't even, black men especially, shouldn't be using that data. It's only about fathers who are not living in the home. It doesn't denote all fathers. It's just fathers who aren't in the home that are involved. So you know what I'm saying?
Why should you denote that? Because
they're still
why not
involved.
denote that? That means that the fathers, even though they're not in the home, they're still making the extra effort to see their children. So therefore, why not bring that up and talk about that?
But then they say they took the fathers out the home. The problem is fathers ain't in the home.
Got fathers in the home who are not part of the survey.
So here's the question. Here's the question of the day. Is it necessary for a two-parent household to raise a productive child?
Yes.
No.
It is necessary, yes.
It is necessary.
Can you do without it? Yes.
It's preferable. It's
necessary. It's necessary to eat have a healthy habit of have a healthy diet. Can you get away with eating McDonald's for 50 years? Yes.
Yeah, the
but
president
it is necessary.
LaShawn Lynch eats Skittles, nigga, and they run niggas over. So is it preferable that you get a racehorse diet and you eat perfect? Yes, but that's not going to always be the case. We live in America, dog.
But we talking
so
we talking necessity.
Healthy. You can still be healthy. So it's not a necessity. It's a prefer. You prefer it, but it's not a necessity. You prefer it.
It's a necessity that black fathers are the home.
I
That's
say
why
it's highly suggested, highly
it's
recommended,
necessary. It is necessary.
but it
Look
is
at the
not
condition of black.
necessary.
Look at the condition of Black America today, and you're gonna sit here and say it's not necessary.
Exactly. It's necessary.
I have
It was
an
always
argument.
necessary. People were just buying into what you can get away with.
I have an
I'm
argument
going to say
against
it's
that.
highly recommended, but y'all got posters on your walls. Y'all are subscribed and everything to
Here's the
people who
argument,
were
right?
raised by single moms.
Here's the argument.
Y'all just hide it under the bed.
Here's the argument against
this
household.
this is why I was talking about success rates earlier. You know what I'm saying? Now, we talking about, is it impossible for a child to be successful in a single parent home? No, it's not impossible. But when we're talking about the grand like on the macro, if you zoom out on the macro level and the grand scheme of things, we're talking about success rates. The success rate, in my humble opinion, I think would be larger in a 2-parent household and both parents are on the same accord.
So I have an argument against that.
Absolutely, that's suggested.
I got an
and
argument
like
against
you
that.
also said, 2 dysfunctional parents can be worse than 1.
I got an argument that'll beat that.
Oh shit!
So the numbers don't lie, right? I don't care what time of the decade you're in.
The numbers don't lie. You do.
Damn.
That's a fact.
The numbers say that no matter what, right? It's always going to be a minority of kids that rebel against the rebellion, right? And then there's going to be the majority of people who be average Americans, no matter fuck it was a single or double household, right? All through history, right? It's always been a minority of degeneracy that's dominating in that little area, and then 85% of Americans will become average.
Did you say minority of degeneracy?
Yes.
Where's the
it's always
Trump
a
part coming
minority.
in?
Does that apply to women too?
Yes. When it comes to like crime, shit like that, the stuff we talk about, right? It's always a minority.
You said minority degeneracy, right?
So when it comes to crime, right, and the stuff that we look at as, well, the 2-parent house, no, it's always going to be, and always has been, a minority, a small minority of people doing degenerate things that are more, I would say, excessive than the average American.
Okay.
And the
Okay, so what's your point?
85% of Americans will be average, and then there will be 15%, right, of people who will be wealthy and rich. And that's it.
So you said it to say what? What's the point? What's the punchline?
That it doesn't matter single parent or double parent. This will always be a minority of degeneracy, no matter what. So it doesn't matter if you have a single parent household or a double parent household.
That's called a logical fallacy. We wasn't arguing that at all. At all. We didn't say. The question was, is it necessary? That's what we were talking about. No one said that it would entirely eliminate degeneracy. No, that wasn't never the argument.
No, Freezy made a statement that said the greatest success rate.
I don't need a recap. I was here.
Listen, I'm arguing against Freezy, not you. Freezy said it would be a greater success in a 2-parent household, and I'm saying it doesn't fucking matter because the numbers will always be the same.
No, if the 2 parents was on the same accord, right? They it would be a better success rate. So
no.
So right now I feel like I'm in the twilight zone. If you're arguing against that, you know what I'm saying? I feel
That
like
nigga said no. What he's saying is, if you have a single mother, but you create a great environment around a single mother, the same way we could create a good environment with a nuclear family, will that single mother be able to keep up with that nuclear family? I don't know. That's a good question.
The answer is actually yes.
Because the only fallacy is you always say that the single mother is in poverty. That's the main thing.
How could that single mother keep up with the same caliber mother and a great dad in the same household too? So in the scenario that I'm painting, you got that same good ass single mother.
You said could, right?
Huh?
You're saying could.
She wouldn't.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Could meaning it's possible.
No, listen to what I'm saying. there's no way in hell an exceptional single mother can keep up with that same caliber woman in a household with a good man included.
Okay.
That don't even add up.
Hey, Freezy, let's take a look at reality.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you.
I don't trust.
No, the question was
No.
could, not a majority minority, but could.
So the numbers.
There are a whole bunch of posters you had on your wall growing up.
A lot of single
and a lot of them were raised in single mother households.
A lot of single
but scam the could is to the majority. Is can a single mother keep up with the if we as a people
could mean is possible.
So, but what I get you, but what we're talking about, the possibility is a definitive outcome. Can the possibility produce the same definitive outcome like a 2-parent household? And the answer is no. Because if you put men in that situation, it's close, but it's still no. Because as a dad, I'm still not an awesome mom. So it doesn't matter how much of an awesome dad. Oh, damn, I fucking disagree. I'm not finished. So even if I'm an awesome dad, I'm not an awesome mom. There's nothing going to change to make me an awesome mom. I can do as great as I can help you avoid all this stuff. Like they say, single dads is a better result with them. It doesn't make a difference. You're still not a great mom.
So
I don't support it in any way, shape, or form. And I'm still telling you, a great mom is needed.
I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying, can he be successful? Like, can he be the same? No, everything is going to be different.
All I'm saying to your point is the could or the possibility is to a definitive outcome, relating it to 2-parent household, and the answer is no, because it don't matter which one you pick, because a baby is going to have a void in 50% of his parent, regardless.
So this is
of his or her parent.
It seems like niggas don't want to tell the truth, right? So let's just be honest. We've already watched 3-4 generations of absent fathers not there, and we've seen plenty of successful outcomes. You can blame any of this that you want on 2-parent households, but I would argue as long as you can't make nobody stay. So I don't even know why we have these conversations. A lot of men are like Anthony Edwards, have no intention to take kids. You can't make them. So what are we talking about? If a woman has to raise a child on her own, a lot of times it comes out just as the one that was raised in a 2-parent household. What's the
So how is the outcome? Go ahead, Hassan, you got it.
First of all, it's wrong because we look at society as a whole, and you can compare it. You compare it during the civil rights era, where you had 2-parent homes and 2-parent communities, and you can look at the children's outcome compared to now, where 70% of us only come from.
What year are you talking about? Because I don't do this fake data y'all do. I do the real data. I know the real data. And in the 60s, not have these complete tight households. That's why they had to create all of that public. That's why they had to create public housing to put all of those single mothers in the first place. Because those men weren't there. Those men were not there.
Attack the man
those
for being
men
in the
were
house.
not there.
There's a reason why there's systematic policies in place to break up the
men weren't there.
Because they had a war. They were at war in the 60s.
Well, even still,
men weren't there.
Male and female, white and black, because they had a war.
Wait, you're saying men weren't there. Why? If they weren't there, why weren't they there? Why weren't they there?
That social service stuff comes from military.
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
The argument that we weren't making.
Well, let Hot Sauce land this point, then we can keep
going. No, he's arguing the wrong point. Is it better for a 2-parent than a 1-hour?
No, he's addressing the claim that it's working and successful. It's absolutely not successful. It's getting worse and worse since then. That's what he's arguing. He did.
Could it be successful?
I'm arguing to the fact that it's necessary, but I can't get there because every 3 words somebody's cutting me off. So the point is. So the point is this: when you look at outcomes when there's 2-parent household back in the late to mid 50s, early 60s to today in 2000 to 2005, you see better outcomes. Fathers is not only necessary for the household, but they're also necessary for the community. If you have a community full of married men, you have less crime in that community, less drugs in that community. You have more resources for the children as a whole, as a collective, as a collective, children not only benefit from their father being in their house, but children also benefit by living in a community full of married men. It is necessary.
That wasn't the argument. That wasn't even an argument. Yes, we
an
all know that more than likely, and by the data and whatever, and the talking point mafia, you're better off with the father in the home. Everybody knows that.
No, two
It was
parents.
could you? Yes, two parents. Everyone knows that. But the argument was, can someone come from a single parent household, the mom, and can they still be successful?
The collective
could they? We said yes.
I posed the question. I posed the question. I posed the question, and y'all messed the question all the way up. I said a single mother that is in a good environment with good schools, good. I mean, because one of the main things we keep saying is single mothers lead to is poverty, right? But let's skip the poverty. A single mother in a really good, thriving environment, could she keep up with a nuclear family in that same environment?
Yes. So that's why I said what I said to you, Scam, because he was comparing it to, it's a standard he's comparing it to. Can he literally keep up? No, they can't. No. It doesn't matter if it was a man or woman. No, you can't. Two has always been more than one.
If you make everything the same, like everything, then yes, you'll be better off with it's because everything is now the same. I was just talking about in general to the could question.
But Scam, that doesn't make sense.
Huh?
Like, what's
but the could, I get you saying in terms of the could of the potential, but you gotta I keep saying you're comparing it to something. The could is not arbitrary. It's not mystical and physical. The could is specifically to, can you keep up with the nuclear family? He said that verbatim, and the answer is no.
Right.
What can they keep up with the? Okay.
That's what he's
coming
asking.
from single parent households that are keeping up and even surpassing.
These are talking
big population, no. But is it possible yet?
Do y'all pedestalize white people? Is that where it's from?
Huh?
Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all pedestalizing white people and what
Where did
they
white
say.
people come from?
Ain't nobody pedestalizing white people.
Where did white people come from?
That's a book.
Nobody said anything about
Why are
race.
you even bringing in that argument?
I know you're not going to say it because you don't know what the data you're spewing comes from. But I'm arguing that you don't even have anything to juxtapose in the black community to show what it looks like when fathers are there, because the motherfuckers ain't been there. What are you talking about?
That's a lie.
Who are you pushing back against?
That's a lie.
Go get data. Pull some data. Somebody challenge me to a debate. Somebody challenge me.
I'll challenge you to it. I'll challenge you to a debate. Somebody that knows how to do research and watch it be a bad day for you. So what prove that they weren't there? Prove that they weren't there with what form of evidence? What proved that they weren't there? Prove that they weren't there. All of these they. So out of what percent? So watch how I destroy people and who don't know how to debate and think they understand research. So what pool of people are you talking about from what time frame? Prove it with source.
No,
Scam. I don't need no help. I don't need no help. Let people look how real scam. No. I don't want no help. I don't need nobody to talk. This gonna get surgical and bad real quick. So what you prove what you said, that men were not in the household. What pool of data are you pulling it from? The same white people census that you was just trying to put away? Is that what you're going to use?
No, I'm not going to use the census at all. We're just talking the time period. So if we're talking the time period.
So what's your source? Debater. What is your source, debater? What's your source?
What's my source for what?
The statement that you made. Back it up with facts. You said men were not in the homes, right? So all of these social services were coming because men weren't in the household. It wasn't from drugs and it wasn't from military, right? It wasn't from drugs and it wasn't from people going to war in the 60s. So what's your...
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
The statement was, you don't have data for your source. You have no data to support.
Cool. Then you posited something. Then you were challenged. You said challenge you. You said challenge you on a debate. Yes, that's what you said, right?
What I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
Not on what I said that doesn't exist. The data that you would need to support your claim doesn't exist. Show me black in the home in society being different post 1950.
Now watch this. Watch this, audience. What did I claim?
The claim is that we would be better off with fathers in the home.
Okay, cool.
Audience.
So
you can't show me. You might want to keep it simple. It ain't got
you.
bad.
I got you. So got you. I got you. So I can the data that I can use is called the Bible.
The Bible.
That's not white people shit. Absolutely.
You can't use no motherfucking Bible with me.
Based off what? Based off what? Based off what? Based off what? Why can't I use it with you? Watch. Why can't I use it with you? Because white people ain't make that. The only one being consistent with your statement is me. I'm not using white people's statistics. I'm using the stuff that my people created. So what's your claim now? What's your claim now? What's your claim now? What's your claim now?
Black people didn't create no motherfucking Bible.
Okay, prove that. Prove that. We're not. We're going to source. You said debate. Challenge you to a debate. Cool, go. So white people created debate. So white people created the Bible, yes? White people created the Bible, yes? Cool. This is how debate works. White people created the Bible, yes?
Source up. Show me.
White people created the Bible, yes? Because that's what I'm using. Because God in Genesis 1 and Genesis 2, it was God creating man and woman. So this is what my statement is based off of. That a child is best supported by both of their parents. You said that I can't produce any data or any information to support that. I'm using the Bible. What are you using, sir, to support your claim that men weren't in the household in the 60s or 70s or 80s or 90s or now? What are you going to use? Right. The same white people stats that you said that we shouldn't use 4 minutes ago?
Right.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Data, because when I say white people stats, I'm talking about the ones that include white families. Not that only white people take stats. If you include white folks in this, make the comparison to white people then. When you look at them versus us, not just looking in the black community and saying what will work because you think, and then you pick up some Bible that not even relate to 2025. I wish you would set up an actual debate with your stupid ass Bible, attempting to show me where the community benefited from that motherfucker. We're here now because black people followed that Bible. We're here now because black people stood up, took an oath in front of that Bible to the next person, claimed they were going to be married, and then what happened? The shit fell through. So the Bible, if anything, is part of the success. Not the success. Cut it out.
So I asked multiple questions. None of them were answered. Not even a little bit. It's just feelings about the Bible. I said, who wrote the Bible? White people? Didn't answer that. You can't prove that. I used a source that our people created, which is called the Bible. Then his claim was the Bible never helped us. So I'll give you guys real research. It's something called Code Noir. I said this last time I was up here. It's called the Black Christian Codes of 1724. That's what so-called black people were given. They weren't given the actual Bible, the 80 books that was written, not the 66. They wouldn't give the skill set to read it. I've always been the main one on the internet in any sphere telling you etymology, parts, and syntax is how you read the Bible, how you read the Quran. So that's that, right? So this is how you do a debate when we go through sources first. That's why he's giving his spill about religion and his feelings about religion, and he's not religious, even though he supports marriage when marriage is religious.
Yeah, religion is not a source.
Bang,
My marriage
bang. So,
religion. If then give religion all back his stuff if it's not a source.
I ain't cut you off, man. Let's get to actual.
You did.
So again, we talk about marriage, right? I understand why you're running to your belief system, but I'm talking about actual data that would point to why society is where it is. You can pray in your fucking Bible all you want. We're here because you believe that prayer changes things. If you're talking about actual action, then that would be those two-father households, those two-parent households that seemingly don't exist. But can't we just point to your Bible and say they don't exist because your Bible is full of shit? Whether a black man wrote it or a white man wrote it, what we're living as is more important than what somebody believes. If you can't keep your family inside your household together, the Bible ain't gonna keep y'all together. The Bible ain't gonna raise no kids. The Bible can't feed no kids. That is all actions of two parents or one parent, but not a book.
But that again, you know what's interesting? The first thing that was said is, this y'all gonna bring up white people stuff. Hassad said what? I think it was scam. We didn't bring up the white people. You the one that brought it up. And one of your retorts was y'all can't back it up with data that white people got. Now you're using the same data to try to prove your argument. How does that make sense?
You haven't used anything.
A lot of people think they're smart to real smart start to talk.
You haven't used the white family at all. You're using the
so why did you bring up white people? Nobody brought it up with you.
Right, because I'm talking about family outcomes. Not because who pray. I'm talking about family outcomes, real outcomes. Not God, please save my family. Real outcomes. Not your bitch ass God. Not your fake ass, fraudulent ass God.
But you didn't
real
provide
outcomes.
evidence, bro.
But you provided no evidence in any way, shape, or form to any degree imaginable. No source, nowhere. From where? Department of Justice, the Department. Where did you bring your source from? I have a source. The Bible I talked about produced the world that you're using, child. The world you're using comes from this Bible and the Quran. The democracy that you're participating in was produced by the Bible or the Quran.
I don't know about the Quran now.
And the Quran. Your algebra comes from Islam.
So why
Let's cut that out.
Two-parent
So go.
household coming from it? I hear you trying to run off
because you're not following it. You're not following it. You're not following it.
Two-parent household
First of all,
coming out of it. Where is the success?
Where's the success? Okay, what failures that you're talking about? Are these people following the Quran and the Bible?
Oh, you got to follow it?
Are you? Absolutely. You have to follow directions. Oh, you think you're supposed to be in front of the directions? You think you're supposed to be in front of the directions? You have to follow directions. That's how that works.
Your argument is based on following a religion.
That's how directions work.
Right. So what I'm telling you is these children have to be raised in a household whether you're following God or not. So you telling me that the ones who follow God are better in life? That's not true.
The ones that follow directions are better in life, yes.
Are scared of the black community. Most of the people who use God, most of the people who use God scam the black community. So
what does people have to do with the Bible?
Where does it? Because we're talking about better outcomes in our community. The Bible is used to create the negative outcome we see. What are you?
Okay, so they use. Okay, cool. So they use air when they did it. You should stop using that too, right? You think that has anything to do with what makes sense? Okay, I know that, but your foundation. I'm destroying your argument. That's how that works. Don't talk about the goalpost. The goalpost is fine. You said they use the Bible to destroy it. They use air. They use cars. They use transportation. They use media. We should stop using that too, right?
We're only talking about the
Thank
Bible.
you. Checkmate. So, okay, I know. I'm going to compartmentalize it so you can feel like you're right. But your foundation is that they were using it. They use YouTube too. They also use social media. We should stop using that too, right? Okay, cool. I know we're compartmentalizing it so where you feel like you're right. I already addressed that. But if your foundation was just that they use it to do bad stuff, anything that they use to do bad stuff, we should stop using it then, right? That's incompetent and illiterate. The Bible never jumped off the table and hit you and did nothing to you. That's not how that works.
Damn, stop running. We're talking about the Bible.
I am annihilating you. You're not doing nothing but windmilling. No, everything you said, I've destroyed it from the root to the truth, to the tooth. You're getting annihilated right now. I am making sure it is a clear distinction and debate skills between me and anybody in this space. They talk like you can debate. You talk like you can debate. But when it comes down to it in real time, you get your ass handed to you. And I'm not even trying yet.
You're not even on topic. Do you know how long it's
You just saying random shit. No, if you say debate, source is the foundation of debate. Source. When it comes to the source conversation, you've been annihilated. It's not even close to a debate at this point.
This is crazy. Do you know how long it's been?
In a debate, the first thing we address is sources. You've done nothing.
This is crazy. You know how long it's been since you mentioned successful families, successful relationships. You can get so far away from
Go ahead, hot sauce.
All right, so
how you on topic? How are you on topic? Hey, why are you jumping here to help this nigga? What is wrong with y'all?
Everybody knows you're a corpse. Everybody knows you're a corpse at this point. Let the living speak for you. Everybody knows you're.
Not one part of that conversation led to why we get better outcomes.
You said debate. You said it. I'm not going to lose form or format because now you want to play on the audience who don't know debate. You don't. You said debate. You can play on the audience who don't know how to debate, but I'm not one of them. I'm from the Moors community where we do debates. Cool. And you're getting your ass handed to you. Talking to somebody that knows how to debate. We're going over source, and you're getting your ass handed to you. You don't have not one. You don't have not. You haven't posted. You haven't posted not one. Nothing. You haven't supported your argument in any way, shape, or form. It's not even close to close. You're getting your ass handed to you. It's not even close. You can't support anything you said.
I don't have an opinion. I'm telling you the facts. I started in the 60s with facts, with the data. You went to the
and then you ran into somebody better than you, and whoever you came back, you didn't support anything.
When do you?
You have to use the census from the white people that you shamed us for.
When do you come out of the Bible to show me your results? When do you come out of the Bible to show me your results?
The fact that you on YouTube right now. The fact that you on YouTube right now. Where do you think this stuff come from? Where do you think it come from? Freelancing and just feelings, and we're just doing whatever we want, and we want to be selfish. No, the foundation of the country that you're in, that's using the capitalism that comes from religion, that comes from these Bibles and the Quran and the Bhagavad-Gita's and the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Torah, Tanakh, Talmud. It is the foundation. Your concept comes from religion. You just saying anything.
I am not. I'm still on topic. We were supposed to be talking about hey fam. We were supposed to be talking about
scam. When you say scam,
we were supposed to be talking about successful household.
Scam because he said debate.
Bible, and then you're using the
because I know how to debate in real life. Because I know how to debate in real life. I know. That's why. Scam. This is why I tell these idiots to stop saying debate. I know how to debate in real time. Ty Sauce knows exactly what I'm doing. Ty Sauce understands clear and concise what I'm doing because he understands debate form. You said debate. Nobody brought up debate but you. I'm trust and believe. I am not confused on what the topic is. It is about what household. I'm not even kind of confused on it. Cool. What we're debating sources. I said that 5 times. We're debating the source right now. And that's why you're not a debater. That's why you're not a debate, and that's why you're not a debater. You were never a debater. You never debated in your life. When in real time freelance, you got your ass handed to you. You're getting fucked up right now. You're not even kind of competing with me right now. I'm not even trying. I'm talking as loud as I'm talking because you won't stop talking when I'm talking. I'm not running at all. We're dealing with sources first before we get into the main body of the argument.
You cut me off every time I'm talking. That's not a debate.
Go ahead. Keep
it to pull your source, which would be your Bible, and to show me with your source, the Bible, why would we be better off with your Bible? And then again, where this started at was, when in history can you show that? That was what you were supposed to be sourcing. You said the Bible. So show me with the Bible. Show it.
No,
I saw somebody. Thank you.
Taz,
go ahead.
It doesn't work like that, Taz. You have a position, right? And the position is
you tell me how a debate can work.
Because
somebody that knows how to debate.
There's a clear definition of what debate is. There's pro and con on the resolution.
Let me deal with
There's pro and con on the resolution. And the pro and con on the resolution, and then you bring your sources and he bring yours. Otherwise, it's just conjecture. So he brought the Bible. You didn't bring any source whatsoever. So he wins.
Okay, so when you say what was the Bible a source for?
No, but Taz, you're missing the point.
What was the Bible a source for, you stupid motherfucker? You ride with it.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the fact you brought none? It doesn't change the fact that you brought none.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
It doesn't matter. It's no answer. You brought none.
Let him. Hey, you dumb, scary bitch. Let him answer.
You brought none. You brought none, though. It doesn't matter what he said.
What was the Bible a source for? What was the source for, bro?
So family dynamics. He said that Christians' families were better than non-Christian families.
In debate, you have to provide sources to substantiate your claim. So since you think the Bible is a piece of shit, it should have been easy for you to provide a better, more superior empirical source. You did not. It's just that clear.
What point? The question is to prove what point?
It doesn't make sense because you never debated before.
I would have came with the House of Lucifer or Scientology. I would argue
hey,
that
don't anybody in this
Scientology
space, never in your life, don't ever mention this nigga in my class ever again. Ever again. Don't ever bring that. When you talk debate, don't ever put this nigga in any nigga in this space. Don't you ever put any of these niggas in my space to any degree imaginable. It's the difference in ability is so fucking ridiculous. It's insulting to me. It's insulting.
I didn't know we were debating.
He brought up. You brought. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Do me a favor, share my screen, man. Do me a favor, share my screen. I don't do the Bible for data. I do actual data for. If we talking about like, let's say,
you didn't bring any.
Where's that, Taz? I don't see it. Where's that?
Because I wanted to know what he was talking about first. If he's talking about Chicago and projects and housing, and he's talking about the Bible, what are we debating? What are we debating? Outcome?
That shit is crazy.
Him,
That right there, that's crazy.
This is
what is the outcome? Man, what's crazy is you made your own point. You made your own points. So now here's your source. You wanted a source? Here's your source. They built these projects. Single mothers went into them. Men were not there. That's where I started at. When I said about outcomes, the argument he went to was the Bible. I'm asking, how does the Bible relate when we're looking at a community that went into projects? Men weren't there. Men weren't raising their children. They were not around. Most of those projects were built for single mothers. When you bring the Bible in, how are you challenging what I'm saying?
So hold on. By the late 1950s, it was apparent that there were serious physical problems in high-rise projects. Nonetheless, CHA continued to build high-rise projects in black districts until 1968. When the federal government stopped building high-rise project family, all told, CHA built 186 high-rise buildings, approximately 1,900 apartments. In 1966, the group tenants sued CHA. So my question to you is this, sir. Are you using this as to say this happened to Black America all around the country? Because clearly this is just one district in one city.
Well, if you rewind back, I only used one district and one city in the first place as an example, but it did happen all over the country. Yes, it did.
So do you have evidence of that? Because what I just read,
yes, there is evidence of that.
Please provide that.
Can you show me where this related to the Bible? Can you show me the outcome that come from the Bible? Because this is an outcome.
No, I'm not. I'm an elite debater. I'm not going to go down your straw man argument. I'm not going to go down the straw man argument. I'm too elite at that. I'm going to keep bragging and boasting as I kick your ass. You brought up white people. You brought up white people. You said we couldn't produce a source. You brought up white people and you said we couldn't produce a source. Then you shamed us for using. You shamed us for using white people as a source. Then what did you do?
PDJs came out the Bible.
What did you do? You brought up white people as a source. So you told me I have to. That's how debates work. I don't know how many times everybody got to keep telling you the same exact shit in your 40-something years. I don't have to pull my source when my response to the actual topic, because I'm not you and I can stay on topic. You see what I'm saying? I'm not you and I can stay on topic. The topic was about I know you got a windmill. This is called self-soothing. This is called self-soothing. You're not gonna win a mic game with me. So the topic was about households and what's better for a child, right? It's a 2-parent household. Mine, right? My source is Genesis 1. I know a 2-parent household is better, or 2 parents period is better, because that's what God set up. That's my support. You told me I couldn't find no source. You told me I couldn't find no source that wasn't white people. I went to the Bible. That was my source. That's the succession on how that conversation happened. As you were windmilling, as you were running your straw man argument. Yeah. So what I went to was the Bible that come from my people and not from white people. That's how we got here, and we were on sources. So what source do you need me to show you some more?
I need you to show me the source for what you're using for Genesis 1, the actual real source, because you're saying this is what will happen if we follow Genesis 1. Cool. Where's the data that supports that?
What's the data that supports Genesis 1?
Yes.
That God made man and women?
No. What your argument that you just made, that would be better off if we followed Genesis or the Bible.
Okay,
or whatever.
do children come from anything other than man and woman?
Do you have data to support that?
The data is your face.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's
There's
not?
data.
Okay, so you're not human?
And y'all, this is what I do over here for real. That's not data. That data says this is
There's
what
no
I
data
read.
on.
I believe this. Now here's some numbers in real time,
Right.
in real life.
You know what's crazy about what I'm saying? You know what's crazy about what I'm saying? Science even supports it. So where do people come from?
Crazy.
They come from men and women, right?
Data
Right.
to support what we're discussing right now. We're talking about outcomes for children
Yes.
at home.
Yes. Yes. Person that don't know how debates work.
So can you show me within the Bible?
I can't show you anything. I've already shown you that over and over again. You're just windmilling at this point.
You can't show me, period, because the Bible is not.
You can't be shown, is what I'm saying.
The community. Show
Yeah,
it.
I already explained it. I already explained 100% of your wow, I got you. I know. I'm better than you at this. So you can windmill all you want. I already stated that your minuscule level of understanding of religion comes from Code Noir, the Black Christian codes of 1724. The entirety of your minuscule little understanding about religion comes from the Black Christian codes of 1724. I'm gonna say it one more time. Your minuscule, irrelevant, illiterate level of understanding of what happened with religion comes from the Black Christian codes of 1724. So until somebody at your low level of intelligence and knowledge reads that and start to associate, because it's just a plaything to me at this point. So until you read that and become cognizant of that information, you're not fit to have a conversation with me about religion.
Okay.
So I've dismissed your sources and I've dismissed you. So now you can just do whatever you want at this point.
I'll show you some more outcomes. Because this is the problem, bro. Like, you're talking about what you believe, and I'm just telling you outcomes, man.
Your claim was that religion is the problem. That's what you claim.
This is why.
We know that Title 4D with child support and family court comes from. It came from the drug use. It came from men going to war. It didn't come from niggas just not being in their house. One of the benefits that the government gets, that state gets. Let's start with that. They have to qualify to get compensation for child support in these different social services. The state gets compensation. The state gets compensation through Title 4D in the Social Security Act. So those people, to fit that compensation, that's what they have on record.
So because you're bringing
that's
the
how
Bible
sources
as
work.
your source, right? So the Bible is your source. I'm going to bring it back to today because I know, again, you want to live in an archaic time like nobody cares about. So again, I'm asking, because right now's outcomes are what we're debating. What does the Bible?
No, we're not debating that. We're not debating that. That's not what we're debating. You keep lying. Okay, so but I'm not these people you talk to. What do you
think we're debating, real class? What are we debating?
It's not what we think. We all know that we're debating whether a child is better in a household, which was past this question, with two people versus one. If a single mother was supported the same way that a family would, a full family would it be the same outcome? And the answer is no. So you said you came in and interjected. I'm just challenging what you say. I know you're not challenging what I'm saying. You're not challenging what I'm saying because I'm not finished talking. So I'm specifically exposing you. I'm specifically right now exposing you running straw man arguments. You came in and said we're comparing people to white people, but we can't pull them white people stats up that we got. That's the stats that we got to use.
No,
cool.
Bro, I said you're not. You don't have data to prove it.
You're a habitual, blatant, compulsive, pathological liar.
I'll say it again.
When you came in here, you brought up white people. We said we wasn't talking about white people. Then you brought up them white people stats. So now you're using white people stats. So you said I can't use no stats outside of the white people. So I said I can. I can use the Bible to support my argument. Okay, are you supporting my argument with the Bible? Okay, cool.
I'm trying to use the Bible now.
You're not trying to use the Bible. You're not trying to use the Bible. Bro. You just think you got to. No, you're not. You're not. I am too good to do this. What I'm exposing is that you did a lot of straw man arguments to get down. Oh, so the Bible is just no. The Bible was brought up because you told me I couldn't use a source that don't come from white people.
Right.
Checkmate. So now you're acting like the entirety of what I saw. No, little boy, little boy. We're not doing the little boy, little girl shit. You're not doing it with me. We brought up the Bible because you lied and said I couldn't bring up a source to support my argument with anything other than white people stats, and I proved it already.
Please, can you show me in the Bible or outside of the Bible?
You know what's crazy about what's on the screen? That's not a source. When you want to go to the source, you put where it came from. You just putting stats and their findings on the screen. When you deal with somebody at an elite level of debate skills, like, so put the source up in a debate. You put the source up. You know what's crazy about you mentioning it? Thank you.
This ain't the Bible.
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. Watch this. Thank you for putting the white people stats up. You got it. No, go ahead. That's all I was asking for. But you've been windmilling for 15 minutes.
I have not windmilled at all. I'm still trying to figure out.
That's all you've been doing.
Your data, hey fam, please.
No. It wasn't about data. It wasn't about data. Don't switch it. Don't switch it. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Since this is an informal debate, you're not doing it. No, it's not. You just run into. You've been getting your ass handed to you. You trying to find a way where you can sound like you can get some argument, but this is not the source.
You just keep talking over me to be right, and you're not going to.
Don't try to do the decorum shit. Don't try to do the decorum shit. When you came in, you didn't have the decorum. Don't do the fake shit.
I'll never have.
Okay, no, go ahead. I'm gonna fuck this up. Go ahead. No, watch this. I'm gonna fuck this up. So cool. So don't talk about if you never had decorum, you dumb motherfucker. So that meant you stupid bitch. If you never had decorum, that meant you were never a debater, dumbass. Again, I'm gonna fuck you up every time you mention something stupid because you're too inferior for this. So let me go through the Pew Research with a nigga who don't know how to read. No, bring it up. Illiterate nigga who don't know what words mean. I'm gonna fuck you up right now. What's your research? Bring it up. No, screw it. Again, you got controls.
So back to the question. When it comes to the outcomes, which is what we were supposed to be debating, but you're running from. Can you show me where those outcomes benefit the black community? Because you keep running to your Bible and pointing to it. I'm arguing that the Bible ain't did a fucking thing to our benefit. You're arguing it did. Where is the real-time data outside of your belief system to show what the Bible did?
No.
Where is it?
No, little kid. I never said it did. I challenged you that it didn't. That's how that works. You're not good enough for this.
You're
not good enough for this. You the one who made the claim. Burden of proof is on the claimant. Burden of proof is on the claimant. You keep making straw man arguments. You can't play that with people at an elite level. That's not gonna work.
I refuted the claim.
It's not gonna work.
I refuted your claim.
You did not. Exactly. There we go. Now we dialing into it. You refuted. Cool. You refuted. Cool. I'm about to show you right now.
When did you prove your claim?
Since I'm the leader, I'll calm down so you can calm down, right? Cool. Since I'm the leader, I'll calm down so you can calm down. So you just said you challenge. I know it's okay. Oh, poor baby. That baby. I know, baby. I know him, the windmilling. Okay, it's cool. You came in and you challenged our claim. Then you made a claim and I challenged your claim. I'm gonna go back to fundamentals. I'm going back to the fundamentals. Burden of proof is on the claimant. You said that the Bible is the thing, and I've refuted this to and through. The Bible was the problem. It didn't produce any results. I told you, and I reiterate, your understanding of what happened with religion comes from the Black Christian Codes of 1724. And until you read that, me and you can't. I've already invalidated you. Me and you can't have a conversation. Me and you can't have a conversation about the religion until you had an introduction. Until you had. You little boy, it hasn't ended. It never ended. You're not good enough for this conversation. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. You don't know religion enough that you are somebody that has came up on this specific panel. You came up on this specific panel and made a claim, young man, that you yourself haven't read the Bible. So how are you, the person who hasn't read it, going to now determine that you didn't get any result, that we don't have results from a thing you ain't never read? That doesn't make any sense.
That's crazy work. I'm asking
your whole goal is to undermine people's intelligence.
Data-wise, you have to show
You don't
the
know if they're
results.
following it or not.
You got to show the results. You got to show it. That's your source. That's your source. You show the results. You don't have
What you
any.
said?
There are none.
You just windmilling.
You don't keep running the
You just
argument.
windmilling.
Show
You just
me
windmilling. The
the
Bible is definitely a
results.
source.
Show me the
Bible
results.
is, the Bible is definitely a source.
Where are the results?
You want me to share
Where
it?
are the results?
Yeah, the second
Where are
link.
the results?
I posted.
For the 10th time, you don't have
Out
a
of the
piece
eyes,
of data
out of the eyes of the illiterate.
for results.
Out
So
of the
all
eyesight
this
of the
talking,
illiterate.
all this little grasshopper shit for the 20th time, is there anything you
Right.
can show?
What's going on?
The Black Christian codes. The Black Christian codes is 1724. That's still going on right now. I keep giving
We
you
in
the source.
2025, fam.
You can look up
We're talking
Title
about
4D.
data and outcomes in the community today that would benefit the community. That's where we started.
Yeah,
For you to be back to
you just doing anything.
1724, you're lost. We're not 17. We are
No, I'm not back there. I'm updating somebody that doesn't know that doesn't know what they're talking about. You don't know the Black Christian codes of 1724, nor have you read the Bible, yet you're making the claim that the Bible never helped when you don't have the information on it. It doesn't make any sense. You can't tell anybody that the Bible did anything when you haven't read it. You don't even know what you're talking about.
So Freezy,
That's
if
dumb.
we're here, if
All
your
the stupid
argument
grandstanding
is
that you're doing, you don't make any sense in any way, shape, or form.
It ain't even that hard to dismiss that.
It is hard to have a conversation about religion when a nigga that ain't read the shit and committed to not reading it. You don't know what you're talking about.
Can we
Bro, you just saying anything.
Can we
Yeah,
just
so like, hold on, world class, hold on, brother, hold on, Taz, hold on.
Niggas
G.
want you to
Hold on,
chase
G.
scriptures and shit. They chasing no motherfucking scripture.
What's
Where's
up,
the
Taz?
data?
Taz, what's up? This LL. Hold on. So the first thing, like,
What
I'm
up?
listening from the outside. What's up, everybody? What's up, Freezy?
Hold up, wait a second. Hold on.
Just hold on, brother. Hold on.
No, LL, he got something up on the screen.
No, hold on.
He got something on the screen. LL, he got something on the screen. He got something on. No, he got something on the screen.
Okay, I got it.
No, he already got something on the screen though. You don't got it. If you got it, you wouldn't be talking. No.
Okay, just
Hot Sauce has something up on the screen for a reason before you came up here.
Wait, this is the reason why I came up here. Because y'all just yelling over each other. Ain't no points, ain't nothing. Like, outside looking in, we can't fucking hear you. If you're trying to make a point, or if you want to make a point, we can't hear you. World class, you keep talking over Taz. You would ask him a question, and you're just trying to walk over what he's trying to say. Let him get it out first. If you truly do this, Fight Club alum, if you
I'm not from Fight Club.
You came up here to say, did that man just say?
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what? Stop. Did you hear what I just said?
We can hear both sides though.
Stop.
You go back.
I'm about to share the screen.
Listen, okay, I
Just
understand that.
L. I got you. I'm about
And
to
we
share
can
the
hear both
screen.
of them, by the way.
Wants to, what you said, fantastic?
I can hear both of them. I can hear both of them clearly. Even with him talking over him, I can hear what Taz saying.
Okay, I'm about to share the screen. Hot Sauce wanted to go
All
over
right,
this.
so I'm gonna be real quick because this is awesome. So for those who want to, this is from Black researchers.
Is
this
this
is
about
from
the
Black
Bible?
researchers, and it talks about 100-year review of Black families and the outcomes going by decade to decade. For those of you who are interested in reading, you can read it. It will show you that white population was married at 67%. Black population was married at 64%, and they talk about the outcomes and the neighborhoods and things like that. Starts off with W. Du Bois, and you keep scrolling down.
Was that the Bible?
Keep scrolling down, and these are all
Let's have a conversation, though, bro. Let's have a
these are all
conversation,
Black
man.
researchers.
Like,
So
this is
at
crazy.
the end of the
Like,
day,
I'm trying to understand y'all.
if you go to page 4, page 4,
This
you go
my
back to
data.
page 4. These
My
are all
data.
Black researchers, so you can right
Yeah,
there.
but-
Here you go. Black
You
researchers.
don't have no data.
It has all the data there by
don't have
decade.
no
So there you go.
Yeah, but
And I'm done.
yeah. So
Hey,
shout out to everybody,
can you tell me
man.
what this has to do with the Bible? Can you tell me what this
Well,
has to
yeah,
do with
yeah,
the Bible?
I got you. Hold on. So shout out, Freezy. Shout out everybody. So this is like Taz. It's like you being purposely obtuse, bro. Right? Because we know Christian principle comes from the Bible, marriage, and a lot of the family and a lot of the morals and values is Christian based, brother. So you can't.
I'm not refuting that. I'm not fantastic. Wait,
So if you're not refuting that, you don't have an argument.
No, I'm not refuting where they came from. The argument was the outcome of today. We were this started about where our community would be if. So if you got two parents in the household, we would be better off. That's the argument. somehow he's threw the Bible into this. And I'm asking, based
But he's
on
right.
our outcomes, where does the Bible come into it?
Well, that's it. So that's what I'm saying. Hold on. So that's what you're saying. So hold on. It's based off of when he says two parents. It was based off of marriage and family. The Bible promotes family, marriage, and that's the two parent household. So that's what he's saying. That's most religions are the same way. Oh well, at least you know
How does that? What does that have to
Abraham.
right? Because two people getting married
ask for
is one
outcomes,
part
right?
of it.
You
That's
ask
the
for
biblical
outcomes.
part of it.
That's why you can't have marriage to relationships with atheists. It don't make sense.
I got it,
After
Taz.
that,
I got it. Let Taz finish his point, and then you can go hot sauce. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Because I didn't know the topic was just getting married or just reading the Bible. The outcome of this was supposed to be the topic. So if we were talking about two-parent households, how that affects those children, how those children end up being, everything we were discussing, I thought was something data-based, not belief-based. When you start talking about the Bible, I'm asking, can you show me in society where this Bible has now changed this part of society or this part of society? That's not what he keeps going back to the 1700s when we're supposed to be debating 2025.
Well,
Okay,
he's giving you causation.
Let me get my reply, please. Okay, so here's my reply. So we're not talking 2025 because I said earlier, post 1960s is where you had two-parent households in a black family. Now, here is the logical link. African Americans in this country were Christians were Christians from the 1920s up to 1968 at an 80%. 80% of black communities were Christian. So when you ask for the outcomes, that's why I gave you a 100-year review of research on black families. Black families were Christians at 80%. And in that packet, it goes decade by decade about economic outcomes, marriage outcomes, and community outcomes. So when you have a chance, have a look. I'm done.
No. I'm very familiar with our community's history. So I'll ask the question again. Given our history, and it was 80% Christian, if you're talking about Jim Crow, you're talking about undereducated people, you're talking about crime even then, you're talking about white supremacy. How does that affect us today? Because you keep going backwards. You're not coming to the conversation.
Because the argument was not
You're
about how it
not
affects
dealing
us
with the
today.
conversation we were having, which was about family outcomes today. That was the topic.
No, that is not the argument. That is not the resolution, sir. That is not the topic.
Fine.
That is
You
not
don't
the
want to change me.
That's not the topic.
But even still, though, even let's hold on, let's go with that, right? You can still support. Y'all can still use that to prove your point, even if he's trying to pivot. It's still the same. The same thing still remains, right? So as you get away from Christian principles and Christian practices, you can see the steep decline in the black community. It's point blank period. It's clear as day. So I understand what y'all saying. For the sake of everybody else, though, that's outside of like understanding debate and debate rules in the show, just have a conversation. Because, like I said,
Steep decline.
that's what I'm saying. It stands either way.
Where and when?
You can exactly what I came up here to say.
You're making a point about data that he's not making. Fantastic. We wouldn't be here if he used data. He wants to use the Bible.
Exactly what I was saying.
He's not outside of the Bible to deal with the data.
You paying people's feelings about past in the Bible. You paying on feelings like that. You're not making any statement that's relevant in a debate.
Data. You can't.
Yeah,
it's not going to help.
But this is no. So this is the problem. No, this is the problem, right?
For example, fantastic. This is why it's not going to help, right? They're using 1955 to say, look, the family was intact in the Bible and blah blah blah. Okay, but the Bible is still here. They're still reading it. They're still promoting it. And the black family went down the drain while y'all was doing it. Your Bible didn't do shit. It did it then and it failed us now.
Oh God, bro, this is redundant.
For
I would say it was more systemic. It ain't got shit to do with the
This
Bible. It's more
this is
systemic.
redundant. Again, the results, the thing that you're talking about how bad religion is and hasn't helped, is again redundantly. It is from the Black Christian Codes of 1724,
Hold on, Taz. Let him get it out.
aka Code Noir. It's a Black Christian Codes of 1724. Our people was not giving Christianity, Islam, and its purity at any form until the 20s. That's all.
Wait, so let me ask.
I'm challenging a specific. I'm challenging a specific point that he's making about religion to invalidate my source, and I invalidate his invalidation. That's how debates work when you're talking about sources.
Okay, I
Go
got
ahead,
you.
y'all got the floor.
So so world class. Do you think the black community is behind because they no longer follow the Christian principle, even though you're Muslim, correct?
Muslim, I'm North American Muslim. But our people are behind because.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Our people are behind because they weren't getting the fundamental tenets to religion. That's been always my argument.
So you don't think it's more systemic?
That's I'm speaking to the systemic issue. That's what I'm saying specifically.
Religion has nothing to do with systematic.
Religion within itself is a system, bro. Religion within itself is a system. Y'all gotta have the fundamental understanding.
The top people, the richest people in the world don't even believe in religion. What are you talking about?
The richest people in the world are kings and queens, and all of them have a religion. Or they wouldn't be kings and queens.
Yeah. What are you saying?
This is crazy. So y'all get religion for both. You get the failures of the community of today, and you get to ignore religion, but then you get to point back to the success of the community.
Yes. You get morals and principles from religion. Listen.
Let me get it out, because I know you're going to run it.
My bad, Taz. Go ahead. My bad,
Taz. Get it out. Because this is clearly happening right now. When you're in the 50s, you're telling me that, this religion, we'd have just stayed here, we'd have been fine. But now we in 2025, you got niggas up here bumping the same Bible, same religion, but he's changing the argument. Why ain't saying great we was doing in 1950? What's the difference? The Bible's still here. What's the difference?
Hold on. The Bible being here and people following the Bible or people believing in the Bible, you didn't have the number of atheists. You didn't have the number of alternative ideologies or whatever the fuck.
No.
Who's saying no?
Go ahead, fantastic. But that's not what happened. It was systemic. Look, crack. Look what happened when crack dropped.
Stop putting the Bible in it. No, let me finish.
I apologize, fantastic. My bad, G. Go ahead.
But that's cool though. But so no, still, again, it was there. But once you move away from it, because drug use would be anti-Bible, being inebriated to a point of where you can't control yourself goes against that. So what you're saying is, like you're saying, it still stands. Y'all don't have an argument. If the people decide to go against the principle, go against the hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Chad, you got it. So listen. If the Bible has certain principles and rules you're supposed to follow, and the people choose not to follow those things, the Bible is not the problem. Now, the Bible is not perfect, quote unquote, I guess you could say. No one is not making that claim. But what we're saying is, either way it goes, the black community clearly moved away from the principles of the Bible, be it by ignorance, be it by choice, be it by whatever. You can't say the Bible is the problem when the Bible, I don't think I can find me one verse that say smoke crack in the Bible.
So I hate to play on semantics. I don't want to play on semantics.
Let me.
So a person like world class who's studying the Islam, that faith. So what about them? Because I don't want to play on semantics. Just correct me. Are we saying those who move away from religion or just the Bible?
I want to say something because again, we look into correlation. According to Gallup poll, right?
Hey, Freezy, let me know when I can get in.
In the 1930s, 95% of Americans identified as Christian, and 70% of Americans, white, black, and other, went to church weekly. 2024, age group.
You niggas ain't Christians now.
Age 18 to 40, right? Christian affiliation among ages 18 to 40 in 2025 is at 40%. And then when you go back,
let me ask you a question, bro.
When you go back to that packet,
Can we also
You will
blame false
see. You will
prophets?
see.
Should
You
we
when you go
all
back to
be
my
Christians
packet,
then?
you will
Should we
see
all be
when
Bible
people
thumping
highly
Christians?
identified
Does
as
that make the
Christian
black
Hold
community
on,
better,
hold
bro?
on, Taz. Let
marriage.
Hustle land his point. Go ahead, Hustle.
So again,
Damn,
when you go
subscribe.
back to my packet and when you look at decline decade by decade, right? In the 30s, 40s, and 50s, 95% identified. That also correlates or the logic link between higher marriage rates. Then when you get to 2000, 2025, you had a 40%, and look, high single mother rates, dispersed of families, and things like that. You see the logical link. Now that I have provided both a religious correlation and also imperial data, now you guys got to provide something different instead of just constantly challenge without
I ain't
evidence.
hear shit you said.
Fam,
Of
so
course you
listen,
did.
fam, I'm not trying to challenge your evidence. I'm trying to see what your evidence means. If you're telling me we were 95% married in the 1930s, we're 100 years
You see,
later, and we're
you
not
see,
95% married now, are you simply blaming the black community's woes on not being Bible thumping Christians?
I will put
This is
I would
dumb
say
because
that's
y'all already know there was incentives to get the black man out the house.
it's
What are y'all talking about?
Please let
so
him answer, bruh. Please let him answer.
Go ahead,
so
Because I
G.
need to, I need to understand
Taz.
what y'all doing.
So Taz, okay, so first of all, what I'm saying to you is this, right? Christian Christian values, moral values go hand in hand
Yeah,
with
bro.
marriage and with
We're
marriage
not talking
and social integration, how we relate to one another. And you will see the correlation as America, which was established as a Christian society, 95%. As you see, we get further and further away from Christianity, you also see the decline of the black family. And that's what that packet is showing you.
So are
That's
you
why I'm
arguing
And
identifying.
that black
actually,
people should
hold
be
on.
Christian? I'm just trying to like,
No,
bro, because
no, no, no,
you're
no,
not tying
no.
that
Again,
together.
that's not
Just
the
throwing shit
argument,
around.
Tad.
No, fam, throwing shit around don't mean you making a point. You have to
Yeah,
tie
but
that to a point.
okay, so
You
let us
gotta
answer. We
tie
go
it to
answer
a point.
it. We're trying to answer it. So
Yeah,
that's
you
what we
won't.
saying. You no one is saying you have to be a Christian. What we're saying is the Christian principle, whether whatever is the basis of success of the family and success of a group of people. That's what we're saying, bro. So you
Hey,
take the
so
Bible away. Hold on, wait, hold on, hold on.
so can
Chad, just let me
bro,
finish.
but
Let me finish.
that's a
You got it.
feeling.
I got
Go
you.
ahead.
It's not a feeling. It's not a feeling. The thing
I
of
just
hey, a
showed you the
man.
correlation. I
Yeah,
Let him
literally just
finish.
showed you the
hold
correlation.
on.
So, hold on, hot sauce.
Hold
Let him
on.
finish.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Listen, you take God and Jesus and all the other stuff. The Bible is still the same allegories, proverbs, and good advice or things. The way you're gonna handle things, bro. It's still full of
Yeah.
principles. Stop getting hung up on the fact of the matter is religion, belief. Everything is a belief, Taz. And then nothing
No,
in
it's
this world
not.
that was
No, it's not. No, it's not.
yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Even science is a belief, bro. It's just proven. It's a proven belief. So yes, it is.
Okay, no,
Y'all lacking.
it is a
Hold
Bro,
on.
fact.
science isn't proven.
Go
It's
ahead, bro.
hypothetical.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Science
Freezy,
is proven.
I got a
Now
question
science
for
ain't
you.
proven.
It's
Who the fuck
hypothesis.
said science ain't proven?
Most of it's
I
a
didn't say that.
hypothesis.
And it's a proven fucking hypothesis, my nigga.
No,
Are you
most of the
retarded?
science. No,
Do you
no,
know
no,
what a
no, no. Most of
hypothesis
the
is?
science is
Do you
not
know what a
law.
hypothesis is?
Most of the science is
Oh
theory,
my
not
god.
law.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's what he meant.
Theory.
It's
Thank
mostly
you.
theory, not law.
Thank you.
That's what he
And what the
meant.
Thank you.
fuck is theory? Theory is belief. Hold on,
It's a
Theory
stop.
is
We're not
not
gonna do
thought.
this.
It's
law.
not
We're
a
not gonna
belief.
fucking do this.
Law
We're
is the
not.
last step. Law is the
Okay,
last
no,
step
I
of
see
I
what
don't
you're
give.
understanding.
saying,
Hold on. I don't
Fantastic.
give a
Stop,
fuck.
stop. I
Hold
see
on.
what you're
Back the
saying.
fuck
Okay,
up.
go forward. No, go forward. I see
No,
what
we're
you're
not
saying.
doing this
I
shit.
see what you're saying.
Hold
I
on,
see
nigga.
what you're saying.
No. No,
I
bro.
agree. I agree.
Stop.
I
No,
agree.
shut that
I
shit the
agree.
fuck up, my nigga.
I agree. No, I
Belief. A
agree. Come
theory
on,
is a
move
fucking
forward.
belief, nigga.
Okay, move forward.
Theory
Okay,
is a
next.
fucking
Okay,
belief.
move forward. Move
But a
forward.
law
No,
is
nigga,
true.
say well,
A
no,
law
No,
is
we got it.
true.
We
we're
got it.
not
In the
Okay,
moving
we got it. We
forward.
got
scientific
it. We
No,
got it. We
process,
got it. We got it.
in the
Next.
scientific
Next.
we're
process,
not
no
gonna move
change.
forward. We're
But
not
wait,
gonna move
but no.
forward
No,
until we
let's
fucking
not
say,
move
hold
forward. Let's
on.
not move
You
forward. Let's
niggas
not move
not gonna
forward.
play me like I'm crazy.
But you
I'm
gotta
not
Like
trying to
I
stand
make
on
you
that
No, what
said.
you
crazy.
said
argument.
before was
But in the
incorrect.
But
science,
you gotta stand
Yeah,
on
shit,
that.
Freezy.
But
I
you
don't
gotta
give a
stand on that
fuck about
same
bro. Whoever
statement.
Pastor
You
bro on
gotta
that
stand on that
bullshit,
same
nigga. A
statement,
theory is a
fantastic.
belief. A theory is still
Bro,
a
but you
fucking
gotta
belief,
stand on that
nigga.
same statement. You gotta stand on
I
that
said
for the
hypothesis.
argument y'all making about the theories of the Bible. Those
Thank you.
theories, those are beliefs.
Yeah,
Now who
And it's
winning?
still you proving the
Now who
point.
died?
It's proven. proven. What are we talking about?
It's not
No, it's
proven. It's
not.
a theory. It's a fucking theory, a belief.
The
It's not
last
Oh
proven.
my
in the
That's where
God.
you're fucking
scientific
up.
Now
That's
you
where
process.
you're
making
fucking
scientific
up.
Freezy, can I
semantics.
ask you a
All right,
question?
It's
Too?
not proven.
It's pretty
so
simple.
let's walk it down. So let's walk it down.
I
Let's
got
walk
you,
it down.
Stan.
So, let's walk it down completely, right? So even outside the black community, right? What are we having right now? We're having an issue of reproductive rate, right? Why we have an issue of reproductive rate? Because marriages have gone down greatly. Okay. So when hold on, stop. So hold on. So when the marriage is taken away from the thing, society literally suffers in multiple ways. This shit is too easy. Can we fucking stop?
So hold on, wait. So my turn now. So you know what? Fantastic. That's a great point. I agree. But now when we start talking about the same thing happening in China, why the fuck is a nigga bringing the Bible up?
And that's in Taz, as we said, Taz, you're standing still on the Bible, okay? It's not just the
I'm
Bible.
standing on the point. No, fam, I'm asking a question specific to the point you just made. I'm dealing with data. You said marriage is down, birth rates are down. Why are we arguing the fucking Bible in America if the same thing happening in countries where we don't even use the fucking Bible?
Can I answer that or nah?
It's real quiet. Is my microphone broke?
Hold on. Before y'all go, before y'all wait. Hold on. Before y'all go, let Scam get his point out.
What's up, Scam?
Freezy, you were here for listening to all this, correct? Okay. Do you remember a question being asked, a starting question, where it was single mother households and being successful, as well as two-parent households being set, before they said that everything being the same? Meaning, could it be done that single mother actually raised a successful child? You remember that question?
Yeah.
Then it got drug into everything, and what if the community supporting? Then there was a question, were the fathers in the household? Yes, they were. No, they weren't. Remember that being the thing to be debated about?
That's where we started, yes.
Yeah.
What in hell?
Well, from Chicago, yes.
What in hell? How did the Bible get in there? And what in hell
that was his argument. Because he have no other arguments.
It was two questions. How did it turn into this?
That's how. Because niggas can't answer questions with data. They use the Bible in their beliefs.
So the question.
It took me 15 minutes to even remember what the original questions were.
The question on the table
hold on. Somebody got a pigeon. Somebody got a pigeon in their house or something.
Or gerbil or some shit.
So why?
So I asked the original question. The original question
on
I
the
asked.
table is
those were the original questions. How did it get to become this?
The reason why marriage rates in China are declining because they're also moving away from their religious system. Most Chinese people are either Taoists or Confucius.
No.
But now, ever since the modernization.
No.
I lived here for 20 years.
Hot sauce. So hot sauce, if you lived here for 20 years, you're missing the most thing and you fell for the okie doke. Hot sauce. What did fucking China do, 15, 20 years ago? The one child rule? Hold on. All right. So it's more so, it's literally more scientific and biological, and Taz knows that shit. And he playing to the dummies in the crowd. So Taz, you know.
Don't do that, bro. I'm asking specifically about religion. No, y'all.
Okay, but Taz, you can't use China. You can't use China. Hold on. You can't use China. Hold on.
Tell me why not? Why not?
Well, I'm finna tell you, you can't use China for one because, like I said, they have a anomaly in a biological stance of where you had the people affected to able to have people, and you have the outnumbering of one what's the name to the other, one gender to the other. Then two, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say you acting like China. China has the largest number of Christians in the world, bro. They got 1 billion people. So the majority of fucking Christians are in China. What are we talking about?
So yeah, that's true too. That's true. There's a lot of Christians.
So he's wrong either way. Like I say, he planted dummies in the crowd.
Hold on. The reason why.
I want to ask a scam question.
Let me get there. The reason why is because the one-child policy law, which I was about to get to, is the one-child policy law. That's why. And then the second reason why is because now it's becoming extremely expensive to have children here, and unemployment rate is high as hell here. Especially
so Sam, you hear me, Scam? Scam, you there?
Graduates.
Yeah.
So we got there to the issue of the Bible is because Kaz was saying that we couldn't. He brought up the aspect of white people standards, like we comparing the white people standards to per household, and we couldn't. But hold on,
these people weren't even white. This was just people. So how did he even get to white people?
He brought it up. That's what I'm saying. Is we got here because of him windmilling and him windmilling only. That's the only reason we got up here. He said I couldn't find a source and support a source to say that 2 households is better than 1. I said I can. Oh no, I couldn't provide a source without them white people, and I used the Bible. I can use that because I know where the system came from. It came from our people.
No, hold on, world class. It wasn't about 2 households better than 1. We'd already agreed. It was about could it be done?
I know
this
exactly. I know.
Next
it's from him. It's from him. Windmilling
contest.
Scam. It's from him.
Chinese
it's
single
from
moms practicing Christianity.
It's from him windmilling and him windmilling only. I know what we was talking about. We already established that.
We're in China talking about single moms.
Remember, Scam. Pastor asked. He said, "Could it?" And I tell you that conversation with you. It's not just could it be possible. Pastor specifically compared it to nuclear families, right?
So that was when it first got drug out of bounds because it was just could it.
But that's what he asked. But that's what he asked.
But what I'm saying, and the big thing I was saying,
wasn't there.
And the big thing I was saying
is got white people, and I'm like, hold up, white people.
The biggest thing I was saying is that if
now we're in freaking China.
The biggest thing I was saying
because one person wants to win it.
Yeah, we're
that's what I'm bringing up right now.
We're addressing more challenges, bro.
Then I'm done, fam. Let me get one more screen share, then I'm done. Like, because here's the difference, right? So I don't need to use religion. I don't need to reach. I don't need to do anything. What I need you to do is you do some research. I gave you a specific time period. I gave you a specific location. I told you specifically what was going on. This topic surrounded fathers not being in the home in the 60s. Somehow you pulled out your Bible and you ran, which is what you mostly say. The fact remains of what I said. Them niggas wasn't there. They aren't
there about debating.
That was the second part of the debate.
You opened
correct on that.
So
you opened your mouth. You opened your mouth about debating, and you don't know how to debate. It's just that simple.
Come on, world class. Come on, world class, because you're throwing shit at us.
You said debate, so we go over sources first. You can't be me. You can't. I prove my point in real time.
Come on.
No, he's not right about it because
he's correct about this thing. I mean, it's supposed to be about were the fathers there or not. That was part of it.
Put some money up.
Scam. Listen to this. What did Jesus Christ? What did Pastor? Oh my God.
No, world class.
Jesus Christ.
Drug off my original question.
Scam, bro. I can eradicate your voice whenever I want to. I can eradicate your voice. I don't need you. I don't need to hear you.
To get the black man, get
I don't need to hear you. I'm not talking to you. So Scam, my point to you was we know what we just went over what the topic was.
Black fathers.
But Scam, we just went over what the topic was, so it can't be about black fathers being in the house. That's something he brought in. We were not talking about that at all.
No,
Pastor just brought up exactly what he was talking about. He's just up here windmilling.
No, world class.
To save face for whatever for his audience.
One was it could single mother versus two parent that got drug out of bounds. Then it became were the fathers there or were they not?
No, here's your problem. Here's your problem.
Got to China.
No. You just being facetious right now. No, you being facetious right now because scam. Here's the problem, Scam. Here's the problem, Scam. You were wrong. I'm telling you why. That's why I had to correct you because you weren't addressing what Pastor was talking about. You were just saying could. That's what you isolated. Pastor wasn't just saying could it work. It was not. That's why I told you 4 or 5 times. Scam. Pastor just backed up. Again, Pastor asked the question. He just backed up what I said. It wasn't just could it work. It was could it work in comparison, producing the same outcomes that comes from what? The nuclear family, and the answer is no. I said
we agreed on that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what the topic was about.
Okay, I was talking. We weren't. I was addressing could, and then it became everything.
I understand that.
The answer was yes.
I know. I understand that.
We already agreed.
But what I'm saying to you is we wasn't
going back to the could, and then it ended up. I'll debate you on what people were the people in the household.
The answer was yes, though. So the answer was yes.
No. Again, Scam, it was never about just could. That's what you picked up on, and that's what you talked about.
No, that's what I was bringing back to ask to clarify on.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm cool with that. That's fair. No, but I brought back what Pastor said.
Specifically kept saying could.
I understand that. When you
I'm not
brought up could,
disagreeing
we
with
were.
what Pastor was saying, but I'm just saying it moved off the could conversation.
But my thing
It
was
moved from there. But then by the
never.
time you and Taz were supposed to be debating, it was were the fathers there or were the fathers not there?
Right.
Am I wrong?
Right.
No, yeah, you're wrong.
Right.
You're wrong.
That's
you're
oh
wrong.
No, you're right. No,
And I think hot sauce too.
right.
I'll prove that
right.
the fathers were here or the fathers were not here. Was where the debate started?
No,
You're
that's
right.
not
He went to the
because
Bible and I asked immediately,
oh,
bro, what
God,
the fuck are we doing in the Bible?
No, hold on, world class. Hey, Freezy, was that where the debate started? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Say it again.
Where did it say, I'll debate you, let's go, between him and Ted? Wasn't it, were the fathers here? I'll prove that the fathers were here or weren't here. Was that the starting point?
Yes.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I remember.
I believe that's where it started.
Well, what I remember was
no. That's where Taz challenged him, but he didn't.
Hold on, let him get it out. Let Freezy talk.
I'm saying like how the inception was. Can single mothers do just as good as a nuclear family?
Thank
you. And then it
No,
migrated.
it was given the same circumstances.
Right, we agreed on that.
No, we didn't agree on that. Everybody didn't agree on that.
No, when he said
That's what I'm saying,
given the
you're not.
circumstances, we all agreed.
No, it still wouldn't be. That don't make sense.
We didn't agree to that.
We didn't agree on
Yeah, no, that's why I say
Scam.
there's no way
It's like
again.
even while you talking now, Scam, it's like you're not hearing us. Like you weren't. You
No,
brought up.
I agreed to what Pastor said when he was saying if all the circumstances were given, yes, it'd be better off
Yeah.
in the parent household.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I
Cool.
did agree
Cool.
to
Cool. Well, yeah. Okay. We on the same page. You got it.
that. Okay.
So
And did
you're saying.
Taz-
So what did to be honest with you, with the statement that Taz made, I don't remember if it was something different than the single mother thing. Was it something different?
It was were the fathers in the homes. They weren't there. I'll prove it. Taz hot sauce. But
He was talking about Chicago. That I was talking about the
Everybody bring up Chicago. We're talking about everybody.
No, we weren't talking about
Chicago.
We keep going back to impoverished situations. That's just why y'all not really even answering the question. Because that was poverty. That was poverty what made that outcome. I really was just asking if it was a good economic situation, everybody had money, schools, housing, good clothes. Could a single mother keep up with a nuclear family? That's
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
No.
Thank you.
No,
Exactly.
the answer is no.
That's exactly what
we
we were
agreed
talking
to
about.
parent house code.
World class and I
See
said
how
no.
see how Fantastic said no definitively.
No, I think he's saying no that the single mom's not going to beat the two parent. I think that's what he's saying.
Yes, exactly. It's not going to be equal or
Right, we're all
better.
agreeing
It's
to
not
that.
going to be better. Yes,
Yeah.
no.
Hold on. But some people are switching sides now because initially some people were saying that the single mothers could do just as good.
No, when I was saying could, I specifically was saying not making everything the same. It was more, could it be done? Yes, you see single mothers doing, but if you make everything the exact same, then yeah, two parents is gonna. That was the argument, and that was when I was conceding, saying
that's when world class was saying, but we got it. This is not an arbitrary. I mean, did you say it's arbitrary or not?
Yeah,
arbitrary?
it's not arbitrary. Yeah, it's not about potentiality. He's comparing it to something specific. It's not whether it could be in a potential type of way. He's really Pastor really compared it to the nuclear family, and the answer is no. And I said, even if it was a man, the answer is no, because I can't be an awesome mom.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter how awesome I am as a dad. Yeah, so that's what the argument. So he came in saying we was wrong. I was like, okay, let's have the debate.
And then you went to the Bible.
That's what I will remember. That's what I remember.
Then you went to the Bible.
Yeah, because you lied and said I can't produce a source to support my argument that come from our people, and I brought up the Bible. So, but you keep missing you keep intentionally trying to get away from the fact that you lied. You lied. You were wrong.
About specific outcomes,
but you brought up white people. The Bible came up because you brought up white people. Let's not forget that part.
White sounds like what y'all are doing is using white standards to judge black households. That's what you're doing.
I make that up? So did I make that up?
Hey, Taz,
about him bringing up white people, right?
It was households. It wasn't specifically black households.
Nobody talked about
households in general.
Exactly.
So
he was wrong. So he was wrong from the door. That's why I accepted the debate, because I knew he couldn't possibly win at that point, because you were lying from the beginning. You made a claim on us and you didn't support it in any way, shape, or form. And everybody up here. Nope. There's no way you could have we were comparing it to white people. Nobody said that at all.
You tell a lie?
Yeah, your statement about white people. Yeah, it's a lie. There's no way for you to draw that from.
I would say Miss.
Okay, so again, ask again, where are y'all getting the data from to make the comparison?
About the statement you made that was a lie?
Hold on, world class.
About today's household.
What's up?
World class.
What is
Didn't we bring up black researchers? Did we bring up black researchers?
Yeah, you
Did
did.
we not?
Yeah, but I'm confused. So are we arguing? Hold on, I'm trying to get clarity now because I'm lost.
Me too.
Hey,
Yeah, hold on. Let me ask the question. Let me ask the question. So no.
Because he's windmilling and getting escapism.
I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'm just trying to see the arguments being made.
You don't be lost, fam. It's only one side of the conversation you hear.
I'm hearing both. I'm hearing both. I wouldn't be lost if I wasn't paying attention to both sides.
In the scenario that was put out there, the only thing that was missing was a father. All that bad circumstances, gang violence, even the church, none of that was even brought up. Even though I would argue that you would need a church to keep a stable environment. That's neither here nor there. We were talking about everything a child may need in their life outside of a father was there.
Yeah.
Only thing that changed was the father.
I think it was a fair question. For a thought exercise. That's just true. You got people that just, when they hear Bible, they lose their mind.
Honestly, it's just morals and principles.
Which is letting.
I just got one sentence. You don't need to go to church to get morals and principles, brother. A lot of these fathers out here not going. That's the major argument. You need morals and principles. Where did most people get their morals and principles?
We ain't talking about no data at all. We talking about the Bible.
You get it from the Bible, don't get it from the church.
You don't need to go to church to get morals and principles.
It's for fellowship.
The argument really is black fathers replaceable. That is the real point of the argument.
That is the real point. That is the real point.
It wasn't black fathers. It was fathers in general.
Yeah, it was no. Scam is right. It was fathers in general. It's Scam is right.
The real
fathers in general.
So the bottom line
from the conversation we was having.
Is the bottom line of the point was, are men replaceable? Right?
No.
Are fathers replaceable?
No, that is the bottom line. I asked the question. That's the bottom line.
No, I'm saying
can you replace a father?
I'm answering the
question.
He's answering,
father with a good environment.
Okay,
I'm answering you.
From the data, no.
I'm answering. I'm not challenging. I'm answering.
Wasn't here.
My response is no.
Right. So me and
that wasn't
never
the question.
So me,
no, Taz, that was before you got here. That was with Ruthless Truth. He was talking about throwing money at the kids.
Me and World Class said no. Men are not. Men. We said men are irreplaceable. You cannot replace them with better society and things like that. Yeah. And then World Class additionally said you couldn't replace women either because you can never be a good mom, or he could never be a good mom. So that was the spirit of the conversation and the root point of the topic.
Exactly.
Then
that is correct.
Everywhere. You brought it up.
That was before Taz got here. That was when we were arguing with Rufus Truth.
Why the fuck you gonna lie on me? How we get to the motherfucking Bible?
No, what was your question again, Taz? What did you ask?
Oh, okay, my bad. I ain't gotta be a bitch ass nigga, but you challenged World Class, and World Class brought up the Bible.
Right. I didn't bring up no Bible because what I'm asking about is the outcomes.
Every time I love every time you bring it up because you lose every time. You haven't invalidated the Bible not one time. I've invalidated your argument again. Black Christian quotes in 1724 is where you're getting your experiences from. See how I can produce a source and people can go research that and download that PDF and read it and see everything that everybody argue in the manosphere or the conscious community is in that. See, I can produce that because I've read it. It's 54 articles in it.
So I'll say it again, fam.
That part.
Just looking for outcomes. Nothing from 1724.
But that has already been established. What hot sauce brought is as people move away from the principles in the Bible, you're seeing the degeneracy. It's happened in Islam. It happens in Judaism. When people leave and don't
ask they're black. The people
right, so can we deal with what was happening during the time? Because again, I hear your one-sided understanding of it. But you're making it seem like, we was following the Bible, everything was good.
No. Let's stop the bullshit. You keep trying to isolate and bring up the Bible without bringing the lie. You brought up white people. No. You want to keep playing this game like somebody brought some wild, crazy thing about the Bible. You stated that I couldn't bring up any source that wasn't from white people to support my argument that two-parent households or parent system is better than one. I supposedly got it from the white man. Stop playing. I am none of these niggas you talk to. I'm not gonna get confused. I know, man, the world class is saying it's sounding smart again and it's bothering you. But please sit down. You brought that shit up. I'm not any of these niggas you talk to. It'll never work. I'm not gonna forget. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't smoke. Never did. I'm not gonna forget. You can play it for the audience. You can go in your house and win the war. But standing on the stage with me, you shrunk again. I'm not confused. I'm not confused. You can keep trying to play on people's. Oh, you don't like the Bible, so he's bringing up. He's wrong. I don't care about that dumb shit. Because I will fuck you up when it comes to this Bible. The little life that you live comes from religion. So I can prove that to and through.
I'm not debating.
I can prove that to and through. Then stop bringing it up. I told you you're not qualified to have the conversation about religion with me because you haven't read it and you admitted you haven't read it on this platform. This shit dumb.
Why are you staying on the Bible?
No, not a half-ass. It's not a half-ass. I'm invalidating your fake claims that you made since you've been up here.
You see, I can't get it.
You keep lying. You keep lying.
It's a reason.
You doing anything other than addressing that you came up here and lied. I'm not tolerating it.
It's a reason I can't. It's a reason. I keep bringing it back to where we were going. The point was about children today. Going back to 1724, using the Bible.
You keep lying. Again, another lie. You just keep lying. You keep lying. We sat here and established the standard of what we were talking about, and you brought up another lie. You think when you keep talking about yourself, the little minuscule little argument that your minuscule little mind think you have, and your binded little argument ability, you want to go to. I think I got it wrong. I got someone to play, and then you try to say that we were talking about something that we were not. What we were talking about in the topic. You've lied 4 or 5 different times. You keep lying. We weren't talking about your argument that you want to make this sound good. That we were talking about black children today. That's one. You want another one? That we were talking about the Bible. You want another one? That our system that we were talking, that we were comparing to white standards. You want another one? It's not a question that you are a liar. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? That's 3. How many more do you need? 10? Or are we gonna do one of the lies at a time? Okay, cool. Let's go walk me down. See, that's gonna work for you in your career. I think you forgot who you're talking to. I'm gonna remind you today.
I'm gonna walk you down again. So the problem again is the conversation was about children today. Was it not anybody but him? When we're talking about children in relationship, in data, in marriage, when we talking about today,
we were not talking about children today. We were not talking about that.
Oh, we wasn't?
No, we weren't.
We wasn't?
Pastor, can you bring the question again?
2 seconds ago.
We wasn't?
This is
can you replace
This is retarded. This is retarded. This is retarded. This is retarded. This dumb.
Religious niggas.
This shit stupid as shit. Pastor just said it 3 times himself. What the question was about.
Just reviewed this shit.
Freezy just said it, but this nigga still making the same stupid shit. It was about the woman.
The father. Can the state replace the father? Can the state create
in 1724?
This shit's stupid as fuck.
In 1724,
again, windmilling. I'm rebutting your dumb claimant against religion. That's what that's for.
I'm asking you a question.
That shit's stupid as shit.
What you talking about today?
You want to run and flee. You want to run and flee. You as bad as you say you are. Deal with me directly. Somebody that's better than you at this. You run into somebody and fleeing. Deal with the best in this space. Who's better than you at this debating thing? I know you want to run and flee to somebody else because you can't deal with me. Somebody better than you at this.
Put some money up and let's do it on
why would I put up money with somebody I took your career? I took your career. You needed to buy a car. You needed to do a car.
A lot of countries are trying to do this, right? They're trying to promote the women that have more kids, but they're not promoting families.
Put
So
your
they're
career
trying to
up.
promote, but they're trying
Stop
to
doing little boy
promote.
shit. We can do a debate.
Put
We
your
can do a
money
debate
up.
just like this. We put up real shit
This
that I
ain't a
give a fuck
debate.
about. Fuck the money. You
No,
never get on the
in a
internet
debate,
again.
you gotta
We
be
do a debate
quiet.
like this. We
In a
do a
debate,
debate
you
like
gotta be
this. We
quiet.
put some shit that I'm interested in.
In a
We
debate,
put some shit
you
that I'm
gotta be
interested in. I don't
quiet.
give a fuck about the money from a
You
weak
gotta
nigga
be
who beat up
quiet
bitches
during
and
the
say that
debate.
and get online and
You
fight
gotta be
and try to fight
quiet.
niggas about protecting bitches. We do a debate, little boy. Let's do a real
You
debate, little
gotta
boy.
be
When you
quiet during
lose, you
the
don't get the
debate.
fuck on the internet no
You
more.
don't
That's what I'm interested in.
talking. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it.
That's
Let's play
Let's
big
do
nasty,
it.
boy
If
bro.
your bitch
games.
ass wanna
That's
Let's
do
do a
it.
nasty.
debate.
If
Let's
your
do a debate.
scary
Whatever
ass
you
wanna
want.
do
You
it.
don't get
Pink
your bitch
Snitch
made
over here
ass
gets
on the internet
intellectual
no
here.
more.
Come on, dog.
Put
Like,
your career on the line, kiddo.
why are we doing this? But
Fuck
anyway,
the
Yeah,
it's
let's
money.
crazy.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Fuck the
Both. You
money.
gonna put yours on the line? You gonna put
Yeah,
yours on the line?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
When you
Nigga
gonna be
that's
ready?
retired. I don't want you to be on the internet
When
at
will
all
you
if we
be
doing a
ready?
debate. What we gonna do? We debating
When
about this?
will you be
We doing
ready?
this?
Yo,
We doing
brother.
this?
This is
When
crazy.
will
We
you
doing
be
this?
ready?
This is
We doing
crazy.
this?
We
What we
we all
debating?
out the
When will you
question,
be
yo.
ready?
What we debating? What we debating?
World class.
Yeah.
If
Yes,
we're gonna
Bolo.
debate if religion
Yes,
destroys the
Bolo.
black community,
Cause this, I'm gonna get
let's
this fuck
debate if
nigga off the
religion
internet. Let's
destroys the
debate.
black
Put your
community.
fucking career up. Don't get you or anybody that supports you to
Why
fuck
do
on the
we
internet
want
no
each
more.
other off the
Fuck
internet?
nigga.
That's crazy. Y'all gotta
I'm not
stop.
interested in nobody's money. I'm not interested in the money from a nigga I don't respect. So put something that I'm interested in.
Yo,
Already
listen.
accepted.
World
Already
class.
accepted.
Listen,
So when you
chill,
gonna be
bro.
ready?
Okay,
When you gonna be
brothers.
ready? Did religion destroy the black community? Did your fucking dumbass religion destroy the black community? When you gonna be ready, bitch? When you gonna be ready?
Listen.
When
Blast
you gonna
Christian
be
Cool
ready, bitch?
1724. We ready right now. I'm ready right now.
Yo,
I'm ready
y'all got
right now. Right
right here?
now. Right now. Right now.
It's
Oh
not here.
no. Oh no, not
No, it's not gonna happen here. No,
Yo,
we're not
world,
gonna do it here.
world
No,
class.
gonna get a free
no.
opportunity. Freezy is not gonna let me have a fair
Or
debate. You see
if
how
we
disrespectful you are?
or we can
Fuck
drop
nigga.
everybody down.
You are a
We
fucking
dropping everybody
plaything.
down.
Don't worry about
We dropping
everybody. They're
everybody down.
fine. I don't need everybody to be down to get you off the internet for good. I don't need
Yeah,
it.
I do. I need an
I
empty
know.
room.
That
Me and
lets
you
you know.
nigga
That should
one-on-one.
let you know. That should let you
One-on-one.
know you're not good
No,
enough.
set that shit up, man.
Yeah.
Set that shit up and let it be
I bet
official.
your pussy ass don't accept that
Let it be
motherfucking
official.
debate, bitch.
Yo,
I bet you that.
Y'all can drop me if y'all need to have this debate. Y'all can drop me.
I bet you.
yeah. The problem isn't setting it up. The problem is the disrespect that's being hurdled. They can set up the debate. I think it'll be an awesome debate. What I'm saying is we have people watching, young men watching, and the hurtling of the disrespect it's not needed. If you guys want to, match intellectual prowess, do that. That's an awesome thing,
Bro,
right?
Bolo,
I
I've done it the entire time. He's been ridiculously disrespectful, and I've been patient.
but world class. That's what I'm saying. Even if you
Now
have
we
been,
can rewind it. We can rewind it and hear you trying to grandstand on some shit you ain't never proved.
Yeah, you can't believe he was disrespectful from the beginning.
So when we
Lying.
gonna be ready, bitch? So we gonna be ready, bitch?
But
I'm ready now. I'm ready
Right
now.
on this platform.
Fuck
We're
nigga.
going
Exactly.
to a
Right now.
platform that ain't got nothing to do with either one of us.
No. We're not going to shit.
We're gonna do this.
Your weak ass
This ain't
ready
gonna
now.
happen.
When you talk to a nigga at this level, you
Hold
ready
on.
now. You
It's
never
gonna
ready.
happen in a Bible
Pop your
space.
shit right now.
Hold on.
Fuck
No,
nigga.
Bible space.
Gentlemen, it needs to be
You're ready right now. Right now.
No, we gotta set it up.
Oh, you need
We
time.
gotta
You
set
need
it up.
you need time. No, it's
We
no
gotta
setup.
set
We
it up.
don't need no setup. We don't need no setup. You don't know how to debate. Period. Do it right now.
One day. I need one day. One day to prep my data.
I need now. I need this second. I need this breath right now.
So hold on.
That lets you know you're not good enough to debate me.
Hey, can y'all let
You're
Bolo get the
inferior.
floor for a minute though?
You got it. You got it, Bolo. I'm good.
Yeah, can Bolo get the floor for a
Weak
minute?
ass nigga. I need time.
Next Friday.
I need time. We need it right the fuck right now. Real niggas who about that shit. I'm ready now.
Public
Today. This breath. I'm ready now
hot sauce.
to get you the fuck off the internet.
Hold on. More class. Let me just say this. Let me say this. If brothers want to debate, I think that'll be an awesome thing. But here's the problem here, right? When we're talking about where we've come from and where we're going, we're dealing with and fantastic.
We only talking about where we came from. We ain't talking about where we going.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
We only talking about where we came from. 1724.
Hold on, bro. Fantastic said this a long time ago, right? And it flew over people's heads when he's talking about cause and effect, right? If we pray for rain, that's the cause. The effect is going to be mud and whatever else comes from it, right? So we have to understand where it came from to understand where we're going.
growing and know what the effects of where we are. All these things run hand in hand. We can't compartmentalize it. We can't. We can try, But what we're doing is we're having branch conversations instead of dealing with the root to kill the tree. And that's where this thing is branching out, because now it's becoming an ego conversation opposed to educating the people, the 100 or 200 people that are listening, that want to hear this information, that need to get this information. You got two brothers up here that has a plethora of information, a world of information. Instead of disseminating it and sharing it with the world, we're hurtling names at each other. So let's try and do this with, in order, not against the conflict, not against of dealing, Taz has his breakdowns and World Class has his, not against the difference of opinions. Let's deal with it in decency and in order, man. Let's deal with decency.
And I never have a problem with that. I don't have no problem with that. But when the point is mute and he's lying on everybody just to be saying it. I don't know how many times hot sauce or pastor had to correct this nigga in this conversation and you being disrespectful. I ain't got so much patience. I don't like this motherfucker. And Freezy, I don't know. It's a lot of niggas hop on this panel. I don't even like these niggas. I don't make it about me and you. But when you disrespecting everybody, I can't take but so much.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, World Class. Hold on. You my brother, World Class. Taz, everybody up here is my brother, right? So here's the thing. When someone is being disrespectful, you take it to be disrespect, right?
Mm-hmm.
The job is not for you to jump into the mud, because here's the thing. Both of you get dirty, and we can't tell the difference between who's clean and who's not, right? So if Taz interprets that you're being disrespectful, then it's the same goes for that brother. For him to let him hurdle, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. I'm not. You did nothing you said was wrong. I'm one of those guys that choose to get in the mud. That's what I do.
Yeah, but
I choose to get in the mud.
But when you get into the mud, here's the thing: when you get into the mud and someone just hears you for the first time, let's just say I was the first time hearing you.
That's fair.
I don't hold you higher or lower. I hold you in the same regime, and I know you in the same regard, and I know you don't want to be held in this regard.
But that's my sacrifice. I'm good with that.
Okay,
I'm puppy son. I'm good with that.
All right.
I'd rather deal with that than let fake stuff and lies continue to move unchallenged. I'm not doing that. I don't even like Fantastic. He came up here. I don't even agree with him. He came up here and said everything I said was right.
Well, let me say this, Fantastic. Let me say this, man. To everybody.
That don't mean
but he wasn't even as a man. But Bolo, what I'm saying is, as a man, why not just check? Let me see what y'all saying first. As a man, why not just go, okay, let me hear what y'all saying first. But now it's disrespect. This white people, this. And I'm like, yo, can we just have we was having a real conversation before he came up here.
Right. So
we may have been wrong. Some of us may have been wrong, but we didn't say anything to warrant you coming up here trying to mischaracterize the conversation we had and lie and say people said stuff they didn't. That shit ridiculous.
So here's the thing.
So when I rebut, I'm going to destroy you and put it at a level of information you can't reach.
So
that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, right. Bolo, let him respond. So here's the thing, Bolo. If you want men to respect each other, you got to tell the nigga to leave that shit where it's at. Leave it at debate. That nigga want to debate. I said challenge me on a debate. When the topic came up, he used the Bible. I've been trying to figure out for 2 hours now how the Bible relates to today. Like
that's what you see what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let him finish.
I can never finish because the pussy won't shut the fuck up.
Now, chill, Taz.
Every single time.
Taz, so whether real life, bro, you would take your life. All that dumbass shit you talking, bro.
Chill, please.
You want some real shit. You just saying shit that will literally get you put somewhere where I don't look for people at. You don't have no fucking idea who you talking to. But it can get real dangerous real quick. It can get real dangerous real quick. You might want to shut your bitch ass up.
World class.
Nobody know you.
Why the fuck would I tell you that? And why would you ask, fuck nigga? That's how you know a nigga that's a snitch. Bible boy. Bible. I'm a Moorish American, you dumbass.
These are your religious
niggas. Bitch ass up.
Right, you're a scammer.
I'm an idiot.
You debate that.
Prove I scam. Prove I scam. Prove I scam, dumbass. Prove I scam. Prove I scam. You think I'm a scammer or a nigga that fake fights for females online when you got domestic violence charges?
Your leader was a scammer.
Okay. Go ahead, Bolo.
Do you want to debate if your leader was a scammer?
Go ahead, Bolo.
We can debate that right now.
Yeah, we can. We can. Because I'm pretty sure you got the charges where he scammed, right?
Taz, can you just finish what you were saying to me, my brother, please?
Yeah, so again, the only point I'm trying to make is that if we're the topic started with today, like we
Right.
were supposed to be talking about how the impact today's family, how one parent there is not equal to two parents.
Right.
We never got back to today because we've been moving backwards, talking about the Bible, 1724, the 1960s. No data for today has been used to make any points. We have not talked about any data relating to 2025. None.
That's a lie. That's a
Well,
lie.
hold on.
Exactly.
Let me respond to that.
So when
Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on. Chill,
Exactly.
guys. Let me respond to that. When we respond to that, right? If I see, and this is just you and I talking, right? If I look out the window and I see a bird that can't fly, and the bird tries to fly, and it falls down and kills itself, do I need to have empirical data, or can I just see what happened, the cause and the effect? Would you agree with that?
I just heard something about a bird, bro. Say it again.
Okay, if I'm looking out the window and I can see that this bird has a problem with trying to fly, one of the wings is broken, but it still wants to fly, and it tries to fly, jumps out of the nest, it flies, it falls down, it kills itself. I seen the cause and I seen the effect. Do I need empirical data? Do I need to have paperwork, mathematicians, and I can see that with my own eyes, correct?
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, no doubt.
Cool. Okay, so now that we have established that baseline. Now, here's the thing. When we look at the distance that society has taken away from the Bible, we see that the down spiral, right, from the domestic violence between men and women. We've seen the births of not being married, which is still societal and religious. We see how society has made a left turn when they separate themselves from the Bible. Now, we're not talking about those people that may use the Bible to get you in and then give you a inspirational conversation. We're talking about those that truly understand the word and divide the word correctly. When we separate ourselves, do we not see how now we have men that don't know how the definition of what a woman is? Now we have 50 different genders. We have all these different things when the word compartmentalizes it and says, this is what we should do. And this is how we should live. And if we go outside of this, this is what we get. Would that be
So
fair to say?
Bolo,
Now, hold
let me.
on. I'm talking to Taz. Hold on, Hot Sauce,
I
please.
know, but I wanna
Hold
know.
on, Hot Sauce. Hold on. Wait. Please. Let me just deal with the brother, please. Go ahead.
Why?
Because I want to talk to the brother. Hold
Okay,
on
go
one
ahead.
second.
No.
Go ahead. I mean, but there's other people on the panel, though,
I
right?
understand. I promise you, I'm not going to be here longer than 5 minutes. I promise you. Taz, can you answer that question, please? Would you agree with that?
Where was it again? I started listening to y'all. Say it again.
I said that when you see how society, right, how society separates themselves from the Bible and start doing their own thing, do you not see the down spiral of the confusion that it causes as far as different genders, not being able to give a definition of what a woman is, things of this nature? And there's a plethora of other things, but I just want to use those two to
Now, see,
streamline.
I'm glad you phrased it like that because that's what I've been trying to understand this entire conversation, right? So I don't apply that change, good or bad, to the Bible. Like that, what happens in society, good or bad, I'm not applying that to the Bible. I'm not applying that to God. He was. So
No, I
for
wasn't
me,
applying it to God
there's
neither.
a
I'm applying it. No, what I'm saying, Taz, what I'm
there's a
asking you, listen to my question. What I'm asking, because you're moving away from it. What
I'm
I'm
gonna
asking
answer
you,
the
what
Go
I'm
ahead, bro.
saying is, I want you to answer it, but I want you to answer it within the confines of the question that I asked. What I'm asking you is whether you believe in the Bible or not. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, this country was supposed to be formed. The foundation of it was formed on the Bible, the Christianity. What I'm asking you is,
No,
when you
not
see
true.
when you see societal society push from that, do you see with your own eyes that it's getting worse or getting better? That's what I'm asking
I don't apply it to the Bible.
you.
If
Okay.
we were to apply it to the Bible, I think I would have to agree that society is getting worse. I would agree. Society is getting worse as time goes on.
Okay, so you
But
don't
why are
believe
we?
society? Are you believing society is getting better?
No, I don't. But I'm
So you believe
asking, why would
society is getting
we apply any of it to the Bible? Because I agree with you,
why?
society is going downhill. But where does
Right.
the
So
Bible come into play on that?
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to show you why. Because when we look at this book being the most read every year, right? Least applied, the hot seller every year. Everyone has it. Every thought process or most thought processes is built off this foundation. Okay. There's a reason for that. Now, if you want to take it as just being allegory, if you want to take it as just being stories, you can do that also. But there's historical documents that proves the historicity of the book. That it's not just a book that we read to go to sleep. But
Hold on, let me say this to you, bro, because this is what I don't get, fam. When we talking about positive moments in the black community, it's the
right,
Bible. Now that we're here at a negative moment, you're making it seem like people don't still follow the Bible. People are still reading the Bible. People still support the Bible. People still
the,
pray to God. They still
right.
taking L's. They still losing.
But this is the point that I was trying to make to you. This is why I preface it the way I did. Although they read the Bible, you can't apply spiritual understanding to an earthly living. It doesn't work, my G. That's the point.
So
Just
why are
because
you?
you
So why are you?
hold on.
So why is it being applied in the 1930s?
Say it
Why
again.
is it being applied positive?
Say it
Oh, if you read the Bible, we'll stay
again.
married. We'll raise better kids.
No, no,
You're
no, no, no.
using the Bible when you
I'm going to
do
show
for
you.
your benefit.
I'm going to show you. If you take the book itself and you don't live the life that the book causes you or tells you to live, it isn't going to work. That's like me learning to be a soccer player and then go play football. They're two different thought processes. It's not going to work. I can try. I may get certain things out of it, of playing soccer, that I can use in football, but the entirety of it won't work. And that's the point that they're trying to make, that you can't take certain pieces and bits of it and apply it to a carnal lifestyle and expect it to work. And when it doesn't work, you blame the book. You have to take the whole thing. It's the same way you take a woman. You have to take falses. You
Slow
have to
down,
take
Bolo. Slow down, Bolo. Based on whose interpretation?
the book itself. The book needs no interpreter. If you hold on, I'm going to answer you. Let me
Different
finish.
people read the book. Fam is trying to be clear. Different people read the book all the time, and they all
Here's
have
the thing.
different
And people read
I
it.
highlighted
And
exactly
here's
the
the problem.
correlation.
People read the book and
Listen to it.
people read the book and inject themselves in it. People don't know the history. People don't know the culture. People don't understand the time in which they're reading it in, right? It's like if Taz had a problem with his wife, right? And he comes to Bola and say, yo, Bola, I had a problem. The thing that I'm going to do is, Taz, let me tell you something. If that was me, but it's not Bolo, it's Taz. So I need to hear where Taz is, so the information that I can give Taz, he can receive it. That's called being having empathy, right? Me saying what I would do in that.
Wait.
Let me finish.
Losing me, brother.
I'm going to bring it back.
Every person that's reading the Bible ain't even married to know.
I'm
People,
going to bring
just
it
because you
back.
read the Bible, just because you pushing the Bible, don't mean you've been married. Don't mean you are married. You might be some single cornball that just think you know so much because you read the Bible. That don't mean you ready to talk about marriage because you read the Bible.
But there's the problem. The problem is, I agree with you, right? You have to have the foundations of a basketball player before you join the NBA. I understand that. This is why God tells you that, these young men and these young women that are seeking to be wives and husbands are not ready yet because they don't know themselves. This is why we say, brother, slow down. Learn who you are. Love yourself. When you love yourself and you have a standard, it'll show forth in how you live. So now you know what to look for in a woman. Right now, you're just going out there willy-nilly and not knowing what you need as a man. You know you need a woman, but there's a type of woman you need. You don't know what type of woman you need yet. So the scriptures tells you, slow down, pump your brakes. Women ain't going nowhere. Men ain't going nowhere. We're always going to be here, Lord willing, right?
So is the debate going to happen or not? I mean, fuck all this.
Brother, come on, man. Your hot sauce, chill for a second, bro.
I'm chill, bro. You said 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Brother, you've been talking for about 2 hours. I've been listening to you.
Actually, I haven't been because I just came back, bro.
Bolo, he haven't been talking that much, Bolo.
I haven't been. So
for 1 second when I'm trying to reach the brother. Damn.
I'm not gonna reach him.
Hey, Taz.
Listen,
Wait. Let Bolo land his plane.
He's world class with that shit. You'll never reach the goal with that shit, man.
Yo,
Go ahead,
listen,
bro. I told you.
listen.
I told
All
you.
I'm gonna say is this, man.
Like
All I'm
some
gonna
of us
say is this.
already that, man. We don't
We,
Oh, yeah,
need
I'm right.
God.
all I'm
We
gonna say is this.
already
We
we
sit
don't
here, we
need
talk
God.
about we're the men and we're the leaders and we need to set this example. But all I'm hearing is egotistical conversation. I'm not hearing brothers, right? And I respect all these brothers up here.
Hey,
The
Cam,
highest
the
regard.
example you want to set the
I don't
Bible,
see I don't see
I don't want to
But
set that example.
cool.
The Bible,
but
the
Bolo.
Bible ain't part of my example.
But
You know what I'm saying? So
Bolo,
that's part
that's the
of the
reason
problem.
I
Like,
jumped for beating his ass because he
like the
came up
Bible
here just
ain't
being
saying
pseudo egotistical and disrespectful from the beginning for no
I
reason.
hear you.
We was having a
Ain't nobody
genuine
got a problem with
conversation.
the Bible.
Right, but here's the thing, man.
Nobody has a problem with the Bible.
We're doing this to push forward the black community. That's what I thought this was about, right?
Indeed.
We're doing this to have conversation. We're doing this to grow. When you hear cats just say, "Yo, man, the hell with the conversation. When is this debate gonna happen?" That's not about growth, man. That's not about
No,
ego.
that is growth
It's not
because
about growth. It's not about growth, man.
people.
But I'm a
No,
bounce.
because
Freezy.
because
I love you, my G. Shalom, my G. Thank you for having me, man. Y'all, man, I'm a
All
holler.
right, below. Be safe.
Thank you, bro, for having me.
Religion is a hot topic
Go
in the
ahead. Go
black
ahead,
community.
Hassan. Okay.
Too many people
This is
about
redundant.
religion in the black
when is the debate gonna happen? That's my question.
It ain't gonna happen because he has to be on here. This is therapy. He has to be here. Put your career
Hey,
up and be on. Because watch this.
Taz the
Just like when we
terrible.
watch, just like I watched this nigga lie, just like I watched this nigga lie when Sharon cousin bet him. Just so I watched him lie. I'm not making no bet. I'm not making a bet with a nigga that lie. I'm good.
Everybody know
I'm not making no deal or no bet with a nigga that lie. I'm not doing it. It's recorded that this nigga's a liar. He don't follow through on his word. He's not a man. That's why he came up here and lied on us. That's what you was trying to interject and talk to Bolo about. The nigga keep lying about what the topic was.
Also, just
So I ain't wasting time with that dumb shit.
Hold on. Let me
The
say
loser.
something just for the record.
Shit
When y'all
disrespectful for nothing.
just
Scam
for the
had
record.
scam had pushback. We had nigga. I just washed you. You just got trashed. Everybody knows that. You got washed. You can't debate me on the Bible because you don't know it. You're dumb.
When he said that nobody was talking about today, that's also incorrect because I
Exactly.
gave information from the public religion research, and I told you in 1930s, 90 to 95% from 18 to 40 identify themselves as Christian. And also, according to the Gallup poll, 2025, which is today, 40 to 45% identifies as Christian. Then we gave the correlation plus
that's
the
what we was
package.
talking about.
Plus
You
the
think that's the
package
top
shows
thing?
that as people moved away from Christianity, you see the deterioration of the black family. So we did
Why are
talk
y'all
about
still talking about Christians when the topic was children and fathers and mothers in society? Why are y'all still talking about the Bible, bro?
The topic was about single mothers. The topic was about single mothers.
Right. And this is exactly why they're single. Like they
Okay,
can't
that's
deal
enough.
with you dumb.
Oh God, bro! Now you just ingratiating sister hoodlums, bro. You just the same lame goofy simp nigga, bro. You just a clown, man. You jealous of everybody that's popping, bro. You's a lame nigga.
Hey yo,
Man,
hey yo,
goofy as fuck.
Taz.
That shit
Hey,
just
Taz the
stupid.
terrible. Taz the terrible. Shalom, rock this Swarthy.
You this bum ass
So
God
what's up,
nigga saying
bro?
I'm jealous.
Shit's not,
You ain't even
God,
blessed,
man.
my nigga. What would I be jealous of you for?
resolution.
You ain't
Shit
even
dumb as
blessed.
shit, bro. You don't have driver's license for
God ain't
somebody
let
doing
you out.
shit stupid.
Oh no, nobody
What would I
talks
be
about.
jealous of you for?
Taz the terrible.
God
Shalom,
don't fuck with
rock this
you, nigga.
Swarthy. This Swarthy.
God don't fuck with you, nigga. Corny ass
Dumb.
bum ass nigga. Baltimore bum. God don't even like
Can't
you,
even
nigga.
keep a fucking
God don't
free
even like
YouTube
your
channel,
city.
but you can
God
debate.
don't
Shut
even
your
like
bitch ass
your
up,
city,
bro.
nigga.
Can't even
God
keep a
don't
free
even like
YouTube
your
channel.
city, nigga. God don't like your city.
I
God
don't
doesn't
give a
even
fuck
like
about
your
that shit. That shit don't bother me,
Yo,
nigga.
God to bless
Hey, Tag.
Baltimore, nigga.
Come
Taz, I want to
tell
just
it
say
to the
Yo,
something
God
city,
real
to
see
quick.
if you
bless
leave.
Baltimore, nigga.
Come tell it to the city, see if your clown ass leave. You get somebody
Go
ditch somewhere.
pray for Baltimore,
I
nigga.
don't, that shit
Pray
don't
for
bother me.
Baltimore.
That shit don't bother me.
Pray for
That,
Baltimore.
what
I
you
know
think
it
you doing
don't,
right now?
because you know
What you
that
think?
shit is
Where you
scam.
from?
You
Where
know
you
that
from?
Bible shit is
Where you
scam.
from?
You
Where you
know
from?
that Bible is
What the fuck does that
a
have to do with
place for
Bible?
a bunch
What the
of
fuck has to do with Baltimore? Where
100
you from?
places with a bunch of
Where you from?
everywhere I'm
Where you
from
from?
got a church in it.
Where
The
you
Bible.
from?
Church.
But where?
Church.
But where you from?
Church.
Where?
Church.
Where are you from?
Church.
You from church?
Anywhere. The black
It's a
church.
city called
That's what I'm
Church?
from. Yeah, the black
Okay, that's
church.
what I thought.
That's
I'm
what
from
I'm
Baltimore, Maryland, Liberty Heights, and Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore. I'm Puppy son. I'm little puppy little brother.
Yeah.
I'm not hard to find. Okay,
Hey,
that
hey,
part.
real
So a
quick,
nigga that
real
don't
quick.
stand on shit, they don't say where they from. You just saying
You can
anything.
line it up. Everybody knows
Whatever,
I'm
bro.
from Lima,
Whatever.
Ohio when I lived in
Whatever.
Las
You
Vegas.
windmilling. You got your ass handed
Everybody
to you.
knows I'm from Lima, Ohio
I
when I
don't
lived
fucking
in
know
Las
that.
Vegas.
I don't know nothing about none of that. You from where, Ohio? You from where, Ohio? You from where in Ohio? You from where in Ohio?
You ain't pulling up nowhere.
What's the county? What's the county?
You ain't
What's
pulling
the
up
county?
nowhere.
Just like you're not pulling up the
You're not
Baltimore, but you
pulling
running
up
your mouth.
anywhere.
Niggas will shoot the shit out you on some real shit. Like you just talking.
Yeah, I'm
Let
in
a
Vegas
nigga
where
in
you can
law.
carry them
You know
things.
what's dope about that? Let a nigga
I'm
from
in
Baltimore and Vegas hear you
period.
running your mouth like that. Cool, that's cool. Let a nigga from Baltimore and Vegas hear you running your mouth like that. Your career will be over real quick.
All right,
All
real
that
quick,
tough
Doc,
ass shit
real
on the
quick.
internet. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Before you
Ain't
go,
never
Swat,
done it.
Dumb
Anybody
shit.
never did shit.
Clown ass nigga.
before you go, Swat, if y'all really do want to do a
Niggas
healthy
running
debate,
around praying to God and shit.
Get him the
Or
fuck off the
niggas
internet.
trying to play tough online.
Look how trigger he is.
Put
Hey,
your
hot
feds
sauce.
on,
I made it clear. Hot
Don't put
sauce. I
your
made it
feds
clear on
on,
why I
little
brought the
nigga.
Bible up, right?
Don't put
Hot
your
sauce. I made it
feds
clear,
on,
right?
little nigga.
Hot
Don't
sauce.
put your
Did I make it
feds
clear on
on.
why I brought the Bible up?
Yes, you did, because he said
What?
that he didn't want to hear any white sources, so you gave him a black source, and then you
Thank you.
lost his
The
mind.
black source was the
Thank you.
Bible.
Thank you. And
The
been
black
going
source was the
crazy
Bible.
since. You
Ladies
see what I'm
and
saying?
gentlemen, the black
You see what I'm saying?
source is the Bible. That's black
Yes,
people's source. That's black
yes.
people's history. That's
Black
black
people
people's
hold it.
information.
This is
You
this how
got black
dumb this
people
nigga is. You on
fucked
an
up.
Israelite panel and don't even
You
realize
got
what you're saying.
people
But you
fucked up, nigga.
grandstanding for who?
You got us
For
fucked
when you
up.
review it and then
You got
hide
us
it?
fucked up.
You gonna review it on somebody
Some
else's
of us,
channel and then hide it?
some of us
Oh,
ain't
okay.
following the Bible. If you don't
I didn't
follow the
ask you that.
Bible,
I
now
don't.
some
Okay,
niggas think
so
you
we
can
talking marriage, and
push
then y'all
that
shouldn't be dealing with
or
marriage because it come from the Bible and it come from the Quran. It come from religion. So don't follow religion. Don't do marriage because it come
I
from
don't
religion.
follow religion.
Yeah.
I
All
don't
right,
follow
cool.
religion.
Say less. Say less. So you for degeneracy. You right?
If you say so. It sounds like the Bible was for degenerate shit. What do you mean?
No, it's
Says
The
a
not.
Bible's
nigga.
for
It's
shit, nigga. You
yeah,
want to talk
yeah,
about
man.
Some
Let's just
the Bible?
Florida.
windmilling is
You want
Let
to talk
crazy.
Florida
about some
get
of
in,
the
bro.
degenerate shit in the Bible? Do
This
Let
you want to
nigga,
talk
Florida
about
get
the
in.
this
Well,
shit's
suffering of
no,
the
crazy.
Bible?
actually, no. The
This
the
nigga
Bible
is
doesn't. But
retarded.
Taz, you fucking up because the Bible is anti-degeneracy. It never promotes it, bro. It literally
But
talks
if the stories are
negatively
there,
against.
the
Yeah,
stories
listen, what I'm
are
saying.
they not?
The
Are there
stories
stories
are
there?
there. Yes,
Right.
the stories are. Hold on. So the stories are
Not
there,
them
but
being degeneracy.
they're in a negative
Not them.
light. Yeah, you can't just tell the good side, Taz. That's like the law of existence, brother. There's a positive, there's
That's what they
the
want
negative,
you to
there's
do.
a
Bring
good and the
hey,
evil,
that was the
huh?
only reason I brought That was the only reason why white people were brought into the conversation because they weren't juxtaposing arguments to anything. It was just the black community, the black community, the black
Well,
community. So
but
I
That's
used
another
even
lie.
white
but that's what I'm
juxtaposed
saying though. But hold
That's
on,
another
just
they
real
lie.
ran
quick
to
though,
the
Taz.
Bible.
So hold
That's
on, but
another
Yeah,
no,
he
lie.
no,
ran
no.
to
This is what
the
I'm
Bible.
saying. But no,
He
but then
ran
from what
to
I'm
the
hearing,
Bible and included a black book at.
no, I got
You
you.
You
agree
see,
with that,
But
Fantastic? Hey,
you just
no,
Fantastic.
keep
but I
You agree
lying.
got
that the
you.
Bible
No,
was a black book?
You can't stop.
I'm agreeing with you, fam. You gotta let me finish though. But you
Go
had
ahead,
two
though.
different people to where Hot Sauce was saying it, and then when Bolo came up and shot the Bolo, it's not just a black people thing, but we black people talking about black people, brother. So I think you being overly technical because of course we're gonna talk about us, but you can literally see it across the board. It's not just this isn't just we're just being affected the worst, which has always been the case. But this is happening to white people. This is happening to hell, all these brother fuckers and all these crazy ass fucking alternative lifestyles. Bro, people think they motherfucking cats and dogs out here, Taz. So again, that's literally supports it regardless of race. It's just that we black people talking about black. So it's not black people saying, oh, the Bible, the Bible, the Bible. No, the Bible is across the board. It doesn't matter fucking race or none of that shit.
Well, let me ask this question, and Swarthy can go. And let's take the Bible out of it. In general, because we have these conversations all the time, right? In general, do people that adhere to more stricter religious faiths and cultures have more like long-standing marriages? I mean, in general, because we talk about like Eastern culture, Western as opposed to Western culture. We talk about that all the time, right?
Yeah.
I disagree though with the assessment of that. Some of those places you'll get your ass stoned to death if you don't do what you're doing. So we're a different society here, and if we're dealing with our society, I don't know how we can compare it to marriages that last because the women are under duress. Although I get why a lot of these Muslim dudes talk like that. They want to oppress the women like their family do over in the Middle East. That's how I get down.
Let me see. Swarthy. No, I got your point, Taz. Swarthy, you can go right after I read this super cap. Hold on. Here we go.
Super chat.
Shout out to Ronald for the $2. He said, "You guys having Bible study without me again? Well, bring your ass up here, Ronald. Go ahead, Swarthy."
That's cold.
I just wanted to say to the brethren, Taz the Terrible is what I'm gonna start calling. Taz Shalom, this Swarty. Black people don't know the Bible. They know Christianity and the Roman Catholic Church. They don't speak Greek or Hebrew, and the stuff that offends them that's morally right, they close their eyes like a little kid that's trying to act like something ain't there. So, like the last time we had this conversation, Taz, I just named 5 commandments that you didn't have no problems with at all. And you even would agree with me and say that they're conducive for us to do. So I had to become an adult and start subscribing to us being the Israelites to actually know the Greek and the Hebrew, to realize that my mom and my uncles and my aunties, even with all the theologian books and education, they didn't know the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So I don't
Not
see how
knowing
we
the
could blame.
Swarthy, this is what happens, bruh. Not knowing the Bible becomes a weapon for a nigga who don't know black history, right? So it's easy to say, well, what about the Bible? That's not data. That's not data. That's what you believe. That's your opinion. That's your heart. But that ain't data. When I said fathers weren't in the homes, and you said, well, yeah, that's in the Bible, that debate was over, fam. Like from the beginning, I was never talking about I'm talking about the real reality, lived existence. And if you want to say, well, it's because we ain't living out the Bible, let's just deal with the experience outside of the Bible. And we ain't did that yet. We ain't did that yet.
Taz, you said what was said about fathers in the home?
They're arguing that you gotta have a father in the home to be successful. I'm arguing if that one ain't there, the nigga ain't, he just ain't there. You
You see
never
what I'm
get
saying?
to know data in regard to that conversation because we've
Swarthy,
been
that's a
talking
lie.
about
Swarthy,
we've been
that's a
talking about the
lie. That's
Bible.
not what we were talking about. We wasn't
Now
arguing
where's
that.
the lie? Where did I
The
lie?
demon is out. Yeah.
Where
You
did I
know,
lie?
I mean, all because
Where did
I'm
I
very familiar
lie?
with Taz. We be on a
I
whole
lie.
nother panel chopping it up. I don't
These
really
niggas,
think Taz got a problem with the Bible and what it's telling us to do, because when we explained it to him the last time, he admitted that it's conducive for us to practice those things. I just think that when you look at black people, it's really the Christianity
he's
and the
trying to
understanding that
weaponize
they
it.
gave. Yeah, they did do that though, because here's the thing. I'll give you an example, right? The book of Matthew was written by a Jew, which the Bible calls nigga, to the other Jews, they're niggas too, about a nigga, about Jesus, right? The nigga, the king of the niggas, right? So the scripture where it tells you to love your enemies, right? They didn't explain to black people, as I'm sure they wouldn't, that's talking about somebody that's of your own particular ethnic race. That ain't telling you to trust the people that crack the whip on your back. And black people misunderstood that, and they still misunderstand it to this day. So that's just an example of how black people do not know the Bible, because they'll say,
Right,
"Well, you're supposed to love
interpretation.
your
I
enemies,"
asked
but they
her
don't. But they
already.
don't know, Taz. That's telling us to make peace among ourselves as a race. So as black people, we were supposed to understand the context of that and understand that's only for another black person. That's not for the people who put black people in slavery.
I mean, again, that's an opinion. That's a belief. That's something somebody would tell you it's the Bible and they believe it. I'm
No,
saying when
Taz,
you
it's
are
not an opinion. It's a fact. I can
right
prove it
now,
scholarly. I can prove
we
it
are here.
scholastically that the book of Matthew was written by a Jew to Jews about another Jew, and that the context of loving your enemy is for your own race of people. I can prove that, no problem. What I'm saying is they weaponize that against black people to make them believe that if they were weary of the people who downtrodden them, that it's something wrong with that. The Christian church and Catholicism weaponized it against us in that way.
I'm
I'm
trying
not
to
I'm
make
not
sure
disagreeing with that.
you understand my point. We are so far away from the fathers not being in the homes, and why? Because we're talking about the Bible. Because the Bible is being weaponized as an excuse. It's being used as a reason. They don't have any data or anything to make the argument, so we're using the Bible.
Okay,
This is
wait, hold on.
insane.
Hold on. So
This
just
is
okay.
Yeah,
insane.
No,
I'm
no,
trying to
no.
understand it too. Because
Yeah,
are you
yeah, yeah.
saying we're
Hold on.
using the
Because he
Bible
keeps
for
lying.
to excuse? Are you
Yeah, I
saying we're
don't.
using
He's
the Bible
I
lying.
didn't
to
hear that
excuse
argument,
that we
man.
don't have fathers in the house?
He just lying. He
Yeah,
won't stop.
Can somebody tell me how we got to the Bible again?
I don't know, man. Listen, I think we go because
No, we need to deal with that. But the man's up here playing dumb.
no, but
That's how we got
Scam
to the
already did it
Bible,
though.
man.
Taz, Scam already did it though, Taz. I mean, Scam and Freezy confirmed it. So we've already got back to the origin, right? And where the shift or whatever happened. Okay, so you keep saying there's no data. What data are you requesting?
Okay, the conversation started with why the fathers aren't in the home. When I was
Okay.
asking for data, I think it was more so about when they were saying I think somebody said the 60. I forget the exact point, but I
That's a
said
lie,
you
by the
won't
way.
debate. Okay, so correct it, bro. Correct it. Let's hear it. And then I play the
Fantastic
audio.
already won. Fantastic already established that. He already acknowledged that we established what the standard was and that Freezy agreed. The conversation did not start where you just stated it started. So I don't. It's just keep lying.
So I
And
can't
you
go
don't have no
back to
real
the moment I
conversation if you
said
can't
that
you keep lying.
I can't go back to the moment I said that and
You just I don't know what you can do. The lies, other than lie.
I mean, just concerning the topic, right, of why the
ridiculous.
fathers are not in the home. There's a multitude of
stupid as
reasons that's responsible for that outcome. Like that's I'm not gonna say it's a loaded question, but there are a lot of different variations to why that is.
Right.
Yeah, but
use the Bible.
But hold on. But either way, but no, hold on. But Taz, the problem with that though is
Use the
still
motherfucking Bible, nigga. That's
but
what we
hold on, that's what I'm trying to say. So either way, that still stands, regardless of like Swarthy just said. Regardless, hold on. It's not data, it's outcome. So regardless of the reasoning or whatever, if you're making a claim, it's still hold on, Taz. It still supports the Bible because you just broke up the nuclear family, husband, wife, children. So either way it goes, you're still losing the argument on the Bible point because it's a biblical principle that's being interrupted.
Okay,
I would argue it's also a principle of nature as well. It aligns with nature and what we've seen since the existence of mankind.
Acting like people are living because we're weaponizing the Bible as if people have to live off biblical principle or
No,
should
Taz,
or even worse, biblical principle has
we
anything to do
conceded,
with
we
how much
conceded your point though. Taz, it's like we telling you,
bitch ain't
right?
concede my point. Y'all did.
Well, no. Well, I won't even say conceded there, right?
You don't have a
What
point.
we're saying is that, bro, be it any Abrahamic religion, bro, be it Muslim, be it Islam, be it Islam, be it Christianity, is based on husband, wife, children. So it's not just you're focusing on the Bible. You're saying Bible. Bible isn't the only religion that has the principle.
Exactly.
It isn't the only religion that has the principle. So that's what we're saying. You're saying like the Bible is the only thing that says that. No, clearly it's not. What we're saying is it's something that's been proven throughout the annals of time, historically and statistically and everything. When you have more marriages, you have more families, you have more children, you have more all of these things. America is literally the microcosm and the proof and what happens when you move away from the Bible. Hot Sauce gave you the stats to say, hey, back in the 40s or whatever it was, you was at 80 some percent. Now you're at 41%. You've halved it. And now look at all the issues, the social issues you have, and not just social issues, but reproductive issues and health issues, a whole bunch of different things that change, bro, because you move away from the principle that just happens to be in the Bible that's shared with other religions.
Well, let's look at the tenements of the Bible. The Bible teaches us to not commit adultery. The Bible teaches us to eat properly. The Bible teaches us not to steal.
Not to kill, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not
Free.
to
That's what I'm saying.
kill.
It's we can't, and it's not just again. I think that's where we getting lost. And we get into what's the name. It's not just it's the morals, values, and principles, bro. They just have to be in that book. And again, like you said, if you juxtapose it with Islam or the Quran, I'm sorry, if you juxtapose it with the Quran, they're similar, bro. The principles are extremely similar. Now, they shit might be a little bit more extreme. They definitely about getting your ass up out of here for a lot more things. Okay. But still, it's very, very similar, man. So again, it's morals, values, and principles, and it's like no, niggas not running to the Bible. Niggas just saying, hey, the Bible is just something that everyone understands, or not understands. Everybody knows that center point, right? Everybody knows the Bible. Everybody grandma had that big ass motherfucking 30-pound Bible on the coffee table. Okay. So whether you even open that motherfucker up, you still know that as a reference point, bro. It's commonality.
Anytime there's more order in a certain place than there is in another place, the place with more order generally is going to work better. Right? So if we're talking about the Bible, that's what the Bible implements. It implements certain level of order, right? So if you follow this order that the Bible is commanding, it quite naturally you will have more of a successful marriage. You will have more of a successful household, right? So, I mean,
based on what? Can you show me? Can you show me back to the original point? This is where I said nobody's going to debate that. Where is the data that says that if you live a Christian life, you'll be better off? That's false. That's false.
That's not what we're saying.
This is what I'm saying.
That's not what we're saying.
So I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Christian life. I'm talking about the Bible, because there is a difference between the two. Right?
But there's no data to support that either. There's no data to support that.
But I just want to start there, though. You know, you saying a Christian life. I'm not talking about living a Christian life. I'm talking about the Bible. So
it's all the same to me, though, Freezy. I hear you, bro, but I just want you to understand it's all the same to me. So I don't mean Christian absent of biblical. Biblical, Christian, they're all the same to me. Show me the data that supports that claim. That's what I'm trying to get that 2 hours. It sounds good.
But what we're trying to explain to you in sincerity is it's not the same. We've studied and learned it. I've gone into the linguistic. It's not the same. Is what we're trying to say in sincerity.
I showed you the data.
All right, so the data is in hold on, we got you. So the data is in the results of where they showed you. I think it's 80% of prisoners come from single mother homes. Okay. That don't mean that, hey, 80% of the people that come from single mothers are going to end up being in prison, but of the worst of society, they come from single mother homes. That's the proof, Taz. The Taz is when you have it. Hold on.
Had they said that from the beginning, okay. Understand his answer was the motherfucking Bible.
I don't think that's not what they said though, Taz. That's what Freezy and everybody's trying to tell you.
Dumb. They motherfucking dumb. He said that stupid ass shit. Had he said that, then we would be having a different conversation. But he didn't use that. He used the Bible.
That's before I was here.
That's called windmilling.
Well, this is with the
that shit don't make any sense.
With the Bible.
It's like it's like a psychosomatic episode. It doesn't make any sense.
It's not even about the discussion. It's about his
feelings. That's all it's about. This shit is dumb as shit, bro. This shit's stupid. Well, I use Genesis 1. I use Genesis 1 verse 29 to prevent and cure diseases. Well, you don't have to use it. You'll watch the people in your family die. Psychosomatic that.
Okay. All right.
Checkmate.
So the black we need to start praying and reading the Bible more, and we'll
Genesis 1 verse 29. But you're illiterate and you don't read it, so you don't know what it's saying.
What we need to do is we need to definitely love our neighbors as ourselves and understand that it's the children of your people first. So actually practicing the morality would help us a lot more. Our sons and daughters being virgins when they come together in marriage will help reduce a lot of STDs and broken homes as well. It's a lot of things that the scriptures would help us out with a lot. So it's not Christianity. It's not necessarily a particular religious sect. It's about if I actually did keep the morality of the family nucleus in the Bible, you would have a lot of success. But whether you really believe in it or not.
Yes, I mean, like I said, I understand, fam. Like some people are taught to follow this book and believe everything that comes from it. And if the black community just start following the book, we'll be fine. Okay, I hear you. But where's the data to support that?
Okay, Taz, has the black community ever seen each other as neighbors and really loved each other as we love ourselves? Have we ever really displayed that?
Yes, we have.
According to them, yes. They saying
So is
yes.
that so is that, I mean, is that a terrible thing? Is that a terrible thing that we've shown that towards each other?
Who's saying that?
It's
I'm
about
saying
applying, not just reading.
Well, absolutely. You know, it's
You
about
gotta comprehend
really
first.
understanding and applying, not committing adultery or not stealing or not doing murder. You know, if you're really practicing those things, then those things are conducive for anybody to practice, I will argue, regardless of ethnically who you are, even your religious customs or heritage customs in respect to those people and their ancestors. I just looked at when I really started studying the scriptures, Taz, I realized that as a people, I don't think we've ever really done what the scriptures are saying. You know, not eating pork,
Exactly.
using the vegetables and herbs for healing and the fruit
Hey,
yielding seed. I don't think
hey,
we've ever
Swally.
done that as
What about
collective
throwing
effort.
rocks?
Hey, Swally. Now listen, I absolutely don't support Christianity at all, not even a little bit. And I
Right,
am
me
still
neither.
saying that Christianity our people has not even got the real Christianity at all.
They're not
They've gotten
practicing
the
the
black.
Christianity that Paul
They've got
and the apostles practiced.
our,
No.
our people have got the black Christian codes of
According to who?
1724. That's what they've got. They got dogma. And I think I brought that word up last time we was up here, right? Freeze. Dogma.
Yeah.
That's what they got. A bunch of selected principles, not how to read the Bible correctly and truly understand it and comprehend it from a scholarship standpoint. That's what I don't support Christianity at all. But I know they haven't got it. It'll be better than what they got.
Yeah, I mean, but us
That's what I'm
as a
saying.
community, right? When you look at honor thy mother and thy father, thou shalt not do murder, thou shalt not bear false witness, thou shalt not steal. You know what I'm saying? Love thy neighbor as thyself. Um, as a community, for us to do it on the same page in a homogenous way, so to say, I don't think we've ever done it. I would disagree with somebody who says we have.
Well, no, I was
Wait,
talking
all you
about, you
people
said
who
we,
are for the Bible,
well, no,
you see, all you people who are for the Bible are very conveniently, not looking at the other part of the Bible, which says, I don't know, stone, a
No,
prostitute or
we
somebody should be
understand.
stoned to death.
yeah,
And
Yeah,
go
yeah,
into
we
this land
understand
and
that
It
take
also
people.
says
everything.
we're supposed to go by the laws of the land. So if the laws of the land doesn't have anything to do
Right.
with stoning now,
thank
then
you.
we have to go by the laws. If you
You
read
couldn't
it,
even get
it
one
literally
sentence out
Perfect
before you
FNA.
jumped on him. That's what I'm saying. Niggas will chase you down and try to beat you down. That nigga couldn't even get a sentence because he disagreed with that fucking Bible.
Well, it's
That's
not
crazy.
disagreed.
Wait,
It's just
hold on.
He
point
said that we
counterpoint.
Wait,
It's
this
just
is
point
the
counterpoint, bro.
That's
It's
this
just
is the
point
crazy.
thing.
counterpoint.
Wait, hold on. Taz asks, what data do we have to prove that the Bible produces more successful marriages? That was your question, right, Taz?
Not even just successful marriages, successful outcomes in the community. But we was talking about marriage, so that was the foundation. But I extended it. Where's it benefiting us at all, data
Right.
wise?
So
Just not understand how
He
extending is
already
not moving
accepted my
goalposts.
answer,
hold on.
Freezy.
Successful outcomes in communities, right? So everybody would agree that there are communities that are more crime ridden and there are communities that are less crime ridden. Everybody will agree to that, right?
Yes, the data supports it and
Yeah.
proves
Yes.
it.
What's the difference between a more crime ridden community and a less crime ridden community? What's the difference?
Less fathers.
Population is a big factor. Cities are
Less fathers.
You specifically saying crime? The difference in crime? That would be finance.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying to see.
less
Hold on.
That would
fathers.
be finances.
I want to see where you're going because I would argue poverty, right? I would argue poverty.
All right, so hold on. So what's going? So wait, so who's the lowest? I got you.
I'm just trying to help us mine this
So
out.
hold on.
We
So
finna
we
get the
mine it.
answer
So we can
tonight.
mine it. So we can walk it down, right? So poverty, even in poverty, who are the most impoverished people? Single mothers. Okay. Single mothers make the least amount of money than any demographic in the country. Single fathers, when they are single fathers, have to make much more money. You know what I'm saying? And men typically make more money. Two-parent households are going to generate the most, right? So the most valuable, it goes from 2-parent households, husband, wife, so on and so forth. And that shit do not work for women. Even when you put two women together, that they're like the brokest. Even though I think brotherfuckers are the most, but that's two men, right? So you got to give credence to it. But 2-parent household, right? Then you got single father household. Then you got single mother household. So who is most likely to be impoverished? So even when you use poverty, it's still going to be what? Not 2 parents and just a mom. Next question.
Right. So that means that in the more crime-ridden areas,
poverty.
That means that
Yes,
in
it
the
does. I
more
literally just broke it down, Taz. I literally just gave it to you. If poverty correlates to the amount of money
Welcome,
being made, right?
welcome, BS. But go ahead, Frizzy. Go ahead, Frizzy. What's your point, Frizzy?
so that means that in the more crime-ridden areas, less laws are being followed, correct?
Oh, facts. Yeah. That's on them. Yeah, that's simpler. I give you that. Yeah.
Right.
Less laws are being followed.
So
Yes.
in the less crime-ridden areas, more laws are being followed, right?
Yes.
So when we get down to laws and why the United States even implemented laws into their jurisdiction, what's the foundation of how the United States even came up with these laws? Don't steal, don't murder, and all that kind of stuff.
Bible,
It
Quran,
points back
religion.
to the Bible.
Well, you got capitalism. That's the argument. It's crazy to me.
Back to the Bible.
But
That's
stuff,
what I'm saying.
And you even see some of those concepts of the United States law in the 42 negative confessions of Maya. I mean, you even see some of those principles in the Kemetic faith.
So why is it religion?
it was simple.
So why
It's
is it
simple,
religion? So why is it religion part of the fabric of the country then? You don't find religion in the origins of the country. They try to get away from having a religious-based country. The quote unquote founding.
Exactly. I mean, the country, the founding fathers of the USA did the great thing of separating state from church. They did that purposely. Why?
Bro, no, dog. You're not
That's
even.
false. That's false.
Stop. You're
So
not.
now you
Hold
gotta
on.
switch
First and
up,
foremost,
man. That's the First Amendment.
The US is secular.
That's the First Amendment.
Yeah.
The separation of church and state
Freedom
is the
to worship
First Amendment.
whatever you want.
Right, but that came later, right? And they had to separate church and state. Initially, they were together, right?
Well, what it was, they were
No, from the beginning.
the church is what they were under. Is trying to get away from rulership under the church. That's why they wanted a separation.
Right, but I'm saying the laws that people follow is still the foundations of it is
yes,
still
the
from the
morals
church.
of it, the principle, the
They started
foundation.
with
Even
Torah.
separation of church and state wasn't saying that
The
church
moral
was evil or
principles.
whatever. Like I said, that was something so you could not be ruled by. You cannot be ruled by an outside entity when you're trying to start a brand new fucking country, bro. Come on, this dude loves doing this bullshit.
No, fam, y'all
it's because it's a republic.
Yeah, it's a fucking republic, dog. You
It's a
trying to start
republic.
something?
So
What's the name? So yeah, go ahead for work class.
So wait, guys,
no.
societies have been here
Okay.
before Christianity, right? We've had empires that have risen without Christianity.
But hold
So
on.
what is
That's
this
why I
idea
didn't
that
hold on.
all the
Wait.
ideas
That's why
come from
I didn't want this. That's why I didn't want this to be a Christianity conversation. Right? Because the Bible and Christianity is two. That's what I was trying to say.
Exactly. I just said I've
The
been said that's in the Bible.
I'm talking about the Roman Empire.
So one
They had
second.
Greek gods. They didn't have the Bible.
The country would have been founded under Christian principle, not biblical principle, because y'all
Still biblical
establishing that
principle.
difference. No,
it's biblical principle.
Wait, why do y'all get to put them both together when you want to?
Well, it's certain things they took from the actual Bible, but Christianity has different practices. They don't do everything that the Bible is saying. They teach in Christianity, some of the things they teach that are sins are actually not transgressing the law of God or the laws of Moses, which is what sin is. So you can see the difference if you read the moralities in which how you're supposed to carry yourself compared to Catholicism. They don't do it. They say that Jesus, they quote John 3:16, and then they do whatever they want. And then they show up to the building on Sunday with, with alcohol coming out their pores from Saturday.
That's
They quote John
exactly what they do.
3:16, they spin around 3 times, and then they don't actually do what the Bible.
Well,
They
people
do
can do that in any religion, to be honest.
The country will use God before they use the Bible. The country ain't.
Democracy was founded by the Greeks.
They say
They didn't have the Bible.
What?
I said
Who
they
didn't
will
have the
point you
Bible?
to God.
No,
But it's
not you, the foreign dude, not you, the foreign cat. Like, who didn't have the Bible?
Do you know
I'm
the
saying the
Bible?
Greeks. The Greeks
I'm
didn't
saying
have the
what
Bible, and they're the ones who founded
what
democracy.
Bible is you talking about though? Because you do
But
know
the
the
Greeks
word
were
Bible is
heavily
just
influenced by the Israelites
hold
of the
on.
Bible, though.
You talking about the Bible? The word Bible is just a generalized term for a collection of
No,
books.
I'm just saying
That's it.
it's true. The Greeks are
Scrolls really in
pre the
papyrus.
the
Papyrus.
I'm
Moses.
saying
The Greeks are pre.
essentially, we're talking about Hebrew scriptures. That's what we're talking about,
But
right?
Cash Kid, the Greeks, the
Exactly,
Israelites
and
had a strong influence on the Greeks,
hold
actually.
on,
There was
man.
quite a few Israelites that
the
were
Greeks have
Hellenized Jews that
golden words.
identified as Greek.
Y'all
So
losing me, bro.
it was a
Wait,
lot of
so
Hebrews
There's
guess
no
that
what we're
had
Greek
quite the influence on the
in the
Greeks.
Bible.
So when I'm talking about the Bible, you're
There's no
talking
Greek
about
in the
Hebrew
Bible.
scripture, or what did you just say? You said
Yeah.
Hebrew.
So
What you call it?
what we're calling the Bible, that the Bible is that was not what the collection of scriptures and stuff that we're talking about. It wasn't called the Bible at its inception. That's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't called like
I
y'all
get that.
because do y'all
No,
understand what I'm
okay, I
saying?
can see
But
what you're
in all
Yes,
those books, in
Taz,
all
it's
those
the
books, right?
chronicling of the
In
lives
all
of
those
the
books,
Israelites of the
there's no
Bible. It's
mention.
about their God, their Messiah, and them being the chosen people of God. The Bible is the chronicling of the Israelites and their life and their God and their Messiah. That's what it is in totality.
Yeah, but what
It
I'm
ain't
saying is that
futuristic. I thought the Bible was futuristic.
It
Like
is futuristic. There are things that we can practice today where our communities would be a lot better off.
no. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. A lot of times when we say the Bible, people go back to the King James version, right?
Right. That's what I'm doing.
Before those same scriptures existed before King James authorized that version. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
That's
Right.
true.
Bang,
Now,
bang, bang,
here's the
bang,
thing, though,
bang,
because I'm not here to contest that. What I'm questioning is when you're talking to black people who don't get down into that paradigm of religion that you follow and believe in. Why do we like? Shouldn't you deal with it from that? Like you talking to somebody who don't know the difference, don't care about the difference, ain't interested in the difference. But if we ain't talking about the same thing, shouldn't you not engage in that topic that way?
No.
Because I'm only going
No,
off
they
of King James. What
no.
makes me wrong
Why
with
would
going off of what
why
my community knows?
why would we have to acquiesce to you because you don't and you don't have to acquiesce to we when we do? That doesn't make any sense. I don't have no burden to accept it like you don't have no burden to accept mine.
But I mean,
Well, I'm
Taz,
talking about
you heard me
okay,
say
so
this
when I
all the
speak of
time.
speaking, wait,
It's stuff
hold
we
on a
can.
second. Let me respond to that. 'Cause that wasn't disrespectful. So let's see if we can be respectful. So look, I'm saying in terms of the community does not view the Bible through the lens you view it through, and you're telling me you're more understanding and your approach is more scholarly and you understand it better. But when you're dealing with your community, you're not presenting it as that. It doesn't come off that way. A lot of times it comes off as like niggas act elitist. Even today, some of this shit world class, you're acting elitist.
Because I am. I'm
With
elite.
the
My skin
Bible?
is brown. I'm from North America. My skin is brown. We the best of the
Bible, bro,
best. I'm an
stay on
Israelite.
top. Stay on
Mikael
top.
ben Yusuf, I am. All of us are.
Is it right now?
All of us are.
Okay.
I've
Okay.
been.
So, Christ,
Moorish
you
Americans
understand, Christ, you cannot,
acknowledge
bro,
Moorish
Christ,
Americans
bro.
acknowledge Hold on.
I don't
He asked me a
think
question.
I don't
Most
think the Israel
Americans
actually
acknowledge
accept
our
it.
Israelite bloodline. That's literally the foundation of
I
our
don't
statement.
think if you go to Israel,
We just use the
they're
modern
gonna
word more.
accept you. But
I
And
I
don't.
I
I
don't
don't
think
don't.
they're
I don't
gonna
need y'all to
accept you if
accept
you
this.
nothing
go.
wrong
So
with
go ahead.
that.
Go ahead, Taz. Go ahead, Taz. Finish your point.
Israel.
I don't see nothing wrong with that if you're giving that credence to all of us being of that skin tone and whatnot. Because I hear a lot of the Israelites like they'll give you that love even though you may not believe you're an Israelite. They still treat you like you're one. They still give you and show you love like you're one. So there is no elitism. They don't treat you as if you're beneath because you haven't taken in their religion. That's where the falling out and the back and forth
Yes, they
comes from,
do.
brother.
They do. They do.
Okay.
The real ones, they do. The rabbis.
Hold on,
I've
wait.
seen
Who
the
said
videos
they
of the
do?
rabbis
What
talking
you talking
about the
about?
rest of the world, right?
You
Wait,
ain't
who
This
never
mic
said
been
they
to
is
do? What
this
you
mic is
talking
Cash,
tough.
about?
kid.
Hold
Come
on,
on,
what you
bro.
talking about,
You
Cash
ain't even never
Kid?
been here. You ain't even never been to this country, bro.
I'm
Shut
talking about the Mr. Fantastic talking about like he's an Israelite and and Taz saying
Mr.
that they
Fantastic
accept
didn't
you
even
if
say
you
anything.
I never said shit
He
about
didn't
being
say
an
anything.
Israelite,
What
bro.
are you
I ain't
talking
saying that,
about,
I'm
bro.
not
bro?
even sure who's speaking.
This mic
I'm
is
not sure who is
What is
horrendous.
you
speaking.
talking
God.
about?
if that nigga would have said that shit, I'm like, what, nigga?
Call ice on this nigga, man. Call ice on this nigga. Get him out of here, man.
Hey,
Nah.
you ain't,
This mic is tough.
you ain't got no
This mic.
Tanzanian
No,
reality
I'm not
show
sure
to
who is
watch.
speaking.
But nah,
Listen, I'm saying
I
black people are not Israel.
feel like we
And
get
what Taz
somewhere,
is
bro.
saying,
You in the way
let me finish this up, Taz.
now. Now you in the
Jesus
way,
Let me
man.
just
Christ.
finish this up, Taz. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm
Go
gonna let
ahead,
you
bro.
This
have it.
mic is
I'm saying
horrendous.
whoever, well, because people are talking all at the same
No.
time, bro. Yes. So what I was saying is, I'm not sure who it was that was speaking about the Israelites and black people being Israelites, Moorish people. But I'm saying go to Israel and they won't accept you. And even the rabbis don't accept you. They don't
But
consider
Cash,
you as one of them.
Kid, it's not about them
All right.
accepting
Thank you.
us.
Great.
If the scriptures are describing us, if the people who told the truth about who they saw is saying it's
Oh
us, it's
shit.
about us accepting them, and we don't accept them. See, you don't
He
know
don't
the
know what he talking
Bible,
about.
or you would
He
know
don't.
that Jacob
He
is
don't know
supposed to.
what.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
The
Jacob, according to the Bible, is supposed to be the tail in the earth right now. So he's not supposed to have a country, a seat at the UN, own Macy's, or none of that. And that's how we know you don't know what you're talking about, sir. It's not
Yeah, he don't
about
know what
a
he's talking about.